to have somebody else come set up the USB camera on my Chromebook. I could not figure it out because I have a condenser mic and a USB camera.
Wow.
Because it's just a better quality of camera, and I could not for the life of me figure it out.
Okay.
That's how bad it is.
I think the biggest challenge with podcasting has always been technology, because you try to pay attention to the big name podcasters and you look at their setups like, oh wow, they got this microphone and they got this stand. And I sat there and said, why am I trying to compete with them? I'm not on that level. I don't have that kind of money. That kind of money pays bills. That kind of money puts food in my house and things like that. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the devil known as Amazon. And I'm going to search out what I need. What I can't, I'm gonna go to Offer Up and go, hey Bert, how much you want for that microphone? Well, my son doesn't use it anymore, so I'll give it to you for a song. And so I'll sing the song, get the microphone, bring it back home, plug it up.
Wait,
and
does that really do that?
You'd be surprised. There are some people who, like on Offer Up, they don't want it in their house anymore. So you get it for damn near a steal.
Dance.
Yep.
I had someone that says, if you sing me a song, I'll give you my son's computer. No lie. If you came to the house and he liked the song, he gave you the computer. This was a beautiful gaming computer. I didn't go because I was like, it sounds like Craigslist.
Sounds sketchy as hell.
So, but my friend did it because he saw the ad. He says, dude, you wouldn't believe this. I went to his house. I said, yes, sir, I'm interested in the computer. He says, what kind of song you got? He didn't even come out of his house. And you had to sing the song on the porch. And he said, I sang the opening to Good Times. And he turned around, opened the door, and said, here, it's the best thing I've ever heard. And sure enough, that thing was beautiful. I said, bitch, you mean I could have went and just sang the Jeffersons and got that? He said, yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, like my condenser mic. I paid $50 for mine because I just wanted something to get started. I paid $50. It came with like the arm, the microphone, and the card, sound card.
I had to buy the arm, but a friend of
I'm
mine
leery
gave
about that,
me-
Montel.
Huh?
Because my imagination, I end up in like Saw 52, go to somebody's house for some shit,
I'll be chained up in the basement.
and then be like, hey, sing us a song. And be like, dance, boy. Now I'm in the basement doing this shit.
Waking up.
I have a little teapot, short and stout. Please let me go. Please let me out.
Literally.
But I had
52
friends
years
who
later.
contributed to my journey, and you know, one of my Blue Yeti microphone was given to me because I said I wanted to be a podcaster. They said here. I said I can't pay you for this.
Shit all the time.
I can't help it. Oh my goodness! I paid for this, and that makes you feel better. I paid for this. Okay?
It's the beard that gets some stuff for
I
me.
I only
paid for
paid
this.
$20 for this. But I paid for
all
this.
it is.
Okay.
That's another.
I don't want to say what my setup is because then I paid a
I
little
don't know.
bit.
I don't even use, if you noticed, well, I'm on my phone, but I don't actually even use my condenser mic setup anymore. I just literally use the internal mic on my Chromebook and call it a day. And that's just because I literally put too much of my time and energy into playing with it, playing with the volume and like making sure it's set up and stuff. And it was taking away from the joy that actually doing it brought me, because I record for my mental health too.
Mm-hmm.
And that audio, I do use my condenser mic for because I'm just doing audio. So for that, because I read poetry and stuff for that, I want my sound to be crisp and clear more so than, you know.
Can I say savagely be popping up like that detective in one of those movies? You don't know that they're there and they kind of go,
where were you on June 15th?
I have questions
Gotcha.
for you. It's like,
Gotcha. Listen, I'm not, because I heard y'all, I was on the phone, somebody had called me, but I heard y'all talking about a mic. I got a mic sitting right here underneath my desk. I moved to this place in July. I haven't took it off the fucking box or nothing. Now, I bought it in May, so I only used it for a good hot month and a half, and it's just sitting here chilling.
It's not time yet.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I spent some good money on my equipment only because I know two things. One, you get what you pay for. And that's just how I feel. And also, I wanted to be professional, so I didn't want to. And not to not, and it is, and I don't want, because when I said this to somebody else, it's like, oh well, you know, it ain't about the price. I was like, you're right, it's not about the price, but just for me, if I'm gonna do it, I don't do it half-ass. Right. If I'm gonna if I'm gonna call myself professional, I need professional tools. So I went and bought the Rodecaster, which I love. The
Period.
Rode mic, a gaming computer, all this stuff. Because I was like, I'm not about to.
Pt3, 5 golden rings, 4
And
calling birds.
and some
I want
chocolate.
to be
But no, because I just feel like
I
I was like, if I'm gonna call myself a podcaster, I don't want to half-ass it myself, and that was just me.
Mhm.
Well, that's. I
And
mean, you do that to add to your experience being a podcaster.
oh yeah,
Right.
well also because I
So
like to
I
edit,
feel you though.
Mhm.
and my voice sounds weird on anything else but this. So I was like, you know what, I need something that makes me sound better, because if not, I sound like a 12-year-old kid, and it was just like real bad. No, because when I first started, no lie, I was on
I can
Zoom.
imagine him doing
I had
that.
a
It was like,
Hi, welcome. This is Darius for the One Ship
yeah, I was like, yeah, because it was
I wish I could put a video up right now of my first episode alone. That's
my first episode was on Zoom. It
mine
looked
was
bad.
skipping because of the internet.
Uh, I didn't know any better, so I didn't buy. I just bought I bought like a $50 webcam, $80 mic, and I was like, yeah, I'm out here. And I've watched back the first video. Like, if you go back to our first What the Shit episode, this shit look grainy. You can see Bigfoot running in the back of my fucking thing. He's just back there like this.
I just want to say, like, I got my webcam for $16, and it is pretty good.
I mean, I'm not saying that, and I'm not saying that
For it, but
you
that's
get what
like
you pay for.
HD
Yeah.
camera.
But
yeah.
I don't have
I
one.
also
use a
play
light
sports, so
920. See, I use it for different things, for Twitch streaming, for my YouTube videos. Trust me, if you look at the evolution of my YouTube channel, you see me go from this. Hey everybody, it's your boy Montel. Then the phone's all unsteady. And using my TV to keep it held up instead of going, this is gonna be great. I'm gonna talk about this, and that's not great. I look like I have arthritis. What the
But-
hell?
Yeah.
But
Like
see,
people
I
buy
didn't
IG
buy
videos.
all this stuff when I first started though. I evolved, like I
course.
gradually stepped up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It wasn't like I just
Yeah.
dropped like a good bill and was like, hey, put it in a bag.
Yeah, of course. So
Because I got lucky. Like I got lucky because then I went to media school. Me and Chris, we went to media school. So during COVID, they dropped us a check. You know, it was like 2 G's, like a little relief thing. So everybody was like, oh yeah, I'm about to do this. I was like, I'm about to get me a gaming computer. I'm investing in what I do because you know I don't want to be
You're
on my
investing in
laptop
yourself.
and now I'm running out of space and all this other stuff. Now I'm up here deleting all my.
I think if
anyway,
I sell this, I could get a
deleting
gaming
stuff.
computer. Who knows? If I could sell this, I get a gaming
That was-
computer.
That was like I had people donate to me.
Yeah.
I ended up getting
This
like
is
I think
the
it was like
real
$80.
deal.
Oh shit!
Oh wow.
This is still a working
Somebody-
The
Pokédex.
Pokédex.
Yes, this is legit.
Damn.
Yeah.
How much?
Somebody-
I'll give you a good song for it. No.
I'm
don't
not
want your music.
I'm not a comic anime person, so I never knew what the hell Blurred was until I met Chris, and I'm like, now I gotta look into this shit, right? And so I'm like, okay, cool. I have the nerdiest son in the freaking world, and I have to put him on to all of you guys because he will love it. He
Same.
loves anime. He loves DC. He loves Marvel. He
Thank
loves
you.
them all.
Oh, the other DC,
your
the
son?
bad
I knew
one.
you were gonna say something.
My son
Shut your
is
ass.
17.
Mhm.
So
Oh damn! So
he's
my son's 10.
he's into all of that stuff, Legos, you know, everything. And I'm like, bro, I just found something for you, and he just don't even know. I'm about to have him all.
Unleash the world.
Man, listen, he's about to be in there with y'all. But y'all was talking about webcams. When we started Queens with Attitude, right? I had just had foot surgery, so I was bedbound. And on my laptop, I looked like raindrops was coming down in front of me. Right?
The
And I'm
Matrix.
like, well, what kind of shit is this? What kind of webcam is on here? So I found this webcam on Amazon with the ring light for probably like $18. I think one of my best investments ever. It
Yeah.
lasted for like 2 months that I used it, and then I started using my phone because I'm like,
Oh
man,
my
fuck this
gosh.
laptop. Fuck this laptop on my lap. Fuck this laptop on my desk. And then I bought a
So-
big tabletop ring light so I could put my phone in there, and now it was lit. And I never went back to it.
I was actually somebody suggested that camera that I have. Yeah, my ring like set farther away because otherwise I look like I'm like,
I see you.
yeah, I can't
I
do
see
that.
you,
But
Kim.
like, you know, I like
I
to
see
send it from Jesus. I look white
here
like
with
Casper. I don't have much of a voice. Yeah, thank you. Well, I was talking really loudly into a microphone last night, and that kind of takes away my voice. So
I have one, but I
on
don't
my
use it.
comedy show
Let
last
me-
night, I get very excited when I'm on the microphone. So
I cannot pull my lights for you guys, but I'll show you what my setup looks like. This is me.
oh, you got the double screen. Yes,
Oh yeah.
love it.
So I'm about
Oh,
to
yeah.
be like that
Look
too,
at-
Montel.
look at that. Yeah.
I got two screens
Look,
right
half
here.
my
I just gotta
face.
get me another hard drive.
Oh,
It's half my face.
See, I had two screens,
Yo, two
but-
screens, no waiting. Let's go.
I miss it. I do miss it, but it
Yeah.
took up so much space.
I had to
Oh,
because
but
I
I
do
got a big
editing.
ass, but excuse my junky ass desk, but I got a whole L shape
Yeah, I don't got the
desk
space for
going
that.
on. So
I mean, I
wanted an
do, but I
L-shaped
don't.
desk,
So.
but I realized too that because it's about space management for me,
Mhm.
especially since I do everything here. I do my YouTube, I do my Twitch streaming, the podcast
Yeah.
with Angie. I do it all here. So I just say, you know what? Let me just manage my space. So the funny thing is, the computer that I have now, I had to get it because when I was going through college in 2017, my laptop in the middle of my final died.
Oh my god.
oh shoot.
I was like, yeah, I'm gonna pass this. Pew! What the hell?
That's the
Oh
worst.
man.
So I had to go
That is
out,
the worst.
get a credit card, and I bought my gaming computer now, which I love. I will upgrade soon. And no sooner I started working with that damn computer, the laptop goes, "Oh, you forgot about me?" I'm like, "Bitch, you were dead. You were dead."
No, the reason why I got the L shape is because I work from home.
Same.
Wow, I was working from home, so I had the work from home set up over here, and this was my podcasting area. That's why I got it, so I can have two separate spaces, to switch it. So it's kind of my space saving
Separating church and state.
too. So I didn't have to squeeze my
Ooh,
ring
that
light in
can
front
is
of my little
gorgeous.
desk. Oh, that is pretty.
That camera,
Look,
that
we all
Canon
big
is
geeks,
gorgeous.
She was like, "Ooh, shiny."
Candy,
So for
Candy
me,
over
I
here
can't have
flossing.
a big space like
Candy
that.
over here
A
flossing,
big
though.
space will be covered with shit. I have ADHD, so I need a small space so that I put everything away after I use
well,
it.
you see how
Otherwise,
my
it's just
desk
gonna
look, right?
stay everywhere.
You got
Can
all
we,
type
can
of
we
mail
talk
and
for a
shit on
second
it.
how Candy was flossing for a second? She pulled that.
She was.
She did.
out.
She disappeared
She
and came
pulled
back
the
with some
slowest
shit like.
We were
shit
like-
too. She slid it up in the screen.
Yeah, it was
Like
like,
an
everything.
advertisement.
She came back like
shiny
this. Do
camera.
you guys
Ooh.
see this?
And then she even hit us with the slow turn.
Yo,
I was like, everybody was pulling out their stuff, so I was like, let me go. But this,
All
Let
I'm
me
saying,
go
this is
get
the
it.
microphone that my friend gave me. This is silver, and that's his name. So this bad boy got me
Oh,
through
that's
a lot. He is my
Yeah,
trophy. He's
mine-
gone from my
too, but it's not
microphone to my
silver.
trophy. I like to thank the Academy for this
Wait,
award.
you have the
Dante,
original?
Ray
I don't
Ray,
have none of that
Pookie,
fancy shit.
and Tamika.
I literally
Thank
have
you
the
so much.
webcam and I have my little condenser mic set up in that
Hey,
thing.
When
y'all,
Montel and I started, we shared a mic. We
Yes,
shared
yes,
his
we did.
snowball.
We had a Yeti blue snowball.
Yeah, we were here in my space, in my office, crowded up. The mic was on here, and he and I had to like talk over me to. It was bad.
Oh,
It
wow.
It was wild. And if we come
Yeah.
into my place to record,
And
I
then
put
we
it right in
still
the
had
middle
one
of us.
mic, put it in the middle of us.
And
Yep.
just two tables, and we would just stare at each other like, "Yeah, you got something to say? You got something to say?" No, I got.
We had two guests on one
That's
what
what I have.
Yes.
That's what I have. That's
is
what I
that?
have.
Like we don't.
Yeah.
The
we don't have that
condenser mic
yet.
with the box.
Yeah.
That's what I have.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have we can have more guests this year, but it's always an evolution. Like Angie
Yeah, of
and I,
course.
we came a long way from one microphone, two of us staring at each other like, I don't like you either.
That's awesome, though.
So now
And you know what? COVID, even though it was horrific, it turned out to be, a quasi blessing for us because
Yeah.
we upgraded our equipment. We upgraded our platform. We were more consistent with our content.
because we wasn't going anywhere.
We were on fucking time.
And then the world opened back up. We were like, "Fuck!" Now we got to go out here and be.
Now we
adults
gotta do.
again.
Now we gotta do shit. Now we gotta go back to CP time again.
COVID started. I started eating more regular, and I'm not even going to pretend I'm not twerking in the mirror because I was like, I'm going to
Not
learn.
twerking in the mirror. I'm gonna figure.
I'm going to learn
out.
to fuck in this house. but I wanted it to benefit my physical health too because I'm really overweight. So I actually since then have lost like 140 something pounds, close to 145.
Congratulations! Shit,
Congratulations, that's amazing.
that's big.
Bravo.
That's big. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna tell you straight up though. I would tell you straight up though. I'm even though I'm not a fan of people who twerk, I'm sorry because I see it so much. It's like I'm overwhelmed by it now. So if I see it, it's like I have it. It's a trigger. It's like 2 buns moving. Stop. But sorry. I'll see it on Instagram and it's like, okay, that's funny. Okay, and we keep on going. And it's why? So I talked to a friend of mine and they said, well, I want to twerk. I said, hold on a second. I looked behind them. I said, no, just be a scholar. Please.
Oh shit.
Just be a scholar.
But either, okay? But guess what? I could cup it now. Cakes on deck.
I'm not talking about
Hey,
trust
as long
me.
as you
If you can do
I
it,
was told this.
I ain't even
I
got no
was
damn
told
cake.
this is how you do it. If you put your hand up and you could do a little bit of this, she got a little ass. I just learned that about 2 weeks ago. I was like, what? So you put it up here and if
look
you
at him
could do
doing
this, you got a little ass. I was like, oh shit. Now
Why
that's kind of interesting. Yeah, just
got legs
if you
and
put your
back.
hand up to her ass and you cuff it a little, if you able to do this, she got a little something.
Legs and back. I would show y'all, but
Legs
I
and
don't
back.
know.
Oh, and
Legs
you
and
guys made me go get my cup. I may be in the season, but hey, I had to go pull something out.
yo, once this is
Oh, she
all
got
done,
girl, I'ma steal that.
this is me. This is me. When I say I'm into my anime and manga, I'm not playing.
Oh wow. Yeah. Oh yeah. I have to send my son y'all way because he will love it.
I love that. Yeah.
Oh, that's dope. I love it.
I like that.
I don't have no mug.
Oh, I left my coffee upstairs.
She got it from City and now
out here showing off mugs and shit.
of course it's like $150.
Show us your cup, DC.
I literally
What does that say?
Is that Seattle? Yep.
Oh, Seahawks. Okay.
Seattle. Okay.
One of my many mugs, my luxurious mugs.
All right. And for those who are football fans, I'm sorry. I'm a pro wrestling fan, so so y'all enjoy that. I like pro wrestling. I've been that way since I was 10. Trust me.
I like both. I like both.
I don't even know.
I like
the last
sports,
time I
period.
seen a wrestling match.
Yesterday.
And someone asked me why I don't like football. I said the reason why, and this is me, because my little brother, before he passed away back in '96, he was into sport. So for me, that was one of my things. But then when he did pass, and I started watching for myself, and I said, these guys are getting paid an awful lot of money to work 6 months out of the year, but they're relying on me to pay their paycheck. But if I see them on the street, it's a problem. It's like, hey, I'm a fan of yours. Great. You get into your $100,000 car and you drive off. I'm like, nigga, I will shoot your tires out.
Damn.
I will take a BB gun and I will shoot your tires out. You know why? Because Walmart sells BB guns. I will fuck up your world with a hobby. Okay?
With a hobby. Yo.
And I can never get behind professional athletes on that level because they got these endorsements and they got these contracts. And while a good chunk of them do give it back to their communities, and I appreciate them, it's the ones who act like they live on Mount Olympus and their next door neighbor is Zeus and they go to lunch with Hermes and all these other gods of mythology. And I just look at you and go, no, see, I'd rather go to a pro wrestling show. When the show is over, I can meet the wrestlers and talk to them, and I'll support what they're doing because they're relatable. I can sit across from you from a table at Applebee's. We can share a couple of apps, and we just having us a good old time. And
Why
neither one
had
of
to
us
be
will go
Applebee's?
broke.
Why can't it be something a little better than Applebee's?
Because people
I'm
like
confident.
Applebee's.
Because I have Applebee's wallet. I don't have anything better than that. Okay? I have an Applebee's wallet. I have a Ruby Tuesdays wallet.
Let's go to Chili's.
I got an In-N-Out burger.
I went to Chili's and had a bad experience at Chili's.
Oh, that's where I work at.
Oh,
Oh shit!
no names, please.
Damn it! Damn it!
I'm not even offended because I'm about to quit.
Look, you're supposed to be like, yeah, I don't even know about Chili's.
I quit them a long time ago. They messed up my food and didn't care.
No, they don't.
Dad.
They treat the employees worse. Like with me, I don't know. It's like they don't like me for some reason because I don't talk and engage like everybody else. I go to work, do my job, get my paycheck, go home. I'm not here to do none of that.
Are you a server? Are you a bartender?
I work in the to-go section, which was not the position I even applied for. I applied to be a host. So
that's how they get you.
Yep.
Y'all done slid me somewhere.
Hit you with the fluky dookie.
And they don't want to train me, don't want to show me anything, but they constantly leave me by myself. So I'm having to go find somebody because I don't know how to ring nothing up yet. This is one of the reasons why I'm about to quit. And then the man sat me down last week and was like, oh yeah, so girl about to quit. So now we're finna put you in as a host. It was like, now you're gonna put me on in that position I applied for. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, yeah,
I'm on my way out the door.
Man, I'm waiting on somebody else to hit me up.
Yeah, you're muted.
Huh?
What?
Oh, I'm waiting on somebody.
Sorry.
She said,
I was like, I thought she was trying to say something, but
that was great pantomime. I was really listening to you.
I'm waiting for somebody to hit me up Tuesday. They're paying a lot more than Chili, so if this goes through, I'm giving them the finger. I'm out.
You got it. Don't even worry about it. You got it.
It's not a bargain. You don't just take the first offer you get. Period.
They're paying $15 an hour. Chili's only paying me $12.
Oh yeah, Chili's is slave drivers.
Oh yeah. And they barely give hours. They barely give you any hours. I work 2 days out the week.
Oh, so you technically making $8.25. It's okay.
Pretty much.
$7.50.
Right.
Yeah.
I did this. I've done this like 3 times, and it's always worked out in my favor. And if they say no, then you just take the offer. Say, well, I have a secondary offer for X amount of dollars. Would you be able to match that? Or, hey, this is what I'm making right now. They're never going to check it. Are you able to match that?
That's true.
They're either going to say, no, this is what we're taking. Or they're going to say, yeah, we could totally use you there. And then we're getting more money. Bargaining.
But that is a good thing to do because if they really want you, they'll
pay you a little more. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
It's them why they would want to hire people.
Now, here's something that a lot of people don't do that if you do, it works out great for you. If you apply and if you don't do the do, then don't do. Just be backed up for the rest of your life, okay?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Full of shit. Literally. You're full of shit.
So
and
a friend of mine told me this too. If you interview at a specific place and it's a public place like a restaurant or something, about an hour before the interview, go to that place.
I do that.
And observe how they treat the employees, how the management interacts, how they connect with everything. And then at that point, that's when you kind of make the decision if you still want to go through this. Because I know money is tight. Don't get me wrong. I'm looking for a second job now. However, I'm not going to compromise myself just so that Tom, who came from an affluent family and is trying to show his father that he has management skills, so he is in a position of high authority and low fiber, and I can do this. Absolutely. Shut your ass up.
So Montel, real talk, I did that before, and I went in and act like a food inspector. So before my interview, I was acting like the food inspector. I made sure because I knew who was supposed to be interviewing me. They wasn't there yet. So I'm walking around, had my little case with me because I was bored, and I do stupid shit when I'm bored. And for some reason,
I had my little case with me.
Yeah, and I was bored, so I was just like, you know what? I wonder, because I always wonder, do that shit work? Because you watch like Leverage and all these shows where people just walk in and say they somebody, and do people believe them? So I was like, I was like, hi, I'm Tom Skanowski from Health health and services, and I just need to know.
I would have peed on myself. Okay.
Tom Skanowski. Bob from accounting and Tom Skanowski are my A-listers. Don't tell nobody. But anywho, so
We know now.
I'm gonna burn them. I'm gonna burn them later and come up with new ones. So
Okay.
I'm Abraham McDougal.
yeah, I always come up with an alias. I watch too many shows where you need an alias. Anytime you about to do something, so I always have an alias with a person. And they all have a backstory. So they all have some kind of backstory. Tom was he was a former football player whose knee got blown out, and the only thing he could do was health inspection. So he went and got his degree in food services.
You should have played D&D before, because that was actually a pretty good character's backstory. Are you sure?
I actually been playing it my whole life.
right?
He's been working on that his whole entire
I've been having aliases my whole life. So anywho, so I have I had an over imagination. So I walked in there. I was like, "Hi, Tom Skanowski, Health and Food Services. I just need to make sure that your coffee is everything, and pour me a cup." So I had a dude pour me a cup of coffee. I drank it. I was like, "This tastes like piss. Give me a cup of cola. Let's see how that tastes."
Not this tastes like piss. What?
Yeah. Oh no, no.
It's like this because he's just mad.
I couldn't think of nothing else to do. I was bored. I got there an hour early. I was like, I wonder if this shit gonna work. And again, when I get bored, I do stupid shit. I was like, now give me a large fry. I want to see how the weight is on the fries.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, yo, I am done with this man.
I'm just saying. I just want to make sure the fries weighted like they were supposed to. And then I was like, give me a burger. I want to make sure that the patty to ratio of your sauce and meat are good.
Let it go, man. That's terrible advice. Not to scope it up for, that's good advice. But like, you gotta pretend to be a food inspector. That's all.
Why not?
Savage, gonna
Because
disappear. How dare you?
you're definitely not going to get the job because you're not a food inspector and you just use it to get free
Well,
food.
first of all, I really didn't want the job anyway. I was just bored. Sometimes, again, I don't think you realize this. Sometimes I do shit just because I'm bored.
That's a hell of a story to tell someone. Say, let me tell you what I did, and knowing it's the truth.
I was bored. I'm sliding through the multiverse now. I'm just doing this shit because I'm having fun. I'm playing with house money. What they crucified Jesus? What are they gonna do with my black ass?
Wow,
that is my feeling. Like I'm having fun. Sometimes you got to do shit just to have fun. Like many people get stuffy and they be like, I can't do that. Like it. Why can't you? Why not? Try it. What's the worst that's gonna happen? The worst thing that can happen, they be like, you're not a food inspector, and they don't give me anything, or they think I am one and they give me stuff. Either way, it's a 50-50 chance. See, you flash a wallet real quick like they do in the movies. You be like, here, here's my badge.
First of all, I worked in food service. They don't have no badges. They don't do nothing.
Nigga, I don't know anyway. It worked. Hey, did it not work? I'm still standing, still here. Got some free fries. They waited. The weight was good. The salt consistency was well. They got an A+. No, I didn't get the job.
That's the burning question. Did you get the job?
No, but I already had a job. I was just bored. Again, I do stupid stuff because I'm bored, man. Sometimes you just got to do stuff just to see what happens. Now look, here's my thing. If I worked there and they was going to fire me, they wouldn't give me a notice, right? So sometimes these jobs deserve to get a little payback.
Oh, God.
That's true. You know, my favorite thing is when I go into a restaurant or the drive-thru, I want people to try to assume what my voice is going to sound like. And I love using accents. My favorite is when I use my British accent, because I did that in a drive-thru. See, and so I had my best friend with me, and I said, "What do you want?" She said, "Can I get some fries?" I said, "Yeah, I got you." And they said, "Hi, welcome to Steak Shake and Ham." I said, "Wonderful. Thank you so much for your time. I wanted to order from your marvelous establishment to inform my friend here that not everything in America tastes like garbage. So what can you do for me?" There was a pause. And he said, "So would you like to order, sir?" And I gave him my order in the accent. And it says, "Okay, this is your total. Come up to the window." She looked at me. She said, "This is not going to work." I said, "Oh, we'll watch." So we drive up to the window, and I did one of those slow, like you pull up to it, and I did one of these. And they were like, did you order? Oh, yes, I did. Wonderful. Thank you so much for your time. Yes, my friend here has been fiending for those, as you say, Americans say, you're fiending for those fries. I am longing to test them myself because she's talked so much about it. It's a wonderful. And at that point, I didn't even notice it, but his co-workers were gathering behind him, and they went. They all came right behind him like a gang and like, oh my God, you're from England. Oh my God, where are you from? I'm originally from Liverpool, but right now I currently live in, as you call it, Portsmouth. Yes, this is a wonderful little place. I happen to be over here in Norfolk. Is it? Okay, wonderful. And she is giggling her ass off right next to me. She is having a fit. She comes in and goes, I hate you so much right now. I was like, what? You got your fries? Shut the fuck up. They were paid for with British flair. There you go.
I used to do that on Omegle, and when I went to Las Vegas, I went by myself. So I was having fun with it. I convinced like 4 people I was British. Like I was naming places in England. I'm like, I'm new here, and literally me and my mom used to walk around doing British accents all the time. So British accent's fun for me. So
Emron's like back. Hi.
Hello.
And Kristen is here. Oh my gosh, look at her. She is dressed to kill over here, girl. I would give anything for that hair. Dear Lord.
I took a nap and I'm late. But look, I'm here and I'm up. I'm so sorry.
What are you about? You a trooper?
No, why you apologizing? Listen, I was on and off when I left y'all, and I have it on my TV. I seen you up here at like 6 o'clock in the morning. So you ain't sleep long.
We are here to contribute to the cause. We are here to contribute to the cause because this is history. And to even be on here for a few minutes is a part of history. I mean, come on.
I gotta tell you, myself, you are just like my husband because he does the accents and stuff too. He loves to do Donald Duck and Scarface, and I'm like,
oh my God,
he does Donald Duck so well. I'm like, damn, like what?
That's a call. You would really like a girl named Leslie that I'm friends with. I can send you her info. She does voice work too.
Yeah,
I'm actually looking to get into voice work, and I do a little bit of practice. I practice here. There's a contest that I'm getting ready to enter, so I've got like 8 different voices in my head. Like, it's my turn. No, it's my turn. No, it's my turn.
No, it's my turn.
What the hell? Where'd you come from? So I got to put these voices and figure out a plan here. One of my favorites is to do my version of Elmo. I'll just and it drives Angie crazy because I'll just come out like because out of nowhere I'll go.
Excuse me. Can I get something like this, please?
It scares the shit out of me.
I think it is
that is fucking great.
You'll be good for that. You'll be
out of
especially
nowhere.
if I'm not paying attention, and I'm like, where the fuck is that voice? Because it's almost like he throws the voice, and then our headphones are in stereo, so I'm like, what the? Okay.
I throw the voice and it comes back. It's the greatest thing in the world. Chicks dig it.
Yeah, I've been they have like voice prompts.
It's like
That's such a valuable tool for me.
Oh, that is
She
crazy.
thinks I'm hot. Yeah, I'm gonna get her number. She thinks I'm hot. Come here, lady. Let me get your number, lady. I think you're hot.
what the hell? How old are you?
Yeah, I want you to come on Hell on a Go podcast and we'll line up a dating show and you could be Elmo and like
Hell yeah.
I think it'd be fun.
Don't know anybody you until the end.
Okay, that would be fun.
Right.
They just hear the different voices. You do a different one for each person. And at the end they're like,
See,
They
I'm that
all
dude.
you.
See, I'm a stylish old school dude. So I love wearing me a nice 3-piece suit with the nice tie and the crisp shirt, walking up in there and talking about
How
That's
you
like
doing,
porn.
baby? What's your name?
What don't I?
You the fine as hell. What you want? You want to come eat with me? You want to eat with me?
What your name is?
What your name is? What your name is?
he's gonna ask the ASL if anybody knows that back from aim dates, ASL.
Oh my god. Yo. What's your name? ASL. bitch. I
Somebody
just
asked me that.
dated myself. Oh god.
Recently, somebody asked me that. I was like, "Is this like 2005? Is this MySpace?"
Yep.
Oh
No,
my
it's
god.
older than that because that shit was happening back in wow.
Right, but that was like the latest time I heard it. You get what I'm saying? Like, it
First
existed.
time I heard it was
So-
1993.
Nah, the last time I heard it had to be like early 2000s on AIM. ASL.
We used to get real emotional in those messages. I'm telling you right now. We used to get real emotional.
I
And
literally
for
got
those of you
nothing.
who don't know what ASL is, age, sex, location. Okay.
Whoa, wait a minute. How old is y'all?
That's
Shut
what
your
I'm
ass
saying.
up, sir. See, you come out of nowhere with this voice all of a sudden talking about, wait a minute, wait
I'm
a
your
minute.
conscience speaking. If you
And
still
he
use
old.
A
ASL,
little bit of a
that's a
square.
problem.
I didn't know what the hell y'all was talking about.
No,
I
see?
didn't chat. I thought y'all was talking about the disease.
Oh, and Angie never
See?
spent time
Angie
on
never was.
the AIM chat rooms late at night.
He was never-
No, I was
Days when the
not.
chat room. Remember how the chat rooms used to be? There was no pulling DMs out. You had to scroll.
There was no
Everybody
picture or
going-
nothing.
Man.
You was
no,
playing
I
Russian
always-
roulette on some of them
Hey.
chat sites, man. Back in the day, you was like,
and
just
you was able to change the
please,
color of
just
your
be
fur
somebody
to-
cool.
Yep.
That shit was rainbow. You like, what the
Mhm.
fuck going on
Do you
here?
remember?
That was that. You had to be.
Do you remember
there.
how
always
we used to
a
write?
little bit slow.
Every other word was a capital letter. Like every other letter was a capital.
Yeah.
So it'd be like
Yeah,
capital,
I
lowercase,
used to
capital,
type
lowercase,
like
and like
that.
every word.
Yeah. Yeah.
Grown
just
ass.
Let me
right.
tell you something.
Dude.
You know how you
Grown
have
ass
the
woman with
memories
kids
on
typing
Facebook,
like
right?
that. Yeah.
You know you have the memories on Facebook, and you see some shit from like 2008, and I'm like, bro, who the fuck write like this? I wrote this. This is like I'm appalled. I wrote a status with this. I don't even know what this.
Yeah, Facebook will make you feel like you used to say
Facebook will
some
make
goofy
you-
stuff.
Facebook
I
will make you
did
feel like
used
you
to say
are
some
slow
goofy
as
shit.
hell. Like, what did I
I
just
used to
say?
never say my like is really sad.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. But that was in the beginning of Facebook. That's how it used to be. It never.
That
It was. You never wrote the whole thing. You just finished. Whatever. How you feeling? Whatever the hell it said. 'Cause
Yeah.
it did kind of change a little
Remember-
bit. And I'm
remember
like,
how-
bro.
Remember
I
how
used
proud
to
we
treat
used to be
Facebook
of
like
our
Twitter. Like update that shit like every
Yeah.
5 or 10 minutes.
Remember
Yeah.
how we used to be really proud of our MySpace pages and we just
Decorated
Such a lot of
and
work.
shit.
decorated the hell out of these things. That was
You
that
had
was
your
our signature.
themes, your theme and your music. If you had the fancy
Change
theme with the shit falling
Yeah.
and the this doing this, oh man, MySpace was
We're like, yo, let me see what this. Let me see. Be like, girl, let me see what this dude's page look like. Pff, they see me rolling, chasing, they rolling to me.
all right.
Or we
Listen, I can't get
Boy,
down with
when-
MySpace because I was in school at the time and it was a really intense school. So I didn't have time for I had a MySpace. It's probably still out there somewhere. I don't fucking know. But it was
Wow.
MySpace is still a thing. It's
MySpace is still there. That's right. You're right.
When
That was
MySpace
live.
was a thing,
it ain't what it
I
used to
was-
be because Tom is out here in Thailand doing some weird stuff, but it's still a
I'm doing
thing.
things with kids. Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
in the Navy when MySpace came out, so you can imagine how crazy that was.
Oh,
Mike,
your
I
shit.
remember when
your
MySpace
shit
was
was-
like hot. That's when Together
Your
We
shit was
Served came
Tinder
out.
before
Oh
Tinder
my
came
And
out.
all the
Gosh,
military
yo.
people jumped on Together We Served.
Together we serve.
Oh my
I still get fucking
goodness.
updates from that. Like,
Oh.
Me too.
Love me some.
Let me see who's on your top 8. Let me see who he got on his top 8. 'Cause if he got girls on his top 8, I'm not talking to him.
The
Yeah,
last time I logged in, it was like maybe 3 years ago. They had deleted all of the old stuff off of it. Like you could still log into your profile, but everything was gone.
Everything was going on. Oh, okay.
There's no point. That is like, let me see.
I
what,
wouldn't even
like,
remember how to
aw,
log into
I want to
that
see how
motherfucker.
cool I used to be.
listen, I think that was my oldest daughter. I think that was like
Full of,
her
like-
introduction to coding. Like she could sit there. She was like a fucking coding champ, bringing up. Oh, mom, let me fix your page. Like I don't give.
Mhm.
Like,
That was an introduction to our for coding for sure.
Yeah.
Because you had to figure that shit out if you wanted it a certain way.
Yeah, you had to go in the back door to fix shit on your own because no one else knew what was going on. So you're like, okay, let me look at this line. Like, first of all, why is that one behind? Okay, we're gonna fix this shit. I'm sick and tired. I asked Dante to fix this for me. He is just he's a bitch. I told him I couldn't
Tell
do this
you the
myself.
fool. Oh my goodness.
I used to do
But that was
comedy
real
back
shit,
in the
though.
day. I actually did stand up in *95. That was a dream. And then the Navy
You're
said,
funny.
move your ass. Okay, so I ended up going someplace else.
You are definitely funny. That shit. Oh man.
I'm saying, if
MySpace was the
you
shit.
think about how far we've come as far as culture, as far as pop culture, what we used to think was cool is like, does anybody remember joecartoon.com?
No.
No.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. The frog in the blender was the one that had me weak all the time because it was actually an interactive site.
Yep.
So depending on what you hit on the site, you could get this, you could get crazy interactions like the frog.
What was it called now?
It was called Joe Cartoon. So if you would go in, let's say the frog in the blender, he would actually aggravate you to hit the button to start the blender. He would call you all kinds of names. And you sit there going, oh, okay. Say, you're a bitch and your mom's a bitch. You know, as far as I'm concerned, you ain't got what it takes to turn on the blender. I'm going, I hear that all the time. Next level. And it would get worse until the point you look.
Oh, no.
You're a murderer. You killed me. What were you thinking?
You enticed me to do it.
Exactly.
And that's how half the world became criminals.
That's just been a lot.
That was the beginning of.
It was from that day Montel always put dogs in blenders.
Oh shit.
There is a card game called Kittens in a Blender, though.
Oh my.
Oh my goodness. Kids in a blender?
Kittens
in a blender. The object is to keep the cat getting in the blender. So as the game goes on, you're trying to, and the card's like, oh, he's getting closer. No, we're not doing this. I'm a big board game fan, so I'm
Who
not talking
comes
about
up with this shit?
people with no life.
Clearly.
someone that's bored, too much caffeine, and not enough guidance. There we go.
Oh,
oh, so me. You just described me. She literally just described me. Well, I'm gonna go describe another game right now if you guys excuse me.
DC come in the room and then you hear a chameleon talking about they see me rolling.
Hey, that song was #1 on MySpace for like 4 years running for a while, man. That song had everybody popping.
First of all, they got Chameleon there looking real chunky in that CarMax commercial. Yeah, you see me roll. I was like, it threw me off because I've seen the commercial multiple times, never pay him no mind. And one day I'm sitting here watching YouTube, and it came on. I'm like, oh shit, there's Chameleon there in the video. Yep. I mean, the commercial. Why?
That's the same thing I said.
Why?
How much they pay you?
My boy needed something to do. He needed a little checky check.
Yeah. He actually don't really.
No, actually, he making money and
he really invested his money, and so he's not a broke one.
Yeah,
he got paper.
One of those cats that was actually smart.
I didn't say he was broke. I just said he needed a check. I don't care how much money you got. You still need a check sometimes.
I mean, we all use a check.
Wanting a check and needing a check is two different things.
But you know what? I appreciate him, the fact that he was smart with his money. He said, nah, I'm not going to blow it on all this big stuff here. Let me take what I'm getting, and I'm going to invest in my future.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
How many of these big time dudes out here? And I was talking to someone the other day about the recording industry and about how shady they are with their artists. And it's like nowadays, what's the point in putting all the work in? Because it reminds me of how they do them in K-pop. They train you all these years. You get to perform. You make no money. Y'all cooped up in one apartment. But you got to go out and dance in front of the cameras. Oh, kawaii. Oh, kawaii. I'm kawaii. Ah, kawaii. What the hell?
Look,
this
that's
man, his voice is, yo, this shit is crazy.
That's just me, you know. That's why I want to get into voice acting.
You need to, because that shit is great.
I wanted to specifically, I'm loving this voice. I'm not really sure. I feel like I'm coming in on the tail end of this. What of this tiny voice you keep doing?
Oh, which voice? I have several. See, that's a scary question to ask.
Okay, this last one you just did.
Angie will tell you that is a scary thing. She's be like, "Oh, great, here you go talking like this again."
Here we go.
Like, I don't know what you're talking
She
about.
hit you with the DMX. Here we go again.
Oh.
God damn. I need it. Yeah, we're gonna definitely have to get you on the show behind the scenes and just talk in different voices.
My dear, that would not be a problem at all. I would be quite honored to be a part of your project. Indeed.
You sound like what's the man of Harry Potter?
Oh, Dumbledore?
Yeah, there you go.
Harry Potter, you have been chosen for House Ravenclaw. Oh, I'm sorry, Gryffindor. My meds have been Gryffindor, Ravendor. I did that to a Harry Potter fan. They about had a conniption. Don't ever cross the houses because they will lose their mind.
Oh Lord, I wouldn't even know what one is, so they ain't got to worry about me.
Kristen is over here just chilling. I have been looking at everybody by like she's been like,
hello, beautiful. Y'all, this is my friend. This is my friend in real life.
Look,
hey,
friend. Girl looking like the cover of a magazine. Yes.
See, welcome to the
circus. Was supposed to be. I didn't want to be there.
Welcome to the circus.
Crazy show. I'm excited. It's fun.
Look, since you popped in, right? We 16 hours in, right? From the start, we started with DC driving in his car because they made him go to work, right? And then he got home and he sounded like he was going through obstacle courses every time he got off camera. And it sounded like somebody whooped his ass a few times. And then you had Blurred's Eye View come on and they talked about their good nerdy shit, right? And then I came on and I initially wanted to talk about music, but they turned it into a porn session. So we talked about porn a lot on my show.
And I missed it.
And then the next show came on was very domestic violence, but against your parents. It was a lot going on in the first 3-4 hours. You really had to be there, you know, as they tell the kids. You had to be there to understand. And then after that, once it hit about 12, we was just over here. I don't know. Niggas was just weird.
It turned into a game show for.
It turned into a game show for about 2.5 hours.
Yeah,
for sure. But we only got white questions for about 2 of the hours. Yeah. So it was now mind you, it was 6 niggas on the screen, and you asking us nothing but white questions, and we over here like, but what? Who did it? The only one that really knew the answers was Omran. She was like, yeah, I know that shit.
Wow.
Yeah. She
Omran came in and said, I will dominate this game. I will dominate this game. Screw
it was
all.
so fun. Yeah, she was in the background. She was like, fuck this. I'm coming on the screen to kill this shit. Yeah. I was like, oh shit.
I held it down, Bestie. I held it down.
Did. She did. And then we start getting the cultural questions. We start getting the cultural questions, and then that lasted 30 minutes. I don't know what the fuck happened after that. I was like, damn, the culture only lasted 30 minutes. Somebody came in and started talking about some other shit. I think some more pussy porn shit came up, and then that was my cue to go to bed.
You know what it was? People did not get their copy of Black Car revoked. I thought that would have lasted about a good 3 hours. If you had Black Car
we would have had
been about 3 hours.
Oh man,
I'm really stuck on when you said it was domestic violence against parents.
Yes, like pretty much. Ooh, what would you do? This is a good one. So, okay, what would you do if your sibling and your parent got in a fight? Would you A, you and your mama jump in the sibling, or B, you fighting the sibling?
Or you just minding your business.
Or C, get my phone recorded and posted all over the place. No one's gonna believe this.
That part.
I wouldn't say that's an easy question. We beating my sibling ass. You're not about to hit my mama. The sibling gotta go.
So
sibling gotta go. You're not about to
it
hit
went
my
like
mama.
that, right? And but everybody
now,
was like,
which one was it?
See, so that's where I'm going. So everybody was like, so if it's my dad, we beating that nigga ass because we don't fuck with him. And I'm the only one that came on was like, well, I love my father. And if anybody fuck with my father, I'm going to whoop their ass. Everybody's like, well, damn, yes, I don't know what y'all got going on with y'all daddies, but I don't play about mine.
My friend
Anybody can get it. Anybody could get it. I'm like, what the fuck? And then they was like, so if your sibling's fighting your mom, what you gonna do? I'm like, well, my mom only got 2 kids and it's a boy, a man. So if my brother fighting my mother, I'm gonna fuck him up because he shouldn't. Then she goes, well, if your parent hit you, what you gonna do? I said, well, I just stated my mom's in a wheelchair. She hit me. I'm gonna flip her ass out the wheelchair. They gonna go, but you just said your brother can hit her. I said, because he's a man. I'm a woman. 2 different things. Try me, like D'Angelo said. Try me. They'll fuck around and catch your body. I will flip her ass out that chair. And they was like, oh my God. I'm like, yeah. And I left that one too after that.
Yeah, you left a cliffhanger.
Oh yeah. They probably was like, damn, Annie, well, what's next? Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what won't she do?
So wait, buddy, you ain't answer the question. So if they fighting Mr. Colonel, what you doing?
Wait, you said my mama. I said the sibling got to go.
Let's switch it. We switching it. Now we fighting your daddy. What you gonna do?
She fucking them siblings up too. I feel it. And they're both
siblings.
I laid down and came back and now we're fighting family members.
It depends on the sibling. Depending on the sibling, I might mind my business.
Nah.
Because my daddy gonna whoop somebody's ass. So depending on the sibling, I might mind my business. Somebody gonna need some help.
She said, I don't even want no parts of this. I'm gonna just go ahead and have 911 on standby.
And I'm back. Did you miss me? No? Fine.
We did. We did.
So what are you gonna do, buddy? What would you do?
I'm minding my business. You know, both my mama and my sister crazy.
She said, I want no parts of that shit at all.
For my mama, I will. But listen, it depends on the sibling. I might be minding my business too. That's why I'm like, oh, it depends on the situation now. Because somebody get
I forgot about Big
whooped,
Smash
and it ain't
show.
gonna be me.
I forgot about Big Smash. Then they was talking about paying for pussy and paying for dick. And your girl up here was like, I ain't paying for no dick. Fuck out of here. None of that. What you mean? I'm like, whoa. I wasn't even on the show. I popped in like, yes, you are. Yeah.
No, buddy. So here's what they were saying. And this is what confused me. And I need everyone else to chime in on this too. So pretty much they were saying, even if you're not like, paying out, like, I'm going to give you $20 to come drop it in my drawers. They were saying, like, if you paying for an Uber, a type of way you paying for penis. If you ever bought a Madden game, you paying for penis.
For sure.
If I ever bought you a birthday gift, I'm paying for penis. I wasn't rocking with that.
No.
Friend, you know I ain't paying for no dick.
I have never paid for no Uber, no Madden games, no goddamn food. I'm not paying for shit. First of all, you're coming to me. Let's start there. So I'm not paying for nothing for dick. That's just crazy.
No,
it's not a direct payment. It's an indirect payment.
I don't buy gifts either.
I'm not paying no indirect payment.
If you gotta put
you are not my boyfriend.
In your car to go somewhere, you're spending money. You're getting to the dick. Sorry, if you're buying food and dick is afterwards, you paid a little $5 for that dick. Yeah, vice versa.
I don't do
bought
this
a bottle.
So if I ain't leaving that motherfucker $40 on the bedside table, I ain't paying for shit.
I can see what they're saying.
That's
but
$40 paying for dick.
I don't even do that. When they come to me, I don't buy them nothing. We don't even speak outside of that.
So then you
really,
don't
I'm not paying nothing.
They're
They're paying for
the pussy. If they're coming to you, they're indirectly paying for the pussy.
No, it's not the same.
Okay,
now
to each his own.
They're supporting the pussy.
We're gonna agree to disagree because it's always going to be this where people like now.
I think it's more about wording than disagreement.
No, it is what it is. I said what I said. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be. That's how I feel. You feel me?
I would say like
feel how you
financing
feel.
the pussy instead of like
Man,
paying, because paying
finance,
makes it
this
seem like a
ain't-
direct payment. You know what I mean?
This
But if you
ain't-
say
this ain't-
financing,
this
it's
ain't
kind of like a
I'm not
car. You're paying
I'm
over
not a
time.
fucking lender. I'm not a lender. This ain't no finance. I'm not capital.
What
You
is
are
this,
lending
rent
that
to own?
pussy
What the
though. You
I'm
are
not, this
lending it
not
though.
buy
You're
here,
lending
pay
it.
Y'all trying to be Eagle Rentals? What are y'all talking about?
Boy, that whole
This is not
JG
JD
Wentworth
I do not sell
commercial would
pussy.
be
Don't do
different though. It's my
Right,
pussy
that's what
and I
I'm
need
saying.
it now.
No, I'm not lending shit.
That'd be a whole JG
Call
Wentworth
JG
commercial.
Wentworth.
Look, you said you lending the
It's
pussy.
my
No, I'm letting you
pussy
taste
and I
the
need
pussy,
it
not
now.
lending it out.
Wait, hold on.
I'm
what?
feeding you.
Whoa.
Call me a soup kitchen because you're gonna slurp it up.
But
So
you're
you
lending
got
it
nothing but
out
homeless people coming around.
especially if
What are
he's a
you, a
he's not
nonprofit?
keeping it. You're lending it to
It
him
is
for
a
the time being.
nonprofit.
And then it's
You a
either have you or
nonprofit.
someone else.
You should have your 502c.
And I can put it on
Or
my tax.
a nonprofit organization.
And I can put it on
You know what's crazy? I know what a nonprofit number is. 502.c.
It's
I got
a
one right here.
nonprofit
Hold on.
organization. I dig
right
that.
here. Whoop, 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 whoop. Got it. Yeah.
My house smell
But,
like bacon and there's no bacon. I'm mad.
I do see your perspective
Wait,
though.
what?
I see your point.
You feel what I'm saying? But like I said,
Yeah,
it's
I
gonna
respect
be
all
people that say
viewpoints.
yeah, and people that's gonna say no. But you know, I just how
It's not
it
about
always
right or
came
wrong,
about
it's
with
just
me
perspective.
is-
I
yeah,
think
how it always came about with me is a dude like I ain't paying for pussy. I'm like, bro, you took that motherfucker out, you wined and dined her, you put in the effort in the payments to get that pussy.
So the reason that I agree with that too is because I say for whores you pay for something, whether it's food, hair and nails, something. You're paying for something to have sex with them. They will not do it for free. They need to have something in return. The only thing I don't agree with is like driving. That's the only thing where I'm like,
that's just an addition. But I'm just saying, but you got the gist of what
the
I'm
rest of
saying.
it I totally get.
You
but that's
bought
a
me a
whore,
Happy
so.
Meal, you paid me $6.
Yo, you get
And that shit better came with a toy.
If I give you
It
that
better,
gas
a
money,
big
you gonna
one,
come
too.
over? If I give you that gas money, you gonna come over?
He paid for the pussy.
Give nobody no goddamn gas money to come give me dick. It's a blessing.
Gas is $5 a gallon. Shit.
No, I ain't paying nobody to get no.
Oh
Nah,
wait, and then
you're lucky you got invited. And you ain't
We
spending the
forgot-
night either, so keep that school bag in the car. Don't be playing no games with me. Men pack that school bag, act like they packing their spending the night bag.
Don't
I ain't
bring your
stupid.
plastic bag with
Oh,
you tonight, buddy.
You know
Keep
what?
that
On
bitch
that
at
note,
home.
let me
No, it's a school bag. It's a school bag, yo.
Let me consult.
They be
the Sacred
rummaging around in that
Social
shit like you
Network.
can't see the
Excuse me.
drawers and pair of pants at the bottom. Like, don't play with me. Don't play with me. I can see all them clothes.
He brought a spending the night bag.
Spend the night bag.
Less bag more spend the night bags than girls do.
It's called a whole
Pro tip.
bag.
Or in military terms, a bug out bag.
It's called a whole bag.
Panties in a pocketbook is a spend the night bag.
I used to keep a whole bag in my trunk.
My whole bag used to stay in my trunk too.
So what about you? Yeah, I got.
Addie go to her truck like James Bond and be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna need this."
We called it a
I used to
Liberty
go
sack. Yeah, well, I got my
tuck
Liberty
my
sack in the
trunk
car.
Dip.
Hey, you know what? Not even for a spend the night though. I think that's just a woman thing because I always used to have a change of clothes for me and my son for whatever reason.
Well, yeah,
Like
yeah.
in the back of my mind, like, what if my house burnt down tomorrow? At least I had one outfit in the car for each of us. Like, I don't like that's the kind of thing I think about.
That thinking was different. Bitches had bags in their car because they knew when they was getting dick and probably gonna spend the night. And they needed to not look like
I've never
Yeah, you
gone
ain't
to
gonna
their
take that
house.
one for
They've always
change
just
the
either
same
like
shit
come to
you had on
mine.
the day before.
Oh yeah, mine used to stay in my bag because I used to have to go to work the next morning. So it was. Yeah, I'm not about to go all the way back home. And
For me,
you
I
live
don't
close
spend
to
the
my
night.
dog.
So
Fuck that.
I'm not.
Yeah,
Mm-mm.
I'm in there.
I don't
sleep.
spend the night. They usually
So I
come
can
to
get
me
the
and they
dick
can leave.
before I go to work.
Oh, buddy, and I found out the rose is dead. We done switched to the squirrel now.
I forgot about that. Where's
Yeah,
the
we gotta get up on this squirrel.
Oh my god.
And the
Yeah.
oat cream. And the oat cream.
Oh yes, and oat cream.
Yep.
Yeah, buddy.
So
apparently
I
the
have-
oat cream.
I'm still on
So
squirrel.
I have Pure Romance sponsoring the
Me
podcast.
too. 'Cause I'm like,
Basically,
wait.
what they do is they send me samples to give out my little prize packs when I go to events and stuff. And it's on brand. It's like a hair tie, a little condom, stickers with my advertisements, and then these samples of like lube, shaving cream. But there's this oat cream to the point where I kept a lot of them because I was like, these things are dangerous. I try everything before I give them out. I didn't leave my room for 2 days, and I messed up 3 sets of bed sheets. And I learned new things about myself during this time that I was not prepared for. Now I'm like kind of an expert in my office. You know what I'm saying? Like there isn't much I haven't done. I ain't do that before.
Right here.
Oh my gosh. I'm envisioning Tom somewhere with a button talking about boop, unleash.
Where do you get
Niagara Falls?
What is that?
The
squirrel. So yeah, this oat cream, it's called enhancement cream. It's for men and for women. Try it. And it's flavored.
Where do you get it from? Like
romance.
Adam and Eve or something?
Pure romance.
Pure romance. I should have known.
Pure romance.
So pretty much, friend, it's like the honey for women. Is what we.
That's what I said. Yeah.
See, I see your face now, right?
Okay.
You ever see Jesus? It enhances your orgasm.
Did you say you ever seen Jesus?
Yeah. When you came, did you ever see Jesus when he came? Because I high-fived that motherfucker all the way back down, okay? I just sent it out my body, high-five. Thank you. I came straight back down. And he gave me a finger gun on the radio, too. I was like, yeah!
So what about the squirrel?
Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord.
I don't know nothing about the squirrel. I don't do the sucky toys. Like, I can't.
Well, I didn't even know about a rose.
You can talk to them about that. I won't even get the rose.
Buddy, you have a rose?
Buddy, you know I got a rose.
Gave me a rose.
The way she turned that shit,
and I was thoroughly confused what it was. I was like, "Is this a candle?"
You need to do me a fake gift. You need to give me a fake gift.
I saw the reviews on that, and I was like, "This is too much for me."
I feel so inadequate in this conversation.
Sorry, Montana.
Listen, I'm bisexual. I'm right with you, dude. She said she fucks with the rose. I'm leaving because I might as well not even waste my time.
I can't compete with the rose, so I just change the game and I just augment what I already know. Because one thing I did learn,
you can't compete with the rose.
No, I'm not gonna compete with that.
No,
so I don't worry about competition. You know, it does what it does. Congratulations! I will make sure that you have a star on the Walk of Fame. Good for you. Okay, good for you.
I don't know.
But what I am gonna do is take the available tools and augment them. Like I learned that I can take the wand. I hold the wand in my hand, but I take one of my and I use my fingers. So while I'm holding the wand, I'm putting that bad boy to work. So now we've got 3 tools for one goal, and that is for me to have to do laundry the next day.
Yeah, I know that.
And high five Jesus the whole way.
Now that'll help you find Jesus.
Waterproof liners come in handy. Just saying.
You will start seeing tachyons in the cosmos when I am done with you. That's all I gotta say.
I don't know what a tachyon is, but that sounds nice.
It sounds great.
Exactly.
You will when I'm done.
He plays games, right? You got gamer hands. You be careful with them gamer hand guys, all right? Them motherfuckers. You ain't ready. They don't call them button mashers for no reason, all right? They're dangerous. They
know how to do this real good.
They know how to point and click if you want to play it, okay?
If y'all can tell, I don't have big hands. I really don't. But they're very, very.
I got baby hands. My hands are very tiny.
Me too. I'm with you, baby. Look at that. What is this?
I don't
know. I'm about to show you my watch.
I'm doing this too.
Y'all
show how small our hands are.
Y'all have hug hands. As soon as they're able to hug, it'd be like, Scheiße. Thank you so much, girl. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, I appreciate your hug. I really do.
Hug hands.
I don't know what I do with my watch, but like so this is my hard drive, right? It's like the size of a Listerine bottle because I have it nearby. It's the smallest travel size Listerine bottle, right?
PSA, if your dick is that little, please do not talk to me.
My hand is not much bigger than this square.
Yeah.
I hate to tell you.
My hand is the same size as the phone.
Men cannot.
Well, my phone's big, so I can't even
the size that they have. The ones I don't have mercy for are the ones who talk all that shit and ain't got nothing to show for it.
It'd be a bunch of them like that.
They
With
do.
The size? Oh yeah, for sure.
But see, you know, if you know what you're working with, and you know you ain't got that big dick to match that big dick energy, shut the hell up. Shut the hell up.
Amen.
Then you better have that suck clit energy ASAP.
But
or get the fuck out.
Like even if you can't eat pussy like phenomenally, if you're not penetrating me phenomenally, I can't fuck with you. Like, it don't add up. It don't match. I call myself the head connoisseur. I love it. I'm like a man. You know, a lot of men love to get their dick sucked. Please eat me. Like, do it. But if you can't do the rest of it,
it sounds like a demand. It's like, can you eat?
Please
do it.
Please eat me.
Do it. Do it.
Right?
I hope you're hungry.
Grab him by the ear. Do it. Fucking do it. Don't resist.
I do grab him by the ears. I do grab him by the ears sometimes.
No, I get that part because that's a fetish for me. Like that's
how did you know? I love the ears.
Because the problem is if you do that, he looks at me like, but ma'am, I'm just bringing you your package. I still got other deliveries. Do it. I'm sorry. I'm not here for you. I'm so sorry.
Oh, I don't have the time. Figure it out. Yes.
What's your schedule?
But like
it's also usually like the back part of a guy's neck right there. If you apply pressure,
girl,
it's like the back sides of their neck. If you apply pressure,
we hear for sure.
Me, you grab my ears. You got to get a crowbar off me. That's all I gotta say.
See, he said I latch on like a baby on a nipple.
I make a baby.
I never understood the people who
even I ain't that tight. Bruh.
See,
Mom, you let him talk to you like that?
Like I had a guy once, like literally just like lick around the outside of my ear. I was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Like, ew! I felt like I was getting wet willy. Like, ew! It's like slimy. I'm weird with that sensory portion. And I was like, people are into that, like sucking on earlobes and shit. What are you getting? How are you feeling about the pleasure center there?
I don't know. We're still gonna do it in McDonald's parking lot.
Like I genuinely was asking the question in case anybody had insight on that because that's one thing I could never figure out. Like one person has it where you like go on the inside of their ear and trace it down.
See that's what you call getting punched in the face. Because the minute you do that, that's
still
an automatic uppercut.
People still doing that. I found that out.
That is a consolation prize right there.
What?
Get upper because there's certain parts on the body that. Okay, the tongue does not belong everywhere. Okay, there are certain parts of the body that can cause a violent reaction. Okay, now, like for me, if you trace around my ear, cool. If you grab me on the earlobe, cool. But the minute that joker goes in,
it's a wrap.
I'm knocking you out. I'm sorry, and I apologize later. I'll get you a cold compress. I'll get you some ibuprofen. I'll put your head on a pillow until you wake up. But once you wake up,
even the tongue is weird. Like the rub, okay, but the tongue, like
see, a lot of people don't understand subtlety and being gentle with it because not every part of the body deserves like a football tackle. But some people, when they use the tongue, they like to. The tongue has to be saturated. I'm like, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. What are you doing? Control your saliva gland, okay, please, because right now
it actually should be the opposite. Because if you're only using your tongue on certain parts of the body, you're only supposed to use the tip. It shouldn't be slobbery.
Agree.
You want it like just wet enough so they can feel that it's wet, but not to leave a snail trail. You know what I'm saying?
Realize.
Why your face look like that, DC?
Because every time I leave, this conversation changes, and I come back and somebody's like,
"We are."
What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Listen, I came in and they're punching fathers. Okay, when I left, we were talking about MySpace.
In the words of Super Chicken, you knew the job was dangerous when you took it.
Yeah, but that don't mean I walk away for like 5 seconds. Like, yeah, eggs is how I come back. Like, yeah, you just use the tip of the tongue. Like, what the?
That's it.
I was going 5 seconds.
That's right, just the tip. That's all, just the tip. Everything will be fine. That's all.
And make sure that
we do not need your whole entire tongue sliding up and down this pussy. Stop it.
I'm like, this is not an ice cream cone. I want you, baby. Get out.
I didn't say that. That's not what I said.
Take your morals and values and get out.
Yeah, but that's not what I said.
What? No big tongue. No widespread.
You know what's funny is I heard
the rest of the body.
I heard a guy make a comment that honestly I actually can agree with. He says, "My dick is big to those who like me."
Oh, I seen that video.
Yeah, and I went, that does make a lot of sense.
I And I agree, because if she's really into you, she, not me, but she, if she's really into you,
we get it.
She's definitely gonna like.
We get it. You don't like Navy,
dicky.
okay?
Yeah, she's gonna like your little.
We get it. Navy either. So he's a bastard.
But I can't even get into you because you got a little dicky.
Damn.
Listen. I need to know what it is in the beginning. Please do not play with my emotions and my feelings. I'm not about to be like, oh, nah, we gotta wait.
So you don't want to be dick fished?
I need to know from the beginning.
Ladies don't like being dick fished?
Hell no.
No. I don't like dick fishing. Please don't dick fish me.
The resume. I need 3 references.
Martel, you do it.
Look, DT, you send me a picture, right? You send me a picture of your dick, and then you bring your dick to me in person, and now I got the phone like, this is not.
Well, see, I don't really like the whole picture thing, because motherfuckers take weird angles and shit. Like it's
on red.
As a man, let me tell you this. Man, let me tell you this. There's no sexy way to take a dick pic. I don't care what y'all say. There's no men should not be taking dick pics. That shit just look weird. Women can send news, that's cool, but there's no sexy way. Like you got your leg on the fucking tub and all this weird shit.
Anyway, you want jerk off videos with
sound. I'm cool on that too. That sound like work. That sound like work.
I'm sending it to your mother. Period.
Thank you.
I don't want to wake up at 9 a.m. and look on my phone. It's like good morning, and it's your fucking balls in my phone. I don't want that. Gross.
Yeah.
Grand Rising. Here's my dick.
They said it in the morning. I don't know why.
First of all, I think Grand Rising.
They always send it after you stop talking. If you don't answer for like 30 minutes because you fell asleep,
then you send another one.
They're gonna send you their dick. Why? Who knows? And then you wake up in the morning like a whole different
it's
person.
It's a whole butthole.
Like that wasn't me. That was Patricia. And there's a fucking wiener in your phone, and you didn't even know it was coming. I'm not the same person I was at like 1 o'clock in the morning.
I agree.
Can we leave unsolicited dick pics in 2022? Don't bring that shit in 2023. Please do not send
Let's
me
leave
your
all
dick
dick pics in 2022.
But see, here's the thing. Some guys feel like if you give him your number, you're giving him the green light.
That's the first thing they send you. They don't say hello. They send you a dick.
That's hello in guy talk.
No,
I don't give my number out.
That's not it.
No.
I say all guys. I just say guys.
Unless you're dressing your wiener up.
Dudes. My bad, my Navy. Dudes.
Like if you dress your wiener up as Superman, I'd appreciate a picture of that.
Put a cape on it now. It's super hard.
If we are vibing,
I'd appreciate that.
If we vibing and we clicking, and that's something that we want to do, then cool. I'm down with it. But if I send it to you and I get a lot of laughing emojis, I'm leaving you on red. And you off.
Please just leave it alone.
Because I cannot help what the Lord gave me. Okay, that's a straight up. I can't help what I was blessed with. But don't.
Hey.
I don't send nudes until they sign an NDA.
I know that's fucking right.
You ain't getting nothing but teaser videos and pictures until then.
What, a new disclosure agreement?
A non-disclosure. Hey, listen, a non-disclosure to ensure non-exposure. It's in the whole handbook. That's important.
So listen, on the other podcast that I'm on, Queens with Attitude, we had an episode that was called King Size or Fun Size. And we talked about, size, if size matter and things like that. And we had guys on the show as well. So they talked about what matters to them in a woman. So we breaking down different things about dicks and shit. And I'm like, bitch, give me a king size. So mind you, now I'm watching this with this guy that I recently started talking to. And we're watching the episode and he looked at me. He like, now I feel insecure to show you my dick. I'm like, well, I don't know. He like, I don't know. I feel, a little self-conscious now because of the way you talk about dicks. He was like, and what you just said, he said, I can't help what God gave me. Right? And I'm like,
me, please.
Please.
I'm going to Amron. You ain't helping.
More power to you, sister. Yes. But so he like, I feel insecure. And I'm like, all right, well, we about to see what's in there. We about to, get this shit popping. So he was very hesitant to take his pants off when we did get to the situation at hand.
Yes.
And so he like, I usually don't eat pussy. And I'm like, wait a minute.
Ooh.
You don't do what?
Wait a minute. You didn't check out his credentials prior to the performance?
Listen, I like when people talk. Okay.
Check out the whole facts.
All right. Guess what? guess what? The first thing you did, face first. But anyway, that's neither here or there. I'm just like, how do you just tell me you don't eat pussy like that? But the first thing you did to me was eat pussy. Anyway, so he pulls his dick out. Yeah, it wasn't my preference of a size of a dick, but he fucked the shit out of me. And I'm like, oh my God, I did not expect that from what God gave you. Now we on to something. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it wasn't like little, but it was, not my cup of tea.
I would never.
So,
but what's
I don't
funny
put
is
myself
I
in those positions because I have my agreement.
I talked to size.
I need everything all up in front.
All size queens. They're obsessed with the size. I'm sitting there going, you realize growers are a lot more dangerous than the shower.
Growers are fucking horrible.
And
they are the devil, Montel. Growers are the
They literally
devil.
try to poke a hole in your throat.
Let me say this. You bitches are made for Satan. Because that shit is absurd. I think I'm traumatized by this shit because I've had an instance where I'm like, it's decent. Let's see what happens. Shit, and me, I'm in that bitch like, wait a minute. Hold on. What did happen? Did I meet a new person?
Yeah.
I don't like growers. Okay, and here's why.
Yeah,
because it's like baking a cake when it's like soft, and then you do the work and it like grows up and it gets hard, right? So you do the work, there it is. Then you have the growers, and you're like giving the action, and then all of a sudden you're fucking impaled from the front because it's like,
oh my God.
Oh man, you're like, what the fuck just happened?
But then
and it's like the
another
parachute guys where you like shake it, you know, the ones you get from the arcade, and you like shake it and it flies up and it opens the full parachute. We literally like that, but in your throat.
You literally hear another voice talk about, well, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Chad, and I'm here to entertain you.
Look, and then they have you over there like fucking Judy Blume. Dear God, it's me, Annie. What just happened?
Were you there, God?
What? Like, holy shit.
It's been a couple weeks since we last spoke.
Dear God,
I know I said I quit drinking, but I just need this one more bit of help, and I promise next week.
And this goes back to what I was saying before, because you have so many people like, girl, he look good. I seen a picture of him, and he all the way down here. I'm going, I bet you anything he don't know what the fuck he doing. But you get a picture of a dude who look when he's flaccid.
I don't mess with guys with big wieners because their attitudes are big too. And I don't like people with big egos.
Well, you have some of them, but listen, we done had this conversation about big SCL say little dicks matter and they eat your whole body. Okay, I've had a big dick nigga that ate me from head to toe and then fucked my brains out. So I don't know. I couldn't agree with her on that part.
I have one of those too, but I don't.
I feel like Keith Lee.
Jesus has left the chat.
Jesus gone. But when the big, I made a post at one point in time that said, how did God bless you with all this goodness and you have no clue what to do with it? I fucked with a guy that we used to call him Horse Dick, and he
same with you, Queen. Please come back because we love your energy. We love your energy, girl. Love your energy.
Where's the podcast broadcast at?
On YouTube and Facebook.
On YouTube under what?
YouTube, look under, search for Amron because it's under her name.
Search. I feel like search March to the Record Book. It was easier to find it that way.
Or if you go to marchtotherecordbook.com and just press that little watch me.
There you go. Or go to the March to the Record Book. Damn, my bad. I didn't even think about that. Girl.
From my understanding, though, so from when I've spoken to my friends about the size, they're saying like boyfriend dick is more medium.
Yeah, because you can't have sex with a big dick all the time. Sorry, I was recording a piece.
Shit, that's a lie. I fucked a big dick every day for 10 months.
I just couldn't do it.
This is a generalization. Yours is a special case. But this is the generalized response to that question because I've had this conversation in panels.
I'm talking about
no.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm just giving a response from a generalized panel. And the generalized panel was, number one, because it's hitting further up, it bruises, it damages, or it just hurts, and you cannot do it as often. So they say a medium is boyfriend material for that reason. So me personally, I can't have a big dude at all, actually, because I'm very small. It doesn't work.
I'm big pussy.
So, like, it's just like, if I have to look at it and say, where the fuck is the last girl you messed with buried? I'm not having sex with you. We're leaving. This is like undamaged goods, okay? And I'd like to keep it that way. I'm not the girls that are like, split me in half, daddy. I'm not one of those. Like, I like to be fully intact. I want to be able to walk the next day. No, I'm not one of those.
Like,
do not wreck my shit. My shit is very nice the way it is. Thank you very much. Leave it the way you found it.
Literally just kind of walk in. It's like, hi, it's a pleasure to meet you. Gee, this was great. Sorry, I have to go.
I have to go. Okay? But to what you said, Armand, I think, like, so my soon-to-be ex-husband wasn't my preference, but it worked for a certain amount of time. And then I'm like, yeah, this is not it.
It's like, yeah, no.
No. You know, when you in that first blissful love, you love it. It's everything. And then you like, no. So for me, with that, it was, I've encountered a few big ones, but I've always, like, in a relationship wise, always got the penises, right? And then
I'm sorry, it's like penises.
Penises, yeah. So when we separated and I branched out and I found something different, I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck? I was missing shit like this all this time. Nah, ain't no way in hell. This is what it is. And I never went back for real. So when I encountered something that was smaller, I'm like, oh, this ain't about to do shit for me. This is boring.
So until you
find the one that knows how to use their medium dick. And
but once
like,
again,
okay, maybe we can work with this.
But once
again, but you gotta understand that a medium is like between 5 and like 8 inches.
Yeah, I love an 8 or better though.
See,
well, 5 to 7, and I'd say 8 and above is considered.
Here's the problem that I see. So... You see a lot of visuals.
I feel so befuddled.
You see a lot of visuals of amateurs who are getting just dug into by these long ass baseball, softball bats and shit.
That's true.
Like, girl, I want that. And dude's like, no, I could do that. I'm going, first of all, you ain't built for it. You need to shut the fuck up. Okay. Because that shit is just unrealistic. Because let's face it, men can talk all the shit they want, but it takes blood to fuel this bad boy, and it takes passion to keep it going. Women have more of an advantage in that because it can be hidden. So only they know what's going on down there. Men, it's more outward. So a man who talks all that shit, talking about, yeah, I can do all this. Meanwhile, you got this limp clothesline between your legs, and you talking all this shit.
This nigga say limp clothesline.
I said what I said because I ain't gonna lie, because I used to, and I will admit this. I actually had dick envy for the longest time because I got tired of hearing about these dudes talking about these girls talking about how big these dicks are and how they like this. I look at me, I'm going, okay, I can't compete with that. But as I got older, I sit there and said, wait, he's good enough to do what I need to do, but he's not my main tool. My toolbox has all the tools that I need. So the minute I get with her, I'm going to make sure she remembers me. I'm not bragging. I'm not boasting. I know what I can and can't do. If I know what I can't do, I'll focus on what I can do. That way, when I am remembered, all you hear is
a legend.
You need to call him. You need to call
him.
So
that's the thing.
I'm the ones that area.
Brag. I know that's fucking right. Say that shit again.
I only sucked 2 dicks to get there. It's all in how you do it and leaving the legend behind. Period.
High five, baby. Period. High five.
Well, I agree completely with what he said. It's all about word of mouth, baby. Communication is key, but really your mouth is.
The ones that don't brag about their sex games is the one that you be fearful of because you're not sure what the fuck you're about to get. The ones that don't talk about it, but they know about it, they don't say nothing to you. That's that, yeah, bitch, I'm about to give you something you ain't never even know you existed. And then you get to it, and now you hooked on the nigga. Look, though, now you hooked to the nigga, and you over there like, why you being weird to me? I mean, nigga, what the
you know who annoys me though? A lot are the guys who go around and are like, yeah, I'm super small. Or like, yeah, I got a small dick, but they really have like an average or big one. I hate that.
Yeah.
Like, why?
Like, don't trick me.
Don't trick me.
Not even trick.
Like, I met a man that said he had a small dick.
Why are you even saying stuff like that? Like, why?
But I love a man that know he got a little dick.
And I was like, why are you so fine
like,
and your dick so little? Like, it just...
Oh, you know what, too?
I don't like the guys who are like happy about having a chode either. Like, why are you so loud and proud about it?
I don't like.
And he had the nerve to say it was decent.
With little penis. Like, why are you 6'2" and your dick don't match the rest of your
body?
Like,
what
how does that make sense?
Y'all, that's a misnomer because just because a guy is tall and he doesn't mean.
Hey, y'all know what they say about guys with big feet, right?
Nothing.
He wear big socks.
It don't.
So, I'd also like to point out that I'm actually really annoyed that Packers exist, which is what men put on their pants to make their dick look bigger. The fact that they exist annoy me too. Stop stuffing your pants. If you don't got it, you don't got it. Just let it go.
Hey, don't fall. And another key factor is don't fall for the bold. These men have big balls, not big dicks.
Yep.
Yeah. If that's length, and men need to stop walking around with these gray sweatpants with the fucking boxers on. So I should not see your whole dick swinging around as you're walking down the street.
No, we want to see that. We want to see that, Kenobi.
I don't want to see that. That's not hot to me. That's gross.
Time out. We not about to bash men. Y'all not about to bash men like. It sounds like it. He-Man.
Social media has not helped with that at all. Okay, because one, I don't own sweatpants.
Leave the boxers.
I'll be damned. Okay, if you want to know what I'm all about, have a
free balls.
Let's go.
Just free balling it.
Drop that dick, boy.
I can't. I'm just saying when they walk down the street, they don't have boxers on. They do the little leg jiggle. You know, the little head squat to unstick their balls. I can see the balls go off their leg.
No, Amron's at one friend.
I'm
at
cool
a
with
party
Hoochie Daddy shorts. As long as the boxers on.
And she sends a text message to somebody and just looks and goes,
mm-hmm.
You know that friend, the one that picks up the phone is like, and it stops, and it's almost like there's a connection between you and the one friend that you're trying to get in touch with. Just kind of go,
yeah, and then the one in the back behind the two, you already snapped the picture to send to the girl chat to talk about later.
That's the one where you like, yeah, bitch, you see it. I know you seen it. Mm-hmm. I seen it.
But see, fellas are slick about that too, because if they want to send something to each other, they'll be like, do, be like.
And start doing something else.
Bet. And keep it
not even do the nod. If you're close enough friends, you just look at each other and then look away. Like there doesn't need to be a nod. Nothing, just a look.
Let me ask y'all.
No, there has to be a nod because you got to acknowledge what's going on.
There has to be an acknowledgement because
I don't have to, like me and my friend.
The nod is like the read receipt. In real life. I need you to know that I seen it.
And there's nothing personal.
Because if he don't nod, I don't think he's seen it.
Let me ask y'all this. Have y'all ever, had a conversation and your friend is telling you about a certain sexual encounter, and the way that they're telling you the story, it gets super vivid. And it's not that you're trying to have a vivid vision of.
I don't have friends like that.
Listen, not a vivid image of your friend per se, but you hear the story and you're like, oh shit. I had a story told to me, bitch. I had goosebumps. I'm like, bitch, I just felt everything that you just told me. I'm like,
I was like,
oh my God.
I was like, damn, nigga, you learned from Barney. That imagination is crazy, boy.
Here's the problem I have with friends because I'm in my 30s. And I hope maybe everybody else can agree with this. So the problem that I have in conversations with my friends, most of them are like in relationships or married with kids, so we'll talk about our weekend and be like, oh, how was your weekend? And they'll be like, oh yeah, we went to the flower show or we went to see their parents. What did you do this weekend? I was like, I got fucked so hard I got a concussion. It was great. Right. And they look at me like I'm fucking like born or an animal. And it's like, I'm fucking hell. I'm getting into some shit this weekend. Like, listen, don't ask the fucking question.
You are that friend that bitches live vicariously through.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, bitch, come tell me the story right now. I need to hear that.
And beyond that, if we go to like outings together and you talk to their husband for more than like 10 seconds, they look at you all uncomfortable like you're trying to do something because you're a hoe. Bitch, nobody's trying to fuck Gerald. Nobody's trying to fuck Gerald. Okay? Nobody. Names are important, okay? Names are important because if you slide into the girl chat and say that your rebound's name was Gerald or Eugene, forget it. Don't matter.
Man.
Don't matter.
Gerald, stay over there. You understand?
and
Gerald.
Eugene, and Carlos,
and Eugene,
Damn.
Carlos,
And
Harold.
Dante. Don't forget Dante.
Hey, I had
Dante's
I had
okay,
a
but he's
Carlos-
usually a fuckboy.
Listen, I had a Carlos that fucked the shit out of my bottom. That when I went to work the next day, I couldn't sit in my seat,
Mm.
and I was like,
It's like a good PTSD flashback.
Yeah, I was like, oh, but then I didn't talk to him anymore. And I got a text message like, I wish I never ate your pussy. I said, well, shit, I ain't asked you to eat my pussy. Shit, that was your killing. You mad because you ate my pussy and I don't talk to you no more. I'm sorry.
Man's had regret head.
He shouldn't have never did it. I didn't say, hey, eat
Nah,
my
see, I
pussy.
respond to something like that, but like I see you're still thinking about it, ain't you?
Listen, I didn't respond at all.
No, I would respond to that and then I'd block him right after, but that's the old Christy. You don't do that no more. I don't block
I don't block people. I don't block nobody.
I don't block nobody. Let them see me be great and happy.
Yeah.
See ya.
I don't block nobody, and I keep my raise.
All right, love. I'll hit you up later.
I used
keep
to have
my
a
rare
3-day
receipts
block
on 'cause
rule in
I
my
want
book.
you to
I
know.
took it out.
No, I ain't
toxic.
blocking nobody. I want you to see me. See me.
I need you to see me shining.
Well, what I used to do is if somebody would either get too attached or just irritate me in any general way, I would block them randomly for 3 days because anybody contacting someone for 3 days is not going to contact them anymore. And then I'd unblock them, and in like a month or so, usually 30 to 60 days, depending on the person, I'd slide back in their inbox because they had already deleted the chat. They forgot who I was. Men never save our numbers anyway. Boom, slide right back in, fuck them again. Totally didn't know anything better. It's true. It has worked literally out of 10 times, 9 times every time. Every time. I was toxic as fuck for a long time, I promise you. This was like 13 years of toxic fuck girl stuff.
I love toxicity.
And I save people in my phone based on their performance. So, like, I have broken annoying in my phone. I have, like, always late. So I prepare myself. Like, this guy's always late. This guy's 1 round and done, so I know to slow the pace. This guy,
that's kind of
rounds or less. You know what I'm saying? This guy, all night motherfucker with a star next to his name and a bunch of emojis with the squirty thing.
Oh, yeah.
With the water splash. With that guy. So I know. I'm for the starting lineup for the roster.
I'm with you on that one. Once you do some fuckboy shit to me, you become fuckboy, whatever your name is, with a middle finger.
Yeah. I don't even care what their name is.
Such
Their name isn't important because they're not staying around. They're on the roster or they're not. But if I need to replace somebody in the roster, I need to know who to choose and who not to answer the phone for if they call.
That's why you get called
like broke and annoying. I'm not answering the phone for because you could be broke, but you can't be broke and annoying.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Chronicles of the Fuckboy. Someone's gonna create that show, Chronicles of a Fuckboy.
I might do that.
That would be a Netflix series, y'all. People are like, girl, did you check out?
It'll come on right after you.
Right after you.
That
book should be right before you.
Wrong. That book was wrong. I read that book. I heard they made a show out of that book. I said that damn book was wrong. Oh my!
Oh yeah, they like you interested though. Deep on Netflix for sure.
Because I wanted to see where it was gonna go. When they said they made a show, I said,
Oh yeah.
Because when you read, it's like I love to read science fiction, fantasy, and things like that. So if I've read the book, if I'm interested in the property itself as it comes as a broadcast, I'll check it out. Like the Lord of the Rings, loved it. The Hobbit,
Ready Player One,
loved it. They showed respect to the property. It's those movies that are adapted from shit, and you look at them and go,
"That's not the same."
You were high when you wrote the script, didn't you? You were high.
Ready Player One was another good one.
You were snorting black pepper again, weren't you?
Not black pepper. God, that's hot.
Spicy.
Because like Ready Player One. If y'all have never seen that movie, the book is amazing. I love Ready Player
One. Not on though.
Yeah, but it was. I think they just rushed a lot of things, but they hit the poignant parts. They hit the parts. Now they're going to do Ready Player 2. Read the book. The book is kick ass.
Same. Yes, it was.
The book was. I was like, yo.
I loved how it ended. I loved it. I was like,
right? Oh God.
You were like,
I love shit like that. I love shit like that. But see,
M. Night Shyamalan motherfuckers. Was it twist?
Me, M. Night Shyamalan, my ding dong. Don't you ever make another movie again? That dude needs to be punched in his face.
Yeah, he does.
Damn, don't punch him.
Shyamalan.
Punch him, man.
He is violent today. Everybody getting punched. And
it's like M. Night. I'm gonna see you later. There you go. That's how I do it. But who's seen Wakanda Forever? I'm curious.
I did, but I can't talk about it.
Okay.
Why are you saying?
I can't. Because I don't. Because
Amron did not answer that question.
I don't want to get canceled.
I haven't seen it yet. I'm waiting.
Having an opinion?
Okay. When I say this, don't judge me. But like, I'm still in a pandemic, even though the world is not. So I'm waiting for it to come out on Disney Plus so I can watch it from the safety of my own home.
Oh, this month.
What is it?
On the 20th.
This month, yeah. Wakanda Forever.
You guys are gonna judge me, but I do not watch.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that too.
I have to be like really interested in watching it, or it has to be a movie I've already seen because I have really high levels of anxiety.
Wait, it's coming on Disney Plus already?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we will be right here. We'll be
right. I'm ready.
I've seen it 3
I can't
times.
set the movies anymore.
Tell you that movie. I went to the theater in my white suit, and let me tell you.
Did you? Did you now?
People,
you wore your own white.
And see, it's weird because the white beard and and the only thing that
you look like the guy from KFC.
I was going to do that too, Draymond.
No, I did not look like Colonel Sanders. I will get you.
I'm just saying he wears the white trip. He got the white trip and a white beard too. I'm just saying.
Yep, but no, I'm good. See, I made a white suit look phenomenal because you have to wear white for the funeral.
The boy was clean as a whistle.
I walked up because the theater was in the mall, so I had to walk from the parking garage to the mall, and I'm in a meeting with a friend of mine because
you should have been a health inspector.
So we ended up just hanging out together. So she's wearing white, and people were like, "Oh my gosh, you look amazing!" Oh my god!
Did they think you were famous?
Here come the men in white.
They did. I didn't. They didn't say anything to me, honestly.
Gonna watch Wakanda.
Anyway, it's like someone was like, "Oh, you're so and so." I get a little embarrassed and a little.
I get uncomfortable,
but I enjoy it.
I don't like it. I told y'all earlier. I'm not used to people. It feels weird.
Yeah.
Oh no, Andrea says I feel bad, but if this makes anything better, I cry. Oh, I did too. I boo-hooed multiple times in that movie.
A lot of people said they didn't like it. Then a lot of people said they didn't like it.
I'm in the middle. It was maybe I got to see it again, and maybe I got to take the fact that Chadwick Boseman, passed away. He was a big reason why I liked the first one, and the second one just felt like I wouldn't say rushed, but when they had to pivot, it just felt like they was just like trying something and hope it worked. Like it was a cool story, but for me,
I liked it because it showed the perspective. You've taken away the principal character. So now how does the rest of the nation move on? And to me, that was where the direction should have gone in the beginning, because now we get to find out about the inhabitants of Wakanda, how they're getting past this. How is the family dealing with this? How is the world going to deal with the fact that he's not here anymore? And all of that was what I wanted. Progressive story is everything. If we continue to focus on what we need to recast, it wasn't time. Because you got to find the right actor to portray the same role that Chadwick Boseman made.
Somebody said the dude from Snowfall. His name Damien Idris.
Oh, so now they get to the final season, we'll just cast. Nah.
The final season is coming on.
I never watched I didn't watch that. I've never watched. I ain't seen one episode of Snowfall, Power, BMF, none of that.
We got to finish watching The Shy because that Joker ended on a lot of emotional levels. I was like,
"What is that?"
These people.
The Shy.
Shy.
Oh, I like The Shy.
I have not turned the TV on in my bedroom in 8 months.
I had stopped watching it, so yeah, I got to catch up on that too.
See, now I just watch crime. I said, if you know what, if I'm gonna see some shit, I may as well just watch the real deal.
Yeah.
8 months. It literally is a decoration piece.
8 months.
I haven't touched it. I literally don't watch it. I spend all my time either working or cleaning or fucking myself or someone else. Like, I don't have time.
When I have time off, I catch up on all of my anime, and there have been some bangers out here lately. So I'm just loving it all. Being a big old kid, being an older kid, just being a kid at heart. You see my background. Y'all already know. I'm invested. Okay. My DNA is Marvel. Okay. My skin tone is DC. Okay. All right. What is my nationality? Anime. Thank you very much.
Anime.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Please come again.
No, but I'll watch it again. When it come on Disney Plus, I'll watch it again, and then I'll make
Sailor Moon, and that was it.
The who?
Then when they did the Sailor Moon Eternal,
Oh.
the new one on like Netflix or something. That was really good, by the way. They ended that really well.
Why do we
the
have
only thing I
to
watched.
Because Netflix, they see Netflix got champagne dreams with beer money. For some reason, they feel like they HBO Max or Disney Plus, like they can keep upcharging us for.
They pay like shit for their entertainers too.
Yeah, well, not only that, but then some of their movies just be like, you should have put that on Tubi.
I love Tubi. I'm not even gonna lie.
Well, they also pay based on your followers. And I think that's
No.
stupid. It should be based on the work that you're submitting and whether or not they're going to generate money from it. You know what I'm saying? Or people watching it.
Yeah, Netflix they got ahead of themselves. They thought they was like big shit, and now they trying to charge you $22 for standard TV and $52 for HD.
Will not pay for that shit ever again.
Yeah, I got rid of Netflix. Once they raised them prices, you got two price raises on me before I get up out of here.
Oh my gosh!
Hey, CO, hold on, no, bump all that. CO, you made breakfast, right?
I was gonna say, where's my
breakfast?
CO?
They didn't send a brother a virtual plate or nothing. Like I'm out here struggling.
It's 5 o'clock and you wasn't even up.
I seen you.
Excuse me. I went to bed at 5 o'clock and woke up at 7. I'm back here. I'm out here thugging it. Don't judge me.
Look,
I would have went the whole time, but I was like, you know what? I might not want to die.
DC pulled at you. He was asleep. Why
I wasn't asleep.
He was resting his eyes. And
I was. My eyelids was heavy, so I had to let him, you know.
Yeah.
Well, keep going. I'm at work. Goodbye.
On a Sunday?
Yeah, she works Sunday through Thursday.
Oh, yeah, no, about that.
I thought today was Monday.
I
It
worked
feel like
Friday.
it.
Friday was my overtime.
I went to sleep for like 2 hours, but no, Netflix, you only got 2 times to raise the price on me before I'm up out of there. Like, you're not about to keep trying to strong arm me for my little dollars.
That's why I like my Roku TV, because I got a whole channel devoted to Doctor Who. I'm loving it. I'll just put that joke on in the background and keep it moving.
Well, I mean, like, because I got HBO Max, but it's free with AT&T. But I keep telling myself it's free with AT&T, but as much as I pay for AT&T, it really ain't free. And then, you know, Disney Plus, they just went up. So Disney Plus got one more time to go up before I get rid of them. You're not gonna keep going up on me.
Oh, I am exchanging services for services. Okay, I got this, you got this. All right, give me login. I have Hulu. Friend of mine has Netflix.
Yeah, I'm cool. Yeah, I could do that. But like Netflix trying to crack down on the code switching.
Give me Disney Plus. Let's go. I can switch and exchange. Just don't fuck with my watch lists, please. I hate when people fuck with my watch list. Don't.
I got a Fire Stick and I jailbroke it one time, and then I don't know what happened. It was showing me like Japanese food channel where they was eating octopuses and stuff. It was like weird. So I unjailbroke it because my stuff was was scrolling through weird. No, octopus. Like a live octopus, like it wasn't even dead yet.
Oh gosh. Okay.
It was raw. That motherfucker was still moving.
My TV is jailbroken. I got a
I can't do it no more. Cause my shit start watching some weird stuff. Like I don't know what happened.
My jailbreak.
But it start just doing.
I'm just Roku. Yay.
Yeah, no.
I like Roku, but Roku just feels so. Roku feel like an Android phone.
Yes,
feels like Wish. It's like Wish.
Roku is just like
because like a Fire
Stick. I gotta get Android phones because I'm a Samsung man. So
I'm not. Well, I got nothing. I got nothing. Hold on, I got nothing. I'm not gonna be an iPhone snob. I'm just saying the technology on Roku just feels behind a Fire Stick
because of what I do. I have an iPhone for certain things, but I love my Samsung. I love my Note.
I hate that green bubble.
J-Mo, you got to put allegedly in front of that.
Have one and pay this person $40 a month, and I get everything.
Allegedly, no crimes.
Hey, but the one she have, I know what she talk about.
Which one?
Have a Roku TV.
She said the ultimate jailbreak. The ultimate jailbreak is if you're in court and you're talking to the judge and you run for the door and you make it. That's the.
I didn't mean, Gary. I did not. I did
friend
not mean to offend nobody. I'm just saying,
so
like,
that you can run out the door.
I
That's the
did.
ultimate.
I'm just saying.
I meant to offend you, motherfuckers.
That
I
part.
hate green bubbles.
That part.
It ain't even the bubbles. Well, yeah, it's that too.
Yes, it is.
But no, it's just like the
bootleg.
Roku just feels like it doesn't allow you. Because like I went to try to go put the YouTube channel up for my wife on the Roku TV, and YouTube wouldn't let me find it. Like their version of YouTube was like remedial. It was like you search something up, and it was just like
you downloaded the wrong one. You got to.
No, it was already on there.
When I was first making my TV show, I pitched it to somebody who had a Roku station because you could buy space on there.
You're lacking.
So-
you're slacking for sure.
You're definitely lacking.
You're not slacking.
You're lacking.
You are you are experiencing different platforms.
No, don't.
You being very adventurous right now.
Hey, thank
Don't
you.
lie to don't lie to her. She's fucking up.
No, I mean, because I don't want people to be like, oh, you got an iPhone is like the best. It's cool. I just like the iPhone because the technology I can use, and I like to have, some different things. But
okay, Imran, either you're in or you're out. Okay, you leave my screen door open. Either you're in or you're out.
you're letting my good air out. I used to hate that
I
stuff.
would disappear on his ass like that. Disappear and I come back like, yeah.
I keep an iPhone, but I download like Google Photos and shit on it, so I still get back up
Oh yeah,
on
I
my
got
pictures.
Google
and shit.
Photos for sure. Yeah, I
Me
got
too,
Google
because I
Photos.
use Canva. So if I take
See,
a picture
so do
on
I,
the
yeah.
Android, I love Canva because I do that for
I
my
love Canva
flyers
so
and
much.
things like
Me
that.
too.
I actually made my latest T-shirt design, so I got that up. It's a new logo,
I mean,
and I'm
I'm
proud
making
of
my
it.
TV show on Canva.
Shoot. That's what I did for my
Canva's lit.
Twitch. I made my my overlays for Twitch.
Yeah.
I made my overlays on Canva too.
So I do
Yeah.
I do designing for like comedy flyers and stuff. And my episodes for my podcast, I make a new like photo for each
Me too.
episode. So
Well,
like my
always have
sexual
my face.
dysfunction episode, I named it sexual dysfunction, and it was like jeans that were unzipped with a banana coming out. It was hilarious. Everybody loved
Oh,
it.
that's
It was like a
cute.
total hit.
It is.
Whoever did Canva, I will personally take you out to lunch because
I would thank them.
yes. I can
She
only
said, "I'll
do
suck
lunch.
it."
Okay. I can only I will do lunch. And be like,
They wouldn't even have to go to lunch with me. I'll just like give you head and leave.
like, where is his office? Right down the hall.
Right under
Hey,
the presidential
Robert.
desk.
Robert, you got
No,
a
hey.
visitor. Let me
Come
tell
up
you.
like Monica
looks-
Lewinsky. Hold up.
It looks like a smorgasbord, sir. Do
Girl,
you need
just
any
not in
help?
the hair.
Shut your ass up. I got
Please
this.
don't.
No, not a please. Do not get it in my hair. Or I'll make you look it out of my hair, bitch. Like
Oh,
hair is
God.
sacred.
But to answer your question, my Instagram is actually Savagely Humble, my personal, and my podcast is actually It's a Hard Not Life podcast. It's all
Okay,
right
well, that's
there
what I
on
wanted to make sure because I just messaged Rico with the cam for you.
Mhm.
To
Oh, so Savagely
give the information.
Humble _ I'm sorry. It's an underscore after Savagely Humble. But yeah, that's you'll see my face.
My IG is easy. Just look for Navy Montel, one word. You can't miss it.
Mm-hmm.
Because you see my grill all over it. And I gotta make more content today. I got 2 YouTube videos to shoot. I've got an article to write for my folks at American Media. For Sunday, I'm pretty busy.
I do. I have to film more content for my OnlyFans.
Whoop whoop.
Shout outs to everyone who's got an OnlyFans and continue to do that shit. Just staying dedicated to
And
it.
shout out for the ones who don't get nude on their OnlyFans and still out here killing the game, baby.
Facts. Because I got friends of mine who are cosplayers who are on OnlyFans and they do.
Yep, I got comedians who are on there just telling jokes.
Mm-hmm. I make all my podcast artwork. Yep. See.
So,
Andrew talking about y'all technical as fuck. No, we just adventurous. That's all.
What is your Instagram?
Mine?
Yeah.
Navy Montel. Literally one word. My
Okay,
name
I
with
did it
the word
backwards.
Navy in front of it.
I did it backwards. I was like, I don't see anything.
It's like, aren't
But
you
I see it.
Montel Navy? Shh, we don't talk about that in public.
We don't talk about Bruno. No.
Yep,
Don't
'cause
do it.
I ain't seen
Don't do it.
Bruno.
It'll play in my
We
head for
don't talk
please.
about Bruno.
And that wasn't even the best song on the album anyway. We're not
It
knocking
wasn't,
in the
but
gate.
that's like the
Surface
best.
pressure. And how much of a banger that song was. How triggered all of the older siblings of the families were when
My
that song
kids
came out.
will start singing. It's another one of them songs. They'll come in my room and start singing, and I'm like, "What the fuck just happened?"
Surface Pressure had a grip on me, dude. I was
favorite.
playing that song on my headphones. Like, I was going through, like, trauma with that
My
song.
favorite is Hamilton. I'm sorry. If you play Hamilton, as soon as I hear, how does a bastard, orphan, son of a whore, and a Scotsman, and as soon as I hear that, I would just start singing along because Hamilton was fire. I love that soundtrack.
It was, but did you hear the remix they did? So, like, Ashanti and, who else? Like, Ashanti redid one of the songs.
I have a rule when it comes to remixes. Don't.
Well, I didn't listen to the rest of them, but that one was really good.
If the original was perfect, just like they tried when Fame came out years ago, and someone tried to redo the song Fame on Irene Cara sang it, I was like,
I was sad when she passed.
Yes, Irene Cara was
my movie.
I remember when Jessica Biel was in Flashdance too. So I was like, yo, just the movies back then. I don't know. They had a vibe and an atmosphere to them that is kind of hard to catch now. If you catch it, great. If you don't, I'll see you on Roku. Enjoy your time in the sun. That's just me. Everyone's like,
yeah,
why? Why, sir? Why? Because I'm animated, and that's just the way it is. Do.
Y'all two look focused over there. What are we doing?
I was sending the profile over to.
I
know
sorry.
a guy
I
who.
was looking at
His name is Rico. Rico with the Cam, and he's a puppet, and he has an OnlyFans. I interviewed him on the podcast, and he's hilarious.
I don't know if y'all be able to hear it, but hold on.
So we're passing on.
What is that? Like, I don't. If you can't listen to videos, we have to have sound still.
What is this?
Oh.
So he kissed this stranger basically that's a lady.
Okay.
And then he like, como te amo who? He tell him his name. Como te amo who? Miguel. It's a fucking man. And it came up at this very moment he knew he fucked up. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. That's fucking horrible. Y'all better stop playing with people. This is how y'all get killed. Like I fucks with all the transgendered and
can't do that shit,
but stop tricking people. Don't do that shit. Let motherfuckers know that you are what you are.
Exactly.
Because this is how you die. Stop it.
And and not to mention if this person has told you that they are transgender and y'all get into relations, don't get pissed off with them after you've done whatever y'all have done.
Right.
You weren't forced into that.
Pissed off at them until it's public. When it becomes public, now they're mad.
And I said there, I'll tell them, yes, have I been with a transgender woman? Yes, I have.
She ate my ass.
Well, it never got to that part, but you know. But in any case, I'm not ashamed to admit it because guess what? To me, that's a woman. That is how she is. That is the life that she leads. Regardless of how she's built anatomically, I gotta respect what's up here because that is her life. And if people have an aversion to that, that's your problem. But don't project that on me. Sorry, I am very secure in who I am. Almost at the age of 54, fuck you. You ain't gonna tell me about my life because I've been doing this.
Been doing this
50 some odd years.
You ain't new to this. You true to this.
Made me an animal. There's rules to
tell me
this
about
shit.
myself, and it's like, well, this is just a clear sign of you having issues with you emotionally. Maybe something hurt you. No, my mama hurt me with that belt when I fucked up. That's how I got hurt. My grandmother hurt me with that fly swatter when I fucked up. That's how I got hurt.
That makes a good point because I don't hit my son because of that reason. My mom was a queen of throwing a shoe and hitting all three of us, bouncing off the fucking wall. She'd line us up on the stairs, take the shoe off, fucking throw it, bounce it off one, hit the second, bounce it off one, hit the third. And I was always last in line.
Was on me last night about gentle parenting. What the fuck is that?
So for me,
the opposite of what you got as a kid.
The only thing gentle
basically
for me is
gentle
my bed
parenting.
is nice
Holy
and soft
cow!
And comfy, motherfucker. My caress is gentle. Them kids, I'm gonna whoop your ass.
Here's the thing.
I'm a
My son,
glad.
the reason that I discipline my son the way that I do is because the first time I hit him, I smacked him on the hand. It was not even hard. He cried so hard and for so long, and it took so much to calm him down. He didn't even remember what he got hit for. He only remembered that he got hit and very upset. So I had to do it that way. He was almost 2. He was almost 2.
It wasn't the fact that it hurt it. It was the fact that his feelings was hurt. Because
right, but with my son, when he gets upset, he hurts himself. He'll start throwing himself on the walls, on the floor.
I have a child.
Yeah. So, and then later, like even when he was older, because when he was like, I think maybe 6 or 7, he's 10 now. I lost my temper and I cracked him right on the butt because I was just fed up. I lost my temper. I'm not proud of that. I try not to lose my temper at all. But kids, man, they really are younger.
They will make you want to fuck them up all the way.
I would say you.
Because they're you.
Swear up.
That's why.
And I got two daughters
male
in
version
here.
Of me.
I got 2 daughters in here, so I'm
fuck
ready to
that.
crack
No,
everybody.
you got that.
I'm ready to fuck everything up.
I have 4 kids. 3 of them are over the age of 30. Had I not dug in their ass early, they would be statistics.
Be a different outcome. Yep.
They'd be statistics.
Well, see, for my son, he just understands better if I explain it to him and take things away instead.
And that's not taken away.
No.
And I understand because parenting is going to be different depending on the child, depending on the circumstance. And
Well,
I get
it's also,
there's no such thing as bad parenting.
No, of course not.
Is if you're not consistent with it.
Facts or follow through is another one.
The follow through.
Like if you say you're not getting this tomorrow, you have to make sure they don't get it.
If you threaten that child, and they think that because kids are going to push the envelope. If you threaten them and they're like, well, you're not going to do anything, and you don't. One, they are now in a position to never listen to you again until you lose your temper, and then that's when situations become worse. So,
and that's another thing that's important too. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I thought you were done. I'm sorry. That's another thing that's important too, because when you only discipline your child by putting your hands on them, that is how they're learning to handle their problems in the future. You don't have to just gentle parent or just hit your children. It should be a mix, but you should always be explaining what they're in trouble for. And
you whoop them.
Time, learn to apologize as a parent too.
You should have known what the fuck you doing.
And that shit never worked for me because guess what? I was never listening.
Shit, that worked for me.
But I am in the throes of pain and anguish. Answering your questions in a clear, concise, logical manner is beyond my skill set right now. I am running from you, lady.
The problem is they're rhetorical questions. You're not supposed to answer them. You're supposed to know what's going on.
I'm dancing to no music because of you. What do you want to know about my life?
I must say, as an adult, hearing your ass is mine when I get home is much more exciting than it was when I was a child. Just don't know.
Yeah.
True.
So, like, my
your ass is mine as a child.
My oldest child
is an adult.
17. And he's autistic. He has Asperger's, right? So when he was younger, of course, you didn't know. We didn't know. So I'm like, yo, what the fuck up with this nigga? You know, he's doing the most. I ain't never interacted with a child that did shit like this. Like, it threw me off. So I'm like, this nigga's bad. You're gonna get your ass whooped. That was the actions that he was given, right? The disobedience, the things like that. And then he went through a full psych eval, and at first they diagnosed him with ADHD, which I feel like they diagnosed all little black boys with ADHD, right?
It's all kids. So my son has it too.
No. But in our culture, it's a lot that's like that's the first thing they say because of the behavioral issue. Instead of getting down to the deep root of why they have a behavioral issue, they automatically say that they have ADHD. So being that he went through that full psych eval, I was okay with it being that diagnosis, not y'all just saying that's what it is. You know, so
they never want to put in the work. They want to give you just a cursory diagnosis.
We went through the full extent to get the diagnosis of that, right?
Here's Ritalin. Enjoy.
Right. So it made sense now as to why he was behaving the way he was. But I'm the parent as to you still know right from wrong. So you know the shit that you're doing is absolutely wrong. But you want to use it, and I hate people that use it as a crutch, like, oh, he has such and such. I don't give a fuck what he got. He's still smart. He's smart as hell. He know what he's doing. He not He's not.
He just learns different from my son.
Incapacitated or slow developmental issues or anything from what he's diagnosed with, so he knows. So I did have to change my approach on how I interacted with him as in discipline wise, because he used to get his little ass whooped, stand in the corner, motherfucker. I'm gonna whoop your ass and stand in the corner because the shit that you was doing. But he, like you said, start hurting himself. He'd get in trouble in school, start banging his head on the desk, doing, shit like that. And still, as a young mother, I was like, yo, this nigga crazy. Being ignorant. You know what I'm saying? Not really fully understanding what was going on until he got, and then he started getting to points where he wished he was dead, shit like that. And now I started really rethinking everything, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like, it's something else going on. So fast forward, by the time about 14, we did another eval, and that's when the Asperger's aspect of everything came into play. And when you read the symptoms of it, excuse me, I'm like, oh shit, it makes sense now. It truly makes sense of I had a list of 10 different things and he had 9 of the 10. As a 14-year-old, I let him read it and he read it and he was like, yeah, pretty much that's me. That's how he said it to me. He like, yeah, pretty much that's me. And so now things got approached a different way with parenting. Now, I'm not no sucker. You ain't about to use me because we know you got X, Y, Z. I'm going to still chop your ass. I'm going to still...
Buy one, get one free.
And then you big, too. You bigger than me, so I'm really about to take your ass down like, boy, you fucked up. So we don't use that as an aspect, but what people fuck up is when your kids get diagnosed with these certain things, pay attention because they are fucking geniuses.
Oh, yeah.
Their minds their minds go like this. And they trying to keep up, so that's why they're going through those situations. And then you trying to keep up with them, and you like, wait, am I stupid? Am I slow? I am an adult. How the fuck did I not know these things? How are you talking to me like this?
I told a friend of mine that your kids, coming from the age of 3 until 9, are scientists.
Literally,
they are literally observing everything that you do,
and experimenting,
everything that you say. They are pushing the envelope. They are taking notes to see what they can do and what they can't do. And I said, if you do not put this child in school quick, you're going to miss out on a resource because they're going to find cures for everything. Just watching your sleep pattern, like, okay, Dad goes to sleep at 9.
Yeah.
Right, so that means he's going to be up about 5:45.
He snores by 10:15. I could turn the video game on by 10:25.
Right.
And will not hear it.
He goes into his REM in about 2 hours. That means now I can throw this bad boy on. I could probably walk to the kitchen, get something, come back. Be careful how I open the door. And
if I pee, I can't flush between this hour and this hour.
Right. And I'll pee on the side of the bowl. That way no one can hear it hit the water. I'll pee on the side of the bowl. And then I'll creep away. I'll look around the corner. So I know the spots on the floor that make the most noise. So I'll avoid those.
My son, the problem that I have is my son is literally like my best friend. But number one, we try to out funny each other. And I know that I'm funnier, but I can't tell him that. Because I don't hurt his feelings. I gotta be blunt, you know what I mean? But I'm not about to be in my house with that corny jokes. So you know what I mean? I gotta give him some Actually, I took him on stage with me in December. We did a show together. Nailed that shit. It was amazing.
That's cute.
But the problem is too, he forgets sometimes that I'm not his friend. I'm his mother. So he'll be like, yo, mom, you won't believe this. And I'm like, who are
It's the blurred lines. It's the
yo,
blurred lines,
it's not a thing in my house. You don't talk to me like that. Or like Glizzy, don't say that shit to me. I don't want to hear that shit. You know that? Gus, I don't want to hear that shit. Like some things he does, he forgets. You know, because there's no other children in the house. It's literally me and him. Or he wants my attention all the time. He doesn't respect boundaries.
I think as children, we interact with our parents that way too. But because you're having a conversation, it's not that you forget that it's your mom or your dad or whatever. You're into that conversation because I hit my mom with a bra real quick. She like, I'm not your bra. And now I'm 34.
Well, that's what I say
like,
too.
I'm not your bra. Don't call me that. But you're just engrossed in that conversation. So you're trying to get what you're, trying to say out. But man,
and for him, like this is his safe space. So he'll just run his fucking mouth all day. If he comes out with a bad mood, He won't slam doors or nothing. He'll come up right up and be like, this lady on the bus, I'm so tired of her at 10. And he'll just go on a whole rampage. I'm like, is this what I sound like when I'm upset? And I'm like ready to record myself because he literally is a small version of me. I didn't realize how irritating I was until I had a child. I was like, I'm fucking irritating. Like, because he's literally, you know, I can't tell him that, of course, but, you know.
All right. We're getting off of Gary's show.
Yeah. Sorry, Gary.
All right, Gary. It's all you, man.
Okay. Hey, everybody. How's everybody doing today?
Good,
I had to move my 200 shares of Roku stock. Had to get that out the way.
I bet you did.
Yeah.
You had to switch that up.
Move that stock after these calls. You guys have
It's
been rocking
okay.
out. I've been up. Worked last night from 12 to 8, and I saw you guys. It was a wide range of conversations. I said, oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, these motherfuckers all over the place.
That mental health one got real deep, though.
I swear, that voice come out of nowhere. Yeah, that scared the living shit out of me. I'm not gonna
Sorry.
lie.
It's just me. It's me, Mario.
Come to the dark side, Luke. Get your ass out of here.
I think this is the best.
Luke,
type of
I'm
shit
your
where
father.
You have
It's
a wide
true.
array of conversations where you just don't know what's the next.
Look at this
thing you're gonna
workaholic on a Sunday.
She back again.
Somebody. I
Is she
saw.
gone?
You didn't make breakfast.
C was moving 15,000 units of sex toys. I just was like, oh, okay, cool. I just was like,
okay,
I got 15,000 sex toys. I was trying to see who you were, Gary. Hi,
Yeah, she thought it's like
Gary
lagging
O'Neill,
for her, I
Gary
guess.
I mean, I was the only one from like midnight to 2 chiming in, saying talking. So
Yeah.
Oh, now midnight to 2, we was on one.
From midnight to 2, it got real spicy for the taco.
I think I was still in round home. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you was.
I jumped on at midnight. I started
at 12.
it. 12 to 1, and then I had to go to my house, and I jumped back on at 2:30, and I've just been here since. To be honest,
I'll be back, you guys.
Yeah, I saw it. You've been on here since I was like, oh, okay, wow, everybody's just rocking and rolling. So I am.
Oh yeah, we trying to make this happen.
Yeah, I know. This is absolutely amazing. I was like, how long is it? And it was like 48 hours. I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. This is really, really great. You know.
Well, I just know once my son gets up, I'm probably going to be gone until like later in the night or the middle of the night tonight. So I'm like, let me get as much time here as I can.
We got to do the middle of the night again. So
yeah, there's so there's like 2 to 6 a.m.
2 to 6, yeah.
I'll hop on for 2 to 6.
Man, we got shit.
I don't have anything.
Right. You know what? I'm gonna get on tonight. I work tonight, but I'm gonna get on tonight also. That's when it gets.
Okay. We'll be doing the same shenanigans all over.
Same time, same bat channel.
Yeah.
I'm always happy to talk about.
I'm going deep. I'm gonna flip off in the background, but I'm still here.
Yeah, I'm gonna fall back so I'm not like interrupting your stuff. So I don't know what you had planned, so I don't want to be a nuisance.
I was like, oh, let me see how this works. But you know, I'm the host of the See Plan Do show, where we talk motivation, inspiration, education, and fun stuff. So that's my show. I'm definitely I like the content. The content was absolutely amazing. You guys have been doing really, really great. I asked.
Fun fact. None of this has been planned. We've been spitballing this whole night. I don't think nobody really had a show planned.
I did have stuff planned. We were just talking.
Yeah.
Knoble asked a lot of questions.
I asked her at like 3 a.m. what is she gonna eat for breakfast? She said fried chicken. I said, oh, this shit is out the window. Everything.
Oh yeah, it's.
Listen, that's when you know you're talking to a true nigga.
Yeah, I was like, fried chicken? Like, how you gonna stay on 48 hours and that's what you starting off with? All right. Look, Andrea said she hopping on.
Nah, see, she tapped out on us. She tapped out on us.
She talking about between the 2 to 6, but she tapped out.
She tapped out on us last night. She was like, whoa, wait a minute.
I'm gonna definitely be here 2 to 6.
I'll be back.
I'm gonna plan reflection games because the middle of the night is when people are most honest. So I'm gonna plan reflection games.
That's because motherfuckers so tired they don't know what they so looped in and lucid.
But you can't lie to yourself in the middle of the night, though.
That's because you can't think in the middle of the night, so you ain't got time to lie to yourself.
No. You know what? CA has been on here since I started my shift. I worked from 12 to 8. And I was like, oof. And then when she started talking about leave him on red, I was like, oh, okay.
How the hell are you getting any work done?
I mean, I was working. I was supporting what was going on.
No, I'm talking about CL. Like she at work, but yet still she keep popping on in here.
Oh, no, she's not working.
All right, I'm gonna go charge my shit because I gotta jump back on with Draymo in an hour.
Oh yeah, Draymo is coming up.
You gotta keep charging.
She about to come up in an hour. Yeah.
Look,
all right.
Android, you gotta keep charging your phone.
Well, like I said, I'm gonna be in the background. I ain't going to charge.
Yeah, Android's batteries, them motherfuckers is like Energizer bunnies for some reason. They Android, the only thing about them motherfuckers is their batteries. Them motherfuckers last 2,000 years.
Like the Nokia.
Where are you from, Gary?
No, it's not a Nokia. Let's not exaggerate.
I'm from Baltimore, born and raised.
Where you living at?
Nice.
Where I went to the Morgan State University. I've been podcasting for about I've been podcasting for about 2-3 years. I just did my 125th episode, so that's fun. I just talked about how
I got 100 coming up.
The last episode I did was get out of the friend zone. That was the last episode because I saw a clip of Family Matters where Steve was ready to finally leave, and Laura was like, "Where are you going?" He was going to live in Russia, and she said, "Oh, I'll marry you." And I was like, "Oh, this is a crock of shit." Oh no.
Laura toxic. Look, can we not say she was the villain of Family Matters?
Use the force, Luke.
Laura was who the hell was that? Oh shit! Oh man, see that's not fun. Okay, that is not fun.
We got
you see how that feels. You see
that
how
does
that
not
feels?
feel fun. But Laura was the villain of Family Matters.
Yeah,
she played Steve for 22 years. And then when she finally got tired of motherfuckers doing her bad, and Steve was still sticking around for a little bit longer. He was on Steve had Myron, and that's when she really started wanting Steve.
But you know what? I realized that in the episode. All right, so the episode I talk about how to get out of the friend
Somebody
zone.
might be popping in.
Laura did not put Steve in the friend zone. Steve put Steve in the friend zone. How many times? What? No, listen. This is the friend. I'm gonna define what the friend zone is. The friend zone is I am romantically interested in somebody, and they are not romantically interested in me, and I still continue to engage with them in a somewhat romantic manner. I'm in the friend zone. What more could Steve have done, DC?
I'm just saying though.
He's drinking Hennessy on the roof. Doing the Urkel dance, remember that when he got drunk?
Oh yeah, that episode was wild.
He was out here drinking Henny on top of the roof, right?
He was
not drinking no Henny.
That was definitely Henny.
Yeah, and so guess what? He drinking Hennessy on top of the roof. He done spliced his DNA, not even using it for the world. This man done spliced his DNA, made robots. He was
all for Laura, and she did not respect him.
Tony Stark for Laura, and she was mid-level at best. And guess what?
She was.
He said, "I'm gonna live in Russia."
She was super mid. That's all I gotta say.
Now, because she got the ego boost. Now what? Now she like, "Oh, I'll marry you."
Nah, but see, that's what I'm saying. For 16 years, I pursued you. I loved you. And I really was trying to be that dude. She went with dude who was talking about how he banged and then even like, you know what I'm saying, spreading, what's his name, Jock Johnson, whatever the football dude was. She went through that, and Steve stood up and defended her honor.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying?
That's him. I'm sorry, man.
Nah, man.
I have to
when
admit,
she said,
I agree with that.
Hey, she kept saying no. It just moved on.
He was wearing her down.
For 16 years, how much wearing down?
Hey, but that's true love. My man was showing true love. You can't fault him. The heart wants what the heart wants.
But the problem is the heart does not always.
Wait a minute. Laura does not want me at all. Let me just move the hell on. Oh, let me.
But he couldn't. He was stuck on her.
Basic ass bitch.
Y'all don't see y'all just don't want to admit the fact that Laura was toxic and fuck and she was the villain of the show. Y'all trying to villainize Steve for trying to be a real man. He was trying to be true to his heart.
Straight up, I saw me and Steve.
Not gonna lie, Steve was a bit of a simp.
I want to hear what Montrell has to say. Y'all keep over talking him. Shut up. What you got to say, baby?
I'm so used to this. That's why I'm gonna just bounce out of here.
Oh wow!
These big wig people, these young people, you know.
These people with these good ass microphones disrespecting us. You feel me? Go ahead and say what you need to say. Steve remind you of yourself because why?
Because there was someone that I was pursuing, and I was trying to show her how much.
That's what we doing.
I figured Rico was gonna pop up in.
That's Obsession.
Oh, okay. Oh, hello. And
how y'all doing? I'm good. How are you, Rico?
After a while, you get tired because when you get
He
tired,
was
you get
obsessed with
tired.
her.
And then when you're done, you're done. But then that's when people realize, well, you're not paying attention to me anymore. You're not paying attention to me anymore. So what? Why aren't you paying attention to me? Why? You're not worth my time. I told you I was here for you. I've stood in front of you. I protected you. I fought battles.
Only because she didn't want it.
That's it. So he stood there for 16 years. He was ready to move to.
He was just a guy standing in front of a girl, hoping she noticed him.
Last moment, she says, "Oh, I need you in my life." Yeah, because I was
toxic
ego for 16 years, and now guess
where
what?
are y'all getting this 16 years from?
I don't know.
16, so it was a good round number. It was a solid number. I felt like it was 16 years. I don't know, 10.
It might have been 16. Well, maybe not.
That show is not that long.
You're right. See,
you don't know.
It was high school. He went to space.
We met him.
He went to space, made robots. He could have, and honestly, if we want to be honest about it, he could have went dark and nuked the whole planet. He could have just said, you know what? If I can't have Laura, nobody will. Sorry. Boom. Would have made a whole nuclear bomb. Everybody would have been gone.
But then he would have been a villain.
So why does he remind you of you?
What the hell?
Go ahead, Martel. Steve reminds you of.
Wow, I actually gave that whole diatribe. Y'all did not hear me.
You did.
Y'all didn't hear me at all.
I did.
I heard you, sir.
I see how you treat me, okay? Just because I have a white beard doesn't mean I'm not relevant.
You know what? I have a little bit of white in my beard and on the mustache. Silver Fox season is here, baby. It's here. It's here. Okay. All right.
But I was that guy. I was that kid who had a crush on someone and was really feeling them, and and we were friends and everything was fine. But whenever I would try to profess that, they were wrapped up in somebody who was toxic, no good, and then you'd see them hurt, and then I said, I'm gonna stop being that friend. I want to be with you, but you keep going for these toxic ass people who are gonna hurt you. Yeah. But then you keep coming back to me for the healing. No, the hospital is closed, the clinic is shut down, the nurses have gone home, the doctors have retired. So be about your way, because at this point, it's all about me now. I should have talked to you you had the opportunity. You were at a fork in the road. You chose the big dick fool rather than the guy who actually had substance.
Montel, how did you know that, Montel? Oh, she told you. She told you.
More than yeah.
So guess what, Montel? The second that she told you he had a big dick, you were in the friend zone. That's how it works. You done told you intimate stuff about another man. You were in the friend zone.
That was actually the last time that I spoke. I said, "Yeah, we're done. We're done."
Amen for your healing, Montel. Amen. Amen.
Literally turned into a siphon, and it was fine because, like I said, I'm at 54 years old right now, so I could take my experiences and talk to the young brothers out here, especially the ones who are just getting tired and fed up. Stop looking at social media as the be all end all. Stop looking at Instagram like all these women are built the same. They're not. Okay, for the love of
anybody
Pete.
Acknowledge or say hi to Rico?
Yes, I was.
I said hey to Rico. I said earlier.
I was getting.
We was letting Montel cook. You were cooking, Montel. Keep going. You were cooking.
They need to turn their mics down because nobody can really.
Oh, I need to turn my mic down?
He was preaching, so I was just listening. It's Sunday.
How was that? Is that better? Is that better?
I appreciate it. It's just right now you got a lot of young brothers out here who and young sisters who are all trying to find that love. They're all trying to find that love, but they're getting tired of what society says. Here's the standard to find love. Here's the standard to socialize. No, whatever happened to going to see people in public and meeting them and having a conversation with them instead of taking the idiot box and going, well, let me see if I can find love. Okay, I'll scroll. Oh, she got big titties. I'll scroll left. I'll scroll left. Oh, she's
what happened?
intellectual.
You know what happened? It got easier to not get rejected online. online, it made it easier for people to not get rejected. People don't like rejection in the real world. So walking up to somebody, back in the day, we had to walk up on them. Hey, how you doing? And that even became harder. When you walk up to a female, it wasn't, you couldn't say, hey, this, all that became a little bit difficult. So online made your procedure a little bit easier. So people like easy over working sometimes.
Yeah. Now you know what they can say? Oh, what's your Snapchat or Instagram? What?
I just want to let
I
y'all know.
got shot down? What?
I said I was taking a break. I came in the room and saw Rico on my TV and had to come back. Hey.
Rico on your Roku, huh? Rico on your Roku, huh?
Yeah, no. I got don't do me like that. I ain't never said that.
Women choose men who are emotionally
fire TV. Don't even disrespect me like that, B.
Okay,
relationship.
Where's the other voice coming from? Reveal yourself, entity.
Who is
Speak
it?
now or forever hold your peace.
I didn't realize that people could just do audio. So when y'all were talking, I was like, "Where's the other voice coming from?" I thought it was Martell and I was like, "Is my phone?"
Yeah, it's like this. I just turned my camera off, but I can still chat with you.
DC was doing that too. He was going, "Handle it again." Shit, where are you coming from? What the hell? And then I did it. He was like, "Oh yeah, that's just no."
Yeah.
I was supposed to be taking a break, but I saw Rico when I walked back in my room. Like, hey,
everybody. But now society, we come from back in the day. Like a lot of us, these young men and these young women, they don't come from walking up and talking to people. They come from internet.
Precisely.
They don't know nothing about approaching people, even with the up and coming rappers. They don't know that having a connection with people is better than just finding somebody.
I wanted to make sure we said hi because he's just sitting there staring at the camera and everybody's like going on a whole speech.
So, like when you can make things a little bit easier for people, we'll go the easy route, but the easy route ain't always the best route.
Absolutely.
You're right. And so, so when I think about it, even now, when I would work as a bouncer and I would see the young guys and when they would have parties and stuff like that, they wouldn't even try to dance with the girls. And I'm like, oh no, this is the end. This is not the rapture. That's what I was thinking. That's the end.
You know what? And I saw the same thing and I said, well, let's look back a little bit. There were times where women would say, you know what? I'm not going to ask anybody to dance, so I'm going to dance by myself. But then you have guys who want to dance with you. Now you want to be bothered because no one bothered to take the time to put the attention on you until you started moving. Movement is what elicits response. If you're not doing anything, I'm not going to approach you. I don't know what your body language is. I don't know what your outlook is. And if you have friendly energy, I will approach you. So now guys don't want to bother asking any other ladies to dance because if they're dancing with their girlfriends, as soon as he tries to dance next to her, I'm with my girlfriend. I don't know what you doing. Get away. I'm going, wait, hold on, time out. This is so backward. He's actually wanting to dance with you because if you've seen it before, when I'm growing up, if a girl is dancing with her friend and a dude decides to dance and he gives a respectable distance, she turns right around and she dances with him, especially if she's vibing with him. Nowadays, oh no, it's a click. It's like, nah, girl, I'm ready to go. Drinks is weak, men is weak. I'm ready to go.
My bad.
Hold on.
I did not know that Montel was going to come in here and start preaching on the Sunday.
Yeah, when my leg's a little bit, I turn my camera off for a second.
I'm sorry.
For the OnlyFans?
Huh? I'm bad for that. If you ever look at my IG, I'm bad for that.
Times throughout the night, last night, if I would subscribe to support a friend for OnlyFans, but if I buy your OnlyFans and you're not new, I'm reporting your account. That's simple and easy as shit. If I order your OnlyFans and you in there doing the robot or telling me jokes, report. That's it. You're done. You're out of here. Yeah. Not in the year of my Lord 2023. What? Huh? Remember when OnlyFans started cleaning up and saying,
Sisley back. Yay!
I'm back with y'all see me with my cell block C braids on. I'm gonna do my hair.
Okay.
You realize my microwave is not quite there yet, right? You realize the microwave is a little small.
Yeah.
Hush your face, girl. At least you got hair.
Right. I got enough to braid and put in a ponytail. I'll leave it at that. I could be bald head.
You know the movie Above the Rim? Yeah, they all play basketball on my head. Okay.
Turn the YouTube off in the background. You hear the video playing in the background.
Yep, there we go.
Who watching YouTube? Hold on, where's my hat?
Nah, it's too late for the hat now. We done accepted you for who you is.
Yeah, that's it. What you putting your hat on for?
Mine's lagging.
We embrace you. Okay, you're good.
And she gonna sing India Ari. Really? This is what we're doing?
Oh yeah, I'm foolish. I've been working on. I'm gonna put my little false locks in, so I'm gonna be cute.
There's also a big girl too that stands in the middle like a fucking brick wall.
You know what? I keep looking at Rico's puppet. Alexa, order me a life-size puppet. That's it. I have to buy me a puppet. There's no way.
Yo, wow.
See, in my house,
There's
I
no
have
way
two of them, so
I
I
don't
can't
have a
say
puppet.
that out loud because she'll go, absolutely. How much would you like to spend?
Montel, she's talking right now. I think she just ordered one.
He's
I
stroking the
think I
shit
just
up that
ordered
beard,
a
though.
bride. I think I just ordered a bride by mistake, guys.
Who's
Where?
stroking? You talking about me?
Rico stroking the shit out of his beard.
Rico flexing over her.
He
flexing.
is though. Like, yeah, I know I'm just
Because she ain't
getting
getting none.
Beard game.
See, that's what happens when you're grown now and you have funds. Now you can just do whatever you want. See, I should pay my mortgage, but you know what I gotta do today? Research how much a lifelike puppet would look like for me. That's what I have to do today. That's what has to happen.
It's $400. They start at $400.
I'm searching right now. That's it.
And it's only
I do not want a puppet that looks like me. That would be the craziest shit in the world because I already do voices, so I don't need that.
That would be perfect for you, Montel.
Now you have to do it, Montel.
Lord.
This is how we do it.
I used to do it where I actually have a Batman stuffed figure, and I would actually pretend like he's coming into the frame, and I start talking to him. He's mute, so he doesn't say anything. So I used to move him around. People would go, "What is wrong with you?" "Oh, I'm expressing myself through my stuffed friend over here."
There you go.
Yeah, it might be getting on a little bit.
And Montel, imagine a puppet, but only doing it for the OnlyFans. Come on, man.
I got an OnlyFans.
Pay somebody $1 million.
Who got
Man, if it ain't broke,
imagine logging on to my OnlyFans and it's a puppet.
dude. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's innovative right there. That's
Listen,
innovative.
I got one already. You a little behind. Are you 3 years behind? Rico's Playhouse XXX. OnlyFans Rico's Playhouse XXX.
Hell no.
I had mine for 3 years now.
Yo, I'm weak. I am so weak.
Wow.
Oh
Hey,
my
Cat
god.
Hey, Cat and Noble, tell them I got an OnlyFans.
Listen, remember when OnlyFans tried to clean it up and try to say, "Oh, hey, we're not allowing sexual content." Oh,
It scared the shit out of me.
But see,
It scared the shit out of me.
unfortunately, when OnlyFans did that, that was their scorched.
You got game, man. I'm trying to tell you.
That was their scorched earth policy, and I was like, "Why are you doing it like this?"
There was no way they were going to survive that, and they were like, "Oh, you know, they're not Patreon. They should have led with it. You can't now be only that. And people know you for that. Now you want to. What am I going to go in there for? Did somebody play the flute? Huh?
You know
what?
You know what's crazy though? They really got people on there playing the fucking flute now. I might take your
I
ass
believe
to
it.
flute.
You better be nude, or your
You
account
better
is
go
being.
to YouTube. I feel the same way. I felt the same way as you. If you ain't naked or doing something strange, I'm hitting the report button.
The funny thing is that's not even what OnlyFans came out about, but that ended up being the outlet for people to do that because it had such a private high level of security. So unless you were privy to that, and I was like, that's genius. But look where it's gotten now. You hear OnlyFans now. The first thing you think of is booty, 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 rocking everywhere. Booty, booty, booty.
As it should be. As it should be.
I don't know who that was. That was hilarious.
Good Lord.
Ass and titties. Ass and titties.
Wow.
Ass and titties.
Y'all wild on the audio only. Y'all see they going out audio only.
I just had to get my headscarf on so I don't look like my little brother.
Hey yo.
There ain't nothing little brother about you. Okay, don't do it. Don't do it, sister.
Like a little, you know.
Don't do it.
That audio is great, right?
We almost lost this whole thing for 45 seconds. Everybody like, wait a minute, what's happening here?
So long.
Almost good.
Look, my daughter, I got y'all on my TV. My daughter just came here and saw Rico and started pointing to the screen like, what the hell?
Hey.
She said, wait a minute.
Oh, you see you flexing over here. You go be flexing the anime tats too while you at it. You need to make those.
Save it for the OF. Save it. Oh, who's that? What's the tattoo of?
Gengar and her Akatsuki tat. Yo, that's fire, bro.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
My
so I gotta
those type in the
I gotta ask Cicely, what is your favorite anime?
Here we go. And this is how we get
we gotta break that down by category.
Okay, so shonen. I know that's the biggest one. So you start with the biggest first, and then you can break it down.
Okay.
Come on, lady. You got this. Come on, lady. Come on. Blow the clock, lady. Come on. Oh, shit. DC
Old
back.
school or new school?
Both.
Yep.
I'll tell you what. I will do this. I'll give you one of each. Old school and current.
Okay. Current favorite old school had to be Yu Yu Hakusho.
Okay. All right.
Just off ass kicking principle alone. It's one line that made Yusuke Urameshi my absolute favorite. I'll hit an old lady, I'll hit your dad, I'll hit anybody. These hands ready to eat for everybody. And I was like, you know what? That's my friend. Now I like this one.
Okay.
It was the eat for everybody hands for me. I was like, you know what, Yusuke, you's a bad motherfucker. I feel you.
He was fighting everybody.
I would do the same thing.
Okay, so what about current?
Currently,
because you already earned my respect when you said Yu Yu Hakusho, so you already earned my respect with that one.
my favorite current one.
So that's
what about this stuck on?
Watch her say Jujutsu Kaisen.
I did have that phone case for a while, but that ain't my absolute favorite.
The stands are here, ladies and
Oh
gentlemen.
yeah, I'm just popping back up. I'm a kink expert. It's something about Sukuna having extra set of arms and 3 or 4 mouths that I just want to see what that does.
Oh my gosh! So
That
she
ain't
probably seen Yorutsuka
Alexa,
Doji.
order me some extra arms.
Yes.
And mouse.
And mouse.
Check.
That's not a 45 seconds. That's it right there.
Order tentacles and then we can talk.
Okay,
Alexa confused as fuck. She like the 4 arms or 3.
What
I'm
about-
confused.
so what about current? I'm still waiting on answer.
Current. What did I fall in love with lately?
I don't know. We're asking you.
Baki, the motherfucking
Hey,
Baki
Baki is
the
it.
grappler. Let's
Oh, they got a new
go.
one coming out too.
If y'all don't
Yeah, hey.
Yes. Okay.
Baki coming out too.
All right. Now we.
What's up? It's a party. Look at. Can I say how much you guys are fucking amazing? Because some of y'all don't even have to pop in like y'all been doing, and y'all been killing it in the comments, killing it. Like, you know what I'm saying? People at work in the comments. Gary was at work, letting the machine back up to comment.
Them fries is over. I said, hey. Actually,
Kiera woke up on a Sunday and was like, you know what? I'm jumping in. More than welcome, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are fucking amazing. But back to Montel's question. Sorry, I just had to tell you guys. Because it warms my heart. I don't know if y'all notice. I have a little heart and it gets warm every now and
I
then.
said it was gooey and pink in the middle. Y'all
You don't describe my shit like a Noki.
Don't do that.
She did
But-
call him a bubblicious with the filler.
Yeah, I don't know how to handle that.
I'm sorry. You're dead and cold inside. And
thank you. I got a reputation to keep. People think I'm nice. They gonna start asking me for stuff. That's how people start asking you some stuff.
Vader voices without a visual, you and I gonna have problems.
I'm good on that. I like being black and red and dead all over. But no, it warms my little black heart to see so many dope people coming through when they don't have to, or lending their time, or just jumping in to, do stuff, or being in the comments at work. Oh, it means a lot to me. I don't know if you guys know that. It means so much that you guys are so dope, and I get to hang out with y'all and learn stuff. And like Gary, I heard some of your show, but now seeing you, well, I can't say meeting in person, but you know what I mean. It's dope. You know what I mean? It's dope to be able to connect with so many different content creators and so many personalities and so many different conversations, and just the fact that you guys come in. Like, Kira, I didn't even expect you. Like, she just popped up. Like, I'll be seeing people pop up at the bottom. I'm like,
They left me 18 hours already.
I know. I was looking like, oh, look at you.
Wow.
it is 18 hours. We've been going for 18 hours.
The funny thing is, I hit up Kira to say good morning. Yeah. And I thought I was on, and she's like, I'm coming in. I was
coming in hot, baby.
Hey.
Coming in hot.
Hey. Wait a minute.
Again, don't tell nobody, but I appreciate y'all. So
I'm going to give you that correct
continue
coming
to pop in.
Hot. Yes, I said that. Okay.
And the best part about this is the networking. We're meeting new people, different people. I don't know shit about an anime, but I just learned some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Still ain't answered the question.
Oh yeah, my bad, because I did kind of interrupt her.
Sorry, I didn't mean to jump in.
Sorry, Kiera excited me. There's a lot of stuff going on this weekend.
I would say Kira is one of the few people that will make me want to visit New York, because I can't stand the city. I can't stand the infrastructure.
We had that conversation last night. I was like, the only reason is like New York Stadium or hanging out with Kira, or
state like that. Don't do my
minus that chopped cheese, the diet cheesesteak stuff.
No. You got to find the right spots for the chopped cheese, man. I know you're from hard.
New York.
You got to go to Harlem. You gotta go to Harlem.
No. Hold on. No shit, Sherlock. Where you from, Kiara? I'm talking to her, not you. She know what I mean when I say it.
I don't know. I was talking to them last night. They are soft. They don't know about this. Like they talk about rats and all
where you from? Where you from? We're not fucking with DC.
Well,
this is what we're doing. Wow. Okay.
Are we Manhattan again? I went back and forth. I traded. I upgraded.
Look at my face. Oh, okay.
I know what you're saying. We got the hood in Manhattan too.
You gotta know where
I'm on the lower part of Manhattan.
I'm in the lower part of Manhattan. I'm all right.
See, I know. Don't play me like I don't fucking know New York. She on the lower part of Manhattan, lower 33rd on the other side of the park. B.
Nah, DC. She gotta know where I'm from when I hit up with the.
Okay.
You gotta know where I'm from.
You in the Bronx.
I'm definitely
did it. The first thing I thought of was
Jesus Christ.
Hey, DC.
I'm gonna get back to my peanut butters and pretzels. I
am at Brooklyn.
Thugging it out here.
Please don't ever
No. The Bronx got that too. You don't play me. We got that too. You don't like it. The outer boroughs be like that.
See, I know this is not geographically correct. But the minute Savagely did that, okay, I don't know why Easy E popped up in my head. Talking about cruising down the street and my 6
It's not about where you from. You bring you everywhere
went to
you
the
go.
park to get the school.
Big facts.
Knuckleheads out there cold shooting some hoop. Come on now.
Right. I'm going to tell back to your question that I probably don't have the answer to.
Yes. Current shonen, your favorite current shonen anime, because you already did Yu Yu Hakusho.
What the fuck that is?
Shonen. I said Baki. Baki the Grapple.
Okay, Baki. Okay, so
Baki is amazing.
Isekai.
Who?
Isekai. You know what Isekai is?
That's a dude, right?
No, Isekai anime is someone that dies and is reincarnated in a video game type setting. Like
very specific.
Is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yo.
That's my shit.
Is it wrong?
Is it wrong to pick up? You know what? Hold
on, Cicely. I got something for you. Hold on. I got something for you.
Okay.
He's getting nude. Oh, I was ready to log off.
I'm getting the fuck out of here because I'm so confused.
I don't know nothing.
Is it
I thought I
wrong
knew
to
something.
pick up girls?
The boy
Y'all
dies
gotta hold
in the
it.
real
This is
world, and
some-
he gets transported into like this Dungeons and Dragons games. But his whole episode of being there, he's getting hit on by, oh, you got it. He has it. But they get
He had the
stuck.
whole box set.
And it's a whole harem.
I
of
am
different
so
kinds of
wildly
monsters in
confused,
love
y'all.
with
I
him.
love y'all.
DC, me too.
I love my
right?
people. Y'all so amazing. Cause
Also,
I'm so lost, but yet still I feel here.
I really
I
have
was
to
ready to
link my
say
son
Chainsaw
with you
Man, but I
guys
thought I
because
might
this
get
shit is crazy.
disrespected. I was like, oh man.
Oh yeah, and I'm Cicely Goose on Instagram and everything else. I'm the Wandering Fool, aka the astrologer. If you Google with Cicely, I show up as the first result on calling. I'm filling in for CL because CL got to work. You know, she works from home, but she keep popping in on her breaks, and then she'll just go put the camera in front of me. That's why I had my cell block C brain inside.
So for those who don't know what we're talking about, there are different classifications of anime based on just like
Clearly.
just like movies, you have romance and action.
Yeah.
So when I said shonen are shonen are the fighting anime. So shonen is fighting anime. Isekai is reincarnation, resurrection. You do have horror and you have horror and true crime and thrillers like there's one called Monster.
Yes, I watched that one.
Monster is about a surgeon
Deep in the woods.
He ends up saving this little boy, saving his little boy's life, but comes to find out that this little boy becomes a serial killer. And he feels regret because he saved him, not realizing that he was psychologically out there. So this kid turns into an adult and he literally tells him, I'm going to go kill someone, but I want you to continue to know that I exist. And now this doctor's pursuit is to do nothing but find this guy and take him out because he is not able
Talk about moral code.
Dexter.
In that case, no.
Him kill Hitler before he turns into an adult type of shit. Isn't that what that is?
He becomes an adult and he finds out about this after the fact because he didn't become a serial killer until he became an adult. And then the doctor finds out who he was. Is like, shit, I saved his life.
Whoops.
Had I not saved his life.
My bad. Oops, all marshmallows. How the fuck do you be like, hey y'all, I think I saved the serial killer?
That's was Captain Crunch. What the hell? These are all Crunch berries.
Good news and bad news. Good news is I saved the baby. Bad news is serial killer.
He baby Hitler.
Baby Hitler.
He's out here.
Have y'all been watching Hunters?
Hunter.
I keep meaning to watch it. I keep falling off. I keep going to sleep.
Hunter is actually kind of fire. I've been taking a while to watch it.
It's interesting.
No, it's actually really solid. But keep going with your anime.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Like I said, you have shonen, which is fighting, isekai, which is reincarnation. You got thrillers like Monster. You have horror, like Demon City Shinjuku, which is such a classic.
My fave.
I love Demon City Shinjuku because that boy.
Try saying that 3 times fast.
Demon City Shinjuku.
One time.
Well, you know what? Because I said it twice. She said it a third time. So
Oh, okay. I guess that counts. I didn't say who, but okay.
To people on Martin Luther King, we're not gonna do that. She said it one time. That's it.
Well,
She
you
did.
didn't get the particulars, so technically we fulfilled that requirement.
Favorite in the horror story genre?
Yes.
It's 2.
Okay, which ones?
I love Parasite and Corpse Party.
Oh my god!
I did see Parasite. I did see that one.
I just love to see
Oh shit! I'm valid in these streets. I'm valid.
You allowed to come to the cookout. Woo!
And you ain't got to bring yourself. You ain't got to bring no food.
I only bring myself and my appetite. That's it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yo, I read the manga for Parasite, and I saw the anime. Yo, that Joker is nuts.
I just love how certain ones, when they split here, it reminds me of the old vampire movies, like the Blade movies, where they were split at the bottom and they open across the top. I love it. Like,
yeah.
They need some Aquaphor in them lips.
Oh my god.
Definitely. They got nipple cutting
it
lips.
was split all the way down to here, and then it just
so-
opens up and they'll grab somebody's
Hey,
whole
that's
head.
when you
How
get
else they
that.
do it? I can't.
That's when you get that hospital grade Neosporin.
Oof.
Yeah.
Just tell them to stay
A&D
home.
ointment, you know, a little diaper rash cream. You need a whole bunch of moisture.
Okay.
Them motherfuckers need a
Shoujo.
vat of jelly.
Shoujo?
All right, I know you probably got a league of them. Shoujo is basically slice of life and romance type stuff.
The Notebook.
Pt3 lives alone.
I hate you, DC. I hate you so much.
Damn, I'm waiting for him to say JoJo and them. I'm like, oh.
Pt3 lives alone.
JoJo's is considered.
That's depressing. Isn't Kotaro depressing as shit? I've heard of it.
No, well,
Kotaro is
had a depressing childhood. I love.
Oh, man. So then, yes. The answer is yes.
Exactly. Affirmative.
But I loved it. It was slice of life. I like Sayuki as well because it's kind of
okay,
bordering on there.
What about Chobits? Have you seen Chobits?
Yes, I read Chobits.
Y'all better write this down. I don't know, none of one of these. Not
I
one.
love. You know what's funny? I consider with the kind of trauma I went through as a kid, I consider myself part Chobit because where the reset button.
Oh,
on
really?
The
You were Chi? You were Chi, huh?
Yeah.
You were Chi. Okay.
Think about where the reset button was. They
On
were
par 4, they're deep in the woods.
fact.
The only person that knows what's going on is CEO's replacement in Montel.
Nuts. Yo, her reset button is in her hoo-ha. So, you know, he had to go into the hoo-ha because
to reset the machine.
She's an android. She's animatronic. So, but the thing about Chobits,
is this hentai? Have we gone into hentai?
No, this is.
I feel like we crossed over. I know what hentai is, and I feel like we there.
The moral of the
Who
story
search
is
my
for
browser
her to find
history?
a partner that does not violate her.
Right.
Make sure you clear my browser when I'm gone.
Okay, and the premise of Chobits is that in this world, you have these animatronics, and everybody has one, and they look like cute girls with robotic cat ears. So, and this is only a young man who wants one because they're so expensive, he can't afford one. But on the way to school, he actually sees one thrown in the trash. Perfectly.
So this is
good.
iRobot?
Nothing wrong. It's better than iRobot because iRobot is just.
I'm just trying to get a reference point so I know.
Okay, so she is. Someone threw her away because they think she was clearly defaulted. So he takes her home. He turns her on because it's inside there, and the only thing that she can say is chi. But you find out later. But you find out.
Yeah,
later,
it's in there.
You find out later as he is becoming more acclimated to her, he starts falling for her and everything. That she is a prototype. She's prototype of a more powerful
computer
type
system.
of android. Yeah.
Oh, this is Pretty Woman.
In a way, except he only says one word, and she's still learning about things. And yeah, because she doesn't speak. All she says is chi. That is part of what was considered faulty with her, because she doesn't speak. Only word she says is chi. But if you listen to the inflections of when she says it, you can get an idea of her emotions.
Oh, so she grew.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
She's basically Groot.
I get it now. I get that. I feel like Captain America. I get that reference.
Yeah. But Groot speaks more. He says, "I am."
Finally,
Groot.
I get one.
So just he's walking by. So just to be clear, in this show, he's walking by, sees a robot in the trash, says, "Oh, I'm gonna take it home and make sweet love to it." That's what happens.
Oh, they never get physical.
No. There's
because the button was in the reset.
No. The premise of the show or the manga is for her to find someone that does not violate her, that actually loves her. So there's no sex in it, because every time that spot, you reset her.
Yes.
And all of the memories are gone, so she gets thrown in the trash again.
Oh wow!
So whoever had her before,
wait a minute,
continue to reset her.
Okay, so she got amnesia every time.
Wait.
No, it ain't amnesia.
I'm jumping ahead. I'm jumping ahead a little bit.
I think we broke Kira.
Wait,
oh wow!
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Hold on. So she's in the trash, right?
In the trash.
She's had her memory wiped.
Yeah.
Yes.
Reset.
So that reset button,
they wipe her memory.
It's inside.
Is it so someone has potentially reset her and threw her away?
Yeah.
Sex resets her every time.
Yes.
I am appalled.
I know this is a little wild. This is a little wild when I'm like, wait a minute.
But see,
I caught it. I picked it up.
The beauty of this,
It's
the
just
beauty
wild.
about this is that because he sees her and falls for her in a natural way, she's able to advance and she's able to grow and to become what her programming is supposed to be.
That's because they tried anal.
That actually is a really good story. When you break it down like that, that actually is a really good story.
Yeah, man.
How many people are? That is actually a really good story. How many people are constantly reset because they're only used for this one purpose?
Precisely.
That's where I was getting. That's where I was going.
See, that's why y'all some scholars and gentlemen and gentle ladies, because y'all see the purity and stuff, and I just see the vulgarity.
I see the social.
Damn,
the
that
social,
was actually really good. Wow.
Yeah, you see the social constraints.
The way it was, a lot of people that go through, like trigger warning, a lot of people that go through sexual assaults, they lose memory for that time period. So it's a reference to that because unless they're loved properly, they'll keep losing memory. It'll be years before they can remember what happened, or their mind completely blocks it out. But she was part of a supercomputer network. When they started messing with her or they stole her, she shut every Chobit, like every other computer that was around, off. Everybody shit fried when they started fucking with her.
Yes,
but it's
she was literally a walking EMP.
Oh,
she was literally a walking EMP.
Kill switch.
I want to watch the serial killer one first. I have to watch that one.
He wants to see Monster first. Why am I not surprised?
I want to see that one.
I'm not surprised.
Maybe we should talk about Vampire Hunter D.
Vampire Hunter D and the original Van Helsing.
Yeah. Oh, Helsing. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Helsing Unlimited. Yes.
Wait. Hold on.
Because that's when we start getting.
Little do y'all know, Montel has everything in there. It's like
literally everything.
The Bible? Is that?
Wait, you mean Helsing?
Yes.
Wow.
See, we friends. I'm coming to VA. I gotta see y'all.
comic book companies come to him for stuff. He's the most interesting man in the world.
This manga is how I like my women. Very shapely. Here we go.
Hey.
Wow.
How many pages is that?
About 400, I believe.
More?
Yeah, that's about 200 too much for me. I'm remedial, man.
He said 200.
Ain't no pictures. Is there pictures in there? Oh, there's pictures in there. I might be able to get through it.
You might be able to get through it. Chris.
Oh, I thought it was like a novel. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm illiterate. Don't judge me. I had public school training. Y'all not gonna judge me.
You know what? My apologies.
Kiera with your judges in this eyes.
Everybody went to public school in this.
This is 694 pages.
Who's 100?
It's 694 pages.
You got Cliff Notes?
Website because I need to order some.
Yeah,
stuff.
it's called Wikipedia.
Oh, I'm gonna get that then because 694 pages.
Yeah.
That's a little bit. That's a little bit much.
I'm gonna wait for it to come out on Roku. That's all.
No, okay, wait. It's not that bad because it's not like it's 600 pages of just words.
Yeah.
It's 600 pages of pictures.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, is it like the movie with or is it?
No.
You know it ain't like that. Why you got to do that?
Immediately, you should get out of you just now. Like, no, get out of here, poor.
Shame.
Really not.
I asked. There's no stupid questions, but stupid questions, people.
No, that's not true. There definitely are dumb questions.
Yeah, I know. There's no stupid questions, but stupid questions.
Clearly, they were like,
no. I had to correct myself. She is a Persicom.
Okay.
Chi is a Persicom, personal computer.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, that's what they are. They're basically personal computers.
So Siri in leg form.
In real life. Mm-hmm. So pretty much Shape of Water if it was a robot.
Mm-hmm.
I heard about that movie, but I ain't like the reviews.
But I love the design.
Was actually a good movie.
What was that about?
That old girl with the mermaid dude, and it was.
Yeah.
Look who's back. He got some rest. What's going on, dude?
It was Hellboy without Hellboy.
Oh man, that's wild.
And violence.
That was just hell. That's all it was. Just hell.
He was a water deity. He actually healed her and kept her from dying. So I thought that was pretty cool.
So it was a notebook in water.
I see what you keep on, DC.
Yeah. I got references. It was the Notebook underwater.
You the worst.
Cannot with
Did
this
you know
man.
you the
Thank
worst?
you.
You the worst.
Bruh.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I
she
gotta
was
keep.
Can we
anyway. She couldn't speak. But the weirdest part was that government agent that was really, really, really in love with her because she couldn't speak. So he would go home and do weird shit to his wife, like just tell her to shut the fuck up. And I was like, what the hell?
Oh.
It was
What's so weird,
really
what's so weird
dark
about
in
that?
there.
Sometimes you need to tell them to shut the fuck up.
No,
not like
It was
this.
literally.
No.
He
How many
he had a
anime have
thing
we
for the mute
seen?
girl he was working with. She was just a housekeeping lady at the government facility that he was working at, and they kept this water daddy in a bucket, basically like a big ass glass tank bucket.
Yeah.
And she befriended it because it couldn't speak and she couldn't speak, so she's up here teaching him sign language. And the government official guy was just so turned on by the fact that she couldn't scream.
Turned up. Oh wow.
Like it got weird. And after he lost,
It sounds weird.
cut off.
It was a good movie. I remember what the movie was now. It was actually a good movie. It was definitely
good.
fucking weird. It was weird.
It got weird now.
But
It's like-
shit got
Definitely does
it was
sound it.
like just like, ooh, I don't want to watch it.
So it was like Avatar without the.
With more water.
Okay, I'm done.
Avatar with,
You know what?
Avatar with more.
Avatar with an actual plot.
Avatar in a fishbowl.
Someone asked me what I
She flooded her entire apartment bathroom so they could float together in water.
No,
That's love.
That's a kid.
I'm confused.
Cause I was about to say that's love. Cause you fucked off all your money in one trip.
One trip.
Bro, you're not gonna understand. So just sit there and shut up. It's some shit.
There goes that
you
voice
don't
again.
Understand at all.
There goes that voice again.
Hold up. Wait a
Is that
minute
true,
now.
though? God is a woman.
Wait a minute now.
But I didn't know you was
Hey.
You just come at me like that. At least say hello. How you doing or something? Damn.
Come
like,
on, nigga. You know how we get down. Ain't no fucking hello. How you doing?
Damn.
Put it like this. Put it like this. Hera got tired of Zeus. Okay. Hera got tired of Zeus.
Listen, hold on. The man that texts me, hey, yo, send me such and such at 7 o'clock in the morning, don't say hello, sunshine, or nothing. But you telling me.
Okay, now that's Brooklyn. No, that's Brooklyn. Now I got you.
Oh, you
I
heard me?
now I got you. All right, I'm with you. I get you. No. You that's Bed-Stuy-ish.
Oh, and I am from Bed-Stuy.
Look at it.
Wonderful.
You know what's sad?
Listen, look.
These motherfuckers can tell where they from how they talk.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And immediately do it. Actual location.
She was like, say the number 2. Oh yeah, I know where you from.
All-star. No, I'm not.
Say all-star. Oh, okay, I got you.
Say World Star. Now I'll know where you from.
Yeah.
Like, wait, nah,
World
man.
Star.
Like,
I
nah,
do realize.
man.
You know
Yeah,
what?
you
I
can
realized
swing.
that theory a long time ago that two New Yorkers can't get together and not tell each other that they're from New York. That is true.
They
cannot.
I know a lot of
For a
New Yorkers.
No,
And they always gotta ask what part you from.
Yeah,
what part
what
you
part?
from?
Like, what
And they gotta try to out New York each other at the same time.
You gotta rep for your set, motherfucker.
You know what's crazy? That is
First of all, it's like this. If you from the city, it's 5 boroughs, and we got issues with all boroughs. They all intertwine. Niggas don't like this one from this way. So if you tell me you're from the Bronx, I'm like, hold on.
But we all unite against Staten fucking Island. We all come together.
But Staten Island should be
Can I ask y'all a question? Because I always wonder, what did poor Staten Island do to y'all? Like, Staten Island was minding its own business.
You said it. You said it when you stated it. Poor Staten Island.
Oh, so they like the Iowa of New York.
First of all, why the fuck I gotta take a ferry just to get there? And I could take a train to get everywhere else, but I gotta take a boat to get to you bitches. I don't even want to.
You know, the funny thing is, all the 5 boroughs of New York is the United States, and Staten Island is Hawaii.
Yes.
No. Iceland, Greenland, one of them niggas.
Staten Island is Alaska.
Damn.
Yeah.
Iwo Jima.
Everybody left out up there.
Yeah.
That's messed up. Anybody from Staten Island, I got love for you.
The whole
Don't worry
Wu
about
Tang,
it.
except for ODP. The whole Wu Tang except for ODP. Shit.
Yeah, no, Wu-Tang is a different part. They're not really from Staten Island.
No. We're not gonna speed past the fact that I was trying to relate to people in Staten Island. And I got called trash for showing respect to Staten Island. That's fucked up. I ain't even in this war.
You know what? You asked for it. You stepped in. You gonna catch it.
I'm stepping out. Fuck Staten Island.
You ain't even got a dog in the face.
Fuck that island.
Don't let them change you, man. Don't let them control you like that. No, man.
Hold on now. We got Mary J. I'll be obliged in the building.
What you call her Mary J? I be obliged.
Yes,
Why do you have sunshades on? What is going on?
Oh, I get when I'm nervous.
She get nervous. Her eyes go back and forth. She don't want to be all twitchy.
That's some Staten Island shit, right?
No, that's some Connecticut shit.
Yeah, there it is.
I just wanted to fit in. Sorry.
That's some Connecticut shit.
I'm gonna tell you what. I knew that Savage was from Best Eye, from Brooklyn, only because Brooklyn folk are chill until they hear something they don't particularly care for, and then they bounce and they go, wait, hold on.
How dare you?
What the fuck we talking about? What's up? What's good? Excuse me? What?
Big facts though.
I know because my ex-wife is from Best Eye, so I.
What do you mean? Hold on.
What I understand.
I'm about to start. I'm about to start paying raw because I'm about to say. Here's the thing.
Raw, you need to trademark that because my nigga.
Here's the thing. Because when you here's the thing, everybody gets quiet. They be like, "Fuck your shit."
Look at Martin Luther King right now. Like, oh, come on.
This is the dream.
But I feel like,
everybody can come together and hate Staten Island because now fuck them niggas.
It'll turn into Fire Marshal Bill. Be like, let me show you something.
Let me show you something.
Let me show you something.
Wow. You guys are amazing again.
I just dated.
So, Miss Dramo, are your nerves better? Do you feel better? Because last night she was a little nervous. She was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Someone help me.
I still don't know.
Don't worry about it. Hey. Nobody knew.
I used to show up.
I had a plan. Everybody got a plan till they get punched in the mouth. I was riding home. I was like, I'm about to do movie giveaways. This shit about to be dope. I got home. It was like 6:15. I was like,
You didn't give away nothing.
I didn't give away nothing. Matter of fact, I was supposed to give away 10 movie codes in the first 10 hours. I gave away one. I still got 9 movie codes I'm supposed to give away.
Do it away right now. Do it. Go.
You got 7 people right here, so there you go.
Yeah, but you guys, it was supposed to be for the people watching.
For whoever's watching.
Yeah, I had games planned and all that stuff.
DC, how about this? The next person that comment within the next 5 seconds get a movie code. The first person that comment within the next 5 seconds get a movie code.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well, that's it.
Oh, we got one. Armand.
She's part of the stream. Look, now everybody go into the comments.
I'm in the comments right now.
I've been commenting all morning. I should get a
Catnip. They just commented.
Catnip won. Bro Catnip commented before me, so they won.
That's him.
Oh wait.
I know who that is. It's him.
We all were on that. Just give out.
Yeah,
I don't need one.
I'll tell you, my email is fucked.
So the codes I had was for the movie Devotion, starring Jonathan Majors, and On the Come Up, which was directed by I think Regina King. Yes.
Sanaa Lathan.
No, sorry, Sanaa Lathan. My bad. See, that's how much I know my sponsorships. It was Sanaa Lathan directed it, and then Devotion with Jonathan Majors. So those are the movies.
Is in there.
Hey, DC, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
So as of right now, we had 19 hours in, right? Outside of yourself and how you say her name? Armand?
Yes.
How you say her name?
Amron is my name.
Amron.
Amazing.
Yes.
So besides y'all two, who put the most hours in with y'all so far?
CA.
Canoodle. I'm about to say
Canoodle.
She's been on. She's been on.
She's on the bitch for like 12 hours.
Yeah.
When I left yesterday, she didn't get back off.
No,
Yeah,
no, she came back at 2, and then she been there since like 2.
Yeah,
I was like, you know what? I need a little 2-hour nap.
I was still here at 2 when she came back, so she just got off.
She was there. She just got off last.
I left at 2:40. I left at 2:45.
She did 12 hours.
She had to come at 3 because she was.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm doing 13.
Now, you know what I like about people. Look at that. Like Gary just did something that I thought people was gonna start doing, because motherfuckers start hearing their times like, oh, you put in 8, I'm going for 10. You put in 13, I'm doing 15. So now everybody try to talk. So we gonna be on Instagram tomorrow. And I'm gonna see people's times.
I'm not even getting to use the bathroom.
Oh, Just Be get a code. Okay, so Just Be, I need you to pick On the Come Up or Devotion. I ain't gonna say what neither one is. I'm gonna just let you make a pick.
You could be on the come up on Devotion. There you go.
Either or.
Devoted to the come up.
There you go.
True.
There you go. Your devotion to the come up. Let's go.
Where you come up from Devotion?
Oh,
you come up on the Devotion. There you go.
Category on a website.
Yeah, it does sound very.
Devotional come up. There we go.
2 in the morning, page 76.
Page 76 of
Pornhub.
Because here's the problem: if you on page 76 on Pornhub, you have been here too long.
You are sick.
Either that
You have a direct problem that you need to get fixed. Because if it take you 75 pages and you still ain't found nothing yet, something wrong with you. It's broken.
Let it go.
It's broken.
you can just be picky.
I mean, yeah, you could be. I can see you could be picky, but 70. You went through 76 pages. It's 30. There's 30 screenshots on the 30. That's 36 times.
Regular folks. That's why you got to read a review. And then
Oh my God! No, now you doing way too much. Gary. She reads reviews. She watches her porn based on the reviews. If it ain't 4-star better, she not fucking with it. Dead serious. Yeah.
Standards of practice.
Dead serious.
So that means 76 pages.
And she reads all the comments.
Well, 76 pages on
That's wow. That's
everyone.
High standards on
anime
what
level
she
wow
watch,
right there.
but she also watches nugget porn. So
Nugget
that changes everything right there.
Nugget
doing
porn?
that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It happened.
I'm sorry.
It was an accident.
It was no accident. You don't accidentally click on some shit you don't know.
No, it got sent to me. Listen to
It got sent to me.
Thank you, Kira.
What the fuck
No,
is
Kira's face is mirroring how I feel right now. Like, excuse me, beg your pardon.
Explain.
There's a lot of bullshit in that whole phrase. It got sent to me. What? Somebody selected you
Pardon what?
to send. They said, "Oh, I've
So in
heard
other
you
words-
speak about things. Let me just send this to
76
you specifically." It wasn't a book
Apparently,
one.
you must
It was
like something
specifically for
else
you.
that got.
It was something about you that they was like, I think she gonna get down with this.
So 76 pages on Pornhub is equal to 33 pages on XNXX.
Look, Amron about to get shut down because she Googled it. Look.
Why did I Google that?
Look, that's it for the pod. Right at 19 hours. Boom, done.
No, we still good. We still good, Joe.
Did y'all say nugget porn? Because
Yeah.
I know
Yeah.
it's fucking small.
It ain't corn.
So
it's a person with no arms and no legs, just dick.
Good night. Good night. Good night.
There's your 45 seconds. There it is.
Oh no, I'm finna laugh. I'm a good.
All
right, y'all put me on the spot.
Draco, you about to have everybody turning to nugget porn fans just because of you.
I bet.
You a trendsetter. You're a trendsetter.
I know that. Anywho,
Tyson's.
what's up, everyone?
It was sponsored by Tyson's.
Yo, nugget. So just to be clear, nugget point isn't about nuggets.
No,
that's what I thought initially. I was like, damn.
No.
No arms, no legs.
That's
It's not about no food.
Pollution when you got
said
food.
something that it was a disabled person with no legs, no arms having sex. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is that? They're like, it's nugget porn. I guess they're like a nugget. I don't know, but the shit is weird. Like, but now they're just taking it and running with it because they just think I watch shit like that. No, I don't.
No, not at all.
And I do read comments. I do, I read comments to porn.
But the comments
know what I'm
on the video probably were funny.
They just hilarious.
I'm not doing that.
Because I got
Don't fall down that rabbit hole.
And Mom said no judgment. No, plenty of judgment. Plenty. Abundance of judgment.
That is very specific. That'll get you to page 76 on Pornhub, I feel. I think that'll get you there.
Immediately to it. No, one time I went to like page 3 and I caught myself in the mirror and I said, no, I gotta stop. That's you ever catch a glimpse of yourself? You ever catch a glimpse of yourself? That's crazy.
Nope.
I'd be proud.
I'm done.
I mean, that's very specific too.
Especially for the guys in the chat. Like,
do y'all? My name is Dramo.
No.
Hold on, real quick. I need to let Dramo do her introduction because she been trying to nervously get through it, so I don't want her to lose her nerve. she was up here like, hi, I'm Dramo.
Anyway, I run a podcast called Psychopath Podcast. I drop every Sunday at 12:30. There's actually an episode out right now. I'm just here. I want to shout out DC for giving me a chance to do this and everything, especially on the icon. Well, you sent me an email, so anyway.
Oh yeah. I guess it was me.
Especially on the icon's birthday, Martin Luther King. Happy birthday to him.
Hey.
Anyways, how does he like mean to y'all? Like y'all can say it collectively. It doesn't matter. Like what inspiration does he have on you guys?
This is a wild transition.
I'm not gonna lie. I felt bad. I was like, do I want to answer that? Because
yeah, well, I mean,
looking at you.
I feel like it's an episode of the Boondocks. I might not get there, but I'm going to Canada.
Look at Martin Luther King looking at us right now, saying, "We went from nugget porn."
So how y'all feel about me?
How do y'all feel about how civil rights leader?
I'm like, what inspiration he got on you? It could be one word, 2 words, don't matter.
I'll start first. I got you. All right. So in reference to Martin Luther King, I think one of the biggest things about MLK is that he didn't have to do anything.
Exactly. So let's get all that positive shit out the way. Did y'all know he was a cheater ass nigga? Y'all know he was
Wow. Wow, spicy transition.
I'm not going to. Hey, Dramo.
Hey.
Hold on. The fact that the show.
God damn, I'm going to have to subscribe to your channel now. God, that was
the show was all the way left. Just to go back left.
Yeah. No, real quick, before you get back to him being a cheating ass nigga, did y'all see that weird ass statue of him like hugging a thigh or something?
Embrace.
Like, what is this? It's called Embrace, but it's like him hugging a thigh or something. Like, I don't understand this shit.
That's where all the arms and the legs from the nugget porn went. They just.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
The FBI thought he was down with something, and they caught his ass cheating, and they sent all his videos to his wife and all that shit. So yeah, I just think, to me, it just seems like he's a great guy, but like it just always stems back to how
that was fucked up.
That's how I feel.
No. Is there evidence? Do we have Snapchat filter?
Well, I mean,
do we have?
He would have been like 100 if he was still alive. But I mean, like I watched a lot of documentaries.
He would be in his 90s, but not 100. But carry on.
Close. I was close.
Close enough.
No, we ain't gonna do that. He would be 90 right now if he was alive.
He would be 92.
I'm glad he's not to see this day. Y'all have segued nugget porn, civil rights, and then backdooring him with, "Hey, y'all know he was cheating, right?" Wow.
She pulled a Kanye West on him. She's like,
first of all, the civil rights leader did not cheat. And as you sit in the front,
what'd you call it?
That nigga was a fucking serial cheater. Did you not
My
know?
guy, don't.
And
Please
guess
don't
what?
do this.
And sometimes we
don't
can
do
allow
this.
certain, and sometimes it's
I
okay.
didn't know they
certain
went in
things.
an open relationship.
Back then,
Like the
You can
feds
tell-
was, the feds was
you can
trying to
tell
blackmail him
Coretta-
into shutting up with evidence of him cheating.
Yeah.
It wasn't like it was no. The feds
they
was
had
on it.
pictures.
Did they drop that? No, they kept it quiet. They kept it quiet.
Because
Any
it was
nigga,
Right.
no, listen.
No,
Any
because
nigga
he
that walks, any nigga
They
that
sent it
walks
to
1
Coretta.
How about this?
Coretta
How about
was
we-
upset
how about
at
this?
that funeral.
He could be a great
was
man.
sad
He
he
could
was
They are
dead.
coming from miles around to speak on the topic, ladies and gentlemen. What we have here
Wow.
is a discussion.
It's like
in
the
a
Indy
panel.
500.
It's a
Any
panel.
nigga
Okay,
that
so this is what we're gonna do.
To another state deserve to have some pussy in every state. Like it's just that simple. Y'all gotta leave that man alone.
You can sit in front of the bus because of him.
Except
You should.
Wyoming.
What?
I don't want-
I think that was more Rosa Parks, but yeah.
What do you want?
Yeah, that was
Rosa
okay.
Parks.
I need.
I'm sorry, I don't want pussy in Wyoming. I'm good. No, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good on Colorado.
None of the
I feel like
Wyoming,
middle states are
Montana,
probably not a good
Dakotas,
look for
Montana.
him.
No, I don't want that. No.
He first of all, he did not.
It's not to degrade
There's
him.
no
I just
evidence
want to
to
know if y'all knew.
They took pictures and gave it to him.
And they put recorders in his hotel rooms, and he was having like wild, crazy sex with man.
Show it to me on Wikipedia. If I don't see it on Wikipedia, it did not happen.
Wikipedia.
Well, let me go edit Wikipedia real quick since everybody can do that.
But see, here's the funky thing. That
man
shows
in
you
the early 50s.
the FBI was so hell bent on finding dirt on people who had an image that they couldn't control that they were going to do everything that they could to take you down. I said, you know what's funny about that is that a lot of the images that they tried to put out there, people don't care.
It was Photoshopped.
Don't care.
Clearly, what? Time out.
Yeah, it was Photoshop, right? Yeah.
Yeah, bro. It was Photoshop. Come on.
In 1950 what?
They had him out there with a chopped cheese, so we could believe that. No. Now y'all want to choose to believe the government? No, I'm not allowing it. I'm not allowing it. Not on his birthday. I'm not allowing it.
I'm gonna believe the government is capable.
So in other words, no Martin Luther King slander.
Yeah, there will be no Martin.
It's not slander. It's
So say we say that he was wild, spicy, and had girls' legs in the air while saying, "I know what you gonna do for me. I know what you gonna do for me. But what is Brown gonna do for you?"
Oh
my! Is
this the mountaintop Martin was speaking of?
I don't
How
know,
did
but
we get here? How did
I
we
don't
You
know.
know what? I feel like I make
Sorry,
the joke
Martin Luther
to our
King. Sorry, I didn't know they were gonna backdoor you like that.
And since I figured out
He was
Abraham
backdooring them.
Lincoln was actually black,
I keep forgetting
like
that.
if you read the research all the way back to Abraham Lincoln, they were black. Brunette used to be a way to describe skin color. They described his mother as a mulatto woman, but they called her a brunette. So brunette would be our skin tone, brown. They said she had dark hair and brunette. The pictures we see of Abraham Lincoln were not him. They were overexposed. So when you were saying Photoshop, even back then, yes, they would. They took the body of the person that took the pictures and put someone else's face on it. The man had afro hair. They just put oil in it to sleep. He was mulatto. Like
Y'all can try to scientifically divulge what y'all trying to say, but the nigga was wild spicy. We ain't about to sit up here and try to bring Abraham Lincoln and research. This ain't goddamn CSI and Scooby Doo. The nigga was cheating. Stop trying to find different ways to make it seem like he wasn't. But it's okay because it happened. We know he was wild spicy. Get over it. You know.
That's why Abraham Lincoln's on a penny now
Because he was bronze spin.
Right.
Okay.
And that's why Martin Luther King. See,
Can I make a small comment? Not even to the top.
Yeah.
I gotta say this.
I'ma
Draymond,
say,
don't you ever
please.
put them sunglasses on because you are gorgeous. You are hiding that beauty that you have, girl. Do not
Right.
do that
I was
again.
just listen. Fun fact: I do audio, so I get nervous when I do audio. So
Welcome to the sexy couch.
Hey, you got a sound for everything. Dang.
You guys knew that if he was a cheater. I mean, it's not the back door. It's not the number 9. I just wanted to know because the shit blew my fucking mind. Like, someone's like, damn, this nigga did a whole lot of great shit.
Did not cheat.
What?
He didn't cheat.
I think once you get to a certain status in political fame, regular fame, or any type of money, no matter if you were singly married together, polyamory or polygamy comes out somewhere.
To make it feel better, JFK was a cheater too, a serial cheater.
He definitely was, because he had his whole mistress singing, jumping out the cake.
Happy birthday.
You know how I know he was cheating? Because she was out of breath trying to sing that song. Birthday, Mr. President. Happy birthday to you. And Minnie, boy. You get your 40 pack of Cool's breath ass up out of here, nigga. My family here. What the fuck is you doing?
I could not stand this.
But you know what? One thing I will say, the hoes of that day, them side chicks, you ain't gonna find out too much about them.
Not from them.
But that was back
when you saw what they did. You saw what they did. They killed her ass after she did that.
She did end up dead. Not too long.
Oh wow!
She was doing too much.
So Jackie O did it then. So Jackie O had her clapped. That's what
Clap them cheeks.
You know when she was singing "Happy Birthday" to him, then Jackie wasn't.
She was sitting in the back like,
finish her. Nah, she gotta go. She got to go.
Drain
I mean, that is wild when you think about it. She really did pop out the cake. Like, I was like, oh wow, okay. Guess who didn't have one? Martin Luther King.
that's because they ain't have a cake big enough for all his people.
My whole area code.
They need to tell by Coretta's face at the funeral she was over his shit. She wasn't even crying. She just was over it. Coretta, like at the funeral. But
so anime.
That's how I articulate it. I don't watch anime.
So if you think about this,
speaking of reset buttons.
Nice. Children, go watch
it. Not doing that. No, y'all not gonna do this to Martin Luther King on his birthday. We have a flyer up here in the corner. No.
I'm not trying to slander him. I just wanted to spit some facts. That's it.
I hate that kid. What the hell? Okay, right here. Look.
Yeah, that way. Yeah.
Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes.
He's the reason why we also do this today.
Go watch
but I just wanted to know if you guys knew. That's it.
No,
my interpretation.
We don't have any receipts or any proof to support that. And we're not going to stop
believing one person in the
and we're not going to stop believing the government today.
I would tell you what Draymond said. One person in the conversation, just she will see how it's going and go, wait for it. Blah blah, and just sit back and just watch the chaos.
Grenade.
Set me up, Montel. Set me right up. I was like,
you want to know why? Because a lot of people, y'all thinking about it. I'm gonna say the shit.
I ain't thinking about it.
No, we're just thinking about Martin Luther King.
I'm mad because I was going to answer before Gary. I was like, yeah, what did he mean to me? And I was like, you know what? Something don't feel right. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Unfortunately, I was born the day after this man, so people keep screwing up my birthday because our birthdays are side by side. So my birthday's tomorrow. So I get it.
Well, happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
I will cut you off quick. Don't you do it.
DC, play the sexy music.
Oh.
Welcome to the sexy couch.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't watch anime.
Yeah, so welcome to Dramo's Sexy Couch, the quiet storm that keeps you going all night long.
Okay.
Nice shirt,
Thank you, Aaron.
This is a shirt from Jay.
I'll be turning
54 another fellow
tomorrow. I turn 54.
Podcaster. He's in the comments actually.
Okay.
He was trying to shamelessly self-plug without self-plug.
I told him to come in, but I don't think he can't come in.
Time out. Pause, nigga. Pause.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He can get in.
He said he don't know if he's gonna be able to come in or not. But
he should be able to.
No, I told him last night. So I wear a shirt.
Time he's not able to jump in.
Okay.
Because all I have one word is that shameless. Oh, shameless. I'm sorry.
Shameless.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Everybody needs to just shamelessly plug some stuff. You know what I'm saying? Every now and then, just because.
No, you pronounce it shameless. You shameless. That's how you pronounce it.
So what it say? Dope, and then
dope. Shit. No, wait. I can't read it right. I can't.
This nigga.
What?
Dopeness.
Wow, there's a lot of dopeness there. I appreciate that.
It's a lot of words. I can't read
That's a
that
lot
much.
of words, but we
I
got it.
appreciate the
Dopeness.
dopeness.
Yeah.
Dopeness. Got you. I'm gonna get one. I was trying to read it and I was like, I'm too lazy for that. It's too
I told
early.
him I was for while I'm doing my segment and everything like that.
Just yeah, give me the cliff notes.
Yo, that looks like you know what that reminds me of? I have a shirt in my store that's the definition of a blurticorn, and that looks like that along those lines. So I appreciate that. I like that.
Yes, where can we get one?
Drop your stuff in the
I'm waiting on him. That's what I was trying to do.
Drop your info in the comments.
I'm about to make one right now. Say the same thing. Ha, that's it. That's how you do it.
Trying to get the kid handed off.
That's how you Martin Luther King this today.
I ain't mean to fuck you up with it, but that's how I
Nah, you knew exactly what you was going to do.
Right. I knew that part. I just knew that.
I was like, oh, he's a revolutionary. He was cheating. Y'all know that, right? Wow.
You know what? She didn't even let you finish though. That's the fucked up part. She was like, she asked you a question. She was like, yeah. So what does it mean? And you was like, he was a visionary, but the nigga cheated.
He was cheating. Yeah. How about that?
He was out here pulling a big smash just raw.
Unfortunately, but I mean, but like for the most part, like, you know.
not you. Not that raw. The raw without the. Never mind.
In the words of My Hero Academia,
Raw.
Detroit.
Now you want to say he was going raw?
Right.
He was going raw.
Philadelphia smash.
Oh, I lost it. Oh, there we go.
Wait, it left again.
Now all of you was going raw. I refuse.
Oh, I don't know.
There we
They say outside babies, but you guys got a little offended, so I didn't want to keep talking about it no more. But
No, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine.
I was gonna keep going.
Yeah, you should keep going. I'm helping you out this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got hoodie season for 20% off of your purchase. So please go to the website, put in the promo code, and get your dopeness. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you. Take care. Bye-bye.
Back to you, Bob.
Thank you, Tom. It's going to be really cold out here today with a chance of showers. Oh my gosh, she's got no clothes on.
Who is saying that?
Wait, huh? Who?
Yeah, I don't. Hey.
Yo,
What
so
I missed?
listen.
He fucked y'all up with that one.
Amron, we're not gonna do this.
I'm trying to figure out who the fuck you are. What is it? Montel? Yo, so the glasses and the beard, you're somebody. I'm trying to figure out who the fuck it is. It's somebody's anime. I know that.
Nah, it's just me. On Instagram, I'm Navy Montel. So this is just
No. What I'm saying is you reminded me of a character from
Master Roshi.
Master Roshi. Yeah, all right, there we go.
Yeah.
There we go. I'm sitting here the whole time. I'm like, who the fuck is this motherfucker? It's killing me right now.
Yeah, that's our Master Roshi.
Hold on. I think I can illustrate it better in a second. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
He got props.
Here we go.
Yeah, I like when he pulls out the props.
That's what she said.
Hey, reset button. The easy button. A lot of people ain't gonna get that reference. They gonna a lot of people they went over their head. They gonna be like the easy button, reset button.
Whoa.
Here's my self-portrait.
Hey.
Oh wow.
What's it?
Oh, I love it.
Wow, that's wild right there. Wow.
That's crazy.
This is actually one of my cosplays. Shout out to my man Denzel Draws. He gave me this at BlurCon.
That's nice.
I appreciate it. Just the love in the Blur community overall is just fantastic. I love every last one of them.
No,
even the idiots.
But
The idiot.
even the dumb ones.
Even the
Montel told the nigga to shut up. Montel told the nigga, why are you here? Go eat your fucking burrito.
Yo.
Wow.
Facts.
He did.
Facts.
Who is saying this to?
And that was the endorsement.
Got you.
Well.
Another box set. Another
Well,
one.
I'll be at BlurCon this year.
Me too. I'm coming.
Where is it this year? Where is it?
VA, Virginia. No, well, it's the DMV.
Arlington.
It's
It's
like
in
right
Arlington.
outside the airport.
Yeah. Fun
Okay.
fact though, a lot of people weren't gonna go to BlurCon because there was always a negative. People, I don't know why, people who've never come, who've never contributed, or anything like that, they're the first one to say, I'm not going, I'm gonna go to DreamCon. Go ahead, go to that party fest, you little fucker. I don't even give a shit.
So,
Hey,
I'm glad you
What is
finished your sentence. I'm glad you finished your sentence because I was about to say,
This is-
damn, I feel sorry for everybody who didn't never come.
this is my opinion because we need more cons like this, like DreamCon and BlurCon and other ones. We need these for us, and they're out here. But people are trying to be really picky and fickle because they want to be next to certain types of people. And while DreamCon,
what is BlurCon? What is all that? What is all that stuff you talking about?
BlurCon is basically a space for us. It's for folks of color, of the LGBTQIA, and we celebrate everything geek and nerd. It's a 3-day, 24-hour convention. I'm one of the staff members. I run the tabletop gaming room, and I've been a part of this since day one. So most of the people I mentioned at BlurCon are like, well, they don't offer the spaces because I heard that, last year there was this white girl that won the cosplay contest. And I said, let me explain something to you about cosplay contests. The majority of these bad boys are run by massive conventions who really don't give a shit about you. And they're going to continue to whitewash everything. But if you win in this space, you win because of your talent. Not because of where you are, not because of your heritage. This is our space. It does not mean we're going to make it so overpowering that folks don't want to be there. So you want to be there? Cool. You don't have to be there. But everyone who comes has had nothing but a positive thing to say about the con, the cosplays, the connections, the people, the vibe, the energy, all of that. And this is the type of space I've been vibing with and vibing for. I'm 54, and we are just now getting to a time where we can have conventions of just us and our folks coming to celebrate the things that we love without being bashed by the gatekeepers, as I call them, basement virgins, and all these other elitist fuckers out here who decide that, you know what? Okay, you like anime, especially to my queens out here. That's bullshit.
They give us hell.
You're like, okay, you like anime, so answer this question. Nigga, I ain't asked for no pop quiz. I just told you what I like.
Shit, I was streaming at one point, dressed as Storm, and these basement virgins sitting up here next to me. It's like, so you like Marvel? And I'm sitting.
Or if you don't get your big headed ass fucking away from me, I swear to God, right now, I'm gonna light your ass up.
Now I'm sitting up here topless. With the full Storm wig on, face full of makeup, glitter everywhere. So
hold on, time out. You ain't got no shirt on and a nigga asking you about a movie?
Basement virgins. I used to cosplay at work. So I'm sitting up there just and I'm asking questions and they're like, so do you know who Mystique's first lover was? And I'm like, her first lover was time. Try something else. Titty still out, just glitter. And he just looked at me and he was
I wouldn't even have noticed you had an outfit on. They'd be like, yeah, she had an outfit on. Where?
Because I on a wig. Like I haven't seen my cell block C braids, but I do that so I can slap on a wig. I can slap on any kind of hairdo I want because I like to play. I just like to play dress up. But so you know her first lover was time, and it was the lesbian relationship. So I'm just standing there with my garter open, like, tips please, because you.
And this is at these conventions.
Now, granted,
this is at are these that happen at these conventions?
No,
this is on the job apparently.
Yeah,
but you'll get these at these cons sometimes because especially our own folks, our own people are bad for that shit. Especially when they want to try to prove a point. Nigga, you just got into Dragon Ball. Why are you questioning me? I've watched more anime than you've been alive. Why are you having
not only that, I watched it when it aired, motherfucker. Don't come to me. Don't talk to
me.
Hell yeah. Don't talk to me.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I feel bad because I don't.
You just got there. You just literally got here. Don't play me, homie. Tell your shit walking. I'm not talking to you.
Now here's the thing. This also shows you too. Now we just announced our main guest for BlurCon this year, and mad shout outs to my man Hill because he told me about it, but I couldn't say anything, and he made the official announcement at MagFest. So we're going to have Cree Summer as our main host, as our main guest for BlurCon.
The GOAT.
So
get everybody's voiceover.
Yo,
I was gonna say, how many? Is there an actually number of how many voices that this person?
She did a lot.
It's over 100. It's over 100.
Wow.
She has done 115.
It's crazy because a lot of them, like you could tell it's her, but some of them you can't. Like that's what actually makes her dope.
That's how much of a chameleon she is, and this was huge. And I look at this and I go, okay, our reputation for this convention and how hard we work, because conventions don't make money. That's a fact. All of us who come and we work, we don't get paid a dime. everyone's coming out of pocket for this.
Oh no.
So we did all this, and our reputation has gotten it so that stars like Orlando Jones, who was last year, and Creed was this year, and we even had Bo Billingsley, who's the voice of Jet Black from Cowboy Bebop.
Oh hell yeah!
And I got to do the QA with him, and that was phenomenal. So if that's our rep, why are you still questioning us on what we're doing? Why are you still out here being negative and shit? Look, here's my thing.
You know what? I will say this because I had a conversation with two people 2 weeks ago about it, and I got exhausted because I'm like, y'all don't know what the fuck I was talking about. Everybody is listening to rumors, and it's turning into this vicious fucking snowball.
Yeah.
I'm like, y'all can, and I asked them pointedly, can you tell me when this happened? What was the specific instance that you are talking about right now that this negative thing happened? Nothing. They want to move on to the next subject. They can't tell me what it is specifically that happened on what particular day, which con day it was, but they keep rolling with it and making it worse. And
those are called agents.
It's annoying. It's annoying. Y'all ain't never been there, but y'all want to run the truth in your own head and make up your own narrative about a Black experience that you have never been to.
I would love to just go just to see because I don't know anything about anime, but I'll just go just to go.
It's not just anime though, baby. You can come. First of all, please come to Lake Minnetonka.
Any chance I get to go to any type of Comic-Con or any of that, I'm there. Like them shits be dope.
Someone started talking about voice work, and you know,
I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you what. Talk to Chris about BlurCon.
Yeah.
That man
tell me about BlurCon.
That man will signify, and
just watching all these hours, I'm learning so much. Like, cause I've only been in this conference shit for 8 months.
Yo, hey, Amron.
I'm just trying to figure all this shit out. Just get everything.
Hey,
I don't know none of this stuff.
What's happening?
Chris, I want to come talk some shit with y'all too, man. I see y'all be talking that, getting it in with the movies and the cartoons and all that. I want to come fuck with y'all, man. I like that. I listened to y'all yesterday. I was listening to y'all yesterday, and some of y'all picks on who y'all felt like was the underrated villain. I was like, whatever. But I was fucking with y'all though. I was fucking with y'all.
Can't go wrong with Killmonger.
Hey.
No, that's too easy though. You gotta pick some underdogs though. You gotta pick a couple to make it spicy. You gotta make it spicy.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Jubilee is an underrated villain.
Ooh.
Yes, I agree with that.
Don't give me ideas, Montel.
First of all, Sparkles, get out of here, man.
Yeah, I was about to say like
Magic fingers.
Man, get out of here.
Fingers.
Like
mutant jazz fingers.
Okay. It was the party promoter of the year. That's about all she did.
You said pretty promoter of the year.
Party promoter of the year.
Not you calling her a bottle girl. What?
Yeah, you call her up on the 4th of July, y'all have a great fucking time. But outside of that, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
That's
her and Leech would be that brutal team up. It's like, okay, I do fire with you. I suck everyone's ability.
J-Bo, I'm gonna tell you this: the way you want to learn something is ask a lot of goofy questions. They're gonna course correct you.
We course correct.
But I tell everybody here, if you get a chance,
but no, I mean, because I'll say this:
the
community is great. I'm not as entrenched as everybody else. I'm more of a video game guy, but I've learned a lot from these guys. Montel, huh?
You talking about you're just not as entrenched. You're not as entrenched.
He's entrenched enough. He's entrenched enough that no Cyclops is a simp. Flat out.
Cyclops is a whole.
100% simp.
Whole.
You got me.
Cyclops is the Lord Winslow.
The Lord
liar in the corner of my office.
Cyclops is the Lord Winslow of Marvel. He is toxic as fuck.
Wow.
Cyclops was the first person.
He's a
Cyclops was the first dude to be pussy whipped without getting the pussy.
I'm gonna tell you, Chris, if you got to fold DC up in a suitcase and bring him to BlurCon this year, please do that.
Yeah.
I got some stuff to unload on DC because they
You can fold me up and bring me. I want to go.
Okay. But yeah, we are doing the best we can. We're continuing the culture.
Yeah, BlurCon. Think of BlurCon as the family reunion that you needed, but didn't know you needed.
Is
it held like in different?
Aunties
Is
and
it
the
held in,
uncles?
Yeah.
Is it held in different states every year? It's like
no,
it's the same place.
It's the same
Where's
place.
that? Where is it?
Maryland, Virginia. Is it Virginia?
It's in the Crystal City
It's
High.
DMV.
It's the High Regency Crystal City in Arlington.
Yeah.
We are literally about a half mile from the airport.
Yep.
And it's literally no shutdown. Like
it's 3 days, 24 hours.
That's it.
Anime during the day, hentai at night. Brown chicken, brown cow.
It goes.
I'll just be there. Don't forget to leave that review for the shirt, though. Flair said don't
It goes down.
forget
I
to
read
leave
it.
that review.
Listen, I was looking for it on the website. You know I was.
Yeah, it goes down.
Now,
It goes down.
Specifically to Chris, he and I had this conversation before about people comparing BlurCon to DreamCon.
Those are two different beasts.
Exactly. Precisely. And yet some people will be quick to say, oh, I'm gonna go to DreamCon because da 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 da. I said, okay, that's your preference. But don't talk down about Blurred if you've never been.
Yeah.
If you've been to
DreamCon, it almost centers more towards gaming, almost.
It's
Like,
focused around RDC. That's what it's focused around.
It's more content creator. But BlurCon, like there's gaming, there's voice work, there's anime, there's hentai, there's cosplay, there's comic book. It's endless. It's literally
It's
endless.
like a lot of stuff.
Oh yes, and let's talk about the cosplays. When folk roll up in there and cosplay, my gosh, when you let black folk create and do the thing, this year's theme is Fae. I'm bringing my D&D character to life.
Goes down
for BlurCon. Let's go.
I gotta find a cooler version of the Fae Warrior I got because that all black is just during the summer.
You could do a Fae version of Shaft.
I could. I might do that. I might do my avatar. Who knows? I don't know. So
heck yeah, let's go.
Because I mean that's short sleeves. I can get some comfortable pants for that, cargo pants or something.
When is this again?
This is
July 7th to the 9th.
Yeah.
Oh man, my schedule gonna be tight.
And then on top of that, Cree Summer gonna be there. So I was already thinking, well,
woo, Cree Summer. Yeah, my schedule's still gonna be tight.
So I'm like, well, why not? I just dress as number
Don't
one.
get me wrong, she black royalty, but
she is black royalty.
I love it because everybody I've told that Cree Summer's gonna be there, they just have a Holy Ghost moment.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, me and Kira had a whole Holy Ghost Trinity
Roll
come to
over.
Jesus. Wig fell off our heads and everything.
I don't think you could name one of your favorite shows that she hasn't been in.
Yeah,
True.
and still
Damn
is
near
in.
every show that
What's
you
up, Rome?
I love this show. She was in there somewhere.
Yeah,
What's good?
Atlanta.
She's
Bro, we
been
being all quiet up in here, bro. You can't be quiet up in
and
here,
that's
man.
the
You
crazy
gotta be
thing.
quiet.
It's not even it's not even just voice work. It's
don't worry about it. Everybody talking over everybody.
Yeah, y'all talking about BlurCon. I ain't know what was going on. Then I heard.
He
I don't
was-
even know what the fuck BlurCon is.
Then I heard
I'm
all the
learning now.
J-Mo been in here the whole BlurCon conversation and still don't know. She was like, I think I know.
Yeah, I'm talking
No,
about
but
all
I'm
the
just
put it like
like,
this.
I don't watch DC. I don't watch Marvel. I'm not into
Last
that
year,
stuff, but, you know.
last year we had Orlando Jones as
Oh,
the
he
guest.
lying on our civil rights leaders. That's what you always doing.
Last year we had
I'm
Orlando
a
Jones.
documentary person. I watch documentaries. I watch shit like that. Like I'm into that type of shit.
Facts.
Like,
I am too.
yeah.
We had Orlando Jones there with us
What you
last
watch?
year.
What's your last documentary?
My shit.
Yeah, what was
Keep
your
talking
last
because I'm not because it's gonna be quiet for 45 seconds for me to think. So guys, keep talking.
we had Orlando
Okay.
Jones. We had Orlando Jones for the guest last year, and let me tell you, he wants to
Oh,
come
man.
back because everybody was interacting with him, and he was
last
he was very in person. Loved it.
The
Man,
last
I wish-
documentary I watched was the crack documentary.
The crack documentary.
How like they pushed the crack into the hood the black neighborhood.
Oh,
and all
how
that
the
shit like that.
government
Yeah.
did that, right? Oh yeah.
I watched Pepsi. Where's my jet? I saw that.
I couldn't get into
I can't
that.
even fuck with Pepsi off of that now. I can't even do
My
it.
last documentary was about what was her name? The psychic chick.
Miss Cleo.
Miss
Yeah,
Cleo.
that was
That
last
shit was
documentary.
actually good. That was my last.
Where you watch that one? I saw your post about it. Where was it at?
It was on HBO Max.
HBO Max.
It's on
Yeah.
HBO Max. Yeah.
That joint was
That was a
actually
good
pretty
one.
dope. Like
I
I didn't
thought
realize
she
she
was
went
in
through that
charge. I
much
thought she
shit.
was in charge. Nope.
She went through a lot of shit. Even though niggas knew she was fraudulent, but still the simple fact that what she went through in it, but the backstory of the psychic world is crazy.
It's the key of what you just said. Niggas knew she was frauding,
Right.
but they
Right,
didn't
right,
know.
right.
They thought
did.
it was really her.
Yeah.
Call me now.
Even
I
the
actually
people
did
that
call
was
one
her
time. I
friends
actually did call one time.
fell for it too. People
Very,
that were
very.
Come out. We not
Wait, you
glazing
called?
over that.
Gary.
I was 10. What the hell? I was 10.
What happened?
I was young.
He called.
Call me now. I called.
Now here's the real question. Here's the real question. How long did your mama whoop your ass after you got that bill?
Miss Clea should have told me that ass whooping was going to happen. Because,
Yeah, she definitely failed you.
Oh my god. Yeah,
It was pretty good
some
though.
kind of number.
Ain't nobody see that Barney
That
documentary?
whole psychic world was crazy though. Like
Yeah.
they were putting the people that they were hiring to be psychics, the company, the two white men, of course.
Yep, two white guys. Yeah.
Basically had a script and they had to keep like basically probing questions without asking probing questions to keep the people on the lines longer than what they needed. So they could get that billing. But they wasn't even the people that was the psychics wasn't getting the bread. It was the people that owned the company that was getting the bread.
So she was a pawn.
Yeah.
Super pawn.
Nothing but.
Know what?
Wait till you watch it and say how much they made. How much they made from that. That's crazy.
Right.
Yeah,
that shit was
fact.
crazy. Shit was crazy. Y'all gotta definitely
I'm
check
gonna
that
watch.
out.
I'm gonna watch it.
I ain't got time.
Why does it sound like? Wait.
Nigga,
Why
but
it sound
you
like you eating pistachios or something behind the scenes? Or something?
Sunflower seeds, my guy.
Okay, I was like,
Watch Alice.
The hell?
It was
You
like,
eat grapes? What the hell? You eat grapes?
Hey, we're not gonna. Please don't bring up Alice.
All right.
Oh, Lord.
That was the worst absolute fucking movie I've ever seen in my life. I'd rather watch Avatar than see Alice ever again.
Oh God.
But you took
Have anybody ever seen? Have y'all seen Alice with Kiki
not
Palmer and Cornbread Stealing Ass Common?
Not interested.
Yeah.
No.
It's terrible. Don't even.
It's
watch
horrible. So
Don't
basically,
even do it.
Alice is a slave in Georgia, deep in the woods of Georgia, in 1970. Yeah,
Now
1970.
Now I want to watch it. I want to watch it.
So
Wait, it's the
they were so deep in Georgia that they didn't know what was going on. The black people didn't know what was going on. They were being bought and sold as slaves in the 70s, deep in Georgia, based on a true story at that.
Oh, so this is the village, but for black people.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's called
I would
Alice.
like to know that
It's
they
called
went
Alice.
to the slave plantation
That
in
right
Georgia.
It was in Georgia.
In Georgia, and it was in 2000.
They still got niggas picking cotton in
It's
Georgia.
fairly
Stop playing.
recent. They were, instead of having black slaves, they had slaves of Mexican descent.
Mexican.
It was real life. They
Yep.
busted a whole plantation.
Yep. Crazy.
But the one from this movie was in the
You
70s.
guys know that you guys are free, right? Nobody wins.
They don't know.
They didn't know. So what happened was they treated them like it was still back in slavery. No, they treated them like it was back in slavery time. They was buying and selling families who knew nothing. So these kids was being born and they were being raised on this plantation.
Yep.
So it was
And
pretty
they finally
much
figured out they were free.
Alice got free by accident and almost got hit by a comet in a Mack truck. And that's what set off this whole, how they found out about the plantation and the cops shut it down and all that. But it was just, this movie was just so far-fetched. Even though it was based on a true story, it's still just some parts that I was just like, how, Sway? And then it was so anticlimactic that you got to the end and you think she about to set it off. She go with shotguns and Black Panther and leathers and pearls. And she ain't do nothing but shoot this motherfucker in the leg and walk away. I was like, what the absolute fuck? You came in there like you was about to do some Jackie Brown and walked off.
Damn, I want to watch it now.
And then the fact Common was in it, but just it blew it out the doors for me. It made it even worse. Common is the worst, absolute. Yes, Common the cornbread stealer.
Cornbread stealer.
Yo, you gotta cut that shit out, yo.
No, man, I'm not letting it go. I'm not letting it go.
I forgot Raw was here when he told him that. He was like, wait.
No, he just looked like Common looked like a dude who steal cornbread and help you look for it.
DC fucked us up when he said that shit. He was
Like he absolutely tried to Scooby Doo the whole situation. Hey, what it look like? What kind of plate was it on? Did it have butter on it? Was it honey or sweet?
It have butter on it.
Was it round or square? Was it in a triangle?
Was it an end piece? And then he in the room eating it after he helped you look for it.
Was it hot water or was
that
it
a
baked?
motherfucker can steal and help you look for? Why the fuck you pick cornbread?
Cause he just looked like a nigga that steal cornbread. I don't know. Ask him why his face look like he steal cornbread.
He ain't asked, do you want your
Picturing in my
cornbread?
mind. I'm picturing in my mind. I can kind of see it.
Look at he looked like he got cornbread crumbs in his beard.
Ramo, don't fall for it. He's trying to convince everybody this shit. Don't fall for it.
Think about it.
Think about it. The process of elimination.
I don't want to think about it. No.
I don't want
to think about it. No.
I'm just telling you, the man looked like he's still cornbread and help you look for it. That's all I'm saying. He got a face that look like he's still. And it's on the bottom. I just can't cornbread.
Now, real quick,
like you can trust him with your wallet, but you leave cornbread around him. Sticky situation.
I'm fine with the wallet. What about your food?
He was like, "Oh no, you can put your wallet away, but is that cornbread?"
I wanted to answer the question about the documentary because that's what Dramo was watching before. I just finished watching this one called Aftershock on Hulu. That talks about
what's that?
It talks about maternal mortality in the hospitals when it pertains to Black women versus everybody else. It was good because it was 2 case studies, and I looked at those. I was like, "You mean to tell me these motherfuckers are so damn lazy? And you don't want to do your damn job that you have the life of a mother and their child, but because you Becky with the no hair, you don't want to do your shit."
I didn't need the documentary to tell me that.
My mother's a nurse. My mom has been a nurse since I've been alive, and I'm 54. And it always pisses me off when I hear these stories about how the hospitals treat our queens when they come to them because they're Black. You don't give them the same care because you're afraid of them yelling at you. How about you do your job? How about you stop?
But they said that they think that Black women could take a lot of pain. Like that's which is mind fucking blowing. I had a really bad birth.
You survived a peck of Cools and Kool-Aid and chicken wings. You can take a baby out.
I didn't mean to.
No, you didn't trigger me now because I actually want to talk about it. I want to make an episode about it on my podcast about how how they really would treat women. Like
it was fucked up. It's still fucked up.
I was in labor and the lady was like, "Are you really in pain?" Because I had 5 kids. I'm like,
wow,
what?
Yeah, I don't like that.
To me, there's no such thing as a strong woman. To me, there is such thing as a woman who has endured a lot.
My wife had surgery back in
There's a difference
in 14, and we both work in healthcare. And she's in the room, and she's like, something doesn't feel right. She knew something didn't feel right, so she's telling the doctors, I don't feel right. I don't feel right. And the way they kept
pushing it off,
dismissing her.
Yeah, and she was like, no. She like had to get in their ass and say, yo, look, I don't feel right. And it turns out that it was almost her appendix.
You know your body. You know your body. More than anybody else.
Yeah, it's unfortunately it's a still common thing, and it sucks.
With Black people, I definitely trust me. It is very true. It is very true. So yeah,
that's why when you hear like Black men don't go to the doctor and Black women,
it's a racial disparity.
Y'all can't treat us right. It's not even that they don't want to. It's literally it's still I was looking at a textbook weeks ago, and they were talking about how Black people have thicker skin than other races. I'm like, what the fuck,
motherfucker? Do I look like Luke Cage to you? What the hell? Am I coming at you with a cab door talking about I'm hurt and what the fuck is wrong with you?
Hey, hold on. Speaking of Luke Cage, right? Because I feel like you are an intelligent type of fella right now, right? So
don't you go disparaging Luke Cage now.
That's your fucking mouth.
That second season was horrible.
Was Luke Cage a good show or not?
I loved it.
Oh,
exactly.
You wrong, Negro. You wrong.
I thought we was cool.
Let me explain.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I was listening to you slam on stage last night. I was not with the shits either, my guy.
Wait, so y'all like the second season?
I liked it all.
Wait.
Hear me out.
Second season, I'm not fucking.
Hear me out. Okay.
Second season was a little off.
No, for someone that grew up with the comic, I grew up with Luke Cage before it was even Luke Cage. It was Heroes for Hire, and he was Power Man before he became Luke Cage. Okay, so through that, from the button fly, yellow shirt with the chain for a belt and the black and the
tiara,
the silver tiara, looking like what the fuck is wrong with you? To bringing him to the screen where he has character, where he has purpose.
The cheesiest lines ever. The fucking acting was sucked. They made him look like
the first season was fire.
They made him look like he was a soft. They made him look soft as shit.
I'm gonna challenge you this. Go back to when the comics came out and look how they wrote him in the comics.
I did.
In comparison to now,
listen, when I watched the show, it made me have to go back and like do my research a little bit. So I'm like, all right, I like the fact that they make him look like he was fucking Superfly and all that type of shit. I dig they brought him up to current events, current times or whatever. But it was the way that they wrote the show to make him look like he was this soft, weirdo ass dude from the fucking hood. It was just
see him like
much.
that.
Like,
but see, I didn't see him like that. And I'll tell you what, the only reason why I didn't see him like that is because unfortunately in the show they didn't give the full backstory.
They didn't give barely no backstory.
They didn't give the full backstory of how he got his powers. Why was he in jail? How did he end up getting out? All of that. To me, when these stories are like this, that means they're missing history, which is kind of indicative of a lot of shows. The only show out
I'm
of them
assuming y'all must like Black Lightning too then.
Well, it was on Netflix. What you expect? It should have been on a different network.
Whoa! Time out! Don't you go no damn Netflix.
Okay. Those are two different types of shows, my guy. First of all, number one, that's two different worlds. That's DC versus Marvel. You cannot compare the two when they're telling stories. That's number one.
When I'm looking at the show itself, they reminded me of each other too fucking much.
You ain't looking at the right show.
No,
you looking to be mad. You looking mad.
I was actually
I
excited
love
about
DC
both shows.
versus Marvel
I wanted to see both shows.
I will say this. I had in 2018 when they did the world premiere of Black Lightning, episode 1. I was in DC when they did it at the event, and I got to talk to Cress Williams. I got to interview him. When I tell you this is one of the most down to earth dudes, and he said he was excited because he's a comic nerd, and to be able to portray a character that did not get enough shine in DC. I mean, let's face it, he didn't. As far as power level, it was unmeasured. He is considered one of the mega.
Even Batman has said it. He's a threat.
He's a threat. He is, because his shit was so unrealized on a power level, but he never wanted to get to that point because his mission was always for his neighborhood. It was always for his part of the world. He said he can't say
he's always about the cause. He's always about the cause.
Always.
He's the good Dr. Doom.
Yeah.
He was about his hood. He was about his neighborhood.
What I'm saying. I'm not talking about the character itself. I'm talking about the show.
I like how they portrayed it. I like how they portrayed it.
I actually looked forward when I found out about Black Lightning. I was hype as in a motherfucker. I couldn't wait to see it. Then I watched it and I'm like, all right, what the fuck is this? Like, just because it's a black show, y'all ain't got to try to over black everything all the time.
Oh no, they gonna get all the blackness. They gonna get all the blackness. They get all the blackness even in the book.
Luke Cage and Black Lightning to me felt like they tried to over black it, and that's what destroyed the actual show itself.
I didn't feel that.
That's not nowhere near black enough for
literally
me.
one of the
I didn't.
No, baby.
I didn't feel that way.
Y'all not getting me. What I'm saying is, to me, that's how I felt. That's how
I think what pissed me off mainly about Luke Cage was those fake Jamaican accents. That's what fucking pissed me off.
They were laughing.
Y'all couldn't
sing your cure note.
What a one. What a one, man.
Oh,
It was like Cool Runnings all over again. Like, oh, cool.
Oh wow.
Feel the rhythm.
Oh.
Feel the rhyme.
Wow.
Get on up. It's
Okay, coach.
Cool running. Oh my God.
Miss Cleo taught us how to respect the fake Jamaican accents. So lead them people.
Facts. I loved Black Lightning because for me, this was going back to a time where I didn't see enough of us in the comics. And the ones that we did see were written by white people.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. They were characterized to be a certain way because their black experience was limited. Nothing against what they had, but they weren't trying to bring black writers into the room. They were just focused on, we need to get a comic out here so we get the no. So as the characters transmogrified and they grew when the TV shows came out, I was happy because I wasn't expecting perfection, but I was expecting to be able to relate to the character, which I did. as a comic fan, I related.
I know Tony Isabella.
Who the hell watching Instagram, TikTok, or
And
something? I hear your
he's the
video.
one that wrote Black Lightning, created it, helped create and everything. He
Yes.
stays here in Ohio, and I've spoken to him, and he's gone on record as saying there's some writers who don't get. And granted, Tony Isabella's a white guy, but he understands what it means to be a black person. He said there's some writers they don't get it.
No.
Case in point, when Marvel did that whole what if Miles Morales run, and they got to that Thor issue.
Oh, we are not going to talk about that abomination.
That was not fucking okay.
It was so
that
bad.
Shit was not fucking okay.
Yeah, it was so bad. And even he said it. He's like, yeah, that's not it. That ain't it. You know, to be about your neighborhood, to be about your culture and everything. That's where it's at. You know, them trying to use the language that we use and everything. He's like, that's not it. He's like, you got to understand, you're putting these people in the corner. That's not how you do that.
The funny thing is listening to black folk defend that trash and talk about, well, yeah, we he was just trying to express. I was like, first of all, he ain't black.
Yeah,
the man who did that is not black. What are we doing?
And how many people did it take?
He's talking about the Miles Morales comic. Or
they did a series of what if Miles Morales was a different member of the Avengers. They did an issue of him as Thor, except they said it in the hood. They said it with everything that's stereotypical, including graffiti on the hammer.
Haircut.
I still won't forgive him for that damn hammer.
Whole thing. No.
Forgive him for that shit. I'm like, dude, just.
What did it say on the hammer?
They just had typical New York graffiti.
Yeah, it didn't say like Thor or some shit on it.
They tried to have Miles talking with slang and everything else.
Yeah. They couldn't even be creative with the tagging either. It was just so stereotypical.
I mean, when I say slang, I mean like he was like, I normally don't get to say this, but hammer time. Who the fuck is saying that?
Yeah.
What?
This is not the late 80s, early 90s.
If you guys go to Google right now and look up Miles Morales Thor, I guarantee you when you see that, you're gonna be like, what?
I mean, y'all already pissed me off enough with it, so ain't no point in me looking it up.
Oh, it raised a lot.
Worse.
It pissed a lot. That series was fine until it got to that point. After that, it went downhill.
Mm-hmm. It's hammer time.
I was legit emotionally watching it and made what I love what
Black Lightning, yeah.
Seeing these two young queens is stupid. Yes, Thunder and Lightning. Yes.
See, that's the thing. It's not that it was. I feel like, don't get me wrong. I wanted to see black people on TV. I wanted to see Black Lightning. I wanted to see Luke Cage. Like those characters I wanted to see. I respected those characters. I just felt like, to me, the show itself, not the characters, just the show itself, they tried to over black it, and that's what took away from this show for me. After a while, I got tired of looking at it and watching it. It was just all right, I can't really get into it.
I have a question. What was over blacked for you? Because that show was not black to me. It was not black enough.
It touched on certain subjects for me.
It did. So all right, I'll say this, right? So I'll say to somebody during the time when what the fuck's his name?
Breonna Taylor.
Power Man. When he first came out, Luke Cage. When the show first came out, I say to somebody, I said, damn, I didn't like this show. The first thing everybody say was, man, but the soundtrack was dope as shit. And I'm like, all right, but what about the show?
Yeah.
Oh, but they had all these black people in it. And I'm like, okay, what about the show? How did you feel about the show? It was like everybody was pointing towards the soundtrack, the fact that it was all black people in it, the fact that they was in the hood. I'm like, that doesn't make it a good show just because it's in the hood and they got a dope soundtrack. All the songs on there I fucking heard before, so it wasn't like I was excited to hear them now. Like it was stuff like that where they tried to push what we love to make us feel like we had to watch the show, and certain people did fall for it. Me, I wasn't falling for it. I'm looking at this show. I don't watch a show because I want to hear what the soundtrack is. I'm not really paying attention to the soundtrack.
Right.
Now, granted, a certain song may come on and it may hype up that instance right there, but that has absolutely nothing to do with the show. Then it was like Jiminy Crickets and all them weird ass, dumb ass fucking sayings. Like, we ain't in the South in the fucking 60s. This is supposed to be current day. Like, why isn't he talking like a New Yorker right now? For all, if you gonna make it like that, make him talk like a New Yorker right now. Like, don't try to down South 60 it, but tell me that it's right now just because it's black.
All right, I'm gonna give you with the cheese factor. They had that shit on 1,000. That was annoying for me for the show. I'll say this: the show in the first season overall, I only like the first half because there was story behind it. There was a buildup. There was an origin point in the story. After they killed I want to call him Black Mamba so bad.
Cottonmouth.
Yeah. I can agree with you.
I'm gonna give it to you.
I can agree with you that the first part before Cottonmouth died, it was slightly better. The fucking brother, it was like, well, what the fuck is this shit?
No,
like,
it was
like,
like everything after that, it was weird. I'm with you on that. And I think a lot of that had to do with the fact that there weren't black people behind the scenes making those points. But
can I say something before oh, go ahead. Oh, sorry. Can I say something before?
I'm almost done.
Okay, go ahead.
For what they were trying to do, I accept it. But yeah, they needed to do a lot fucking better. That show and the show that I was talking about that wasn't black enough for me was Black Lightning. They did not. That show was not black enough for me, in my personal opinion. It was very whitewashed, in my opinion. They hit certain notes in order to get y'all to believe, oh, we're for the cause. We understand what y'all are going through. No, you don't. No, you don't. You didn't need to have us protesting in the middle of the street just because that's what y'all saw on the news 2 weeks ago. That's not being black. That's not what Black Lightning is to me. But I land my plane.
She brought it in smooth. That's why I love you, Kira.
I'll say real quick. I enjoy Black Lightning because for me, it was about story. It was about characters I could relate to a certain level. And for me, it's a progression from what I saw as a kid till now, and being able to talk to the actors and actresses who are a part of it. Because I've seen projects where I have no clue what this person's going on in their mind, but having a chance to talk to Cress Williams and literally interview him and realize he's as big a blurred as I am.
Oh,
and
yeah.
he's enjoying this opportunity. So is it going to be perfection? No. But the effort to get to that point is what matters, because most of the time,
and there was a lot of problems behind the scenes.
Oh yeah,
the
Akils had to deal with it. Oh my gosh, that's why they were like, "We're done after this," and they moved on to other projects. Sorry, Dramo. I apologize, dear lady.
Oh, no, it's okay. No.
My apologies to you.
It's okay, because I just want to say, like, as far as this whole record we're breaking, I think it's so dope. I'm happy to be.
Drama looks very intrigued with that shit.
No, it's dope. I mean, but like, I'm happy I'm a part of it, and I'm happy that we all can help one another, being that we don't know each other from big content creators like yourself and small like me. I only get like 4 to 23 listeners a week, but it's okay because I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get bigger. But the fact that we don't let each other like not break the rules as far as like not being quiet for 45 seconds, how we all just jump in if it's an empty slot, we're all jumping in. So I do appreciate that. But I just say that to say this, that we all should just continue to help each other just going forward. I like to share, just goes a long way for everything. But yeah, so I'm out. I'm gonna be back probably between 2 and 6, whatever. But check out my podcast.
No, you're not. You're gonna come back sleepy as fuck.
I'm gonna come back. I know I started off a little bit ignorant, but I just really want to know if y'all know if that nigga cheated or not, because it blew my mind.
Full circle.
Thank you. Thank you for coming.
But yeah, I'll be in the comments acting up. Bye.
Bye. All right, so now we're going into our 20th hour for 2 o'clock, and we have Mr. Rome Davis hosting right now. Rome, introduce yourself. Tell us who you are.
Hi, Rome.
Hello. Let the church say amen.
Amen.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Sure.
Hallelujah.
My name is Rome, host of No ID Podcast, comedian, actor, Christian on Tuesdays, whatever you want to call it.
He's a Christian on Tuesdays.
What's going on with y'all? Y'all was like talking about Blurred. I'm from Virginia, so when y'all said Arlington, I was like, that's where the slaves and shit was at. So I don't really talk about that.
Wow.
Y'all was talking about Black Lightning. I just went, and then Luke Cage. Luke Cage was a horrible show. So was Black Lightning.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on record to say that I was gonna watch Alice actually because I got Stars, because BMF is out right now, and the documentary Miss Cleo didn't see it, but I did see Barney, the Barney documentary.
I do want to check that one out.
That was weird. It was very weird.
That one I want to see was like it's something about it. I'm like, I gotta watch the taste out of it because I watched Honk for Jesus Save Your Soul last night.
That was an eye opener for.
I can't. As a PK, I'm not ever gonna watch anything like that.
I try. I was like, okay, you got Regina Hall in it, and let's check it out. Or as I like to call her, Brandy's twin. Shit. I swear to God, she looks just like Candy B. And I was just like, oh, and DC had called me. And I said, well, he was telling me about Charlie Rocket was on last night and stuff.
Charlie, shout out to her.
Yeah, those two were so cute last night.
Yeah, they were amazing. They were amazing.
I love Charlie Rocket. Her man, good, beautiful couple.
So I'm watching it, and he was like, just wait for the ending. You're gonna be like, it's the biggest what the fuck. And I'm like, all right. So I'm watching it, and I'm like, okay. What the fuck? I text him, and I'm like, yeah, this. I was like, I'm about to rewatch the voices with Ryan Reynolds because I gotta get this figured out right now. And
if some people didn't like Honk for Jesus Save Your Soul, Spike Lee did 2 movies. Well, he did a lot of movies that pissed a lot of people off. He did a movie called Red Hook Summer. You won't probably see it.
That was my shit.
I like that movie.
That was my shit, though.
It was Red Hook Summer, and it was another one. It was like a vampire type thing.
I don't know, but I remember watching Bamboozle when I was like in the 8th grade.
Yeah.
You said it was a vampire type movie?
Yeah, but it wasn't a vampire.
Oh, that was
movie.
My Divorce.
Oh, jeez.
I died.
Kira just went to the side.
I died.
I am a day walker. You just don't know it.
Oh my god. Yeah. So, it was.
It's Jordan Peele writing the book, like directing, so it's gonna have some undertones. So it was just taking shots at the mega churches. How Black people take church very serious in our day and age.
Mm-hmm.
And Eddie Long. So it was like a bunch of scandals.
I knew.
Especially the whole thing with Eddie Long. My gosh, and he lost so much weight from.
Yeah, he did.
When he grew to prominence.
Yeah, when he passed from, was it?
Passed 2 years ago.
Yeah, was it colon cancer or something like that?
Yeah,
colon cancer.
Yeah, when it happened, I was just kind of like, all that stuff we was hearing.
Like go back just to circle around the Black Lightning. A lot of times, they don't hire Black writers and Black directors, right? But they get Black people on the show, and in our mind, since it's the marketing, like, oh man, we just so excited to see Black Lightning with Black people in there, or Black Adam, or whatever the case may have you. So we get so excited about just seeing our people being represented in this. But then they start writing the stuff and it's quote unquote too Black or too cliche or too jab or too whatever. We get too excited. Like, I'm going on record and say it. I didn't like the first Black Panther. I thought that was. I didn't like the ending of the first Black Panther. Everybody got excited because it was Chadwick Boseman, it's Angela Bassett, it's Forrest Whitaker's in it. I didn't like the fact that they had to get the white man in there to come and save the day, like he was in Wakanda flying the imaginary spaceship.
Oh, Everett Ross was always part of the equation.
I didn't get that, but it took away from what it was actually supposed to mean for.
Boy, he was in that movie for all of 15 minutes. Like, come on, like, relax. It wasn't that deep. It wasn't him saving the entire damn thing. He did one thing to keep one section of the wall from being overrun. That boy was in that movie for all of 15 minutes max.
Real talk. Everett Ross is more of a comedic relief in the book.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What's your podcast about? Like, it's just.
I get wanting it to be all about us all the time, but it's okay to let 5 minutes go by unless
nah.
You said nah for the.
That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. I'm just saying. Okay, my bad. Sorry.
Sorry.
Agree to disagree. Agree to disagree.
Just saying, nah.
That's fine.
It's cool. I'm just messing. I'm just kidding. What's your podcast about? So I got Room Full of Blurs. That speaks for itself, right?
Well, I mean, a little bit, sort of, kind of.
Yes.
I'm actually with Mr. Gully down over here.
Not the government.
Oh shit, my bad. Oh, yeah, too.
Oh, shit, I'm on the run.
I got the Guinness World Record. I got to keep that on the hush.
I apologize. I'm sorry. Thank you for the record. No, I mean he is Gully. Ha ha. I'm from New York. Ha.
Oh, nice recovery. Yeah.
Like it. You like it.
There you
go.
No. Hey.
She lands the plane so smoothly.
Gully.
In the Hudson
Gully
River.
in the
Gotcha.
Scully.
Okay.
See?
Gully in the Scully. Stop playing with that shit.
Oh, that's good. I'm looking around like, who's that dude that talking?
I swear I thought that was a sound bite, and I'm like,
that ain't DC. Like DC didn't have that yet. I know that ain't him.
They're pulling a DC. It's like Scully in the
I'm trying to get a record deal on the low.
No, but go ahead, Kira. Finish telling them about your stuff.
I will be starting a podcast soon. It's going to be called Room Full of Blurs. I'm going to be talking about Black content creators and how to navigate this damn internet for us, because we don't get as much shine, and when we do, somebody comes along and steals our shit. So I'm sick of it. That'll be me shortly.
Chris Fury, Blurred's Eye View. For those who are listening and watching, this podcast, or my podcast, is literally about showcasing POC content and POC creatives, putting them in the geek space and entertainment space and getting them recognized where they otherwise would not get seen, and talking about entertainment from our point of view.
Okay. And then we got Montel. I can't even see. You got your podcast as well too, right?
Yes, it is Blurred Corn Speaks podcast. I am one half of a team. My partner, Miss Angie, is not here. The podcast is focused on geek and nerd stuff from an older Blur's perspective, because I'm about to cross over to the plane of 54, and she is close to that too. So I feel like we don't have enough voices in the sphere from what it means to genuinely love it back at a time where it wasn't accepted. It wasn't socially accepted. It wasn't, it just wasn't. To be Black and love comics and anime and stuff, it was considered childish. It was considered immature. It was considered white. And I'm here to tell people, no, we are some of the most creative people in the world, if not better. But we don't get our shine, just like it's like Kira was saying, because people try to steal what we create. But we still need these voices out here that's like, well, this is how it was back in the day. So we throw our appreciation for the things that we know and we love now, and even back then, and we talk about it.
Talk your shit.
There it is.
Gary,
there's literally this
show.
Yes, sir. I'm Gary O'Neill. I'm a professional mindset and business coach, and my show is about motivation, inspiration, education, and currently I'm going to upgrade it to why Martin Luther King wasn't cheating. So that's
Thank you, Geek. Doggone it, Gary. Jeez.
No, so in real talk, like what Kira is talking about, what Montel is talking about, what I'm talking about, it's literally like we really are in the same camp. We really are in the same camp about providing safe spaces for POC creators, because we do not. I have seen writers and people who are trying to act or getting to acting and voice acting and comic artists who do not get seen, don't get recognized. People don't know that they're people of color that's working behind the scenes, working behind the camera, working in front of the camera. They don't get seen. They don't get recognized. I could probably name like 5 cosplayers or people that create cosplays for other people who do better jobs than Hollywood is doing right now, and they're all people of color.
With hot glue in the sewing machine, that's it.
That's all you need.
Like I've literally seen people, seamstress, kill it, and then you look at what Hollywood's created. What the hell is this? This ain't it. So yeah, so
Hey, I feel that. I used
and
to make shirts with an iron. Shit.
Once again, showing that whenever we get our hands on something, we turn it to gold.
And
Every single
honestly,
time.
we just need to break out of these stereotypes that, oh, if you have all this knowledge and you're young, that you're a subject matter expert in it. No, because before you came along, before you were and your mom, there were folks like us who came along.
What? What was that?
I believe was the
Montel's
Yeah.
keeping it PG at this particular hour.
Yes, I will keep it PG for now. It just drives me crazy because when I hear these conversations, oh yeah, you get deep into the details and the specifics and everything, and it's fine. But your idea of a struggle, even though it's no less impactful, is what people say to you on social media, and you take that seriously. Take it back to a day when I would read comics in public, and I'm getting rocks thrown at me. I'm getting chased home from school. I'm getting into fights. Just because I like reading comics about Black Panther and Green Lantern and all this other stuff. I'm not saying that the struggle isn't any less powerful, but understand that you are not the be all end all. Folks like Chris and Kira and myself and Miss Angie, anybody else who were of a specific age group who loved it before it was accepted into the culture, if that's the best way to put it, because even now people are like, I don't know how you can like them funny books and all them animaticals and all of that. First of all, stop.
Before you hurt yourself.
Just stop. Yeah, because I hear the hernia forming as you're speaking. And I don't feel like dealing with it. And so that's always been a constant thing with me. To see things like conventions coming up of our folks putting them together and cosplayers are showing the thing and content creators who are genuinely about the message, podcasters, and you got people doing TV shows and all that other stuff. I love it. But it's still a fight because people are still wrapped up in the negative side of the culture, the reality show side of it, the fights that they put up on Facebook and all. And sometimes I'm sorry, if I see a woman on Instagram and she is slimmed down to the nines, and he's like, "Well, she fine?" No, she is just one example of a spectrum of beauty that encompasses in our community. I'll take a woman. I like a lady with girth. I like a lady with weight. Let's go. If I can hold on to her and I feel like I'm holding my favorite pillow, and she's like, if I hear that, guess what? We good.
Keep her, and keep
we
her.
good. We good.
Heat in the summer, shade in the summer, and heat in the winter, baby. It's all right.
And nothing against my slim queens, nothing on, because y'all, like I said, it's a spectrum.
I like that.
And if you think otherwise, there's something wrong with
It's a spectrum. It's literally a kaleidoscope. But to be able to understand all of that, we gotta remember where we came from and how far we've come to where we are now.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just me. What do I know? I only have white hair on my face. I don't know anything. What do I know?
We don't call them the Unc and Frosty Beard for nothing. Like
I don't know why y'all tolerate me anyway.
I still wait for Montel to hit that kung fu move. I'm like,
I did do that one time.
Like,
I literally went.
But that's what it's all. That's what it's all about. Because the background I came from, I'm from the school of WANW. Wish a nigga would.
Wish a nigga would.
Like, I know cats that was in the gutters and still did comics and talked about Star Wars and everything. Like we just DC. Me and DC, we came from the same town, the same city, but we didn't get those type of bullies around us. We were just like, yeah, well, right. We talk dozens. Like, yeah, you want come on. You know, so you can if you want to, but I'm just letting you know, I might hurt your feelings. So,
man, come and say, yeah, your mama built like a bad batch of biscuits. Why is she alive? Like,
I'm literally like, my wife said it. She's like, you have a smart mouth. I said, it's the same smart mouth that's got me into trouble, that's walked me right out the door.
That part.
And they couldn't do nothing about it. I'm like, well, I just told you the truth. I'm sorry. Well, I'm just going to mind my business, though. So, but yeah, I don't find anything wrong with loving something that one keeps you out of danger's way. You know, this is where all this creative stuff, all these creative juices come from, and to hear about these black animators and black artists and people that, especially, you see how we responded when we found out about Cree Summer. It was like, yo, she's been in all of our lives in one spectrum or another, and still is. You know, so to say, oh, that stuff is stupid, or this is like, no, it ain't stupid. You just don't understand it. And sometimes they just acting out because like, yeah, you probably secretly like watching or reading this stuff anyway. So what's the difference? You know, people look at Star Wars. It's dumb. I'm like, if you really break down Star Wars, what do you think we're doing right now?
Don't get me started. Don't
Like we're literally the rebellion right now. So like we're literally the rebellion right now. So you know, people just they don't understand, you know, they look at X-Men, I don't understand it. Once again, that's us.
Yeah.
You know, people fear what they don't understand. That's been the tagline for X-Men for the longest. You know, who knows about being ostracized and being indifferent than people of color or the LGBTQ community? Who knows more about that?
And still trying to incorporate ourselves to be a positive influence and to still grow with a society that will continually reject us on some level.
That's why McNeely was right. I would have tore shit up.
I'm with you, Gary. I'm like,
it would have been broke.
Gary, what's your?
He never shot it all. He never shot the first, but we said it last night. He never shot the first bullet. He just like, hey, y'all came with me. I'm telling you.
So what's been some of y'all hurdles? Well, we got Savagely Humble here. She got the microphone on mute.
Hello.
Hello.
Because I got these children that keep coming in and out, in and out, in and out.
I'm trying to work.
And then they coming in and out, and then I got us on the screen, so they keep going, "Mommy, look, you on the TV." I'm like, "Yeah."
Hey, y'all, get out!
Hi,
Get
babies.
Don't check out homework. Get out.
Hey, listen.
You better be done. It should have been done.
The first time they ever seen my face on YouTube, they flipped the fuck out. They was like, "Mommy, I just seen you on YouTube," and I'm like, "Yeah, you know, a little something. It's something light. You know, it ain't right. It is what it is. Something light, you know." But now, my kids love it though. They tell their friends that I'm on YouTube. I'm like, "Yeah, don't tell them kids I'm on YouTube. I curse a lot. You know, you can't do that." But
it's not for your little friends.
No, it's not for your little friends at all.
Right.
Maybe they mama, they daddy, they auntie, they uncle, but not them. Nothing I do or say is for the children.
Yeah, don't tell your fucking friends I fucking curse. You know, it ain't for your fucking.
At fucking all.
It ain't for your fucking ears. It's not for your fucking ears.
Fuck out of here.
Yo, shut the fuck up. I ain't talking to you right now. Shut the fuck up.
My podcast is a Hard Not Life podcast. I love to talk to up and coming artists, rappers, singers, poets, comedians, authors, painters, you name it, any type of artistry. You know, so when I first started, it was mainly solely music. But as I grew a little more, I started to interact with more people that was in the realm of artistry. Artistry is more than just music, but that is my sole content is music. But I love to talk to anybody that's on the come up. So up and coming anything. You call me the underground head. I want to talk to you when you're hungry and humble. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to tell you this earlier, but I forgot basically. My thing is when I go to your page, if you got more than, at first it was if you had more than 5,000 followers, I didn't care for you. Because a lot of people feel like once they got over a certain amount, they're too good to do certain things.
Preach.
But then I started to interacting with more people, so now I'm at the 10,000 mark. Well, I'm like, all right, I might give them Negroes a chance, you know. And then I started getting people that had 20 and 30,000 followers hit me up, like, yo, I see your shit. I want to come chop it up with you, and I'm like, all right, bet, cool. You know, I'm not looking for y'all, but I love the in between 0 to 5,000 because they're super hungry. They want to get on any platform where they could showcase their talent and people can see them. Again,
with me is you never know who's watching my show, and I never know who you got coming with you to watch my show as well. So it's basically I'm on the come up, you're on the come up. Why not come up together?
Yep.
You know, so I do it that way. I do beauty as well, so skincare, cosmetic, anything in that nature, fashion models, fashion designers, shit like that. I do kicks of the week every week, so I show y'all the new J's. If that's the only thing that's there, somebody like, you only show J's, bitch, that's what comes out the most. What the fuck you want me to do?
Next to the PlayStation and the Xbox. That's
You
right
know what I'm
there.
saying? I'm like, what do you want? I throw a pair of Dunks in there. I throw a pair of, Air Max or whatever. But the kicks of the week are my opinions to what's hot. And I know a lot of people that love it. I'm a sneakerhead. So that's the thing
What
that
you
I
got
do
on right now?
also.
What
What
you
I got on
now?
right
Watch.
I got on, that is personal.
Okay. We've
And
been on
I'm
here
in
for
my
and
and
we've been
I
on here
knew it was
for
gonna go in a different direction.
We've
what
been
I
on here
have
for
on
20
right
hours.
now, I got on pink, orange and white and black
Oh, that's
doggies on my feet.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
No,
So,
not the times the cowardly specials.
you know, so
yes.
hold on. If you want to go there like that, I could go like this.
Yes.
I could start pulling
Lord.
shit out like this. You know, I had these on my feet yesterday.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I could go there with
go ahead.
that.
I need you to go ahead and slide me those.
All right, hold on. I
Size
could go
12s,
in
please.
and
12 and a
give
half.
y'all these.
Oh, there they go. Yeah.
You know, I could go with let's see.
I feel like she's going from different rooms because she's got like a pair in every room.
MTV Cribs.
Yeah, let's go into the kitchen. I got
go with
these days
some.
and yeah.
I got the boy Yeezy too. You know.
So we're gonna go in the
hold on.
bathroom. We
And
got
then-
these in
so
here.
if
You
we-
want grilled
if we
cheese?
go-
I got these in here while we make the grilled cheese.
Where's the beef and broccolis? Is in the kitchen. In the kitchen.
If we go for that, I got the good old Vans too. You
Yeah.
know, I fucks with it all. I'm everywhere, B. I'm everywhere.
You
but
out here.
nah,
You outside. You out here.
I love sneakers and then I love different sneakers. So this would be some shit. Somebody be like, "Yo, where you get those from?" And I got them for $40 at the Nike outlet. But when I put them on, you'll never know that I only paid $40 for them. So I'm not just out here spending $200 on sneakers. I actually like to
Now
find
we
bargains as
know
well.
now. We know.
I like a bitch that likes a sale. What
You know what I'm saying? I love a
know now.
sale. Listen, I love a sale, and I get a military discount, so I get an extra little boost.
No, that's a cheat code, man.
ID card. Let's
But
go.
you know, it's just like I do what I love. I love music. I got music tatted all over me. I used to write and produce music as well. So now I'm in a different realm of age where I'm like, I don't want to do that. I'm more so on the management A&R side where I just want to get into the music instead of actually making the music or building the artist. Oh, hold on, y'all. I left one out. My favorites.
She did go into the kitchen. I bet you. I bet
go.
you.
I never moved.
The ones or the
I
11?
never moved.
Let's go with the 11. It might be the 11.
What number you think I'm about to show you?
I'm thinking you about to show either Space Jams or the 11s. Fours? You think it might go four?
Oh.
I was
the
right.
Shattered backboard ones, patent leather. You know, so that's one shoe. This how
for me.
Listen, this how fly I am. This how fly I am.
Wow.
And the other one has the orange string. This is how fly I am. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta,
You gotta switch it up on a motherfucker every once in a while.
I'm from New York. What you expect? I'm from New York.
I love how bringing up sneakers. I love how Jays have become part of cosplay. So everybody's doing Miles Morales.
It's just the thing. It's just the thing.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
What I love about
if anyone comes dressed as Thor at BlurCon, I'm going to ask him a question.
One guy did.
Them fours.
One guy did. I gotta think of his name. I can't think of his name, but I got a picture of him because it was like the cosplay was dope. Don't get me wrong. The cosplay was dope because nobody had done it yet. It was a brand new thing.
Right.
But the book, that was another story. But
those of us who knew about the book were like, good effort. Get out of it quick.
Yeah.
But nah, with the sneaker shit,
that's the
I
thing,
love the fact that sneakers are super incorporated into everything now. I watch a lot of different shit on Instagram. I've seen from business attire to fucking dressy to streetwear to athletic wear, but you pair it with a dope pair of sneakers and nobody cares anymore. You used to couldn't put on sneakers with certain things, or you put on sneakers with certain things and it was frowned upon, but now it's crazy. And I love the fact that more women is embracing the sneaker culture as well, because it was always heels, heels, heels. Bitch, I can't do that. I was just not for me.
I could, but why?
The question is, why aren't we?
But right, I'm not. And then I had foot surgery last year, so I can't put on heels anymore. Like, don't get me wrong, I put them the fuck on, but I can't do it no more. So my go-to is now I'm gonna have the flyest kicks out here, and you're gonna be like, damn, shorty, I see shorty, she rocking, she moving, you know. So, and then I just love clothes too. So shit, I make a lot of my own shirts and shit. I love graphic tee, so I'm out here. So Rome, being that you're a comedian, I think you need to come on my show so we could chop it up as well.
As long as it makes sense, we good.
Hey, it's like it's gonna. So coming on my show is gonna be like this. I talk my shit. I ask you about your shit. You have a question for me. It's gonna be more than just you. I do at least 3 or 4 people at a time. So I have, normally my show is 3 or 4 artists at one time, and I love that too because I get to network different artists with each other. I've connected people that done collabs already. So that's the part that really makes me excited, where I could put 2 artists together and they be like, yo, you're dope, let's collab. And now I'm over here like, yeah, nigga, I did that. You know what I'm saying? I pat myself on the back just off of, I was able to link them up because they would have never crossed paths any other way.
You know what's funny is you've never met her before, but you know she does that when she's happy or something works. You see her just start going in the wave side to side. I mean, like, oh, something must have worked out because she's waving now. We need to get out of the way, because if she hits you, I'm telling you, that best eye hook ain't no joke. Know what I'm saying?
It's the uppercut for me, for real though.
Either way, you're gonna hear me scream, Hadouken! That's what you're gonna hear.
But now, I love the fact that we're doing this because we're getting to interact with so many different people again that we would have never crossed paths with, and it's not like no phony shit. Everybody is super cool and down to earth, and
see, that's something. I'm glad you mentioned that, because see, me and DC went to media school together. And
he bragged about that.
They would always tell us. They would always tell us, "Oh, y'all in competition." No, we're not.
With who? For what?
Like, and considering, like, look at the makeup on this panel right now. They would tell you, "Oh, they'll sit up there and tell you, oh, Chris, you and Montel and Kira, y'all in competition with each other. How and why?"
To what end?
For your entertainment? No,
right. For what?
For what point is your name Karen? Because obviously you are feeling some kind of way.
Right. You know, they would sit there and they were like, oh, well, because you guys are all in the same in the same sphere of talking about geek stuff. And I'm like, yeah, but that don't mean we in competition.
No.
So why are we competing? Like,
that's what we want. If we're
they want us to break down and crawl over each other and stab each other in the back. And I'm like, no, there is no competition. There is no competition.
Yeah, I'm not about that life.
Yeah, there is room at this table for everybody.
Like,
it's all about the flavor that you want.
Exactly.
That's it.
About 2.5 years ago, when I started doing the Blurticorn combos on IG, I only had one purpose. I'm not trying to lift myself. I want to uplift others. I want people to see that these content creators and these musicians and artists and writers and across the spectrum are just like us. Their numbers don't mean shit to me. Okay, you got 100,000 followers. Whoop-de fucking ding dong. Good for you.
Do you interact with said followers? That's the question.
Yeah, I want to know about your passion. What do you love? Why do you love it? What's your journey? Let's speak on that. And I've been accused of being a clout chaser. And I said, first of all, if you're looking at my numbers, you know that's not true. And that's not my purpose. I can stop doing this tomorrow and I'd be happy with the accomplishments that I have made and the impact that I have contributed to this community. But what makes me feel good are the people that I've met. and the connections and friendships and the family that I form. I mean, come on. Chris is my brother. Kira is my twin. Let's go. I mean, that's my girl right there. Okay.
4 days apart, baby.
You know? And Miss Angie, that's my partner with the podcast and my friend and everything. And that's just to say the connections that I'm going to be making and the people that I already know. I'm not competing with anyone. We're together to make this table look as beautiful and as sumptuous as possible. This cornucopia is going to continue to give. Now, if you don't want to be a part of this, you know where the door is. All you basement virgins out here, you're never going to get it. They're never going to learn that just
never gonna get it, never gonna get it.
Yeah, I was waiting for that In Vogue reference. I was waiting.
Never gonna get it, never gonna get it, never gonna get it. No.
I was waiting for that. I was waiting for it. Y'all did not disappoint me. Y'all did not disappoint me. And what's funny is that you make these connections online, if they're solid, and you meet them in person, it's just as magical. I met Chris for the first time in person last year. Me and that man, I gave that brother a hug, and you felt that love right there. Because
it was like I said, family reunion. It was the we had known each other 2 years?
Barely.
2 years? Yeah.
Long lost cousins. We finally get to meet up. Yes.
So if I have the opportunity to meet someone who not only has a message, but it's about bringing up the future generation and creating a legacy, that's what I'm all about. We got too much negativity out here as is. We have too much reality TV type bullshit out here as it is. Leave that on that side. Don't leak it over here. Don't leak it over here. If I love everything Star Wars or Star Trek, if I happen to love Lord of the Rings, I love playing Dungeons and Dragons, which I do. I like playing card games and board games. I'm a cosplayer. I love doing all this. Let me get around my people so we can bring the others who are scared to do it or who have been brainwashed into thinking that it is not acceptable into the circle and say, you're home. This is where you should have been the entire time. Fuck what they say. Dante's still on the damn corner. Talking about 10 years ago, talking about, nah, that's for 60, that's for babies. You still in the same motherfucking corner talking the same motherfucking shit. I've done gotten past you, sir. I need you to figure out what your life path is. But again, what do I know?
So what do y'all? I just realized on my show, I do ask this one question. I should have probably asked within hour 2. I should have probably asked Amron. Should I ask
11?
11. Yeah. What are y'all views on candy corn? I just want to know so I can know.
Oh, it's the devil. Corn? Oh no, that should never pass anybody's doorstep on any day.
It's great. It's great for getting rid of trick or treaters. So you just chuck
I
it
had to hurry up and get back to my phone. Candy corn, you're going to hell.
Yeah, no, don't bring that in this house. Not in my house.
I'm going to quote.
Why do you want to eat candy wax?
Get out of my head. Get out of my head.
I'm going to quote my man Stefan Johnson and say that you're obviously meant for hell and lesser things to happen for you.
He eats the devil's wax. Look at him.
The devil's candy? You eat the devil's candy?
Who eat that shit?
Ew.
Wrong.
They don't even got taste in their mouth. They talking
wait. Ron didn't just say he likes to eat it.
That's my partner. Angie said trash. That's what I'm talking about.
Andrea, you just got back on. Wow, Andrea. Wow.
Wow.
Andrea's been busy.
Oh, I could have swore there was room for everyone at the table. Apparently not me. Wow.
Oh, there's room at the table.
Dollar Tree
just know this no candy corn won't be at the table. That's
all. It's like what I think Dollar Tree candles. Why are you fantasizing about eating candles? Why are you fantasizing about that? It's time to stop bringing some of this stuff to life.
Andrea got me when she said the Dollar Tree candles. I'm sorry, that got me right.
No, Ron, don't. Amron, don't highlight that. Do not highlight what Ron just said. Don't. That is the misconception. That is the problem. No. That's the shit that I hate because I hate who doesn't like. Only psychopaths like black licorice.
He's the devil.
Coupled with them.
Wait, hold on.
If you say it's the devil's candy, that's fine. I'll see you in the underworld, guys. That's fine.
First of all,
But
I may not
don't
like
put
black
candy,
licorice.
but I do
Black
like
li-
black
okay, yeah.
licorice.
Black
your standards are
licorice
black licorice.
is
I
not
do
even
like
on the
black
tier.
licorice.
Nah.
I'm not
Oh,
gonna eat
y'all
in
good?
a.
So y'all good with Montel saying that? Y'all good with him saying
No,
that?
We're not.
no.
We're not.
I
We're
mean,
not
they gotta
okay.
be. It's cool. We all different.
Amron,
Oh,
remove
hell
him.
no, we're not gonna hit this.
Remove him.
Not when I just got
Remove Montel from
crucified.
this stream now.
No, wait.
What
Montel, you my
in
brother,
Barnes
but
or
black
Noble are we
licorice.
talking
Black
about here?
licorice is not good.
I
That's
would.
no,
I'm
it's-
not gonna. I'm gonna go on record to say it right now. I love you, Montel. You my brother. But black licorice, I would rather eat the candy corn. Those.
Oh,
Those are just,
thanks for your.
I mean,
that didn't make
You
it
know
better,
what?
Chris.
You don't
That
get
didn't
it.
make it better.
I don't think it was
You
supposed to
don't
be.
get
It's
it.
just the facts.
You don't get it.
Don't
Now,
lower your
you wanna-
standards.
You don't.
I'm like, if Jigsaw put me in a room and said you have to pick, I'm candy corn, man. That's just
Nah,
I'll just pick candy corn.
nah,
Oh,
just
thank you,
let me. I'll
you.
die. Just let me. I could
Kill
die.
me.
No,
I could
Kill
die.
me.
That's fine.
Kill me.
I had a good run. I've seen
Even
things.
though
I'm good.
You know
everybody
what?
likes
And I
thick-
knew you guys would do this to me, and I was just like, "Don't ask. We're trying to have a moment. We're being collective. I'm gonna let this 45 seconds be silent now. That's what I'm.
Just fuck the whole shit up.
Yep. All the
Shit,
shit get
fuck it
dark
all.
now.
Yep. Like I just tearing all down. Here
Mr.
Raw.
Black and Miles, Black and Miles, right here. Here we go.
God dog it.
No,
Black
no.
people candy.
You know what, Angela? You might be right.
Wait, Raw is not allowed to come back
Thank you,
either.
Raw. Thank you, Raw, for coming back and defending us. I'm out here fighting for my fucking life right now.
Oh my god, Gary, why do you eat that?
Because it's delicious. You know what? I understand because candy corn is the candy of the chosen ones. See, I get it. Everyone can't have.
I'm out. All right.
It's been real.
The palate.
See y'all later.
Y'all can
Yeah,
have
me
it.
too.
Y'all can have
Fires.
it.
We know you went audio only, so don't try to act like you left. We see your audio only pop up. So come on back. So
Oh damn! I
candy
forgot.
corn is the candy of the chosen ones. That's
Chosen
why
for the devil.
your raggedy. That's why your raggedy palettes. That's why y'all like black.
Wait, not
and
raggedy
stuff like
palette.
that.
Did you
Yep,
say we had raggedy palettes?
Your mid palettes, your mid palettes can't even process the delectableness of what is candy corn.
Just because you experiment.
First off, I gotta look up the word
bullshit,
delectable
don't make
because
your
I need to
palate
know
any
if that's
better
an
than anyone
actual
else's.
word.
It is, and it's a word of the chosen ones, Chris.
No.
A word of the chosen ones.
Well,
my
I
God.
don't want to think that my palate is raggedy. I've eaten food in 23 different countries, so I don't think it's all that raggedy. But if my choice is different from everyone else, that's fine. I ain't mad at y'all. Shoot, I had gelato in Sicily and Italy, so anyone can come at me.
We don't
come at
care
me.
about your flexes. We
Come
don't
at me.
care.
Come at me, bro. Come at me.
Oh, look at me. I've eaten a gelato in Italy. I don't care. Have you eaten candy corn, sir? And have you liked it? That's all I care about right now.
Sir, I was around when they invented it, so I don't want to hear it. Okay.
Yeah,
I feel
that's
some
not-
kind of way
that's
about
not-
That might
that.
be right. That might be true.
I feel some kind of way about that.
God damn. I have no comeback.
I said what I said. Fight me.
I have no comeback
At
to
this
say, hey,
point-
I
at
was
this
around when
point-
Kira
this is
just
gonna be-
bonked.
I'm just gonna have to make a post about
Angela,
this.
yeah, Angela, delectableness. Yeah, look it up.
Delectable. Huh.
You know what?
I'm gonna have to make a whole post and
Alexa.
say,
Yo, Andrea got me weak
black
over here.
licorice, candy corn, fight. Let's make it
Andrea got me
She
weak
said
over
that
here.
candy corn burned longer than the fucking Bed Bath and Beyond candle.
Andrea,
Bro.
see, Andrea, see, I expect that from Android flip phone users. See, you walk your ass back in here, and this is what you do. This is how you do me.
Wow.
This is what happens. I knew it. I knew we couldn't last
Hey,
2 hours. I knew it.
Dramo said, "Fuck the bullshit. Them candles, them is candles, not fucking
No, that's
candy."
the only weak thing you guys have. Oh, it's candles. It's candles. Shut up. Okay, y'all.
Hey, hold on. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
let me
we
say
hear
this,
you.
right? First of all, stop disrespecting black licorice. Stop fucking disrespecting candy corn. And to all you fucking iPhone users out there, fuck y'all too. Y'all not gonna come at us this year. It's not happening.
The soulless dregs of society have
So on January 1st, I see a post that say that the biggest turn off is having a fucking Android. Fuck all y'all with that bullshit.
Green bubble.
We don't want to see the
And
green.
you backed up? Is that
We
what
don't
you're
give
trying
a
to say?
fuck that y'all want to fucking like a comment, like a text. We don't care that y'all accentuated a text, enthusiastic a text. We don't care that y'all could do that shit. Nobody gives a fuck.
Everything we can do.
Not
Yeah, because when you hit emphasize, I get a text message saying this person emphasized your text. I don't give a fuck if you emphasize.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, we running you. You know what?
You could have just laughed. Listen, when you text me, I laughed and I put my phone down. You ain't gotta let me know that you fucking laughed. I don't really give a shit that damn much. I'm just saying, we ain't doing that this year. Y'all ain't coming at us this year.
Raw with the violence because my man eat black licorice is what he's saying. That's what he's saying.
That's why.
This is black licorice. Black Air Force Ones. That's what it is.
He
That's
mobbing.
Black Air Force energy all day.
Air Force is
He mobbing easy. But
Yeah,
that's that.
licorice
He
is
talking about.
fucking delicious.
He said, "I don't know how to turn my inner New York off." That's that Philly shit in him. They real rough and real rugged. Like
It is.
So
what
is
it
they
it
is.
mad
Black
aggressive
Air
too.
Force Ones or Air Force licorice? So what's it? What's
Both.
Both.
Both of them.
Black licorice
Okay, both of
is
them.
Air
Hold up,
Force
first off,
Ones with strips.
All
That's
you
what
see,
it is.
you don't even see black Air Force Ones in Philly. You ain't seen them shits in years. You might see the nigga with the white ones on, but he ain't gonna wear them more than
Rainbow
twice.
bag. Hold on, wait a minute.
Rainbow
She
bag.
took a power nap. She took a
But
power
maybe
nap.
no, I had to put her to sleep.
Oh,
I had to
look
put her
at
to
the
sleep. She was
baby.
up walling. I had to put her to sleep. But I ain't got no Android. Hold up. Let me make that clear.
Yeah, fuck you too, Draymond. You ain't
I got a
got to
Roku TV though. I got a Roku
She got a
TV.
Roku
you ain't
TV.
you ain't had to come on here just to say that shit. You could have came and come real respectable. You gonna come
And
with that
candy
shit.
corn is fucking nasty. That's
That
just
shit is
disgusting.
delicious.
Period.
Go back to sleep.
Okay.
I was asleep. I had to put my baby to sleep.
I guess y'all don't like
You ready to
fruitcake
do a
either, huh?
TikTok right now.
I'm the
Like, you
only
ready to
one
put
on here
that
that like
Tim's on.
fruitcake too, huh?
I will say this: I have both phones. I have an iPhone and
Oh,
I
of
have
course
an
he
Android.
does. Of course he
But
has.
listen to me now. My preference is my Android because there's so much more that I can do. I've had the run with my iPhone, and I can sit there and say this thing is irritating as fuck.
Amran, don't stroke their ego, Amran. Don't stroke their ego. Oh, I forgot she got an Android too. Never mind.
Wow.
No, but what's wrong with Roku TVs though? Like, I really want to know.
Yeah, please
Can't
tell me
do
because
much.
I love
Nothing,
mine.
we just give it
Can't
up.
do much.
No,
I
because
love my
my
Roku
shit
TV.
been working for like 3 years now.
It's fine. It's
I
fine.
accidentally bought a
We
Roku
just want to be
TV and took that
opposition.
shit back 2 days later.
We just
Nah,
want to be
the shit.
opposition.
The
though, Jack.
reason why
Man.
I know the reason why I talk shit is because you can't. If I get a Roku TV, I can't jailbreak it and put my my other apps on here so I can watch movies instead of going to the movie theater.
Allegedly.
No, it's not allegedly. She do that shit. Guys, get her. She does it. Get her.
Allegedly.
Guys, get her.
Allegedly.
Get her, guys.
You always gotta hit it with the allegedly.
Allegedly, but that's why I don't like Roku TV personally. I will buy my TV with my Fire Stick already built in, so I ain't gotta buy 2 pieces.
Oh.
So that's it.
I was wondering because I'm like, damn.
I have
shit for a
Fire
minute.
TVs in my house. All my TVs are allegedly jailbroken.
Well, I
allegedly
have
understand.
The master.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Nah,
I said it.
what are you doing allegedly? She stands on that.
I said allegedly before I said anything else.
You stand on that allegedly. Okay.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
There's been 20 hours and 53 minutes and
We
6
in
seconds.
here. We in
It's
here.
been 20 hours and 53
Jeff
minutes. And we
Bezos.
spent 53 minutes on black
He said
literature,
Jeff
Android
Bezos.
phones,
Savagely humble. Yeah.
candy
Candy
corn,
corn.
Hey, so
Roku
here's
TV.
the thing. So listen, right?
Yeah.
Here's the
Go
thing
back.
that's
Jeff,
the thing
cut
that's
your shit off.
bothering me though. Here's the thing that bothers me. So
Here's the
right
thing.
now we at 20 hours and 53 minutes, and it's only 19
And
likes
36
on the
and
fucking-
30
Yeah, you
seconds.
highlighted that. and I was
But
mad.
you know,
Like,
people like to. But Roy, people like to watch. They don't like to like. They don't like
Yeah,
to
but that's the
comment.
fucking.
They like
That's
to
the
respond.
problem.
That's
That's
the
the problem.
problem
that
we're gonna
people need to get out
have.
their fucking system, right? You
That's
actually
it.
like the video. If you watch this video for more than 3 minutes, motherfucker, you liked it.
Liked
Just hit the
it.
goddamn button. It ain't that
Big
hard.
facts.
You love
Big
it.
It ain't
facts.
that
I
hard.
agree.
Like,
Well,
don't
I'm gonna like
stop
it when
with
I
the
go back
hating
to the
shit.
comments. Then,
It's
'cause I don't like
literally
it. I
free.
forgot.
Yeah,
It's literally free. Like
You know what?
get-
And when Raw
agree.
posted that when it came across me, I was like, "That's crazy!" Like, and
Yeah,
that's
I said the same
that
thing.
here is something that when DC and Amron said, "Hey, we're going for this," I was like, "Damn, that's pretty amazing." And then it's like we're all doing it, we're all taking part of it, and it's like when Rob posted, I was like, "Damn, only 100 likes."
No. It's 19 likes.
Oh, fuck.
It's been way more than 19 people that done watched this motherfucker within the last 20 hours.
Yeah, if it was doing something crazy, it would be like, or somebody was doing something dumb, it'd be like 25,000 likes. Like, what the fuck?
Was a fucking fight, if somebody was getting cussed out, I'm about to just start cussing people out for the rest of this motherfucking live, so that way people will start liking it, because that's what's gonna get people to like it.
Did most likes come in with Big Smash shit? Because soon as Big Smash came in, it was jokes to he couldn't even get his fucking words out. He can't even know what to say. Everybody just started roasting his ass as soon as he came in.
Yeah, y'all was going in on him, man.
Big Smash be
y'all was going in on him, though.
He be setting himself up for that shit.
Big Smash is like when you when a fat nigga eat food, he just eating it like you fucking that shit up, didn't even take a bite yet. Like that's how they was treating him.
like
damn,
cross-eyed and shit. 9 kids running around the house.
Cross-eyed
like
this.
That was like, yo, damn nigga, you about to eat all that food though?
Yo.
Hey Chris, if you didn't know, man, I did a whole episode. Fucking Big Smash is the cross-eyed bandit. He is that forever now. He will never be nothing but that for me now.
That is not leaving my head now. Like every time I see this dude, I swear to God.
Raw named that episode Cross-Eyed Bandit. Tiny Lester as the fucking cover art.
Yo,
okay?
I'm telling you.
Had
That's
Debo
crazy.
as the fucking cover art and called it Cross-Eyed Bandit.
Real
That was
shit.
the whole name of the episode.
I can't
Real
with you,
shit.
man.
Yo, Big Smash, shout out to that nigga. He's a funny motherfucker, but yeah, he the cross-eyed bandit all day. He's never losing that name. You know how DC said he can't look at comment without thinking about selling cornbread? I can't look at Big Smash and not think about him being the cross-eyed bandit. Like that's still for the rest of his
Wow. I'm done.
And just as a follow-up,
like I was watching a movie and I said, well, let me flip up, see how they doing. And then I'm like, yo, why are they going in on him?
Yo, he couldn't even get water out.
We was on his ass last night for sure. It was over.
Wow.
So I just wanted
and then he wanted to hang out. He was like,
he said something about having all 9 of his kids there. Like later on in the conversation, DC said like he is not the poster child for condoms or something.
He said he do shit backwards because he watched condom porn now.
He watched condom porn now.
I'm like this just went straight to the left. I'm like, yo, this is too much, man.
He said I had enough raw porn in my life. Now I'm gonna watch. I said, shit, what you being safe for? You didn't have all these kids. Might as well just keep going down the same road, my boy.
Exactly. Nah, but your shit, as soon as your shit started at 8, it was just straight. Like you couldn't even get a word in. It was just straight fucking.
Like I was telling them, my shit. When I'm asking shit about music, and they like, yeah, so the dick and the pussy, and I'm like, how did we get the porn that quick?
So I realized at this point, right, for everybody that's listening that got a show coming up, whatever you thought you was about to talk about, you might as well let that
happening.
Yo,
yeah, it's not happening.
Like
it's not
you might as well
happening.
not even think about it, because this is everybody's show at this point. Like.
Yeah.
Nobody
it's your show when it's not your time. Because when it's your time, it ain't your show.
Nobody got a time slot. So you might as well just click the fuck on and just start talking.
Yeah, I was supposed to
be
be
on conversation.
Hey, I'm still here. What's going on?
Yeah, you might as well
Exactly.
look. You got permanent co-host, so when it's your time slot, somebody up here will be in there with you.
Just jump in.
If you thought you was gonna be venting by yourself, you ain't.
It's like tag team.
Yo,
like,
I've been in this jinx since 7:45 this morning, and I am still here.
Damn.
No, you were not. When I came in, I'm like, did he on?
Yo, I think I did like 5 or 6 hours yesterday myself.
Savagely, you've been
probably
on for a
gonna do the
minute
same
since
thing
last
tonight.
night.
Right.
Yeah, I've been popping in and out. Like after I did my slot, I've been popping in and out.
I did the first hour. Yeah, I did the first hour. I took a break. I came back at 8, and then I didn't go off until almost 3 o'clock after that.
Hold on.
And then I was back.
First of all, Annie fell asleep on us last night.
Yeah.
I dipped off at
You don't even think we
2:45.
know
I
that.
wasn't taking no more. First of
Yo,
all,
this
DC
is-
funny
I
as shit.
did
I cried
This is
3
really
times.
quick.
I was on from 11 to 3, and at 8 o'clock I was crying, and from 11 to 3 I was literally crying tears because that shit is fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Like I mean,
I did not fall
crying
asleep on
tears.
live.
Like yo, what the fuck?
See what happened. I jumped in around 1:30 last night.
Yeah.
Somewhere around 1:30. So I jumped in. D was doing the quiz, doing the quizzes.
Yeah. All the games. That shit was
Yeah,
funny.
I think I was like 5 for 5, and I'm like, all right, I'm out. I catch you in the morning.
He said,
nailed all my
let's
questions, and I'm like, all right, I'm out.
Chris came in. Chris came in like, yeah, I got this shit.
Oh
and
yeah,
answered
you
every
did.
question
I'm like,
right.
look, he did
I'm
come
like,
in. He
what the
dipped. Yeah.
fuck? How did
It was
you
like,
know
like
that
people,
was
there was just like somebody
It
was like,
doesn't
Chris, you a
surprise me.
nerd,
Chris
and I'm
come
like,
in.
look at the background.
Chris come
Like,
in, do
what?
damage, undefeated, and leave. I'm like, nigga,
Yes.
where you go?
That was,
Yes,
it's
that's
the
exactly what
most
he
villain
did.
thing I can do. I'm like, look, I'm gonna come in, I'm gonna raise some ruckus, and then I'm gonna walk out the door.
He came in with food and a hat.
With a hat and a
He
meal.
came in with food and a hat.
Oh,
Okay. And a beverage. All right.
Yo, hold on. I ain't gonna lie. You just fucked me up because it looked like you was about to drink a candle for a second.
That's what I thought.
Hold up. I didn't drink yet today. What the fuck is going on here?
No, but I do want to ask though. I want to refer back to the nigga of the day, Martin Luther King. So if y'all was watching,
Nigga of the day.
Wow. If y'all was marching,
I'm out.
And niggas was punching you in your face, would y'all allow that?
No,
Would y'all not
One.
That's why I don't march.
If we was marching and nigga tried to punch me in the face, because he's not getting that off.
You're not gonna walk away.
You gotta remember, right? You're not walking off.
That's what I want to bring up. Like he
you
was
can
so
swing
non-violent.
and miss, but you're still not walking off.
We are a different breed.
That's
of
one
niggas.
thing I will say. This is a
So
whole new
it's
generation.
Exactly.
It's a
White
whole
folks-
new generation.
So
White
non-violent.
folks know better
But he
now.
was
They
cheating
know,
like a
it's not-
motherfucker. Like I don't get it.
they
He
know
was
they
fucking the
can't even
pussy up, but he
swell up
wasn't
no
fucking
more.
them people up. I don't get it.
Yo,
They know
wait.
they can't swell up no more. It's a
Remember
different breed of
that
nigga.
scene from? I don't know. Have y'all seen 40-Year-Old Virgin?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah.
remember that scene when dude was talking to Kevin Hart? He was like, "No, I got it." See, he thought he could come in here.
Yep.
But see, what I'm going to do. They was like, "No, we got to preach nonviolence." I was like, "No, I got this.
Nah.
I got this."
Nah,
That's what they thought they were going to do.
This is a whole new generation. All you
No, but what I was saying is like, you know what I'm saying? He was beating up
Fuses
the
are a lot
pussy, but he
shorter.
wasn't beating the people back up. I don't get it.
Gosh, I knew it.
Yeah.
I was like, here it
Hey,
comes.
shit.
Wow.
As he is saying, I have a dream. You see him backing
Draymo
into
is
the
that
crowd
dude
till he gets behind the crowd.
Draymo is that kid that you thought was innocent, but behind closed
Nah,
doors, they just
yeah.
fucked
Oh,
up
I already knew
everything
that
in the
face.
house
I'm
all
like,
the
there's
time.
danger in that face right there. For real.
Nah, but seriously.
I'm gonna
That's-
pop out.
that's
I'm
what I
gonna pop
wanted
back
to
in because
say.
I'm about to go run to the store real quick. So I'm gonna pop in.
Don't
later
worry
on
about
today.
everybody doing it.
We
Yeah,
don't
I was
even
gonna say,
Everybody
y'all
pop
got
He in and out. He in and out.
Y'all
All
did
right,
not
I'm
be
gonna
officials now.
pop
He is
out for a
gone.
bit
Get
myself,
out.
guys. I gotta
All
get
right.
ready for my Twitch stream tonight.
Hey, Martel.
Hey.
Hey. So I
All
did want to say that delectableness is a word. It's a noun for something delightful or delicious, a
Yes.
feast of homemade
Oh, he
delight.
had to go find that shit.
Oh no,
Middle English from Old French. Exactly. That's why y'all didn't know it.
So
because
basically,
y'all
this-
are-
you just
carrot cake
described
is
candy
not
y'all
corn
are Staten
for us.
Island. That's
I'm
what
gonna
it
use
is.
my old French and say au revoir.
Oh, of course.
Au revoir.
I'll be back.
Gary,
I'll be
so
back
basically
later,
you
y'all.
just described candy corn
Of
for
course
us.
not.
I appreciate that.
No
Of course
problem.
not.
I'll be back a little bit later. Okay.
All right, hun.
All right.
Bye.
On that note, I
Mm-mm.
appreciate you guys.
Ooh.
Bye, Rose.
Oh, we can't be too quiet. Can't be too quiet.
Oh wait, we can't.
Get too quiet. Get too quiet.
Bye, Rose.
Y'all be easy.
Bye.
Talk to you later.
As long as I keep saying it.
do it.
Bye,
I'll do it.
All y'all saying goodbye, but my
I
DMs
was-
has been quiet.
What's the name of them damn things you used to throw on the floor? They make noise. Them little firecracker things.
Pop rock.
Oh, the pop rock. Pop.
So
That's
now
how.
you're
That's how I feel like
Yeah.
candy corn is. You throw candy corn hard on the floor.
See, this is why we don't like
I
iPhone users.
can't
Y'all say
wait
shit
to
like
report
that.
the fucking podcast.
Y'all fucked it up with shit like that.
Oh man.
Candy corn
That's
Nah,
is delicious.
No, you use
Candy corn be
in
slapping
your
sometimes.
slingshot. You use candy corns in your slingshots to shoot them at people. That's how hard they are.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yo.
Hey,
And a little balloon
listen,
shit.
instead of slinging them one at a time,
the
sling me
homemade
the whole
ones, too.
bag.
Why
Instead
do
of
you
slinging
have
them
Right,
one
you
at
cut
a
the
time,
top off the
talking
sling
around
me the
with
whole
gallon.
bag and I'll get rid of them for you.
Hey, I'm about to order you some on Amazon.
And I'm gonna add pick it up and
Yeah, do it. Yeah, do it.
Look at Gary.
Wait, Gary, you like candy corn too?
It was a good time.
Oh, I
Gary said he asks on the show. You like candy corn too, Gary?
Why are you equating so many different things? No, I don't eat ass because I like candy corn.
I didn't say that.
You just say that.
But wait, you try it. You would try it though. You would at least you try. You go one time. You would do it just one time and see.
Just one time.
I mean, Kier, if we're being technical.
No, I wanted to know because Raw like candy corn. So I'm like, you like candy corn too. That's how I was wondering.
Yeah, but you have to explain all these different
The
things.
way he stuck his tongue out was the period. Period.
No one's doing no.
God.
And look at Amron. Wow, Amron, the host of it. See, you know what? Martin Luther King might have wanted to
Okay. Jesus. I'm about to take a nap. I'm not fucking with y'all.
Hey, make sure your ass back up by 5 o'clock, motherfucker.
I'll be back.
know
That's right. I'll be back at 5.
Oh, what's that 5? I didn't get invited.
No, don't worry about it.
Yes, you did.
Don't worry about it.
Raw time.
I might pop in depending on what I'm doing. Yeah,
Ain't no Mike. Bring your ass on. I got
It depends.
I actually got a letter this time. I don't know
You
why somebody was brave enough to write me a letter.
You didn't read the letter Friday. No, but
I know.
I got a little baby.
Yeah, I didn't read it yet, so I'm gonna read it today. I don't know
Just
why
keep
somebody was
muting that
brave enough to
motherfucker.
do that,
You be all right.
not knowing the type of mouth that I got. Pause. But they did it, so we gonna
Yeah,
read
pause.
that motherfucker.
Yeah, wow.
Pause.
Wait, we know what kind of mouth you got because you eat candy corn and black licorice. You all right?
Right.
Fucking delicious.
And what type of
I
mouth
don't
is
know how
that?
y'all feel
Kiera?
about it.
What type of mouth is that?
What the fuck is black licorice? Because what
Nasty.
candy is that?
It's
Licorice.
nasty.
I'm
It's
gonna
what
tell
it is.
you what
It's
black
nasty.
licorice is. You watch Venom? That's what it is.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's what it is.
Fuck out of here.
That's
You right.
exactly
That
what
shit
it
up.
is.
Nasty.
Y'all just
Venom.
disrespectful, man. Y'all just
Yeah.
disrespectful.
that just sound like some shit you get in
you see, I have
Alabama.
to support you. I hate black licorice, but you like candy corn. So now I
Candy
gotta
corn
support
slaps.
you. I gotta support you in that bullshit because they're attacking you, and I can't let them fully attack you and you like candy corn. That's what That's what Black Magic is about. Black Star
Exactly.
Power and support.
Exactly. They
Look,
just
look
hating.
at
That's
Martin
all.
Luther King. Look at Martin Luther
I'll be
King
back
judging y'all. Look
later,
at the corner.
my
Look at
guy.
the corner. Look at Martin Luther King judging y'all. That's what's
Keep
happening.
eating your Venom and your candles.
I
Adios.
sure will. No, that's her drinking through a candle.
Go put some
Ain't
new
got nothing to
sneakers
do with me.
Do that. Go put some new sneakers on.
Oh Lord.
Zaya, is this your
Damn.
showtime?
I hate
Yeah,
to
I
even see
guess
y'all.
it is.
I got to dip out too, but I'm gonna be back because y'all funny as shit, and I like funny.
Yeah, I'm gonna be back too.
Thank you, Kiera.
Love you
So
guys.
Zaya, tell us about your show. Who are
Yeah.
you?
Okay.
I don't really have a show yet, but it's coming.
Okay.
It's Roomful of Blurs. It is going to be about content creators that are up and coming. If you got less than 3 digits in your follow list, you for me. I'm looking for you.
Hey, that's me. That's me right there.
Hey, baby, we gonna talk.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to start. I'm gonna try to start it next month, Black History Month. Yay! And be on that. But you can find me on Blurred's Eye View with Chris Fury, and I have an audio room on Saturdays at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Fanbase. If y'all want to come through, do what you want to do.
What's your Instagram so I can follow you?
Roomful of Blurs.
Blurs?
Blurs?
Roomful of Blurs. Just in right
Room
my
full of-
name
okay.
right there.
All right, I'm Psychopath, so when you see
Bet.
it, follow me back.
All right, honey. I
got 94 followers, so yeah, I
got you, boo. All right, y'all. Is that supposed to y'all gonna tell me about?
Bye.
Oh shit, it's just us
Oh,
three?
right. It's
You
us
got
three
other
now.
I'm still here.
Oh, who's the boys?
Amron.
Yeah,
That's the female
because
Jesus.
female Jesus. Nah, because my guest actually was gonna be in person, and they had last minute like car issues. So I was like, okay, we gonna, I like people
Improvise.
popping in and shit. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's all about improvising. Now,
Listen, I ain't know what the fuck I was gonna talk about. I came in on some bullshit, and I was just quiet for my whole segment. But I was on all last night too, so I was like, yeah.
Yeah, because I didn't
So
want to do all night because it was like, when you get tired, I be looking like a bitch. I ain't gonna front. Like I be.
Last night was lit. That shit was fun as fuck last night.
Listen,
Right?
That shit was mad fun.
I realized that this whole stream is just gonna be a bunch of motherfuckers bouncing in and out.
Exactly.
Conversation gonna be everywhere. I think the last 3 hours, maybe everybody who tried to bring up a topic, yeah, that shit just went wherever the fuck it went. It's almost like you just join in. Like,
Exactly.
what's up, my name is, and I'm here.
Exactly, and I like that.
I think the most fucking put together show was CL, like the one, like
Oh,
how her
yeah.
show ran. Like she was like the only one I saw whose show was
Well,
like
that's because she only had her specific guests on. She didn't have nobody extra.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah, I only had
everybody
2
was on her
people.
show is people that she normally have on her show, so they know how it goes. So it was like regular shit, and she built up the whole panel with just her people. She didn't even give people a chance to let no extras in there.
Yeah, I just said
Yeah.
I just signed up when you told me to sign up, and I'm like, what the fuck am I talking about? Who the fuck am I? What the fuck is this?
Right?
First of all.
I'm just more conversation based, so I was just like, I mean, I'm always the one that could improvise. It's all good and Gucci, because that's literally my podcast. Like, half of it is improvised. Like this season, halfway drunk.
What's your podcast about?
I'm all the way drunk every episode. Don't worry about it.
So my podcast is so my podcast is called the Zaya Show. So my Zaya is my nickname. My real name is Isaiah. So basically, the podcast is all about becoming your true, authentic self. It's mainly like Gen Z based, college, about to graduate. So I'll have my college friends on. We'll talk about sexuality, things of the world. We'll talk about like situations. So sometimes I'll talk about my relationships, crap, and all them situationships. So it's really just like a mixture of all things, really. And it's like my Black identity, my LGBTQ identity is in the mix, so all representation.
Awesome. How long you been doing it?
I've been doing it since like 2020, so it's been a long time.
Cool. I'm only 8 months in. I'm only 8 months in.
Let me ask you this, because I've always wanted to ask somebody this, and I feel like you're gonna give me an honest answer when I ask you this, right?
Yeah.
Which one of your identities outweigh the other? Your LGBT identity or your Black identity?
Oh,
that's a good
question.
I see people sometimes where it's like they would rather root for being in the LGBT community versus being Black, or vice versa. So for you, which one outweighs the other?
Okay, so this was definitely something that I struggled with when I because my major is marketing, so I already knew like you got a certain brand, people gonna look at you a certain way, right? And I've been to white schools, I've been to Black schools, so I'm not discomfort with that. However, when I started the podcast, I really wanted my Black experience to overweigh. However, when I first, like how you think it's coming off that way.
I'm listening.
It's mainly just like my gay identity was just popping up, and like yes, that's a part of me, but also I wanted to talk about my Black identity as well. So it took a while before people really just like realized like, okay, he's Black. I say I'm Black gay, not gay Black. There's a difference. So.
No,
my Black identity definitely weighs more now, more than ever. So so I would have to say my Black identity.
No, only reason I really ask is like for me, I mean, your sexual preference is your sexual preference. It is what it is. But no matter what, you're always gonna be Black.
Exactly.
So when I see people that's like, oh, I don't really identify as Black, I just identify in this community. It's like, hold up, how the fuck did you just get rid of being Black?
And
just because you gay or lesbian or whatever? Like, it is what it is. Like,
and my thing is also, this is how I look at it. Like, my people also work in the government, like education. Like, my grandfather was in the civil rights movement, so it's like I always been around like Black power, Black excellence. It's like that's part of me. Like, I'm not going to let that legacy and that part of my life that I was raised on just disappear because of a sexuality. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm learning different aspects of myself, and this is me as a whole person. So if someone don't accept the Blackness of me, it's gotta go. You gotta go, player. Like,
do you think like okay? I don't want to like say this wrong because everything is. So
you can say it wrong, and I'll just I'll straighten it out for people.
Do you think like
I'll straighten it out if it's wrong.
At some point coming out was just like being gay was like taboo.
Exactly.
Do you think like being Black and gay, did you have like a disadvantage at certain things?
Oh, absolutely. I ain't sugar. Oh, absolutely.
Because Black already is a disadvantage.
Because
the being gay is kind of like damn.
Yeah, the disadvantage most times with white gays, and like it's more prone, and you can see it more as you like get into college, and you can see the difference. Like the way that the Black and gay, like the Black queer community is very much more DL, very much secretive. It's very much more like get it go, versus the white gays that be like, oh, I'm on my second boyfriend, and it's like I could show the whole world. And I'm like, I wasn't raised like that where we could show it out. Now that I'm older,
Yeah.
I could show my boo thing. But there was a clear difference as well within the community. Most people, especially for the gays, they will look at Black men as like more the masculine, hyper masculinity. We can't be submissive. We have to be the top, which is funnier to me. And it's like, you don't have really room to express yourself and really grow. And I think like over the recent years, like it's been changing. But when I was like 17, 18, it was like stigma, and it's still kind of a stigma, but that's like a whole nother type of war up in that joint. So yeah, it's definitely challenging at some points, but like I'm 22 now, so it's like okay, I kind of knew already, like like I came out. Oopsie came out. So like
hold on. What? What's the oopsie
come out? The fuck
oopsie come out is when you get caught. Like when you get caught with shit, you be like, oop.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
So somebody was spying and was like, this motherfucker. Here.
Yeah. And I was like, and it was like, are you straight or gay? And I was like, well, you know what? I'm gonna just say it right now because yep.
So how old was you then?
I was 13, so it took balls. I had balls. I had big balls because everyone's like, "Really?" I was like, "Yep, 13 already." I was like, "Well, shit, yep."
Well, I feel like being as though you're 22, I feel like at 13, that was around a time where a lot of people was like coming out anyway.
Exactly.
So it was like I guess a little easier. Like I know I grew up with a couple dudes, and as a young boy growing up in the fucking 90s. It wasn't. I mean, you knew certain dudes was gonna be gay. Like it was what it was.
Right.
But I don't think we cared as much as the dudes that was trying not to let us know they was gay thought. I don't think we didn't really give a shit. Like we looked at it was like, oh, boy, gonna be gay. All right, whatever.
Right.
You know what I mean? But to them, it was like, oh, I don't want them to know. But it was like, motherfucker,
honey, we already know.
You do everything that
honey, I'm gay and I can tell a mile away.
Us you not like that don't even make sense. Like
exactly. And I don't like that some dudes like they try so hard not to be gay. We know you gay. Like if you gotta tell your girlfriend don't come hang out with me, she gonna come hang out with me and ask me, do you think he's gay? Yeah, girl. Like
hold on, why would he need to tell his chick not to come?
There are some. So I had this friend, right? Okay, story time. So I'm in college, so this college. So there was this it was like my sophomore year, freshman year, like underclassmen years, basically. So I was hanging out with this girl. Now you see, I'm all cool with everybody. You vibe with me. We could hang out. We could chill, right? So this girl, I'm not friends with her no more because she chose a man. But basically, we were friends. We would hang out. We'll go out to the mall, get smoothies, get daiquiris, all that good stuff. I'm from Louisiana, so daiquiris is like everywhere around this joint. So basically,
I was about to ask where you from too, but go ahead.
Yeah, so basically my friend, like her boyfriend would call her, like he was already like one of the like overprotective ones. So it was like he would be like, where you at? And she's like, oh, I'm with Isaiah. And he was like, why you keep being with him? Like, I don't think he's really that way. I think he's really trying to get with you. I'm like, sweetie, sweetie, we talking about, I'm trying to tell her what nails to get for your special day. I'm trying to help her out. And basically, she gonna vent to me about the problems. I'ma hear it. And so one night, she was like, Isaiah, I think we need to stop hanging out. And I was like, oh, why? And she was like, well, my boyfriend's getting jealous. I'm like, first of all, sweetie, if he's getting jealous over a gay guy, you don't need to be with him. First of all, number one. Number two, I'm not even your type. Like he was a whole white dude. So I'm like, is it the melon? Because I mean, the melon, you will get scared. But so.
Unless he wanted you for himself.
Exactly. That's my thing. This way it's gonna get funny. So the thing is, we stopped being friends because I'm like, I'm not gonna entertain that shit, right? So there's this app called Grindr. You can find all the gay, basically like all the guys that are DL, right? Deadass saw him on there and I laughed my ass fucking off. And I was like, this dumb bitch. And I tried to tell her. And she's like, why you coming for my man? That's my man. That's my man. That's my man. I was like, okay, bitch, be dumb. But I'm trying to warn you. You know what I'm saying? So
wow,
shit like that be making me laugh and be crazy as fuck, like straight up, like college crazy now. Like I'm trying to help you out,
So
being like going to sleep, but in the comments.
Is it harder in the South to like be out or what?
It's harder in the I've been to a lot of places. So in the South where I am, I'm in Louisiana. So, you in the boot. So it's like already we get looks at like, I don't care what they say, like, oh, racism passing. No, like I still like, still feel the racism up in here in the South. Yes. prejudice is real. The gayness, I would say like a lot of guys typically, like the ones that could be out, typically be like, you know, like the white ones. However, it's like as a black gay, I do be feeling this like discomfort in certain areas, like around the city.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So there are certain places where I'll be like, okay, you know, I'll be more out there, and then some places where I'm like, okay, you gotta tone it back a little because you don't know who you stepping in. So it's very much in the South. It's still like there. So a lot of LGBTQ members go to the North thinking, oh, if I go to New York, if I go here, I go there, I'll be able to be more free. And you know, I feel like at this point, this whole country, like they're gonna have a problem regardless with what you do. So I'm not about to move.
I feel like at least 30% of the
Exactly.
fucking country is gay anyway. So it
Exactly.
don't really matter where the fuck you go.
Exactly.
Like,
and the funny part is the people that I would think like, oh, that would be like, oh my God, why they keep like, you know, like looking at me. They just looking at my outfit. They was like, oh, you got a nice outfit on. But now the Karens, I can't deal with the fucking Karens down here because these bitches could get knocked out.
I can agree. The Karens in the South, the Karens, they a lot bolder.
Yeah, that
they're a lot
Karen
fucking bolder. Like that shit is crazy. Like
I hope Obama's one of them.
Nah, they bold as fuck down there. Like
they bold the fuck up.
They'll try to shit out you,
especially Alabama.
Out you down there. I think it's because it's less people that see them, so it's easier for them to say that it was you versus them.
Exactly.
Whereas though, like here in Philly, it's very unless it's like 3:00 in the morning, it's somebody outside. You know what I mean? Like, so you're not walking down a block and this Karen say some crazy shit nobody saw. Whereas though down there in the South, the streets is a little emptier. Everybody not out and about on the streets all day long, depending on where you at. So they can try you and get away with it.
And also,
they don't got no witness.
And they have more connections. So like I know some of my friends, they'll be like, oh, I'm connected to this so-and-so. It's like since you're in a smaller town, everybody knows everybody. So it's like if I say I'm dealing with this Karen, it's like, oh, she knows the officer. You think the officer gonna be on my side? Like I'm just like
wow, it's crazy how it's on.
I was in Texas, right? And I had motherfuckers asking me questions because other people was asking them questions about me. Wow. Now, mind you, I don't even know these other motherfuckers. But because nobody knew who I was, because I'm not the dude like I know when I walk into a room, motherfuckers gonna respect me. They see me, they gonna pay attention, whatever. But I don't pay attention to everybody but so fucking much. So apparently people saw me, but I didn't notice them, whatever. And it was like, do you know this dude? What's up with this? What's up with that? Blah, 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 blah. So now people ask me questions. Oh, this person said this, and that person was asking about. And I'm like, well, who the fuck is all these people? Right. Why the fuck are they so scared to come ask me then for all that? Like, why the fuck is your third party asking questions?
Exactly.
That shit is weird as fuck. But
really is.
That's that small town mentality. They all know each other, so they assume somebody gotta know. So the more people I ask, at some point, we're gonna find somebody that know who the fuck.
Right. And that's that, because even though like I'm from like outside of New Orleans, and New Orleans like is like our main city, but where I go to college is more of a college town, so it's more like smaller. Because I'm so used to the city life, like I'm used to like not knowing everybody. I'm used to like going about my business. Down here, everybody want to be talking to you, and then it's like, bitch, I don't want to talk to you.
Relax a little bit. You'll be all right.
Like
Southern hospitality, who the fuck I am.
Exactly. Like. Keep it pushing. Now, I did go to New York one time, and New York, like, I'm too fucking nice for New York, yo, because
they rude out there.
They rude as fuck.
All y'all from the South, y'all just not used to motherfuckers being real with y'all. So y'all all be like, oh, people from
I keep getting muted.
Top, y'all rude, y'all ignorant. It's funny, when I was in Texas and when I was in Nashville, everybody used to be like, yo, you too fucking blunt. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm just fucking honest. Why can't I be honest with you motherfuckers without that being considered
they are kind of rude in New York, though. And I'm
they
like
are.
an hour away from New York. They are kind of rude.
They don't be saying, like,
my bad.
Down here, we be saying, like, yes, ma'am, yes, sir. It's so normal. And then when I go up to New York, it's like, what you want? What you want? What you want? I'm so used to, like, what you want, baby?
What part you went to?
Went to New York. I went to Brooklyn. Yeah, we went to
you
Brooklyn. It was like
the roughest motherfucking spot and wonder why.
What? We went to Brooklyn for the day, and I was like, "Yo, like everybody just."
You went to the hood.
It's levels to this shit. Man, you can't just go top tier and expect bottom level shit. No.
You could have went to
We went
you
to like
went to
the
like
metro
Times
area.
Square or something.
Yeah,
like
like
that.
we went to Times Square, but it was like we was like there for like 2 hours, and then we went to Brooklyn for the whole day.
I don't think we ruled up north. I'm from Connecticut. It's like an hour away from New York, so it's like it's very similar. Like, but like when I go out there, I don't like being out there either because it's like.
Draymond, I guarantee you, if you go down south, people gonna look at you the same way. They're gonna be like, "Oh, you too bold, you too blunt."
Oh no, no. I lived in Atlanta for like 3 months. Man,
you'll make it. You'll make it. Yeah, you'll make it. Now, if you go,
no, I didn't like it out there.
Oh,
I didn't like it out there in Atlanta.
Oh, you don't like? Oh, you didn't like it?
It was too slow. Like, and
slow.
People come from New York and come to Connecticut and be like, it's too slow out here. And I'm like, yo, what? But I mean, when I say slow, like it's just too far away. Like the corner store shouldn't be fucking 20 minutes away. The corner store is like fucking 2 seconds.
First of all, they don't know what the corner store is.
Now the corner store. Now we know what the corner store is.
But how far is it?
It's like 5 minutes away.
All right, I'll give you that. Okay, that's
exactly.
Cool. Okay.
Exactly.
But not in Atlanta.
And we have
though.
the candy lady. We have a candy lady within the neighborhood.
We got a candy lady up here too. Because I'm from Bridgeport. Bridgeport is the hood. Like people here in Connecticut, they be like, "Oh, that's a rich state." Not where the fuck I'm from. I'm from the trenches in Bridgeport. Like I'm from the hood. Like they're gentrifying it now, but it's still the hood nonetheless. So like you know what I mean. Like so it's I don't want to say it's like New York because I don't want nobody to be like, "Oh no,"
right?
It's trying to be like New York, but it's like. Everybody, like a lot of people from New York, comes to Connecticut because it's like New York is mad expensive, so it's like a big melting pot.
Exactly.
And Connecticut, but like nah, we in the hood, but I don't think we're rude up here. I just think maybe
it's not rude. It's just that we're down south. We just so used to saying what you want, baby.
The hospitality,
I take your order, honey. Like
yeah.
Like
no, because when I was in Atlanta,
baby
like
likes.
Literally, I was sitting on the porch because I was so bored. I was just sat on the porch all day, and the neighbors would just come talk to me, say hi to me all the time. I'm just like, yo, we don't fucking do this shit up here. Like, in Connecticut or even just up North Pier. Like we walk in, we just going about our business and everything.
Mm-hmm. Or some people would knock on your door in the neighborhood, be like, "Is everything all right? Okay."
Well, you know, Atlanta. When people say Atlanta,
day. Now Atlanta's different because Atlanta.
That's why I didn't say Connecticut is New York. I said because it's going to be that one person. I said it's a similarity. But I'm from Bridgeport. Bridgeport is the hood. Like
everywhere you go, it's going to be completely
exactly.
You used to a specific way of thinking or a specific way of acting. Like a lot of
people hear CT. I'm telling you, they think it's rich. It's not.
Yeah, like
some places,
like fucking anonymously beautiful. Keep saying, "Oh, y'all niggas from Philly," and I'm like, you guys stop saying. First of all, you never really been around a Philly dude, but you assume that Philly,
never.
Rough. We just hard. We just. First of all, when she said y'all just beat bitches up for no reason, I'm like, I ain't never hit a female in my life. So how the fuck did I become?
It's funny because niggas in Connecticut, I don't see the difference. Like I don't see the difference.
Oh, no,
you only Philly nigga I know.
Draymond, don't you try to disrespect Philly like that. It's a difference.
No, but
we are nothing like them motherfuckers up there.
I can't speak.
I have been there.
I have been there. You've been to Vermont.
That don't mean I haven't been to Connecticut. I said I lived in Vermont. But I've been to Connecticut. I spent a few days up there.
Where at?
I don't remember. That shit was all this. Connecticut is like one big city to me.
That shit ain't no
state. Think about the whole Connecticut is like just West Philly alone. That ain't got nothing to do with
small. We one of the smallest. We one of the smallest states in
exactly.
America.
So for me, it's like for me, I come up there and. All y'all seem alike to me, and I know y'all just like here in Philly. If you tell a dude from West, I'm from West. You can't tell me that I act anything like a North Philly nigga or South Philly nigga. Like I'm gonna feel some type of way about that. So I know, like with y'all, if you say you from Bridgeport or wherever the fuck, y'all gonna feel offended. Oh, I ain't like them dudes over there. But
first of all, you better not say
all y'all motherfuckers alike.
Better not say I'm from the New Haven. Nothing. I'll get pissed. Like what motherfucker? Nah, but I get what you're saying though. But like. I don't know, but when I say like when she say stuff like that, like you know what I mean, as far because but like I won't put all like into a melting pot like that because I'm like there's niggas in Connecticut that'll do the same shit, like that's what I mean, like as far as like some niggas they do that. Niggas up here be beating bitches ass up here too, but I never knew.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. There's dudes here that put their hands on chicks, but it's very few that actually do it.
But you the only Philly nigga I know. I don't know if she been around more Philly niggas. There ain't no Philly.
See,
I don't remember a lot of Philly niggas in Connecticut.
She hasn't.
Oh,
So
You
I'm
run
like,
into
how
a
you
Philly
got
nigga in
this,
New
how you got
York.
a stigma on Philly niggas and you ain't never dealt with one, been around
Like
one?
I don't run into them often in Connecticut unless they just out here doing business type situation. But like you'll run into them more like in New York because that's like a real big melting pot. Like you know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
New
like,
York is
that's
definitely a big more.
Yeah,
yeah,
New
because
York
it's
is
a little bit of
4 hours
everybody
drive.
there.
Motherfuckers drive up to New York just to get lunch. Like that's
Yeah.
like nothing.
So like I don't know why she said that.
Yeah, I don't know
like I said, but
why.
I don't know. She may know Philly niggas. I don't know niggas from Philly.
Well,
So I don't know.
apparently, from what she told me, she never been with a Philly nigga. She barely been around Philly niggas. She just assumed that everybody from Philly just aggressive as shit. And I'm like, I don't even think I'm aggressive. I think I'm just straightforward.
You're very
with being
blunt, but you're not
straightforward.
somebody like we've never met in the past. That's why it's a little weird to me because it's like I'm fucking blunt and straightforward. So it's like I'm just a female. Maybe I think that's kind of it's a little off. I don't know.
I think what it is a lot of people either see something on TV or hear something or think something. They assume that everybody from there got to be like that, and it's like
Come
no,
join,
it's not.
CA.
It's not that. Like you got to meet people from places before you assume.
Yeah,
that they are
exactly. I agree.
This type of person, like me going to Texas, I met people where in my mind I wouldn't have known you was from Texas unless you told me because you didn't act like it. My favorite rapper don't sound like he from Texas. You know what I mean? Like he ever lived in Texas. You
Who's
see
your
what I'm
rapper?
saying? Like
Scarface.
You motherfucking right. The greatest rapper of all time. Fuck you talking about?
I never knew he was from Houston either. That's crazy.
No, he's actually from Cali. That's the crazy.
He's from Cali. Oh,
He's
okay.
from
But
Cali.
I never knew he was in the what is it? The Ghetto Boys? That's the name of them.
Yep.
I never knew that until I watched that documentary. The hip hop documentary. I was like, oh shit, I never fucking knew
First
this.
of all, that's if you talk the joint that's on Netflix, that's probably one of the dopest documentaries.
Yeah,
I've ever
that
seen.
one. I watched
the joint
it
where
when
the
I was-
boy be
yeah.
walking around all the time.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the dopest documentaries I've ever seen. If you've never seen it, look that shit up, y'all. That shit is dope as fuck. Like,
You know, it's good.
learn a
Yeah, it's
lot.
good because they did music from like almost every everywhere from Houston to Cali to New York and all that stuff like that. Of course, Connecticut we don't got no music, but like we close to New York, so we got to ride the way to New York sometimes.
No, that's not true because I actually heard a couple dope artists that was from Connecticut. They just wasn't big enough to get a big platform. Like a lot of people, when you look at certain places, you don't think about certain things. You don't think about music when you think about Connecticut and Vermont, none of that. I've heard a couple dudes, underground dudes, that was like, damn, these niggas is dope as shit.
Yeah, we got some dope niggas out here.
Because they from a Connecticut, people not gonna pay attention to them. They're not gonna look at them the same way.
Because they
would look
think
at
when people, I swear to God, I'll be in the comments, they be like Connecticut. I'm just like, oh,
People be thinking Connecticut
we
probably
out
white.
here. What the fuck you talk about? Like, nigga, you might come here and not leave. Don't fucking play.
See, like,
but I don't like to be like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Everybody
that's everywhere though. Like, you know what I mean?
But you know, Louisiana, Big Frida, you know that's our.
I love
queen.
him. I love
Right?
him. But is it Sissy Nobi from Louisiana too? Sissy Nobi?
I think so.
Wait, I forgot. You're 22, right?
Yeah, I'm 22.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you. I'm saying, but you may have known Sissy Nobi.
I might have heard.
Sissy Nobi.
Sissy Nobi.
Sissy Nobi.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I'm saying his name right. It got to be Sissy Nobi. Yeah, because he does the whole
Is that
like
a
how
rapper
Big Frida,
or
the whole
what?
bounce, how Big Frida is. But like, I feel like I don't want to be wrong.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all, right? When Big Frida was on that one song with Drake, yeah, I never knew who the fuck that was. I just thought he just happened to put somebody on the song. And then I saw like different documentaries and shit, and apparently Big Frida is like big in the music down in Louisiana and all that. I'm like, oh, all right.
But I
I
want
never
somebody to
heard that
correct
name
me
before ever.
if I'm wrong because like I feel like Sissy Nobi was. I don't know, but
I don't know.
I could be wrong, but I feel like Sissy Nobi was one of the
Right.
first ones to do it. Before,
Yeah.
like you know what I'm saying, I feel like he was more popular than Big Frida, but I don't know. I could be wrong.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question real quick, right?
Yeah.
You fuck with Lil Nas X?
Oh, absolutely. I fuck with him. Yeah, of course.
Why?
Absolutely.
Why do you like him?
Okay. I already know people. Okay.
I like him too. Shit.
No,
like.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with liking him at all. I'm just asking why.
Okay, number one, I like that his music is very much more versatile, right? So I'm more of a pop and rap type of person. I like the mixture
Sissy
of both.
Nobi.
I'm reading the comments. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, and I like trap music. I like mixture of all genres. So the fact that like he raps on a beat and it's not like a typical like trap like same old tempo type of shit. I like that. Of course, like I like some of the music videos. I like the visuals. Like I like his sarcasm and like how he handled what's your name Boosie, like the way that he handled that whole situation.
I love Big Freedia too. Yeah.
Yeah. It was like crazy, but yeah, that's the main things that that's why I like Lil Nas X. So
reason I asked you that is this, right? Now, me personally, I'm a hip hop head. I'm a lyric dude. I don't care about the beat. So the concept got to be good. The hook got to be, right. Your lyrics got to be on point. So to me, Lil Nas X don't say nothing that resonate to me.
I love Old Town Road. That was my shit.
I'm gonna be honest with you. When I heard the song, everybody was hyped. I listened to it. And I'm like,
that shit, I was in a club in Atlanta when that shit first came out. Them niggas was lit down there.
I'm like, in my mind, that song was fucking garbage. That's just me.
Yeah, Old Town Road.
I liked how it I just like the whole. I don't know the cadence of it. I thought it was.
It was catchy. It was melodic, so it stuck in your head. Like,
I'm telling you, I was in the club. They went crazy in the club when that shit came on in Atlanta.
Now listen, this was my thing. Now, again, I listen to music differently than some people, but apparently, I actually do. I fuck with AZ heavy.
Yes, that's my nigga.
Yeah, I actually do. AZ is tough. Lil Nas X said in an interview that he felt like the hip hop community didn't fuck with him because he was gay. Now, this was before everybody really paid attention to the fact that he was gay. I don't think nobody even gave a shit, but it was one of those, I'm gay, so y'all don't listen to my music. Me personally, I don't listen to your music because I didn't think you was good. You could be as gay as you want. I didn't give a fuck. So how do you feel about him saying something like that? Like, do you agree that the hip hop community don't fuck with him because he's gay or because they just don't fuck with his music?
I feel like for him, like, just like looking at his perspective, especially like since he's from the South, you know what I'm saying? Like, he is like, he gotta be one of the first black gay rappers. Like, am I wrong? Like, he gotta be one of the first.
No, it's
probably out.
No, like the one like out, like put his career on the line.
No, it's dudes out there that's actually fucking putting porn in songs type shit. Like, and it was way before Lil Nas X was thrown up. So no, he's not the first one.
I just feel like for him, it's like he's dealing like I just feel like for him, it's like, like for mainstream audience, he feels like he's like the only one, number one. And number two, I think he probably feel like the hip hop, like we don't know, like if he tried to like get a collab with certain rappers and it was like, I'm not fucking with you. And they probably didn't, like, you know what I'm saying?
I didn't think
like,
so either. I still don't think he's gay, but that's just my personal opinion.
Because it's like maybe he is trying to do something, like, like I want to do this type of feature, but I can't get the feature because I'm gay. Like, we don't know, but I mean, like, maybe that's just his frustration, like, with the rollout, and he's working with the white labels, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, I think it's more onto it, and I think he just talking about like the music industry. That's personally me.
I think his antics fucks him up. I don't think it's just because he's gay. He does too much. It's like for the clout chasing with the whole
devil's shoes, the Satan's shoes.
The devil's shoes, yeah. Like, so like
now that was a little too far though. Now
that was like
a drop of blood.
Like, and he trolls too much because he was like a troller before. Like he was like a internet troller.
He was a bar. He was troll a bar.
Yeah, I feel like he trolled his way into the LGBT community. If you ask me,
yeah, I personally don't think he's gay, but.
Because he keeps playing with it, like I think Lil Nas X just
I think he's
knows
doing it for shock value. I really do, but that's just my opinion. He could be like, I could be wrong, but like,
my honest opinion on Lil Nas X is the same opinion that I got with Lizzo. They are fucking marketing and promotion geniuses.
They are. They are
something
as a marketing major.
They're gonna keep y'all talking about it because I'm gonna do this, and you got to talk about it.
Right.
Yeah.
Like
I like Lizzo's music though too. I like
BBWs is in Lizzo. You ain't got to keep saying I'm fat, so pay attention to me.
Right. And my thing is also, I feel like it's the way that he came out into the scene. Like number one, like he had Old Town Road, but the thing is also, I feel like he was very much more like about his identity as a main thing because it's like we don't know you. Like mainstream probably don't know you. This your first album. You know what I'm saying? It's like how you gonna be memorable to the public. You know what I'm saying? Like from a business point of view, it's like you're gonna have to keep saying
why you can't be memorable for your music? Why do we have to remember you for everything else?
I like Montero.
Now that's the music industry right there. That's a great question for the music industry. Because some artists are really dope that I feel like didn't get the recognition that they deserve. Like for example, like SZA, like I know like but she blew up like after this last album.
I don't know, man. I can't get into SZA.
Like
I really
like
can't.
SZA been popping in Philly since she came out, so I don't know.
Well, down here she's starting to get like The Weeknd. Like I remember that song, and then all of a sudden it's like all the stars.
I just can't get into her music. I try so hard. I just can't.
I
like her on features. I like her on features.
Yeah, I love SZA.
She's definitely an acquired taste.
Her music been popping since. Well, as far as I'm aware of, her music been popping since the beginning.
But she's been off for a while.
Like, my
I remember her
wife
on
and
some of
everybody
Wale
else,
shit.
they've been fucking with her since early on. So
I know her for a while. Like she was on a couple of Wale songs, like back, but I just can't get into her. Like her music, I don't know. I
guess
can't.
also it's the main thing for Lil Nas. Like like his audience is like my generation, like Gen Z. Like that's his generation. So it's like certain like antics, I'm gonna be like, okay, he's obviously doing it just to be like talking shit. Like it's funny. Like it's real funny. Like for social media, because like numbers, popularity, staying out there, like
I
what
will
you gotta
say
do.
This.
You know what I'm saying?
I will say this, and I'm not even I don't know nothing about marketing. I will not lie to you and pretend like I do. But when he dropped the Satan shoes, and then less than a week later, he slid down the pole onto the motherfucking devil. That was the greatest promotion he could ever fucking do.
As a marketing major, I said absolutely. Like,
yeah,
I mean,
I see that. I see that too.
Because I will tell you this: every
did that.
straight man in America watched that motherfucking video.
He's definitely
might have been upset about it.
I just can't
We might have been upset about it.
But he got your views.
I was upset about it, but everybody watched the motherfucker. And
everybody do things for viral moments anyway. That's the generation.
Exactly.
That's what he got. That's what he's looking for.
It's good. It's pros and cons to that shit too, because people would go viral for like fucking like that whole takeoff situation. Like that didn't even need to be out there. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's just
that's the thing. Yeah. People want to go viral, regardless if it's good or bad. They don't really care as long as they go viral. That's all that matters.
And being number one.
Yes. If you go viral for motherfuckers would rather you play me. I'd rather you talk shit about me and me go viral than for you to say nothing about me and I don't go viral at all. That's how people look at it now. Like the social media era is fucking crazy. Like, that shit is crazy. That period. Look how everybody keep talking about that shit.
What the fuck is that?
Wait, what is it?
Some weirdo smoked out looking white chick was supposed to be rapping. And she just kept saying period, period.
It's all over TikTok. That's just funny.
Shared that shit 35
I don't even.
times.
It's meme worthy. It's not. It's just funny. It's not that we listening to. It's just funny. Period.
Somebody got drop the link. I never seen that. What the fuck is that?
People shared it.
Funny.
People would rather share that and try to play her than to share something that's actually good, and that's why
that is true.
Actually good don't get seen.
People
get overshadowed by the bullshit.
Exactly, because people thrive off of like seeing people downfalls. Like, remember when Mariah Carey fucked up that New Year's Eve shit? She couldn't even catch a break. Like, that's why, no offense, like we remember her because she fucked up that song so bad to the point.
What song she fucked up when she was?
All I Want for Christmas Is You.
When she was drunk. She
was going through a divorce. Her voice was out, or when she was lip singing. I don't know which one at this point.
Yeah, I'm out the fucking loop. I don't know shit.
All I know is being viral, gonna bring your song back to life every single year. Y'all can say she's the queen of Christmas, but I think it's because we gonna remember how bad that song was that we gotta listen to the version again to remember how good it was. No,
I don't even want to go viral.
No shade, Mariah Carey. No shade, but I mean, she's making money off of us.
Nowadays, being viral is worth more than breathing.
Now, this is my thing though. As a podcaster, I find it funny when certain like when the podcast community, like when you like how you watch like how you could make your podcast better, they'd be like, "Oh, do something hot topic." I'm like, "Bitch, I'm not doing no hot take shit on this shit if I'm not passionate about it."
No,
like some people try to do some viral shit, be like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna say this about my sex life. It's gonna be popping." I'm like, I don't care.
Cover hot topics.
As a podcaster, we don't care.
Only hot topic I cover really was Shaquella Robinson, because I really want her to get justice. I really try to I really try to touch on that shit a lot because that shit was really fucked up, and it's really personal.
I try to stay away from the hot topic shit
exactly
because I don't give a fuck about none of that shit most of the time. Nah, Aunt Mama, leave that motherfucker alone.
Nah, show your hair.
So the hell.
So I do want to say this because sometimes as a podcaster, I get upset when celebrities start podcasting as well. And I like how we're talking about viral because I'm going to say this right now. When B. Simone gonna fucking say she wasn't washing her ass and then everybody went and flunked all her stuff and she made so much money, it
Marketing.
bothers me when people are honestly making good, real content, but y'all flocking to that mess. Or another member of the Bad Girls Club gonna get on here and basically bully other people on their show. Now that's something y'all flocking to. Or anything about Blueface and Krishan Rock or anything that's on Zeus
I
right
can't
now.
stand them. I can't stand them. Shit.
It makes me upset because, like you were saying, stuff like that is overshadowing actual positive things that other people are discussing. And I don't understand why, as Black people, we flock to that. Like, we really need to dig into that. Like, I get it's entertaining. I get it's funny. I'm not gonna lie. Period ad is me and my daughter do a little thing we say to each other. Why? I don't know. It's funny.
Right. Now, this is my thing. Like, I just gotta say this, like, like, okay, so for me, starting the podcast, I had an advantage because I started while going to school for business. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, I was in marketing class, literally learning, like, how to psychologically do it without getting to that point of, like, selling myself out too short, like, making cuts and all that. Now, it does upset me when certain, like, like, I was like, when celebrities say it's the same topic that you did and you put more effort into it and you did your research and you recorded like 2 times or 3 times, you did an audio and you only get like 3 views. Like, I'll be mad too. Like, I ain't going front. I'll be mad too.
That's
like
me.
Like the way that they would say it, like, like, oh, like, just record, release the 3 episodes, and then you monetize it and happily ever after. That's not true. Like,
It's not.
I go into more details because, like, I'm starting. Yeah.
A lot of times, and people don't understand this concept. These celebrities, they know that their name alone gonna bring X amount of fans, which is I can't be mad at y'all for that because y'all earn whatever fans y'all got. Rock out, do your thing, but don't get on your podcast and talk shit because I've actually stopped fucking with a few celebrities, if you will, because of it. Don't talk shit about people that's not on your level, that's doing something that you're doing because you're up here. You started out with the advantage, so don't talk about the
exactly. You have
I agree. That right there is where I have a problem. Don't sit here and say, well, why would they go listen to your shit? Why shouldn't they? Why shouldn't the way I look at it, me personally, my podcast is for people who want to hear real shit. I'm not famous. I'm not rich. I can't talk from a rich man's perspective. I can talk from the perspective of us down here in the motherfucking basement. So if you're in the basement with me, you need to stop having those motherfucking 3rd floor dreams. Those 3rd floor ways of living that you think you got, because you still living in the basement. Come down in the basement with me and let's have a motherfucking conversation. But instead,
I'm not gonna lie. At first,
I was a little here because they talking the truth. Now you killing yourself to try to catch up to them.
Yeah. I was a little discouraged at first starting a podcast because I'm like, dang, everybody's doing it. And like, I thought that too. People with more following and stuff like that. So I was discouraged at first, but then I just, I just don't give a fuck. I just drop episodes and keep going. Fuck
exactly.
The people who resonate with what you saying, those are the people who gonna fuck with you. Those are people that every week they're gonna come back and hear what you got to say because to them, you saying some real fucking shit. To them, you said something that hit home. To them, it's like, damn, like they might tune into my show just because I might not say no real shit, but I talk shit and make you laugh every motherfucking week.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And my thing is with my podcast, like when I started out, I had the dilemma because I started the show. It wasn't a Zaya show at first. I was like, okay, well, what people, I was trying to be different, trying to find something. And I was like, I want to bring in every single aspect of me. And yes, I was discouraged too, because at first I was like, these numbers ain't doing it. I need my job. Like, I'm in college. Like, I don't got time for it. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, like when you hear, like, I guess when you meet your first person that listened to you, and then it's like that fuel that you needed. Oh, yeah. And it was, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, it was like the fuel that you like. I met basically like one of my listeners in person. It was like, oh, your words mean so much to me as a Black queer person. You like, you're my inspiration. Like that's all I needed. Like after hearing like how I'm inspiring people, like that kicked it into drive. And also
that's the same
like,
for me. I was speaking a lot
right.
about my postpartum depression, and that was like, you know, that was big. Like, you know,
First
that's
of
what made me
all,
pretty much started.
somebody wrote me a letter, which I'm still surprised that somebody was brave enough to do that. I wouldn't even be brave enough to write myself a letter. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wouldn't. I talk
This one
too
you
much
reading at
shit for
5?
that. Say again, yeah, I'm gonna read it at 5. But that's the thing. I myself, knowing me, I wouldn't write a motherfucker like me a letter. I don't want to know your opinion and your feelings. Fuck no. Because I'm harsh. I know I'm harsh in the way that I talk. And the thing is, I might say some shit and it's gonna be real. It might just sound fucked up, but it be real. And I think that's why people fuck with me, because it's like, and I hear it. Damn, you know what? That shit sound fucked up, but you know what? That shit actually hit home. And a lot of females get upset with me. Oh, why you had to say it like that?
Right.
If I say it any other type of way, then you won't listen to me.
Yeah.
But it is what the fuck it is. Like, but as a podcaster, you just got to know you're going to have an audience no matter what.
Exactly.
Rather 3 people, 300 people, 3,000, 3 million. You're always going to have an audience.
Exactly.
Somebody's going to feel what you're saying at some point. It just takes for you to put it out there for them to actually find it.
Right. And my thing is, it took a long time for me to like, you know, build up to the point where I'm at now. Cause it's like last year it was like, you know, like how you like see like your podcast, one of the episodes doing good. And all of a sudden I was like, okay, the episode did good. And all of a sudden it's like every single one just kept doing better and better. Yeah. And then I started getting like recognition, and I started streaming in these countries. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what shit is this?
My shit's so up and down, it's not even funny. My shit is every week. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna get. My shit like a roller coaster.
I got a small percentage of streams somewhere else. I do.
Yeah,
I do. Like Pakistan or some shit like that. I'm like, what the fuck?
Okay, like right,
and
I'm like, what the fuck?
It's like 2%, but shit. Still, I was looking. I tried to look at the analytics because sometimes it gets me a little discouraged. But sometimes. But I did see in a different country. I did see that. I was like, oh shit.
And
look at me.
I learned early on to not give a fuck about the analytics, because when you start really getting into those analytics, they will really fuck with you.
They will fuck your ass up.
But my thing is, it's just mind blowing because I thought I would touch more women. Like, you know what I'm saying? But
I touch more women than men, and that was like crazy. I was like, no, I got more women.
My analytics are mainly men, and it's crazy.
Here's the crazy part.
Like
a lot of people don't pay attention.
It's crazy.
A lot of men listen to female podcasts because they want to learn some shit about their chick. A lot of chicks listen to dude podcasts because they want to learn some shit about their dude. So instead of you having a conversation with the person that you with, you go listen to other motherfuckers, because at some point they're gonna say something that you was like, all right, I wonder, is she thinking about this? Oh, that's what she thinking about when she say that. Not knowing that they two different people, so it's not guaranteed that that's the same thing. But at least now you got an idea, you got a concept. Adramo, like I said to you, when I listen to your podcast, honestly, I just like hearing you fucking snapping the fuck out. That shit is hilarious to me. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. That works for me. I can't listen. I just was telling somebody the other day, I can't listen to a podcast where it's just one person on there venting, because a lot of times after a while, I'm getting tired of hearing your voice.
Right.
You know what I mean? Or you're not holding my attention enough to make me want to keep listening. You and fucking what is TWS? I could listen to y'all by yourself because y'all actually the whole time y'all going, and I'm listening to y'all. Y'all,
and I can actually do podcasts alone more than with other people. I mean, I can go on your show. I'm more comfortable now on your show, but like on my show, and I'm getting people, I'm like, fuck, what the fuck I'm gonna talk about? What the fuck I'm gonna ask them? Like, I gotta write a whole script, but me alone, man. Listen, I'll write a little script, but I'll just keep talking. Like, because
my show is literally a space for everybody to come and vent. I'm gonna ask you a question that's gonna trigger the shit out you in some way, and you're gonna vent. That's all my show is a venting space. If you listen to my show, everybody's telling their story. They telling their truth. They're getting shit off their chest. That's just
you might get an intervention indirectly.
You know what? Let me go on that podcast. You know, let me just
listen. I invite anybody that got a story to tell, anybody that want to join the conversation, all on the table on Instagram. Hit me the fuck up. Hit the DMs. I'm not one of them dudes that
I was scared at first, but.
Yeah, I'm not one of them weirdos that I don't check my fucking DMs. Yes, I'm going to respond back. I don't leave people on scene. That shit is corny.
Oh, come on. I hate
that's
that
mad
shit.
whack.
At least respond and tell me no, thank you.
Word.
Like,
Like,
come on. I'll let you know. Hey, I can't do it today.
Where do you come
Let's
from leaving
reschedule.
people
You know what I'm
on
saying?
red and scene? Like, what's
For real?
It's cool.
What's
It's
so,
cool
like,
to do it. It's cool.
like,
to
yeah,
do it.
like,
cool.
why is it
It's
like that?
immature and not professional.
I tuned in earlier, and Annie and a few other people was talking, and she says something how she likes to work with people that got like the low amount of followers and stuff like that. And I respect that 100% because a lot of times people feel like if you following more people than there is people that's following you, then you ain't popping. So they don't want to fuck with you, which I feel like is dumb as shit because I follow a lot of people and a lot of them aren't actually people. They just fucking celebrities I like or somebody I wanted to see what they had going on or some shit like that. So me having double the amount of me following the double amount of people that follow me may not mean anything. But some people look at that. You got people they'll have 3,000 followers and they only following 2 people. So you mean to tell me you only talking 2 people
But that's dumb.
out of 3,000?
Because my thing is like I have like over 1,000 followers. Like I'm in like about to be like 1,500. Like I know how to like I just like social media. I know how to do it well. But some people they be like, oh, your followers are too low. I'm like, bitch, how the fuck? Like if you look at the podcast numbers and then I screenshot how I'm that petty. I'm like, you sure about it? And they'll say, oh, can I do a feature? I'm like, nah. I don't like no clout chasers. Fuck you.
Yeah,
I'm that savage.
That whole followers and following thing. I'm too old to really give a fuck about it, to be honest with you. If I didn't have a podcast, I probably wouldn't have social media anymore. I can't stand social. I don't like fake.
I wish I could
don't
have somebody
know how
run
to
my
be
social
fake.
media for me. Being I got the podcast, that's how I promote because I really
I've never learned how to be fake. Like I'm the dude that how I feel is what I'm gonna tell you. So I can't. Sometimes I watch people that I know personally. It's like, yo, that's not even you. Like, why you frauding for these people? Like, they don't give a fuck about you like that. Like, why you doing that? Why you making yourself look bad to try to look good for people that you don't even know? That don't even make sense to me.
Exactly. And my thing is, when I tell people, I'm like, you could see who I am as like the person I am on the street is the same person I am on the social media. I'm not changing shit. If you don't like it, unfollow. You're not gonna hurt my feelings. It's okay. Like people be in their feelings sometimes about social media. Then also, I can't stand people that be giving too much energy to haters because if you hating, that means I'm winning. So
yeah,
the more haters, the better. That's how
I used to be that person. I used to be that person. I had to like learn.
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? You're giving your energy to the
It's
wrong.
not worth
And then when they see that reaction, it's like it gives them the like I got something off for now. I'm just like I may address it on my podcast.
To them, that's their viral
thanks for the
moment.
streams. Yeah.
To them, when you giving them that feedback, to them, that's their viral moment. They got you. They got you to interact with them. I don't have nothing else to do today, but I can get you to interact with me. So cool. I got something for the day. That's an accomplishment for them.
I'll address it on my podcast now. Like, thanks for the streams. Thanks for listening. Yeah, you heard that? Oh, thank you. Thanks for letting my stream go up. It's not even about the clout or anything, but I'm like, I'm gonna address everything here.
Always.
It's not even a clout. And also, can we be honest? Because I know I had several people that I thought would bring up my numbers so bad. Those was the worst episodes. Those, like the ones that are like out of pocket, like last minute shit would be the ones that would do better than the ones that would be planned and like you have a good following. Like you can't even go based off of numbers. Like
so it's funny. Me and Dramo was just having this conversation recently. Certain people feel like it's an honor, it's a privilege to you that they came on your show. So I'm not going to promote this shit. I'm not going to pull
them fucking episodes fast.
Right? I'll pull it. Cancel.
Here's my thing,
is in the fucking library. But I still might drop it.
I don't pull none of my content. I ain't doing that shit.
Bonus episode.
Shit. Once I drop it, it's dropped. Fuck that.
No, because I feel like they at least share it. Like, I'm gonna share it on this platform.
Right.
I'm not a social media person. Oh, you're not. You know what?
I don't put nothing out that I'm focused on nobody sharing. I'm gonna share my own shit. Rather you do it or not, that's up to you. Now here's
true,
one
but
thing.
I mean, I still would like for you to,
right?
I mean?
Especially like if you came on the show and gave your energy, I see you.
That. Here's the thing.
And with the options I give people options to remain anonymous. Like you don't got to.
If they don't share your shit and that episode pop, guess what they're gonna want to do again? They're gonna
come back on.
And guess what you do at that point? You
tell
kiss my ass.
no.
It is what the fuck it is.
I'm gonna drop them. I'm just not gonna drop them this month. I'm gonna drop them next month.
Now, the funny part is, now I don't know if y'all deal with this, but the thing is, so for me, I am a person that always do like different like type of content creations. So basically,
what she's saying right there at the bottom is real fucking shit.
Mm-hmm.
That is real fucking
and
shit.
the real gag is how many of the 10K followers
some real
actually pay attention
fucking
to what that person is doing.
Because they be the ones with 50 likes.
Yep. You so focused on the people that got all these followers, they don't give a fuck about you.
give a
And
shit.
they
9 out
probably
of 10,
fucking bought their followers. Half of them
they're
be
not
fucking
even
bots.
on social media.
Yeah, you totally can.
They don't even know that you like they shit for real, for real. They don't have a fucking clue.
And when Instagram cleaned them bots out, we gonna see that shit go down to 1,000.
Facts.
Yo, I had Instagram for a real long time. I always made different pages because I would get mad and just delete a page and make a new one. I never reached 1,000 followers, even with like my old pages and stuff like that. I never did. Like I never really cared. I never really cared like that because it's just like it's kind of like whatever. Like I don't even like to really be known like that. The fact I'm even doing podcasting is really mind blowing to me. But it's like a lot of good comes with it than bad. You know?
Right.
I would say like more of the bad is more like my mental health sometimes because I'm in college as well. I'm a mom. I work full time. So I'm doing this. So it's a lot going on. I sometimes you're like, yo, if I gotta let one thing go for a minute, it got to be this because I can't let go of my child as much. Sometimes I be wanting to like, please go, and I need to pay the bills and school. I'm going to school for communications to get better at this and everything. So it's kind of like it's coinciding with this. But I'm like, if I had to like take a break, it would be something like from this. But like I'm trying.
Also,
not
you
to,
could put it on your resume too, like your podcast. I put it on my resume. That's how I got my internship.
Never knew that, but thank you. Thank you for telling me.
Straight up.
Wow.
I can help you. I can help you. Dead ass.
Doing your intern.
My only thing is because I be a little nervous telling people, because especially when it's like I'll say it like in my job, and they be like, I work with people that are my color, and they be like, oh, what's your podcast? And I be like, I be talking shit about y'all sometimes. I don't want to
Yo, and that's why it's so important to just like keep it like sometimes uniformed and like I know my podcast. Sometimes
I don't go OD,
I be touching on it,
If I'm passionate, I ain't gonna be like no cracker. I ain't gonna do that.
Exactly.
But, like, you know what I'm saying? But
nah, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Hey, JJ.
I don't
I
never say anybody's name, but I've had so many people come
I don't
back
say
like,
names
yo,
either.
you was talking about me on that episode, wasn't you? That was me you was talking about. Sometimes it's like, yep, that was you, motherfucker.
Yep, I don't say names. I just give great descriptions.
I don't say names either because I say for like when it do blow, you ain't about to get cut off me. Fuck that. Like
facts.
Nope.
But I'll do a voice accent. I'll do an accent that's gonna represent you well.
The only fucked up part is my baby
is,
daddy. That's the only
if
fucked
I'm
up part.
telling something about somebody, the only way you know who I'm talking about is if I'm actually talking about you. If it's not you, you'll never know who the fuck I'm talking about. And I do it that way for a specific reason because I don't want just because I explain something don't mean everybody else need to come ask you about it. It might be a situation where you only told me, you've never told nobody else.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not gonna put it out there to where everybody now are coming to you like, yo, you told Raw XYZ and you don't know who I'm talking about.
What's your Instagram, Isaiah?
My Instagram is _Zaya_show.
Okay, I'm gonna look right now. Good.
Like, it's all in how you do shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
And again, a lot of people get so focused on paying attention to the hate that sometimes that hate just overtakes everything else. Is it really worth it? Like, nah, man, keep doing you. Keep grinding. Like, push your shit. Pause. Push your shit. Like, it is what the fuck it is. Like, people gonna fuck with you or they not. Trying to sit here and beg people to fuck with you. The more you beg people to fuck with you, the less they gonna fuck with you. It's just that simple.
True indeed.
Be your authentic you, and somebody gonna fuck with it. You know what I mean? Look, y'all motherfuckers didn't coin me with a phrase that I didn't even know I was saying every fucking time.
Here's the thing. No, but you were.
Literally I'm not even known for my show. I'm known for saying, here's the thing.
Right? You better coin it. You better trademark it.
Listen, I created a segment.
I just followed you.
For those of y'all don't know, go check me out. I followed you too. I got it on the motherfucking show. Here's the thing. Let's get it popping. You know what I mean? Let's get it popping. JJ, what's happening, man? I'm assuming this your hour.
What's going on, Raw? What's going on with you, man?
I'm chilling, man. Is this your hour? Because, everybody just been taking over everybody's shit at this point.
JJ was supposed to come up for my hour. So, going on in.
Yo, all right.
Shit. Everybody just on
shit.
at this point.
At this point, everybody just
fuck
you know.
Yeah. I would have came on early, but I'm watching my Dolphins play. So
You
Oh,
good?
it's a playoff.
How they
It's a
looking?
playoff.
How they looking?
Damn.
Oh yeah.
right now the score. Let me see. It's coming back on. The last I checked, we was down. All right, we down 27-24.
And who y'all playing again?
We playing Buffalo.
Buffalo. Oh yeah. I'm surprised y'all that close. Be honest with you.
I know. I was gonna say I see that Philly hat up there. So
Listen, Bird Gang all day. I'm gonna be honest with you. I ain't watched no football all weekend. I said my Birds is off this week, so I'm off too. Fuck that. I'm chilling. Next week.
Oh, they got the bye week.
Yep. Next week.
They got the bye week, right?
I'm strapped to my motherfucking.
Because it was good. Were y'all undefeated or y'all lost at one point?
No, we lost 3 games.
I knew at one point it was like 10-0. I seen that one, but when I was looking, I wasn't really looking like at it like that. But when I was,
we lost 3 games this season. One
really
we just
I watch
played
it,
like
but I don't.
shit.
I do, but I don't.
The other 2 Hurts didn't play. Everybody, all the Cowboys fans was hyped because they barely beat us with our backup. Yeah, whatever.
But the Bills was dope. I kind of want them to win because the Bills was good, like especially last year. Like they.
Nah, the Bills. Listen, the Bills is definitely an underrated team right now. The Bills is
even when last year when they fucking was playing what's that nigga? What the fuck is? Oh my God, Tom Brady and them beat them. What's that?
Tom Brady beat everybody.
He did. The young quarterback though, the one that Mahomes. What team is that?
Oh, that's
Chiefs. Yeah, they was playing the Chiefs, but like when the Chiefs came back, but it was like, but they had came back, but then the Chiefs came back right at that's when I noticed like the Bills was like, yo, I'm like they're pretty good. Like they were like kind of like
Bills got a fucking squad. They had a squad for the last couple years.
I hope that dude is okay too, DeMar Hamlin, because I. That was sad.
He out the hospital now.
Oh,
he's out. That's good.
Yeah, he got out a couple days ago.
No, because I watched the show. I watched the fucking game. I was like, what the fuck?
I saw that.
I was crying. I'm like, I don't even know this. I don't even know this guy.
Hopefully that man is smart. Hopefully he's smart enough to not to go back to playing football. To be honest with you, after something like that happening, I mean, I get it. I get it. You love the sport. Go fucking coach. Don't go back on that field. It is what it is.
He's young though. He's 24. Man, he's probably gonna try and go back.
What the hell was his name for the Colts? Retired early as shit. What the fuck was his name?
The Colts.
God damn it. What was the quarterback for the Colts that retired after like 9 seasons or something like that? Maybe
you're talking about Manning's brother, right?
No, after Manning. He came right at he replaced Manning.
Wait, no. I may be off. Not Andrew Luck, right?
Andrew Luck, yeah. Andrew Luck. I respect the shit out of Andrew Luck. I respect the shit out of Megatron because they chose their body over fucking football. I don't care how you look at it. Football is a very, very violent sport.
And the lowest paid sport, if I'm not mistaken, right?
True.
Is the lowest paid? Their contracts.
Oh,
their contracts.
They wanted. If you talking about national sports, they wanted the highest paid.
I thought it was baseball.
Baseball too.
Baseball.
Yeah. No, baseball is probably one of the top.
But I thought the NFL was one of the lowest.
They also do like 7-8 year contract. NFL do see the thing with the NFL is one of the only ones where they pretty much have no guaranteed money because if you get hurt, you don't get paid. That's why it looks to them, you make big bread. That's why they all want to stay on the field. And I get that. But at the same time, how many of them concussions can you take? How many times can you fucking 23 years old, you got 2 brand new knees? Like, you know what I mean? You got a 50-year-old's body at 27.
Yeah.
Like, that shit adds the fuck up because it's a very violent sport.
It's crazy because every time Tom Brady got the ball, they try to take his ass the fuck out.
Because like everybody tired of seeing Tom Brady on the goddamn field. Somebody
that nigga don't even get a chance to throw.
You want to know something funny? I've talked about that before. We always say, like, at least with like black kids coming up playing sports, the number one sport they always get taught to play is football. Nobody will ever say, "Hey, why don't you try playing baseball?" There's more longevity in it.
Exactly.
There's no longevity in baseball.
It's more. It's more.
It's
longevity.
Way more. Yeah. There's way more longevity in baseball.
Even track.
Playing baseball.
So are you saying like people that are not
our baseball are the only ones that get hurt the most? They get hurt the most. Pitchers.
Like in other words, when you get, kids growing up and they play pee-wee, they start playing pee-wee sports, it's always football. You rarely see a lot of black kids going into baseball because football, they always say, that's where it's at. That's what I want to do.
Football and basketball.
Or
track.
Yeah.
Or crack.
Because I did track.
Said track, not
Oh,
crack.
they said crack.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna say,
crack.
yo.
I mean,
yeah.
That I'm gonna say shit. Damn, he hit it though. He said crack.
Crack.
Ooh.
No.
Nah.
The 80s
track and field.
Oh, track. Yeah. Oh, the cross country. Yeah.
Yeah, the cross country. Like those.
But you see a lot of Hispanics in baseball.
A lot of people that do track end up turning over to football.
That is true. Because I did
Hispanics and white people in
track in
baseball.
high school, and most of the people that would run will be the football players or the basketball players.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because it's not during their season. Like football players not during their season. So.
Whoa.
Well, nuts right now.
This shit going ape shit right now.
No, my alarm went off. My alarm went off, and then
I thought you was trying to make a beat. Trying to get a sample real quick.
Yeah, the devil took you for a hot minute.
Oh no, my alarm went off, and then I don't know because I'm on the web. I
Oh.
can't. I'm trying to go on my laptop, but the connection is horrible on my laptop.
Hey,
crazy.
I gotta help somebody do something real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh, so who coming on that for?
Okay.
Who's
I don't know.
first
I know
person?
for sure I'm on that. I know for sure I'm on that 5, but I gotta show somebody how to do something real quick. I'll be back in like probably
Okay.
10-15 minutes.
All right, well, I'm gonna rock out here so we can keep this record going. Keep it
Right,
going,
I'm gonna keep rocking.
we
this
can't not
shit,
we
'cause we can't
pause
lose.
for 45 seconds.
Yeah,
We can't
because I
pause.
was so
Yeah.
nervous about not coming on time. I was like, shit, and I'm on
Nah,
the central time zone.
We've been up here. My
Shit.
daughter's still trying to take advantage.
Hold it
She's
down.
up. It's a little hard when she's up.
Our 4 o'clock person canceled,
Oh
so
shit.
Oh damn.
we're gonna push through. It's all
We're
right.
gonna push through. Where's DC? He sleep?
Well, no, he had to run an errand real quick. When he comes
Okay.
back, I'm gonna hop off so I can eat real quick, and then I'll
Did
be
you
back.
sleep?
For like an hour.
Oh.
Because when I left last night, y'all was still up. I was like, yo, I can't do this. I left at 2:45 last night.
We were going
we
in.
was on all night last night. It was we trying to get it.
Right.
What do you do? What's your podcast about, Amron?
Well, honestly, I have 2. So
Oh,
my
period.
oldest one is according to this black girl. No, I'm lying. I have 3 now. So my oldest one is according to this black girl. My host will be on tomorrow, Melissa. We've been friends since we've been 10. Pretty much just give our perspective as being women in our 30s, pushing through, growing and glowing.
Okay.
I do another one with another old friend. She was on here earlier at 10. Kristen. She basically it's more of an entrepreneur type role. She owns a daycare and she's going into trucking as well.
Oh, nice.
And basically, balancing life being a mom.
Oh, that's tough. It's tough.
I have another one. So I'm also a published author as well. So I like to showcase other Black authors. It's called Tips and Giggles.
Okay.
And we basically just come on and show each other support. So any platform, y'all
That's
can come
real
on and we
good.
can collaborate at any time.
Bet.
Oh, I'm gonna follow you. 'Cause
That's
listen,
real good. I'm following.
I've been doing this since May of 2022. And
Yeah.
it's because I had severe postpartum depression, anxiety, and I just needed like an outlet and everything. And it just turned from that into this. And I'm like, I just started meeting people. I met Raw, everybody like on freaking the Black podcast group on Facebook, and here we are. Like, it's just like, damn. And I was so antisocial. Like, I don't want to talk to nobody, but it's
What's your podcast? IG?
Mine? Me?
Well, you both of y'all, because I'm gonna start following y'all now.
Just follow me in Opulence Radio 01, and Opulence Radio is also hosting this. We are coming back next month. We are a 24-hour podcast and radio station. You can find us on Amazon, Google Play, all of the above. Yep, I got an app as well.
Okay.
Okay. Show it.
Yeah, I'm trying, glowing and growing. But back to what you were saying about postpartum. That's something we really don't talk about in the Black community. You're just supposed to have a baby and keep it moving.
Girl.
And
I feel for y'all. Props to y'all.
It was so bad for me. It was so bad for me because it was like, I feel like it does, a lot of things happen prior to it. that added to it. I feel like I couldn't really focus on the things that happened prior because it was just like I was more focused on trying to keep my baby, you know, just healthy and everything. On top of just all the medical, I had high blood pressure. You know, that's a lot. We don't talk about that in the Black community either. That's the
Come on,
silent.
I have high blood pressure.
So I was a high risk pregnancy. Just so much has happened. Like, you know what I'm saying? My partner, we were just, you know, going through a lot, and my friends were all going through a lot. So once I had my daughter, it just like I just feel like my mind just left my body, and I would just react with anger. So it's like, you know what I mean? I had to like learn a lot from it. Like in March of 2022, that's when I really just like I just felt like I don't know, I was gonna commit suicide. Like I was gonna commit suicide, but I had to like fight through that, and that's when I got on pills and everything like that. And I was like, you know, I want to just talk about this shit because I'm like, I seen so many women have like took their lives. I'm like, but like at one point were they at that point where they thought they were gonna do it? How many times were they thought they were gonna do it? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if I never would have did anything, how many times my thoughts would have actually been into actions? Like, you know what I'm saying? So hopefully I was just hoping like maybe my podcast, especially in the beginning, my beginning episodes just like inspire you, even if you feel that feeling, just continue to fight it. Like, you know what I mean? Because you're worth more than just taking your life because you may not have much support and all of a sudden, like, I don't have that much support. My mother, she died 7 years ago. So like, it's really just like really me out here when it comes to like my side of the family and everything. So like, I talk a lot about that too. But as I'm getting like more into like, you know, my podcast, and I just be with all the shits now. But I still try to like make it an inspiration. Like, no matter how much it may be like a little ignorant sometimes, but I try to make it inspirational. Like, you know what I mean? I try to add a little twist to it because, you know, sometimes it gets I could get a little boring just talking rambling. Sometimes I'll just come on and ramble, but that's just kind of like what I like to do, just to get it out. Because I was once that person that would want to post everything on Facebook and just didn't. Now you get all this negative reaction. Now I'm like, well, if I'm gonna get a negative reaction, like let me get the views. Let me get the views for it. Like, you know what I mean? And teach you not even teach you, but just maybe hopefully inspire you to not go down that route. Like, you know, that's kind of like what mine is. So that's all.
Period.
But yeah, I don't got that many followers. I don't all the streaming, and you know, I do audio. I don't even do visuals. So
yeah,
I'm gonna
visuals
try.
a whole different game.
I'm aiming for my birthday. I bought a lot of stuff. I'm gonna buy a camera, but you know, I'd be so nervous. Like, I get really nervous. Like, so
you know,
it really does take time.
Because I've talked to Zaya about it. I'm still doing voice too, and it's like when you're by yourself, it's hard. People don't realize.
It really is.
By yourself, sometimes you don't have time and everything.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm a mom. I work. I go to school, so it's a lot more.
So you already know the school struggle with me, because literally that's the main thing that just. I'm a mark. I gotta deal with numbers. I gotta do graphing. I gotta do like group projects. By the time I get by the end of the day, I don't want to do an episode. Like, I want to sleep.
Me either. And I'd be like,
what I'm saying?
I'll schedule an episode with somebody. I'd be like, damn, how can I get out of this? Like,
now you see what I do is I record everything so far in advance. Like, I recorded my last season like in July. Like,
I do
July.
that too. Yeah,
and then I release it like in the later of the year. Like, for real.
I'm a few weeks ahead because I plan to take a mental health break in February. I need to take a mental health break in February, but I also want to learn like the logistics of like editing and stuff like that, and just like video.
I can help you with that.
Oh,
so
cool,
actually,
cool.
Actually,
follow me. You do follow me. If y'all want to follow
so actually,
me,
I am a marketing major.
And
so
Ron, you know what? We've been following each other. I didn't realize
you and I.
What? No, I just started following you, but then Amron, I started putting your name in. We've been following each other.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I know.
I'm gonna follow. But it's like when I leave off, because I'm on a safari. When I leave off, it starts sound like a little robot.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, write it in the chat. What's her name in the chat? That's good friends. Yeah. Postpartum depression is really a thing. Somebody told me that I didn't have it because I wasn't ready to have a baby. I was like,
the fuck?
What? I don't think nobody's ready to have a kid. Like,
nobody's
you know, like,
ever ready.
No matter how ready you think you are, once that child is here, it's like, holy shit.
Like my friend,
this is forever. Like, you know what I mean? It's tough. Yeah.
For real, because on the marketing aspect, I'm actually like JJ knows, like I just announced that I'm doing a production company type of thing. So I'm going to be working with I'm gonna be working with up and coming podcasters. Typically, I want to do my people and help get our voices out there. Yep. JJ already knows. Because deadass, wasn't our first conversation like that? That's like business. Like it was like, yeah, we're gonna talk about this, but I'm gonna help you.
Yep.
So I'm all about helping each people out and all that stuff. Like I'm not, I'm not all about keeping the secrets to myself.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I'm not sure what happened.
Right.
But we're
I
gonna
don't
keep
know.
it
Yeah.
moving.
We're gonna keep it pushing.
Yep.
Oh, you good?
You back?
Can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you.
We just got to make sure we keep it moving.
Yes,
No dead air.
exactly. So JJ, how you been since we last talked? I feel like we haven't talked in like for months.
I know, man. I was thinking the same thing. That's why when I hit you yesterday, I said I got to jump on yours. Nah, man, I've been all right, man. Just hearing about what y'all was talking about.
Right.
I've been okay. I've been getting back in the groove. You see, I had a conversation with Michelle.
Yeah.
I did that. I took some of your advice. I re-recorded that way in advance, and then I left town for Christmas.
And then you
released
love
when I
it.
got back.
Exactly.
I'm just like I say, I'm just trying to get back into the groove of recording. I hit that snag last year, and I'm like, you know what? It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Just keep pushing, and
keep pushing. And my thing is also with podcasts, like I know I announced today, I was like, this is the final season of the Zaya show. So I'm like, after 6 seasons, the reason why, because a lot of people hit me up in my DMs like, are you okay? Are you mentally okay? You're ending your podcast. Like, oh my God. And I was like, I'm ending it because I'm graduating in May, number one. Number two, I feel like the Zaya show was literally like a safe space for like Gen Z college students. Like, yes, I had women, which I was surprised about, but I was like, it's just like innocent and youthful. And I'm just like, I don't know how to transition from, college life, talking about it on the podcast. And now, okay, let's talk about paying bills. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, I think it's better to end it off with me and my friends in our cap and gowns. You know what I'm saying? Graduating, we talk, and then we, get drunk and talk shit about our, college years finally. So that's what I'm doing, but I'm not leaving the podcast community. I'm going to be working on the production side more afterwards. That's why I'm like postponing. Now the Zaya show could come back any minute. Like if I want to say, revival, I could do that shit. But I'm working on a collaboration podcast with somebody that'll be coming out in the summer. So I'm not leaving. I'm just changing shows.
Yeah, like you said, you're transitioning. And I'm sorry, every time I lead a safari, it just goes nuts. I was trying to follow Amron, but I'll follow you before this whole.
We're gonna follow each other.
We all gonna be following each other. Like you probably follow me. You probably gonna see her underneath me. Like all the
but
connections
I think this is so dope. Like what made you guys want to break this record?
Ooh, right. That's a good question.
Okay, so last year, like I said, I mentioned the 3 podcasts. I was doing so much, and I also have my network. So coming back into the new year, I was trying to figure out how to do something as like a rebranding bang. Like, what is something we can do? My biggest thing that I like to pride myself in, I view myself as like the podcast plug. If I don't know somebody, I'm going to find somebody that knows somebody, and we're going to help each other out. Nice. It's never a competition. It's not a crab in a bucket.
Shouldn't be.
Thank you.
It shouldn't be.
Exactly. If I can help you grow, let me see what I can do.
For real. And I like that about the Black podcast community. I'm gonna keep it real because I'm in how many, like JJ knows, since I talk about LGBTQ and Black, it's like the LGBTQ, I love them to death, but it's more just like stick to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like you can support me, sister, but I'm gonna get you in these numbers. Versus a Black podcast community, I don't know. It's just like everybody just so like family oriented. Like it's just a good vibe. It's no drama. Like
not everyone,
not everybody,
yeah.
but the most people that people I've been meeting, I haven't had problems with. I only have
most
problems
people
with a
I've
few
met,
people.
not in my state. Like the people I met not in my state are the most supportive, but the ones in my state,
yeah, the most people out of state. Oh, absolutely.
Kind of like I said, I have a friend of mine. Whatever. We both do podcasting and stuff like that. He's cool and everything, but he's like, it ain't about the numbers, even though I did surpass you and people. And I'm just like, the shade? Like, where's the shade coming from? Like, you know what I mean? Like, geez, like, it's not even, it shouldn't even be to that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So
it's
like,
not. And also I had a person that actually was like, JJ already knows because I had this one person, right? And So I'm doing a panel. I was doing another panel. Like, I'm just like about like, okay, content creating. Let's get it. Let's go. I'm down for it. This person got mad because it was like, oh, well, you working with fake people. I'm like, first of all, I got good intuition, honey. Number one, I'm a Capricorn. 2, and number 3, I'm going to make sure that whatever I do is not going to be drama. Like, it's about drag. So if I could come on and talk about drag, hell yeah. And then you gonna block me? I was like, girl, not you mad, man. You mad, man. You mad, man.
Yeah. So I forgot what I was saying. Well, Amron, you said you were gonna do the bang. Like, what made you want to break the record? Yeah.
Oh yeah, the record.
Just I feel as if as a black
this shit is so dope. Like, it's so dope. Like, yeah.
Thank you. We have
really
so many people doing podcasts, but when it comes to, it's a $2 billion industry. We're not floating to the top, and I don't understand why, especially when we're making such amazing content. So I was trying to figure out what can we do to basically say, like, we're here and we do it just as good or even better. Why not?
Keep it real.
Yeah.
So I did some research. It was a shower thought, some smoke sessions. I had to figure out what was
I feel that one.
And it was like, you know what? I've been wanting to break a world record since I was like 7, reading that expensive book in the library that I couldn't afford. You remember at the book fair?
Oh, hell yeah. Scholar fair too.
If you ain't had no money at the book fair, that was sad.
Pencil.
You ain't had no money for the book fair. A
I
pencil,
ain't had
exactly.
nothing. A pencil and a ruler.
An eraser or something.
It was kind of like, why not? Like, why can't we just be the best? I wanted to collaborate with as many podcasts as possible so we can really just strive to show how good we are. Big, small, and different, whatever lane you in, whatever niche that you do, let's get together and do something great.
Facts.
And what I really like about this, don't this feel like, a sleepover at your grandma's house when you were little?
Yes.
With their cousins. 10
And like I was
cousins
saying, like on my slot, I like how everyone just kind of like come together to like just try to help each other. Like you said, if there's empty slots, I'm gonna just jump in, or if we're pausing for like 20 seconds, okay, let me just say something real quick because to get the conversation going, because we can't pause 45 seconds, even though that's hard to try to think, like, you know what I mean? But it's just like that's what I like the small things about. That's why I also said, like, dang, we can do this, so why can't we do this outside of the podcast world? Like, dang, all it takes is a like and a share. You don't even gotta listen to it. You don't even gotta listen, but just share it real quick or whatever the case may be. Because it's like we're literally helping one another out now just so we could break the record. Like, you know what I mean? We could do it could just be so great after this, even greater after this. Like, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
So this is really cool. I was telling a lot of my people about it. They said it was really cool too. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, I like to be a part of it. I like the fact that I was up at 2:45 in the morning trying to stay up, but I couldn't. I was like, I gotta tap out. I got to, but y'all got it, right? Cool.
See, I have, so for my podcast, like whenever I was like saying like, like, oh, like I'm doing this Marshall No record, my friend's like, wait, you doing the whole thing by yourself? I said, oh no, baby, it's a team effort. Because if I was doing this all by my fucking self, I would have been lost. Because baby, I become a bit like when I get sleepy, I become a bitch. I start not giving a fuck no more. Maybe I should do it at night, but also
last night was out of pocket, but it was great.
Last night I should have just went to sleep on the camera, been like. Talk,
it was out of pocket. It was so funny though, but I was like, I can't, like, because I know, like, I gotta still be a mom the next day, and I'm like, dang.
And I gotta work. Like I got plans tonight with somebody, and I was like, you want to be on camera? And he was like, no, I don't want. And I was like, man, it'll be real funny. But he was like, but it's kind of like a date, so child, you already know. Yeah, put a date on. I put a date on.
Yeah,
we'll win then. We'll win then.
So when the record does break, like, what happens like after?
Right.
After, what we do is we have to submit the footage. It's going to take about 6 weeks, is what they're saying, for it to be like officially certified. So once they verify that there aren't any breaks, we followed all the rules, everybody will get a certificate. I'm not sure if they can like name individually how everyone's a part of it, but you will have something officially from the Guinness World Record to show that you did participate and you did win this record. So you will have an award-winning podcast.
Period.
Oh, wow.
Because
so even us, just like right now, I came on late. I would still be in the book.
You still here? You still were a part
you
of
was
it.
here yesterday too. Don't say
yourself. But what I'm understanding, like, you gotta, it has to just keep streaming, and it can't be no breaks. It just has to just keep going.
Exactly.
Keep going. That's why I'm saying how everybody's coming, like, just cancellations now. Everybody like, well, fuck it, I'll just stay
Well,
on there.
fuck it,
You
shit.
know
I'm
what I
gonna
mean?
stay
Like,
for shit. I want to be
yeah,
doing because I'm
I'm gonna
walking the
stay for an
stage.
extra hour, whatever.
Because
Yeah,
I'm walking
so
the stage in May. So if I can say,
Okay.
yeah, I have an award-winning podcast and graduated, let me say it.
Yes,
Okay, Black
yes.
excellence.
What time does it end tomorrow?
It'll end at 6. At 6, we are done.
6 p.m. or 6 a.m.
No, 6 p.m.
Oh,
Yep.
you know, I pull up, you know, all day Martin Luther King. I'm good. I just gotta go to the dentist, but I'll be back after the dentist. If I can even talk at that point.
I know you can't wait. So like, you can't wait till it's over. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Yes and no, because I've really enjoyed it.
Me too.
Honestly, it's been nothing but positivity, and I've loved everybody coming in, and basically just it's been a vibe. It's just
It
been a
really
vibe.
has been.
no, it's really dope. I really feel like you said, at a sleepover, I just feel like it's like I'm just knowing everybody. Like everybody knows one another. And it's like,
Right.
you know, it's like it's not no bullying or nothing like that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
And I
like,
love
it's,
that.
it's pretty cool.
A big networking event. That's how
Yeah.
you
Yeah. A virtual networking convention. Yeah.
And not only that, I feel like for me, like I feel like for some reason, like I'm just the youngest one in the podcast game. I don't know why, like because everybody be like, "Oh, you so young, you 21."
I didn't mean it like that, but like when I asked you who Sissy Nobi was, I was like, damn, should I? Because I'm 30. I'll be 32.
I'm like
So
22.
it's like, you know,
I just turned 22.
Oh,
so
I'm the oldest one. I'm the oldest one in the room, man.
so you know, it's like seeing my, you know, my family up in here. So I'm just like, okay, I like everybody I've been meeting up in here. Like, okay, I've been watching. If I haven't been on, I've been watching.
I'm usually always the youngest one in the room, so it feels good not to be.
I'm so used to it at this point in this community. I'm like, okay, I know I'm the youngest, but I got some wisdom for you, baby.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's no age range or nothing to it, like at all.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
my phone ain't been charged 100% since this has been going on. I bought all my equipment. I bought everything.
Yeah.
When I went out last night at 8:00, everything started like 5 minutes before everything started lagging. I'm like, you cannot be kidding me right now.
I'm doing it off my phone just so I'm just
Yeah.
doing it off my phone so that way when I'm on the laptop it doesn't go out, you know, because I thought it was like
I need to get a hard wire. I need to buy a wire to have a hard
Same.
wire, like a hard. I need to like get a because you know my laptop can't. You know, laptops can't be hardwired. You got to buy a adapter piece.
Yeah.
So that's the only thing that sucks. I'm like, dang, I had the camera, I had my mic, got my ring light.
For real.
But I put my ring light on my I put my phone on my ring light, so that was a good thing. I didn't have to like hold it.
Oh
so
yeah.
I'm laying down in the bed right now, so it's like I'm
working on a budget. I work on
I know everything I bought was under $200. The laptop was $129
on a budget.
The microphone was $25 and the ring light was $20. I ain't spent no more than $200.
Facts.
I think what made $200. I bought my daughter a tablet. That's probably.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
Yeah. And she didn't even need it, but it's mainly for like the car because car ride. She likes to use phones and stuff. So
how old is she?
She's 1.
Oh
yeah, she's 1. So she's it's definitely a lot. Like because she's coming into like a lot of her personality and everything. So a lot of times when I do say I'm gonna do something, I'll be like, I gotta make a schedule because it's just like I gotta give her to her dad for a little while. Like, listen, I gotta do this. But she's sleeping. I see her. I think it was a Just B. She had her baby. So I'm like, man, shoot, she gotta come. She gotta come then.
Right.
It's just that Just B baby little. She big. She want to be on hi the camera and stuff. So.
Oh yeah, you doing good, mama. Y'all doing good, mama. Y'all killing it.
She knocked out. Where's she at?
Oh, there she is.
Yeah, she had a little.
Y'all doing good, mamas.
Yeah,
y'all killing it.
Did you experience any postpartum depression? Anything postpartum? Yeah.
Yes, but it was a lot that happened. Shoot, labor and delivery was horrible. But
yes, yes, it was for me. Like my experiences with the nurses and stuff. Yes.
Mm-hmm. But like beforehand, when I became pregnant, like I already knew from jump that I was going to be doing this by myself. I ain't think good, and I knew it. I knew it early.
Yeah.
So also just being the fact that I'm completely a single parent, like it's just us.
Yeah.
Right.
It has its struggles sometimes, but I question eventually when she's gonna start asking questions. Like she's just accepted the fact that it's just us. Like nothing about her sperm donor.
Can I say something as a product from a single mama? Honey, we I love my mama. Like, I'm the oldest. I love her. I ride and die with her. Like, my mom also had the fears, like, you know, like, I would be like, you know, like, because my mom is this type of person. She's like, you know, like, when you get older, like, he's going to have to explain. 22, now he's got to explain everything. And I'm like, but you could have been there. You could have done that. And you know, I back my mom. So just know your children, regardless, like, if they, like, you think they hate you, like, they're going to back you up. Because I back my mom in that conversation. I was like, listen, you're not going to do it like that. You ain't going to do it like that.
My situation, my father was an addict, but it's still kind of like he was making babies throughout his addiction. So it was like at some point
you could have been there.
You know what I mean? So like my mother's single mother, was she perfect? No, there was things I feel like, you know, I wish that, you know, didn't happen. But you know, that's all I do is know my mom too. So I do commend single mothers, like, because that it's tough when you in a 2-parent home. Like, you know what I mean? It takes a village to raise kids, and there's no village. It's just me and her dad, and he got his peoples, you know. But my side, it's no one. So it was like, if something was happening, and I gotta depend on my side. No, it's not gonna happen.
I just feel like for me, like, whenever like we had that conversation, he was like, did you miss out on fatherhood? I was like, no offense, I did not miss out on nothing because my mama did everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The grandpa came in, the grandma came in, the cousins. Like, I don't feel like I miss anything, and I just want y'all to know that. And y'all kids not gonna say it, but they gonna say that 21 to 23. Like, we don't miss nothing. Like, I told my sister, I was like, I feel like I didn't lose shortness. Also, I have a great stepdad, so he got real mad once I said that. I was like, I got a great stepdad, so you came in right at graduation time. Yeah, we already know why you came in, baby. We already know why you came in. Cash in, baby. No cash in over here.
The time when like people, like kids, will start maybe asking.
It's like 16.
How old is your daughter? How old is your daughter?
She's 9.
She's 9. So do you? I mean, with the whole pandemic and everything, I'm sure you're not doing sleepovers and that one like other people now. Yeah, but I feel like questions. No, but I mean, I feel like questions like that arise when other people go to different households and they see differently. Like, you know, like 2-parent homes, stuff like that. That's when the questions come. Like, hey, so where's my dad, or whatever the case may be. Like, you know what I mean? So,
but
that never was me.
The cool thing about it is there are so many different types of families now. Like, it's not weird just to have, like, you know, 1 mom or 2 moms or 2 dads, or, you know, both your parents separated. You got a mom and dad, a stepdad, a stepmom. It's not just cookie cutter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And certain things are just more accepted. So that's kind of helped out. But she's amazing. And like, she'll tell you, like, you got a dad? No. It's me and my mom.
Right. And I hold pride in that because I didn't feel no shame. Even as a kid, I didn't feel shame. Like, I got bullied for being a shy kid. But when you talk about my mama, I'll ride or die with my mama back then. Because, honey, you ain't going to talk shit about my mama because kids could be cruel at school. And
I do hate how normalized it is, though, for dads to just, like, you know what I mean? How it's just like a normal thing. Oh, your dad's not around. That's normal. If my mother's not around, it's like, oh, she's horrible. But it's like, no, dads are horrible too. Like, you know,
yeah, it's like, very unfortunate.
I hate how normalized it is. Like a dad, if he chooses to be a father, like, what? Why does he have to have
he got no choice, but he chose him 5 minutes.
He chooses to be a father. He laid down with you and made the baby. Like,
he chose those 5 minutes of glory. So he better come on.
Even when they be like, oh, but I said I didn't want any kids. If you had sex with this woman unprotected, you knew what could have possibly happened. Like, that shit is so annoying to me. I hate that shit. Like,
I hate guys. I mean,
why would you have a baby? He said he didn't want the baby, but I'm like, but why would you have sex with me unprotected? Right. Now, if the condom broke, and that's different. Like, you know what I mean? Then you could start going through like differently, like, you know, different. Like, you could get
what he got.
The stipulations get a little different, but like, if you're just really raw dogging him and then like, oh, I don't want no kids, like, I just think that's so fucking coward of some of these guys. Like, it's just like really
into the baby mom, baby dad conversations. Y'all know I be having to get in these shits, right? Y'all know that, right? Only reason I say that is because it's too easy for a lot of dads to get bashed, not knowing that a lot of dads actually go through a lot of bullshit.
That's true too.
That is true. That is very true.
So the ones that try actually get overshadowed by the ones that don't give a fuck. And I'm trying to break that motherfucking stipulation ASAP so people could cut that shit out. Because we don't need another generation.
We were supposed to talk about it on my show.
We don't need another generation of women bashing men and thinking that it's okay when you the one that pushed that man away. Because it's a lot
Well,
of
yeah,
men
in those
out
cases
here.
for sure.
No,
You know?
it's I'm not saying, oh, I see your face, Ryan.
Yeah.
Go ahead with that shit.
I'm just
because we was talking. She's a
saying,
single mom. She was just talking about it, so we was agreeing with her.
it bothers me. Okay, some men out there are openly trying to be in their children's life, and due to certain situations, it is hard. But I feel like this, as a product of a single parent, is too. If you want to do things, sometimes you have to fight for them.
That's
like
how
if
I
you're in a
feel.
That's how I
situation,
feel.
then,
I can tell you now, my daughter was 2 years old when I stepped in the ring, and I got knocked out every single time I stepped in that ring. No matter how hard I fought, my baby mom, her dad, her sisters, I had to fight all of them. All to the point where I didn't see my daughter for 9 months, right? My baby mom did not have no contact with me. She changed her number. I didn't have a phone number for her. I'm calling her mom, I'm calling her sister. They all saying, well, we don't know where her number is. We don't know where she lived. We don't know this. They knew the whole time, but they just didn't want me around my daughter. Now, mind you, we end up going to court, and my baby mom says to the fucking judge in my face, which would fuck me up the most, because you said it to my face. Like, some things you read that people say behind your back, but this was one of them joints where she said it to my face, and even the judge wanted that.
Oh, what's happening?
Dang.
He held that shit in.
Okay.
My baby
You got to
mom
come back.
said,
You got to bring it back.
my baby
you
mom
broke up.
said,
Uh-oh.
no, I did.
You break it up a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, you was breaking up a little.
My
You say the
baby
judge
mom says to
even
the
looked at you,
judge,
yeah.
and the judge wanted to call her a funky bitch, but he held that shit back. When she said that she believes that I should pay for my daughter, I just don't need to see her. When she said that to the judge just looked at her like, what the fuck?
What the fuck you
Who
said?
says these things? But this is, and I'm not the only one that has been, maybe not that exact thing, but it's a
Right.
lot of men that go through that type of shit constantly. And it gets overshadowed by, oh, well, he just don't want to be in the kid's life. Now, it's crazy because I talked to somebody after that me and her knew personally. She was telling this other person that I just didn't want to see my daughter. I just didn't want to be in my daughter's life. I didn't want to have nothing to do with my daughter. The whole time, this is the story you telling people, knowing that that's not the fucking truth. But that's the reason why I try to disperse that shit, because it's too easy for people to say, oh, he just didn't want to be there when you kept him from being there. And people only hear your side of the story, so they don't know exactly what happened, because I could tell you 1,000 things that from my perspective, but until you talk to that other person, you'll never know, because most people ain't gonna look for both sides of the story. So I'll be trying to disperse that shit ASAP.
Right.
Word.
Not saying it ain't no
Word.
good single moms out there either. I ain't gonna say that.
Right.
Right. And I'm not going to say there aren't any. There are good single fathers out there, or fathers fighting to be in their children's life. But here's the thing. There's a lot of men out here that's just spreading their seed wide and disappearing.
Yo, Big Smash not here. Don't talk about him like that.
Yo, is he coming back?
Like we should only talk about people when they're here to defend themselves.
Damn.
I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back like around 5:15. All right.
Okay.
I gotta come back. I need to take like a 20-minute nap. I'm tired before she wake up.
That's one thing.
But Amron, I'm gonna
do.
follow. What's your Instagram, Amron?
20-minute nap makes me more
Radio
tired.
1.
Say that again.
Opulence Radio 1.
Opulence Radio 1. Okay, I'm gonna follow you.
Oh, Amron,
I'll
you
be back.
forgot your underscore, because I had to look at it. You forgot it's underscore.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, because when I looked, I'm like, we're following each other.
Can I make a suggestion, Amron?
Yes, sir.
Can you send out something with everybody's information on it, everybody's Instagram, shit like that? That way, because it's a lot of people like I'm pretty sure all of us assumed that we was going to start off our hour saying the name of our show and Instagrams and all that.
Right.
As we see, that shit is not happening.
We threw that out the door.
This is like you said earlier. This is the sleepover at grandma's house. Real shit. everybody just walking in the door, everybody talking their shit. Like,
Right.
I think yesterday, probably the first couple hours, maybe everybody did their show like they normally would. But yeah, that shit went out the door probably by like 9 o'clock last night, and everybody just been on go. And I agree with Dramo. This shit is dope as fuck.
Thank you.
I appreciate
it is.
I heard DC. I was on no, I don't think I was on the show. I was watching CL's Pussy Talk show, and DC talked about it, and I instantly was like, yo, I need parts. Like, I didn't even know all the details, but I need parts. Like, it's just that fucking simple. This is dope as shit. We are making fucking history.
We are.
Like, that's the thing that people ain't understanding. We are making history, regardless of what you did. Yesterday, you had folks that this was their very first ever episode.
Which is crazy.
They made history with their first fucking episode.
Legendary.
Like, come
That
on.
was my roommate.
Oh.
Yep, we were roommates in college together, my freshman year.
Yeah, like that is what y'all set up right now is so dope. And everybody who chose not to be a part of it, I don't understand why.
They're gonna face the repercussions.
Like, I don't know what y'all was thinking about. Because I myself, I sent it out to a couple podcasters. Some of them responded, some of them didn't. Some of them was like, yo, I definitely need parts. Some people looked at it and would never ask the question. Now they're gonna turn around and look back and say, oh shit, that's what he was talking about.
And then they're gonna be like, are we doing it again?
Yeah. No, next time we gonna Amron, I'm letting you know now. We're gonna break our own record. I'm telling you that now.
Next time it's gonna be a whole fucking week.
Even I don't give a fuck if every year we break our record from last year. I'm okay with that too. I'm good with that. We could do it the same. And actually, that would be dope. We do that as an anniversary. Every year we break the record that we broke the last time.
We could definitely do that.
That'd be dope.
Once we get to 5 days, y'all on your own though, because that's gonna be
right.
We doing teams. We're gonna have to make this more organized.
Like Eric, you can't get a 1 hour gap. You gotta automatically
you gotta get
like
these 3 hours.
Like, yeah, you gotta take 3 hours off the rip. Fuck that. Ain't no breaking that shit up. You need to be coming in here doing your thing.
In December. So when I
December
first heard about it, when I first heard about it, I said it's gonna be dope. I didn't sign up personally because I thought I was gonna be out of town this weekend for MLK. And when I didn't obviously leave town, I said, well, I'm gonna jump on People's because this is, like I say, this is something here. And somebody, I think one of y'all said it, that what's gonna happen later, people gonna feel like asses and be like, oh man, maybe they have some next week.
You could do it by yourself next week.
You could try.
You could try.
Facts. Jump on board or don't jump on at all. It's just that simple.
Facts.
Like ain't no trying to jump on the wave later. No, you wasn't fucking with it. Don't fuck with it.
And then some people are like, well, I was nervous. Man, we normal people. We average.
But you have a podcast. You already had a podcast. What you mean you nervous?
You nervous?
So here's something that I realized.
People like that be making me mad.
No, here's something I realized. Some people, even though they have a platform, even though they're out there, even though they're doing their thing, you got some people who really are still just nervous to do things. I know people that do music. Dope ass fucking artists, but they will not get on a stage and perform to save their fucking life. They are too scared to get on that stage. Some people, they just scared to be seen. It's not that they scared to do something. They just don't want people to know that it's them doing it. And sometimes that's because the people that they got in their circle. Sometimes there's people in their circle that's keeping them from allowing them to be them. But fuck that. Be you.
Right.
The same way I come on here, y'all hear how I talk right now? You hear how much shit I talk? If you ask my wife right now, she gonna say when he on his show, he's actually calm. That's the crazy part.
Well,
I calm it down for y'all motherfuckers. So trust me, they get it. It is what it is. Everybody that know me personally know I'm the same motherfucker on this camera as I am off this. Actually, I'm worse off camera because I'm around people that I know. My circle is very small, so I could be me. You know what I mean? So it's a little bit different. I could be me on my show. I am me. But it's different when you're around people that you know fuck with you. So people get on here and they nervous. How are people going to take me? Are people going to watch my show? Are they going to like my show? like I told Dramo earlier, the people who resonate with what you saying, those the ones who gonna fuck with your show. They're the ones who gonna come back every week. They gonna listen to you. Like she talk about the blurbs. Everybody that's in the blurb community, whether they like it or not, they gonna listen just to say she wrong about some shit.
And that's fine. You could be wrong too.
Yeah,
but you always right.
Mm-hmm. You know.
I don't know. I feel like she's not the type person that's pretty much never right. To be honest with you, I could just see that in her.
Well, I'm right now because you're wrong.
See what I mean?
You ain't gonna win that argument, bro.
You're not gonna win with me, baby. No, I've been doing this too long. I don't care.
You're not gonna win.
I ain't mad at you. I get it.
Mm-mm.
So I had to jump on here. I'm at a hospital because I got called in for work, so I'm pulling double duty this weekend. I'm actually on call and trying to make this stream work. So I'm at a fancy facility dropping off some equipment, but they don't know when they're getting up out of here, so I might be on stuck. But I'm gonna be in when I can. But I appreciate y'all for holding it down.
Yeah.
You guys are amazing. Again, don't tell nobody I said that. But yeah, whatever. Semantics, feelings.
Oh boy, stop being.
But no, you guys are dope. It's so I'm trying to maintain all this weekend, make sure everything goes without a hitch, but also I get paid because they got to pay me very well to do what I'm doing this weekend. So real quick, I ain't gonna put my finances out there because then somebody gonna ask me for money and I ain't got it. I ain't got it.
Not today.
Not at all.
I can take an IOU.
Talk to him Friday.
Don't talk to me at all. Matter of fact, if you family, lose my number.
Wow.
Damn.
I mean,
and y'all told me I was rough. Ain't that a bitch?
I was gonna say, you act like family call you now anyway. That might be the biggest cap I've heard all day.
It might be because them motherfuckers ain't got my number anyway.
See, he don't talk to them.
I don't talk to nobody. See, that's the thing. I'm antisocial. I don't really talk to people.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question, right? And I know how I feel about it. Are you a caller or a texter, and why?
Texter. Because for me, I'm more of a texter because for my job, that's all I do all day is talk. And the thing is, like nowadays, you find people don't really like to talk on the phone as much. If you do, I've gotten this a lot. Yeah. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
2 seconds. Yeah.
That's me.
But you find more conversations through text.
Yeah, but it's hard. I feel like it's harder to get what you really mean across sometimes. Like I'm sarcastic as shit. So sometimes it does not translate well through text, but I do try my hardest.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Now for me, I'm kind of both. So the thing is, I'm gonna text you if you're just like a friend or whatever. But if you someone that I'm vibing with and I want to see your face all the time because I have a crush on you, yeah, we gonna FaceTime. So I mean, it really just depends on the person for me. Because if you the person, we're texting. I don't got time for your shit.
See, my problem is people don't know when to get the fuck off the phone.
Oh my god!
That's why I'd rather just text you, because you know the conversation's over, but you just like you don't want to be the one to say bye. Like, no,
I'll say bye real quick.
I'm the one that's like, all right, I'm gonna hit you back. Like, everybody that knows me know just fucking. If you call me, that means you either try and come to my crib or I'm about to come over your crib, but we are not about to sit here and talk on the phone for 40 fucking minutes. One, I don't like doing this. I don't like sitting here like this. I don't. So everybody goes on speakerphone. And you may not be talking nothing crazy, but I don't like everybody hearing my conversation.
True.
So
I
usually if I'm talking to somebody, I'm kind of like by myself. If I'm around people, no, I'm definitely not gonna be on the phone with you. Like that's not an option. You could text me all day. Just don't call me. Because I may not answer. So, like I'm the dude that'll look at my phone ring and keep watching TV.
Now I got a
Like,
question for
shit.
y'all. So are you the type of person like, yeah, you'll see a text, but you'll wait like a few minutes to answer back?
It depends.
It all depends on what I got going on.
It depends on who.
No,
depends on who.
If you piss me off this week, I'm you lucky if I text you back, number one. But number two, yeah, no, you're gonna wait. You're gonna wait to see.
Now, see, for me, I wear a smartwatch. So all my texts come here. Depending on what the text is, if it's not like if it's my wife, I'm gonna text her right back. If it's one of the kids, I'm gonna text her right back.
Yeah.
Everybody else, I'll read it and it's like, yeah, I'll answer that shit when I feel like it. Like
Now,
you know what I mean?
Now, in the dating of, like with my generation, it's like people are just like, oh, don't text back so fast because you don't look clingy. So
Now,
I'm just like,
here's the thing that I don't get about that. Here's what I don't get about that.
Y'all weird, man.
If you text back fast, you clingy. But if you take too long, then you don't give a fuck.
Where's
like,
the
so I'm just like,
with
so
y'all.
dead ass, I'd be like, I don't give a fuck sometimes. So I'll be texting back like right away. And then sometimes I'm like, okay, let me not look too needy. Like, I got a life. So I'm gonna just be like, wait 20 minutes, just saying it's back. It's so weird in my generation.
Yeah.
Y'all
whole mindset is just fucked. Like,
for real.
Y'all shit is fucked up.
For real.
Like, I thought we had it bad. Y'all shit is fucked up. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I miss not having a cell phone. I miss those days.
I don't know what that was like.
Man, that shit was amazing.
It was great.
This shit was amazing. Because you know why? Because when I did talk to you on the phone, we actually had shit to talk about because we didn't talk all fucking day.
About nothing.
Exactly. Like, don't call me and expect me to hold the conversation. You called me, motherfucker. Just that simple. Don't call me and I'm supposed to lead the conversation. That's not how this works.
If you can hold a conversation with me and it's more than just about the weather or what you did yesterday at your job, you bitching and complaining, you can have the panties. You got the whole thing. I'm throwing them at you. You don't have to have nothing in common, but if you can hold this back and forth, you got it.
Girl, because I was dating this one dude, and literally he would want to be on the phone 24/7. And if I didn't answer the phone, like after 3 times, it's like, "What you doing?" I'm like, "I'm working. Relax."
Yeah, I ain't got time for that shit. I ain't
I
got time.
was we broke up because I don't got time for that.
Wait, was this during the pandemic or before?
It was like last summer.
See, okay, all right, okay.
Like 2022.
I don't agree. I agree with you, but I also understand. Because ain't nobody outside during the pandemic. Nobody was outside. What you
2022?
Yeah, baby, nobody was outside. Well, not really.
That's still
I'm in the South. We outside. We outside, yo. Like we outside. We be in the clubs. We be everywhere.
During the
y'all
pandemic,
was risking it all.
I think I talked to people less during the pandemic than when it wasn't. Just because I'm in the house don't mean I feel like sitting on the phone.
True.
It's a lot of movies to be watched. It's a lot of video games to be played.
It's a lot of mental health that need to be checked.
Exactly. I think I was the only person I knew that during the pandemic I actually lost weight. Everybody was complaining about picking up pandemic weight. I was actually in the house doing push-ups, fucking doing workout videos. Like everybody's like, "Oh, my homie hit me up." She says, I don't got nothing to do, and my husband's starting to get on my nerves. So I'm like, yo, won't you start working out?
Yeah,
man, I'm not about to be working out. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like you should said you ain't got shit to do.
Calm me down.
Literally, this is
do a push-up.
It's like good prison. You in good prison, my guy. Just go outside for an hour and do some push-ups.
Right,
exactly.
Like even just dance. Like Michael Jackson just dance. Like right there, that'd be a workout.
The fact that nobody was outside meant that you could peacefully take a walk.
For real, I love that. I did walks every day with a mask on.
New York City was a haven. I loved that shit. I was never happier in my entire life. Ain't a motherfucker out in these streets. I spun around like Mary Tyler Moore at least twice. At least twice. It was gorgeous. I miss it. Everybody,
you miss it.
People was killing me with that. Oh my goodness, it's so horrible, man. Listen, this thing.
No, and now they're complaining about not having that time
with you because you was bored. We not about to listen to each other breathe. I did that when I was 15. I'm too old for that shit now. Fuck all that.
No, now during COVID, the people that I hated. So my sister was actually one of them. I love her to death, but she would just be on her phone from like 8 o'clock in the morning to like 12, and I'm like, girl, like you want to go like play video games? Oh no, like literally just stay on the phone on TikTok. I'm like, I can't do that. Like my eyes get burnt out after 1 hour.
I can't.
So I drove from Texas to Philly. If you don't know, that's a lot of motherfucking.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of hours.
And everybody kept saying, "Why you ain't called me? I don't want to talk to you, motherfucker." Because now, because you know that I'm trapped in this car, you think we about to talk for 2 hours.
Oh,
hell to the
no.
motherfucking no.
I'm gonna listen to this album.
What? I listened to every album that I thought I forgot about. All the albums I ain't hearing forever. I created a playlist. I was chilling
Facts.
like a mother. I had my sunflower seeds. I was good. Like, what?
Because I can't drive to talking to people. I just can't. I need music. I need that bass
Yeah.
bumping. I need some like you gonna
Something
distract me from
with
the
a beat to it. Yeah.
Facts.
No,
Now I
because
gotta
you
listen.
talking, I might fall asleep. Not gonna lie.
I don't want to sit here and listen to everything you got in your background and what movie you watching and your kids yelling. I
Or
don't
your
need all
boo
that
thing
shit.
and you in a toxic and I'm telling you to leave, but you don't want to leave, and then you coming back to me after 20 times. Yeah, I get tired of it.
Yeah, fuck that. Keep that
Fuck
shit
that
to
shit.
yourself. I
We'll try to eat
enjoyed
for
the hell out of
dinner.
that drive.
Yeah.
Everybody said you crazy. I enjoyed that drive like a motherfucker. Peaceful.
Like a peaceful drive, I love. I can't deal with like driving in the city, like on the interstate, like in the city traffic. Nah, like if it's like a peaceful drive and I know I don't gotta be in a rush, I enjoy driving more.
Oh,
Like
no,
if I know I don't
dog,
gotta be in a rush.
I
you know?
drove for 13 hours straight. Trust and believe, I ran into a lot of traffic, but I
Ugh.
was chilling. I was good. It did not bother me at all. Stopped a couple times, take me a piss,
Right.
get a snack, right back on the motherfucking road. I was good, but I damn sure wasn't about to keep calling people.
Oh yeah, I can't call. Nah,
And
fuck
a
no.
couple times, it was funny because a couple times people called me, I just didn't even answer. I don't want to listen to you breathe for 30 minutes. I'm just not with it. Like,
No.
it's just not my thing.
Or the people that would just talk about a situation that they know they told you about, and you just like, you telling me this again for the 1,000th time. Like, I told you what to do. Leave me alone. Like,
Yeah, I really don't care, bro.
I don't care what you're doing.
Yeah, that ain't got nothing to do with me, bro. Keep that shit to yourself. Like, one thing I can't stand is when a person keeps complaining about the same thing that they never gonna fix. Stop complaining about it.
Tell it.
That's annoying.
That is
Enjoy
fucking
it.
annoying.
Just
Fuck
enjoy,
it.
embrace the fucking moment at this point. Because if you're not gonna stop it, that means you like it.
Mhm.
It's just
I
that
don't want
simple.
him. He's not good for me. Okay, bitch, leave.
Leave.
Leave. I don't like her. She's too. Okay, then leave. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, then shut the fuck up and just buy her flowers. How about that? The shit I hear.
But Rob, I was gonna. Okay, so my 9 to 5 is. So I work in emergency services, but pretty much I put old people to bed. I don't know how else to describe it.
Oh shit.
Okay.
So a lot of times, just because they're lonely, especially, we still in a pandemic. I mean, I could talk to little Miss Shirley about nothing for about an hour and a half if I don't gotta do nothing else.
See, I'm gonna be honest with you. If we in a setting like this where I can see you, in a setting where we in the same room, I can talk for hours.
I agree.
But when you on the phone, for some reason, people, because we can't see each other, people feel like I don't have to keep talking the whole time. And
Right.
typically, if you're not FaceTiming, then 9 out of 10, I'm gonna be honest with you. For all of y'all that don't know, if I'm talking to you on the phone, I'm probably still watching TV. I'm still playing games on my phone. I'm still doing all types of other shit. So you doing all that, you ain't paying attention to the conversation after a while, any goddamn way.
Okay.
So at some point, one of us has got to say, I'm gonna hang up. And every time, it never fails. Every time I say, all right, I'm gonna holler at you later, somebody want to bring something else up now. You had 30 minutes to talk. Now all of a sudden you got something else you want to say when I'm about to hang up.
No, my thing is also when you want to hang up. Okay, this is me. I don't know if it's people in general because I was like, okay, I gotta go, and they're like, why you don't want to talk to me longer? I'm like, the fuck? What you mean? Like you what? Well, Isaiah, you talked to me longer yesterday. I was like, because we talked about the whole situation, baby. That's why. But now that I'm in college, I like the fact that most of my friends understand that we all about to graduate. They got kids, they got fiancés. Like, thank you. Low maintenance. I love it. I love it. I could catch up with you like one day out of the month. It's great. But the friends like that keep wanting to talk nonstop, I just want to rip their head open and be like, girl, live life. Then come talk to me. Don't talk to me while you're trying to live.
Facts. Facts.
Low maintenance is the best.
Big facts. I enjoy the homies that I got that they got families.
Right.
They got lives. Those the homies I like the most.
And I
'Cause
want
they
to
ain't
talk to them.
I got one homie. I might talk to this dude every 3 months. Cause he on the move, he grinding, he doing what he doing. He ain't worrying about sitting on the phone every day. I got another homie, I might talk to him once a week, once a month. They already know, don't call me. Especially if you ain't got nothing to say.
Exactly.
So typically, if I call them or they call me, it's like, yo, what you doing this weekend? Nothing. All right, you coming over here or I'm coming over there.
Exactly.
Like that's majority of our conversation. If we can't link, then it's like, all right, this happened, that happened, whoop, whoopity whoop, boom, it's over.
Yeah, that's how my friends and I talk really now. Because like most of us like trying to find jobs, trying to move out. It's like at this point we all trying to help each other. So the only friends that really be wanting to talk to me for hours be the ones that don't understand that we are about to. Well, they don't understand. Number one, how to find a job. Number two, they younger than me. So I'm just like, girl, I love you, but you gonna have to talk to the old dude somewhere else.
Yeah. Hey, Annie, you a
Hey,
I'm
back, bitches. Period. And looking better than ever.
Annie,
I'm on the West Coast right now. I'm death row, bitch.
Are you a texter or a talker?
So I'm a texter.
Why?
Texter?
So okay. I'm a texter with certain people. And then I have maybe 2 or 3 people that I will talk on the phone with for hours. But some people can't hold a conversation. So what's the point of me being on the phone with you? And we just sitting here like, bitch, I'm scrolling.
Right.
I'm scrolling 20 times. I'm scrolling 9 times out of 10 while you talking to me, probably not paying you no fucking mind. So yeah, most definitely. I'd rather text you. But it's certain people that I could be on the phone with and scroll and still have a fucking conversation with. And as I'm scrolling, I'm like, bitch, check this out. Look what I
Look, I'm talking to y'all right now while somebody texting me.
see.
Trust me, I get it.
Exactly. And I apologize. I am fully engrossed in the conversation. I'm just talking to somebody that's talking to Cree Summer right now, and I'm very much.
Look at Duval with the Jacksonville hat on though. Look at Duval. Look at Duval.
Damn, I ain't got this motherfucker pop up. What's up, Slime?
Look at Duval.
What's happening?
Hey, Mars, don't take
you
it higher.
I had to represent.
As you should.
As you should.
As you should. Did y'all win?
Yeah, man. Bro, we came back from.
Nah, you supposed to say that with emphasis. As far as I know, y'all came back like crazy,
bro.
They won like yesterday, right?
Bro. I had a heart attack twice last night, man.
Oh shit! Damn. Hey, when the last time y'all been this far though?
2017.
Okay.
Damn.
All right, so that's not too far.
It was that long ago. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's not that far ago though. I was thinking further.
6 years.
So I was thinking further, but okay.
Nah, in football years, that's a long fucking time though.
Yeah, that is. But I was really legit thinking like 10, 12 years ago, like.
Right.
First of all, how y'all gonna start without me? First of all, I don't appreciate that. I didn't even get a
how you gonna start?
This shit never ended. I'm talking to you.
I'm about to say this.
I don't give a shit. I'm not talking.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. And if you gonna ask Annie to invite me somewhere where you could have, I did not. I don't appreciate that. No. Stop the fucking presses. I knew you was gonna come on here and say
I'm talking to Raw. So Raw, you don't know me good enough to ask me to pull up on your show.
So now you talking to me as well. He did not ask me.
I'm not even looking at you. I'm looking at Raw.
I don't care
Raw,
who
that
you
hurt
looking
my
at.
feelings, and
But he did not ask me to invite you.
My feelings. And I'm about to go finish doing something else. But if you want me to come back, just hit me up Raw, and I'll come back for you. Goodbye.
First of all, let me tell you something. I knew she was gonna come on here and say, you asked me that. I didn't. I just asked her what she jumping on. I never said Raw said jump on at 5. I asked her a simple fucking question. I knew she was gonna do that. And then when she was like, fuck him, he should have asked me himself. I was gonna say, I started texting, he didn't even ask me. I erased that whole shit and just said, okay.
Yo, Ross
right there.
What's happening,
I need you at 5.
What's happening? What's happening? What's going on?
What's up, Smash?
Hey, Smash, just so you know, you've been the topic of discussion for like 24 hours now.
Wow.
I was gonna say, look at Mr. Nines up on the board.
Why? Why the hell? What happened?
Because of them kids.
Back 9.
Kids.
You got the back 9, baby.
You got the best 9.
Come on, man. Listen. I don't listen. I'm just the
Then
guy.
they got a starting 5. A motherfucking
guy, man. I'm just the guy.
A bench, a fucking a potential number 1 draft pick. He got it all.
I'm just the guy out here trying to make it, man. That's it, man. I'm
back. So listen up, people. This is the time.
My nigga Flynn.
This is the time where we start turning the fuck back up and we start talking some real shit. We're gonna start talking some shit now.
He must have got the kid. You dropped the kid off?
He handed the kid off.
Oh, okay, because he couldn't
I
come
dropped
on.
Dropped it right off at the Big Smash house.
No, I'm charging.
Hold up.
Listen,
you can't
I got a
charge
house
for what you
full,
don't
I'm
know.
charging.
You don't even remember how many kids is in the house. You
gotta tell me which one she is before you charge
Your
me.
kids will be watching themselves because I ain't got time for it. They gonna be
my kids
safe,
already
though.
watch themselves, so
They
I'll
gonna be
drop them
safe.
off.
We gonna have a safe zone for them. But yeah. I'm gonna have parents coming here. Which kid is yours? I'm gonna have to do it like they do at Chuck E. Cheese. Take a picture with your kid. So when you pick them up,
Put a stamp on your shit.
I know that kid belongs to you.
I was at Chuck E. Cheese yesterday with the little stamp. Yeah, the fuck.
Where the hell DC hiding that, man? Shout out to DC, man, for having us do this shit all goddamn day and all goddamn night.
Yo.
It's a beautiful thing, man. You know, he got a little big smash rubbed off on him a little bit to bring people together.
Super pause.
There you go.
What
the fuck?
Yeah, you went too far at that point.
See, I turned my head. I turned my head and looked over. What?
It was going good until
The
you
big
said that.
smash rub is very real. It's a real thing.
First of all, pause, my nigga. It can be as real as it want to be. We don't need to know nothing about that. That's your alone time, baby.
It's a podcast influence type thing. It's not an actual rub.
All right, I just wanted to make sure that you ain't say it like that.
That I took. It was my slogan for like 2 years. I gave a lot of them motherfuckers out here a big smash rub for real.
But you come out of nowhere.
He going back to it now.
In a podcasting sense, not in a literal sense.
You just come out of nowhere talking about you rubbed off on a nigga. What's motherfucking popping though? Y'all know what it is. Your boy Ross Sass back in the motherfucking building. All on the Table podcast. I'm just a regular schmegular motherfucker that like to talk a whole lot of shit. So I bring shit talking motherfuckers with me. If you don't talk shit, if you don't listen to people talking shit, I'm not the motherfucker for you. So this is your moment.
I'm non-toxic. You don't want to talk
other shit. Because once I start talking, Big Smash gonna say some shit that's way out of pocket and is guaranteed clockwork.
Can we get some positivity? Fuck talking shit. Let's be positive.
Man, I don't even
love that.
I don't even know how to be positive. I'm the most positive, upbeat person that you know, but I don't sound positive, so it sounds fucked up. But it's real. I can't help it. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Annie can vouch for me, right, Annie?
Work, big work.
There go that nigga DC. What up?
Then he gone.
And then he gone.
In and out like a robbery. I ain't mad at you.
So listen,
I got something special for you people right now, right?
What you got?
So y'all know, if y'all ever watch the Pussy Talks podcast, she always bringing up these fucking letters. And I think every time she had me on, I've called somebody a bitch for writing a bitch ass letter. So I think somebody was brave enough to say, damn, let me see if he gonna call me a bitch for my bitch ass letter. And they sent me one. So I was supposed to read it on my actual show, but I didn't. So I saved it for you motherfuckers. And Kira, you should be happy because you get the privilege to be here for the first one.
I am blessed, sir.
That's what the fuck
this is a privilege.
That's what I'm talking about.
And I can't wait.
Here's what I need y'all to do, right? While I'm reading this letter, I want all y'all to shut the fuck up and don't say a motherfucking word. What y'all thought I wasn't going to not say some shit like that?
Well,
no, you ain't got to mute yourself, but just shut the fuck up. Y'all know how to shut the fuck up, right?
Boys,
look at that shit.
Not really.
Right over. Read the motherfucking
Not on your show.
Give me the tea. Read the motherfucking
letter. We'll shut up on your show.
All right,
We'll shut up today.
So here's the letter. Yo, Raw. So I met this chick about 5 months ago walking out of Chick-fil-A. First of all, we don't give a fuck where you met her at. We exchanged numbers and pretty much started talking that day. In the beginning, she was super cool, and about 2 or 3 months in, I kind of realized she was a little too into herself. Okay, I mean, that's every female, but that's cool. Don't get me wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with knowing who you are and what you want to be. She was a little too extra with it, though. So like I said, I really was feeling her and never pushed the issue of trying to fuck. I figured it would happen when it happened. Before you ask, yeah, I was fucking other chicks.
Nobody
Smart man for putting that in there because I
here
definitely
we
was
go.
going to ask that question. Before you ask, yeah, I was definitely fucking other chicks, and I wasn't mad if she was doing the same thing since we ain't had that conversation. Also, too, smart man. If y'all ain't had that conversation, you can't be mad if she's still eating a little dick on the side. It is what the fuck it is.
Absolutely true.
Just a little bit.
That's true.
At this point, we almost 4 months in, and I'm kind of getting over the whole situation, but shorty was bad. So I at least wanted to see what the pussy was like before I walked away. I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that.
Wait. Never mind. Go ahead.
Yeah, just wait, because this ain't
keep
the top.
going, because I was like,
That
damn.
ain't the top.
She must have heard her name.
Let's go down this hill.
CL heard her name and came in the midst.
All right, hold on. At this point, I'm really not pushing the issue, but I'm letting it be known I'm really trying to see what the situation hitting for. Okay, I hit. Pussy was good. Head game crazy. Actually, she got one of the best throats on the roster. Roger the fuck that.
Damn.
Something told me hit one more time and turn into Casper, but I hit again like a dummy. Now she asking about our living situation already. We around 6 months in, and at this point, I don't even see why she should be. I don't even see why this should be a conversation already. I'm not trying to live with nobody right now, so I told her that, but she keeps bringing it up. She keeps bringing up how it would be better for us to be under one roof. I don't think nor see
Y'all
us
gotta mute your
actually being
background.
an us, but she most certainly keep bringing it up. Like I said, throat game is top tier, so I want to keep her on the roster, and I'm not ready for a relationship because I got too much going on right now. Mentally and emotionally, I'm most certainly not going to be available, and I don't see the point of walking into a living arrangement knowing that. My question is, do I lose the greatest throat ever created, or do I buckle down and batten down the hatches?
What the fuck?
First of all, I'm gonna say you said a lot of smart shit in there.
I'm gonna go on.
Yeah, hold on.
No,
This
wait,
my
hold on.
motherfucking show.
Wait.
Whoa,
I'm
goddamn it. No.
gonna just say I'm going on mute because I'm not gonna waste my time.
Roger that. First of all,
You telling people to mute their background, and you got people talking in their background.
Who background
Mute
going
your
crazy right now?
background. Yeah.
So
Man.
I'm gonna say, Bulls definitely said a lot of smart shit in there, which I could appreciate. He still sound like a bitch, but he did say some smart shit in there, so I ain't mad at that. So we're gonna start off with Just B. How you feel about that?
Why the fuck would you put me on the spot first? Honestly, first of all, sir, I honestly hope you watching. I don't give a fuck how good that bitch head is. Do not, under any motherfucking circumstance, let that bitch move in your motherfucking house. She the same thing as homeless dick. She just homeless pussy. Leave that homeless pussy, good throat having ass bitch right where the fuck she
I agree,
is.
but I got a twist with it though. I agree with what she say.
Leave that homeless pussy bitch alone.
Go ahead, Smash.
Homeless pussy be the best though, B. In some cases, you
And
know why?
and so does homeless dick. I've been both. I've been there.
Place to lay down, so they gonna do everything. They gonna do everything they supposed to do because they trying to secure a bed.
Don't do it. Don't do it, sir.
Boy,
yes, homosexuals are a fucking thing. Leave that homosexual ass bitch where she at.
Nah, but listen though, they gonna cook right, they gonna fuck you right, they gonna make time for you, they gonna do everything they supposed to do.
The throat game is top tier.
Not after they move in, they not. That shit gonna change.
Do you really want to give up your best eater? You don't want to give up your best eater. You want to keep that in rotation, but she gonna be having to use that mouth to make some money and contribute to these bills. We not just laying up just to be laying up, just to be hanging out. Like, I don't give a fuck. She might have to work the stroll for a couple weeks so she can get her shit together, bro. Like at the end of the day, we just fucking. You not my girl, so I don't have a problem with you telling other niggas to pull up. You know what I'm saying? And you go out in the car and do what old boy did in We in Charge with the little white girl. So I'm with it. Tell them to pull up. You go outside, listen, you got to do what you got to do. If she got the best throat,
she got the best throat ever.
If
it's
she got
okay
the best
for her to
throat
go
ever, sell that shit. Period. Having the best throat ever and being broke don't amount to shit. You got to do something with it. She want to move.
Did he have a job?
Huh?
He said he had a lot going on, so I'm assuming so.
He got a fucking job.
I got a
No,
job,
but like,
and
who's saying that she
now,
broke?
and now she want to move in with me
is she
because she
working?
sees stability. Nah, it don't work like that.
I don't think it was more so that. I think she just, like most motherfuckers, it's like, yo, we under the same roof, we get to split bills and all that type of shit. You know what I mean?
Nah, she definitely got to do something though. Having the best throat in the world. What else is you bringing to the table?
You gotta have something else to bring to the table besides
You
just
gotta
that.
have something else other than throat. The throat is cool, but good throat can come from anywhere though.
But he ain't necessarily
But
say
he
that.
Sometimes you might have to show a person how to actually look the way you want them to do it in order for it to be what you want it to be.
Wait the fuck on. I got one thing to say. What the fuck is he bringing to the table? All he got so far is other bitches in a house. She already got other people. I don't even know who he is. She got other people. That's all he's doing.
The fact of the matter is, she the homosexual, not him.
I'm not even discussing what the fuck.
You know what else he got? You know what he got? He got a house.
That's why I
So
said
does
he
she.
at the house. No,
They
she
don't live together.
She looking for a come up so she don't have to pay rent and shit
Said
no more. That's
who?
what I'm getting from it.
Said who? She said we could be under one roof.
I think
they only smashed like 2 times. You're not sucking penis like that.
That's
You're
him
not
catching
sucking
fucking
penis
feelings.
like that because you trying to get to know somebody. Nah, you looking for a come up. You
From who?
You don't
Y'all
become a
both met at Chick-fil-A. What come up? Y'all are both on the same level.
become a throat goat. You don't become a throat goat on the first or second smash. Unless you really, really looking to benefit from something out of this other than, I
Listen,
just
look,
like this
I'm
nigga.
I'm not gonna toot my own
I
horn.
can agree with that.
But I'm gonna tell you one thing. I'm good. Okay, I'm all right. I don't need to impress anybody. I just happen to be naturally, I have a natural predilection to what I be doing. However,
we
if you're
talking about
doing
the
a
girl
job
that
and you
wrote the
love
letter.
it,
The
that
dude
don't mean
that
you're
wrote
trying
the
to get a
letter.
come up. I'm just saying. Listen. Look, let me go back on me because
Man, listen. What the song say? What the
Hey,
song
Kira.
say?
Hey, Kira, calm your blood pressure down.
What does that song say? Suck that dick like you trying to get a bill paid? Exactly.
Which is exactly why I'm a domestic engineer.
Roger the fuck that. Hey, Myron, how you feel about that shit, man?
I'm just playing though.
No, you ain't.
Man.
Rob, don't tell my business. It's somebody in the place and they're sneaking up on you. Be careful.
CL, you
It's
need
a
to fix your
terrorist.
microphone, Chief. Come on now. We tell you this all the time.
Yeah, I like background noise and I don't like that shit. Earbuds in today.
Come on, man. Pussy talks. We can't really hear you if you come on.
It must be an extra pussy in her house because why the
You
fuck
do
is
a
it so loud
live
over
with me
there?
every Monday. Perfection. We need that right now, okay?
Girl, don't
Get on your game,
Don't
man,
call
damn
me
it.
smash because you're so concerned about my mic. Where you going? Let me see my address so you can Amazon Prime me one.
All right, I got you. I got like 4 of them anyway.
He can't do that. He
Yeah,
got
put
9
it in the
kids.
mail.
Just send me $50. I got
Who
you.
got 9 kids?
Hey, look, we not
Nah, we
starting
ain't
that
getting
today,
big
okay?
into that right now. Nah, we
not
ain't getting
starting
into that
that
right
today,
now.
okay? New topic.
Hey, Myra, how you feel about that letter, cuz?
Oh man,
He
bro,
said,
I'm
"Who
kind
got
of
9
confused on that
kids?"
though, man. Like they saying, like the female who's saying, like, damn, do she got a house or like I need to know more of the dynamics to that, man. You know what I mean?
I think the bigger question is that nobody's paying attention to that I got from it. He feels like he's not physically or emotionally trying to get into a relationship. So he don't want to move into a house. Rather it's his house or her house. It don't make a difference.
Gotcha.
But at the same time, the throat game is legendary, so he try to keep her on the roster. Like Smash said, nobody wants to get rid of the best neck they ever had. You want to keep that on the roster forever.
Well,
So
I mean, one of them got to give in. One of them got to go.
Okay, so based on that, based on that perspective, if you're not emotionally ready for a relationship and you're not trying to live with nobody, I feel like you should make that perfectly clear. I don't give a fuck what the best version of whatever it is that they offering is to you. if you're not ready for that shit, then don't just be like, oh, it's okay. Nah, don't fold on that shit. Stand on what the fuck you feel.
And he said he explained that to her a couple times, but she keep bringing it up. So
Then
at
she
that
needs
point,
she
it's
needs
like,
to figure out how she
do
gonna
I
understand.
cut
Bitch,
her
I don't want
off?
you living with me.
At this point, do I cut her off and keep asking you, or do I chalk it up and
It ain't
move on
mine.
with the best throat he ever had?
Now
But
y'all know I got
that's
2
really
babies.
that's your ride or die because she got good fucking head game.
Nah, she not my
That's
ride
the
or
thing that's
die.
gonna tip you
To
over.
some people, to some dudes, yeah.
She just, I don't want to see her with nobody else. So yeah, I might
That's
have
what
to
it
go
is.
head on and make that move and
That's
let
I mean,
her
there's
in.
probably other bitches with good head.
But I gotta
Shit,
set some
it's probably
ground
other bitches
rules
with
and
good
let her
head.
know
Hey,
that
one
we are
out of
not
20,
we are
one
not
out of
together.
25 chicks you meet gonna give you some great ass top.
Right.
Facts.
I feel you, Big Smash. I think that's the whole issue right
the
there.
first time always gonna feel like the best.
Yeah.
It's always gonna feel like that. There have been
that's a
plenty
lot.
of chicks that I have gotten some from and been like, oh yeah, this shit hit, and then after 4 or 5 times, it's like, this shit regular. So I've been there.
Hey, Flan, what you was just saying?
I don't know
Flan, what
why
you
that
saying?
was funny.
Was that?
What was you saying?
No, I was just commenting on your statistics. But yeah, dudes got to chill. Like people got to just really like relax. Nigga, they got go to Adam and Eve. You can get you some toys or something to replace all that. Don't be contemplating a household with a
Time out,
motherfucker
Rev.
just for
Time out,
top.
Rev. You telling me you got a collection of fleshlights?
Hey man, I've been celibate for like 2 years plus, so
Oh
I'm a
man,
pro at
you
it.
stronger
I'm a
than a
pro.
motherfucker.
God damn.
You
Bro.
a strong ass
It
motherfucker.
ain't
But
that
don't nobody
important. But once you
know
let that
shit.
shit, it ain't that important. Dudes
Hold
got to
on, let me say
relax,
this.
man. You got to fucking
Let me say
relax.
this. Celibacy also means that you do not touch yourself as well.
All right, well, I'm not celibate then. We can cut that off.
Roger the fuck that.
So
okay,
basically,
all right,
you
all right.
practice abstinence.
Shit.
Absolutely. All
Exactly.
right, we go with that. I practice abstinence.
Roger the fuck that. So what you saying though? You think he should let her go? What you think he should do?
Damn, he gonna fuck something up.
Something
when he
else will
gets
come
home.
around. You can replace that, but you put yourself in a situation where you housing with a motherfucker like that's a recipe
Listen,
for
man,
disaster.
you
That's not even close to equivalent. You shouldn't be debating that type of shit.
You gotta suck more than penis to live under my roof, man. You gotta do more than that.
Smash,
That-
you a harsh motherfucker, boy.
I'm just saying, bro, I got kids. So
No.
You
You
got
can't just
tried.
say
No.
kids. You gotta elaborate on that S, motherfucker.
You got tried.
You gotta
No,
elaborate on that S.
I'm saying like it has to be other reasons for me to move you in, other than damn, you could suck a good dick. Like, what else can you do that's
Yeah, I
gonna
think that's a
say,
bit shallow. Yeah, like
yeah, like what else? You gotta be able to do something, man. You gotta be able to do something more than just say, all right, we should move in together because I suck your dick so good. No.
Hey, Dremo, let's flip it a little bit, right?
What's
So,
up?
boy giving you the best head you ever had. Like, he face first always. Like, he the nigga, he try to eat your pussy 16 times a day. Like, it's no games played.
That's
You
too
know what I
much.
mean?
First of all,
All right, everything is too much for you. Whatever. So,
all right,
whatever
go
you
ahead.
feel is the adequate great amount, that's what he do for you. He's giving you that every chance you get. You know what I mean? But you don't want to actually live with him at this moment. But you don't
That
want to
chicken
cut him
good?
off.
God damn.
So, are you gonna cut him off? Or are you gonna how you gonna handle that?
I mean, like, no, we're not living together. If he can't handle it, then I'm gonna cut him off. Period. Because that's
So if you say
dumbass.
I'm gonna
That's
stop
dumb as
eating your
fuck.
yams,
And
if
she
I
ain't
can't
even
move
got
in,
to
I'm gonna have to
she
stop
ain't
eating
even
your
got to
yams.
write
You
a
gonna cut him
review
off?
to tell him that. Like, listen, she ain't even got to write a review.
Oh shit!
Yo, shut
No, she's
up.
gonna write a review. She's going to write a review. That's mandatory right there. That is mandatory.
Hey, Draymo, if you ever want to get together and write a
Man,
review,
bro, she killing that
website,
shit, bro.
we could put some shit
ACL.
together and make some money. God damn it!
What's up,
Put
baby?
that,
I'll
put
write the
them
fuck
damn
out of a
rims
review.
down
Don't
and answer
play.
my damn question.
You let meat out
I
your
feel
teeth
like
first.
I was really welcome here. I'm just eating my lamb chops.
Well, you
Man, we
here
don't want
now,
to hear all that
motherfucker.
sympathy
Hold on.
crybaby
You can't.
bullshit, man.
Hold on. You
Answer the
can't
question.
Devo your way into the party and then say I'm not gonna drink,
Yeah.
motherfucker. Who does
Oh,
that?
goofy ass. Hey, answer the question. Anime. Eat the cake.
Yo,
First get that meat out your teeth first.
I mean, people don't need all that
What's
extra
up?
financial stability and homes and shit. I'll take care of you with some good ass head. I think you should keep her because she got good ass head. That's it.
Man, listen, dude sound like a simp, man. He sound like a simp. He sound like he would
No, he
welcome
sound like somebody who
having.
like his stuff.
she fucking that shit up.
Right.
I'm just saying, man. It's gotta be.
No,
It's
first of
gotta be
all, I
more
ain't never
polite
seen a
than-
bone
than-
that damn clean in my life.
I know, bro.
It still got meat on it.
And mind you, she's not even biting that shit. She's sucking the meat off that motherfucker. No games.
That's how you supposed to do it.
Bitch, I love lamb
I
chops.
guess we know what that mouth do.
She gonna suck that
Meat
meat
off.
First of all, have you ever seen her with a jar of Vaseline? She don't play.
Hell no.
She take her
I'm
Vaseline.
looking for a lip gloss sponsor. That's all I'm trying to do. Hit me
She
up.
take that shit serious. Hey, Annie,
Now, why y'all put me next to Martin Luther King? Why y'all do that?
because that's your homie. Hey, Annie, let me ask you a question, right?
Martin Luther King had a dream that he got some that good head that letter
Yo,
talk about.
somebody got to mute their background too with all
That's
that.
freaking
extra-
CL.
I'm
headphones.
100% sure that's CL.
Yeah, where you at a goddamn party?
That's CL headphones.
Roger that.
I'm gonna say my
Hey,
kid's
Annie,
screaming too, so I'm sorry.
Who does a man love more? The one he cheats on, or the one he lies to, or the one he's being honest with? So basically, if it's his wife, he gonna lie to her. If he the main chick, he gonna be honest with her. Which one of them he love
Hey
more?
man, Jody said it best. I lie to you because I care.
So first of all, I'm gonna go back to the first question. Let's start there. I find it really crazy how you guys is like, oh, she's this, she's that, but niggas are the first ones that fuck you and want to stay at your house. But it's okay.
No. That was the old generation.
Anyway, there's nothing old about that. It still happens now to this day. But anyway, he definitely loves the side bitch more because she gets away with more. Yes, 100%. Next.
Say that again.
Nah.
Say that one more time.
First of all, it's my opinion. So
No, I didn't understand you. That's why I said
we
it
gonna
again.
rebuttal. We gonna rebuttal.
So anyway, like I said, the side bitch is winning because she gets away with more.
I
She
ain't
don't
say
get
who's
shit,
winning.
though. All she get is dick. How is she winning?
Yeah, she winning.
Because she's free. Duh.
What does that mean? She ain't
What do
getting
you
shit.
mean? I could do. I'm sorry. First of all, as a side bitch, you definitely get more. You get more
You
because
get
he want to
dick.
keep. He
That's
want to
it.
let me. Never mind. Carry on.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead, Savage. My
No,
bad.
I'm done. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, y'all done pissed Annie off. That's
She don't know. She don't know. I get on
fuck that.
everybody's
This is when the
nerves.
show
I get on
good. When
everybody's
Annie-
nerves.
when
I don't
Annie
be- I don't- I don't
No,
be
actually, Smash. I've already said that you was gonna be a problem from before I even got on the show with you. So, yeah, but this is what I do when it happens.
I agree with Andy. I want to
Don't be
apologize
like
to
that
Andy,
though.
'cause
We
Smash ain't gonna let you live.
gotta connect. I ain't connected with you yet. Everybody else here knows me, sort of. So
That's good, but we gonna connect on a different shit.
I agree
Mr.
with
Smash, when
Andy
you say
because-
everybody else, you can't be talking about me because I don't know shit about you, sir.
well, see, you wasn't on
You
screen when
cool people,
you
though.
wasn't on screen when
Yeah, me do that. You
wasn't on screen when I said that. So technically, you don't count. But we can include you in that too.
Platypus. Shut the fuck up.
She called this nigga a platypus.
God
That's what you
damn.
said?
I did. Hey, cousin, talk your shit.
Oh, this a family reunion jump in. Okay.
I want to
But
tell
don't talk,
Andy yesterday.
don't
I
talk to my
said,
cousin like that.
CL, get
That's
him.
not your cousin. And I see Annie posted yesterday,
get
happy
him.
birthday to her cousin.
CL
Just
can't
B.
get me, baby. That's
And
my
I meant
big
to
sister.
break that
What's
shit
up?
up, so I'm gonna go back to the status to let both of y'all know y'all not cousins.
You're a hater,
But anyway,
bitch. Let it go.
CL, get him.
I agree.
Hold
I
on.
agree
Damn,
with
they can't
Andy.
be cousins? Everybody
They're
got
not
a fake
cousins.
cousin.
Everybody
I'm
cousins.
gonna put my fake
Unless we
sister on
fucking.
you. CL, handle that lightweight.
The question, we is on Raw show. Y'all want to argue?
Smash.
Shut up.
CL, if it comes between me and you, CL gonna always have my back, baby, because we came out the same pussy. What you talking about?
CL
That's my
gonna
real
get
life
fired if
sister,
she don't
dog.
handle her business. All right.
I'm trying to talk. All right, I agree with Andy when he says the side bitches get the most. So not only, but it depends on your side bitch package, okay? Now, if you the bronze bitch and you only get dick and bubble gum, you only gonna get dick and bubble gum. Now, if you the side bitch middle package, you might get a couple gift cards, maybe a couple door dashes, you know, a couple dollars for your Uber. He may also pay for your Uber, but then you may get that gold package, where you get a couple bills paid, your nails done every time again, plus dick. Or you might have platinum pussy side bitch action, where you get your rent paid,
car note paid, etc., etc.
You go on
you don't have
trips
to
and
worry
good things
about
like that.
CL,
exactly. So
we
that way
can't
you
hear
don't
you,
have to
Chief.
worry.
We can't
Yeah,
hear
your
you.
audio is very, very trash
There's
though.
mad
But
traffic.
I'm with you though. I'm following, but
We
that audio is
following.
garbage.
We lip reading a lot of it, but we following.
I'm done.
Yeah. No, I heard everything she was saying.
No, I'm with you on that. That's actually how that side bitch shit goes. It's according to you on how you are conducting yourself in which manner according to how as a side bitch you shall be treated. If you only out there showing that you only want dick, bitch, you only getting dick. But if you show a nigga you have standards,
does your throat goat level determine which one of those packages you get?
No. It's according to how
As
you
a
handle
professor,
yourself.
no, I disagree. As a
I doubt it.
professor, yes, your throat does matter based on that package, because actually your whole sexual experience bases your package based on that guy.
No, it don't. I think
it don't.
Honestly,
I disagree on that
I
part.
think that package depends on the status.
Okay.
It depends on the status of the dude.
If you are a side piece, there's nothing you can do that says, hey, you're winning, unless this man has left whatever he has for you.
No, not technically.
Like,
not technically.
He left his house, he left his family, he left his kids.
He don't have to leave his family for you to be
I
winning.
hate teaching class when a Smash is present because he don't listen to the lesson. Because he's so stuck on his opinion and his perspective that he's not welcome to nobody else's perspective. I am a professor, Dr. Pastor. So sometimes you
Get
if I teach pussy economics, I mean I know something.
That's not true, but we're gonna deal with you on Monday. Don't trip. Wait till Julius get back around. I got
Let
you.
me finish my lesson.
No, because you just interrupted me, God damn it.
No, sir. So here we go. You don't have the type of dick to provide that side bitch package. That's why you say those side bitches don't get what they're telling you that they get. That's number two. You got too many kids in this conversation. Somebody mute him so I can finish my lesson. I ain't about to argue his ass.
Because you can't say that and then just don't think I ain't
can't
got a
say that, but you won't allow me to finish. But I'm gonna let you finish. I got this. Because you ain't gonna shut me up or make me feel like I'm not gonna get my opinion out like you tried to do Annie. I'm gonna talk my shit today.
If you have
don't put me in that. Don't put me in that.
He didn't from I didn't appreciate him doing that to you because I was listening to what you were saying.
No. But what it was,
he didn't let you finish. I want to finish.
Well, Steve, one thing y'all gonna do,
I stopped myself so it didn't get here.
But I didn't appreciate you having to stop.
I appreciate that. Go ahead, baby. Get him. Get him.
Let me finish. Because you gotta be different to handle this nigga. You the type of nigga I gotta grab by your neck rolls and shut you the fuck up.
That's cool. I gotta draw four cards just waiting for you. Don't trip. This Uno. This has become Uno. I gotta draw
you
four.
You made me stop eating my lamb chop. Let me finish this lesson. See, when you say men don't do shit for their side bitches, no, the dick that you have can't provide for your side bitches. So you look at them gutter bitches that only want dick and no other expectations. So right now, we're not talking about shooting your dick. So back to the side bitches and why they winning. Here it go, Raw, if you don't mind me having class. Okay, so when a side bitch come and she like, hey, I got my own money, I got this and I got that, but you still need to provide this and that. She's gonna tell you this is my bronze package, my gold package, my platinum package. So you see where you qualify to provide her as the side dick you providing. But see, some niggas don't make enough money to have those different 3-tier options. They just get how they fucking can get, or get the pussy that they can, or the pussy that will tolerate the bullshit that you putting through. But you know, that's just chapter 1. If y'all want more, holla at me.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Myra, hold on. I need somebody.
Whoa. She not finna do that.
He got something to say.
Draw 4, motherfucker. Let me tell you something.
Do you actually have a draw 4 card?
Talk your shit, King, because I'm listening. Because you got me fucked up, but I'm listening.
Obviously, the nigga had enough dick in order for you to become a side chick, knowing that he has a main chick. So fuck your packages. If you came through the door and knowing that I got somebody and you still feel like, oh, I still want to fuck him, I'm still attracted to him, I'm gonna do whatever he want me to do just because I picked that position.
But that's your choice.
I'm not giving you
That's
your choice. Take you away
Don't
from your
come with
bitch.
no
Because
package. I
obviously,
ain't
hold
trying
on
to
one
hit
second,
none of
because
that
niggas
shit.
is
The
slut
package is
too.
you are a
I'm
side chick.
not giving you some of
You
this
are a
pussy
side
because I
chick
want you to
until I
leave your bitch.
elevate you.
I'm
If
giving
I
you some of this
don't
pussy because I
elevate
want
you,
you to
you
have
are a
some.
side chick. And if you don't like being a side chick, go to the next nigga, because at the end of the day, I can still go home to what is mine. I don't need you, Chief. I needed you
But
for
where you're
one
fucking
thing.
up, Smash, is
One
bitches that
thing.
no,
One
where
thing. Just
you're
one thing.
fucking
One
up
thing.
at.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Where
So
you're fucking up at, Smash, is bitches that are side bitches don't hate being side bitches. They choose to be side bitches.
you are a
And
side
when the
chick.
bitch, listen,
And
and
I
when
don't
a
have to
bitch,
deal with
and
you.
when a bitch starts to hate being a side bitch, she definitely moves on
That's
to the
her
next
fault.
dick.
Nobody told Brittany Reiner to stop letting all them niggas busting her. That was her decision. Now she can't get on the screen saying, I feel so bad. I feel so dirty for letting all those men touch me. That was
Hey,
your
sometimes, but sometimes you have a coming to Jesus moment, and you
I don't
realize
want to
you
hear
fucked
none
up.
of that. Like,
You
if I wish
can't
a
tell
chick
me
would,
that you never did something and you was like, damn, I should have never did that.
but I
It's
wish
the
the
same
side
thing.
chick would try to
It's the
come through and
same
try
That's
to
thing.
change
called
the terms,
regret.
though. You can't change the terms. You
Same
agreed
thing.
to be a side chick. Leave it at that. I don't give a fuck about your packages. Your packaging, the only thing that I'm
I
agreeing
agree
to
with CL. He
is
got
to
upset because he can't afford the packages. Bye.
He ain't feeling. He.
All he
Hey,
can
hold
afford to
on.
give
Hey,
a side bitch in her
hold on.
package
Hold on.
is dick. So that's why
Hold
he
on.
can't
Relax a
participate
little
in this
bit. Relax
because
a
you
little
conversation.
are
bit.
a side chick. You are not my wife. I do not have kids by you. We do not have a business together.
Don't
What the
nobody want
fuck?
to
I
have
don't give
kids
a
by
fuck
you, and
about
don't
your
nobody want you
packages.
to be their man. They just want the dick. So shut the fuck up.
Good,
That's
because
all
I
she came
have.
for.
Okay, if I had a
All
side
you
chick,
got to offer
she is
is
a side
side
chick
dick and
because
bubble gum, and
I
that's
have a
it. So you
main
can't
chick at
participate in
home.
the package conversation that I'm
So
having.
is it? Can I ask a
I have a
question real
main
quick
chick at home, so
about
of
the
course
bubble
I
gum?
wouldn't care if she wanted to be a side chick or not. You are here
Maybe
just
you
to get
decided
dick.
it. Maybe
I'm
you
not
just
here to
respond to
tell
the
you
dick
my
tonight.
feelings or tell you what's going
Let,
on
let
in my
me
life.
let me get in here real quick. The shit that you're saying, yes, you have a main bitch at home. Do you know how many niggas have a main bitch at home and love to get away from her with a side bitch? It's a free.
It happens every
If the
fucking
side
day.
chick ain't elevated to the
Listen,
main chick, because
it's
what
a
you think gonna happen?
It's a luxury to get away from that bitch at your house. Trust
Okay,
and
so
believe. And what she's giving you, you're
okay,
not getting at home.
okay,
You
check
got a
this out.
different vibe with that bitch. It's
Check
not
this
the
out.
same. Trust
Drum
and
four.
believe that.
Here you go. Check this out. So what makes you think if you getting tired of the main chick at the house?
What the fuck is
Bro,
you drawing
fold.
for?
If he gets tired of dealing with the main chick at the house, what makes you think he ain't gonna get tired of dealing with the side chick and want another one?
But that's his choice again. This
Exactly.
is a
So
fucking
side
I pick and
chick
choose what I
positions are
want to
not
do.
permanent.
No one ever said that. So
Who
where
is
are you
Vanessa on
going
this
with
show?
that?
Because he need to be
CL
stopped.
didn't
didn't
say
say
it was
that.
permanent. She said there are levels to it, which it truly are. I know somebody right fucking now fucking with a married nigga and get everything she want. He go home for the weekend and come back to her ass on certain amount of days. And it's
Hey
no
man,
issue. Bitches have the option to be that person.
I
If you
love
choose
talking
to
to
be
y'all,
that
man. Y'all so
person, be
fun.
that person. But the thing is, a lot of niggas don't let
I like your
bitches choose
haircut,
to do
though.
it. They
Your
put them
haircut
in that
cute.
position, and it be too late for the bitch to be like, damn, this because the bitch already done got involved too deep.
Man,
There are
listen.
different situations to this. But clearly, you would never be a great nigga to have a side bitch because your mentality is fucked up.
I don't want a side bitch though.
All right,
That's the
so leave
point.
it there.
He a reformed hoe.
Leave it.
I'm a reformed hoe. Like I've changed my ways. I gave my life over to God. And I said, yo, enough is enough. I don't want these problems anymore. I want to be a
CL
one
said
woman.
he
Leave
only
it
cares about
there.
the pussy.
This is your
Leave
fault,
it
bro.
there.
This is
You
your
agree
fault.
with this shit or no? You agree
Excuse
with
me,
this shit or
Rob.
no,
I just
Myra?
wanted to say I
Hold on,
apologize for
hold
disrupting
on.
your show. I'm a
I want to
leave.
hear what my man got to say because I'm looking at his face and I feel like he about to say something great, something that y'all need to benefit from. Just tell us some shit, my nigga Myra. Tell us some shit.
Honestly, I was agreeing. It is levels to the shit, but I wasn't saying as far as like a female side package or whatever. I feel like it's the man status too. Like, okay, you know, if I'm a rich nigga, you gonna reap the benefits of that of being my side chick. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be able to take you to trips and shit like
You
that.
don't have to be a
But-
rich nigga to do that. You don't have to be a rich nigga to do that.
Okay. Okay, I got about 100K. in the bank right
It
now.
doesn't.
But I'm not gonna see you on
Nah,
no
let him,
trip.
hold on,
anybody
Andy.
can go
Let
to
him break it
Miami.
down. Let him talk. Let him
Anybody
talk.
could go to Miami. Anybody could go to.
I'm not
fucking
sending you on
LA.
no trip.
Anybody go to Vegas.
I'm not
Anybody-
doing it.
But that's you. But it's niggas out here that's honestly doing it every day. Every fucking day. Niggas working 9 to 5s doing that shit every day. It's not according to if you're rich or not. This is real life shit
It's
that
levels.
you're not
Ain't
understanding.
no side.
It's levels and opportunity.
You
It's
are
levels
not
and
here to
opportunity.
get my money.
But
My money is not
I'm
going
with
to
you on
you.
that. It's that. Well, that's you, Smash.
My money is not
Again,
going
there
to
are
you.
other
Like,
niggas that's willing and want to do
they're
that.
simps.
That's
They
the
are
thing.
simps. They
They're
are
not
simps.
simps.
They are.
There are big things with simps, and that one is not it because they still have it's still boundaries when it comes to that shit as well. There are certain things you can and cannot do. It's
The
still
boundary is
different
we
points
fuck.
to that
We
shit.
Like
fuck.
what?
I
Explain.
bust.
Elaborate
You
on that.
bust, and I go home.
It's still things that's not okay and not tolerated. If I'm your side bitch, you should not have an option. You have no choice or no words to tell me who I can and cannot fuck with when you're not around. When I'm with you, I'm with you. When I'm with you, I'm yours. When I'm not with you, you
like
have to do what I want.
Because
Hold the fuck up.
You're no longer
Hold
my
the fuck
side
up.
chick. You are
Hold
for
the
the
fuck up.
streets now. You are no longer my side chick. You're done. I'm done. I'm done.
How? So because I'm your side chick, I gotta be faithful to you. That's not true. You belong to your wife.
If
you
I'm
belong
giving-
to your wife.
If I got that platinum package, you is.
Boy, I'm not talking to y'all lame ass niggas.
If I got that platinum package, you
That's
are.
me thing.
Hey man, listen, it be like that.
Listen, I agree. I'm agreeing with a lot that y'all saying, and I'm disagreeing. And this is on both
But
sides.
see, but Ross,
Like, I really do believe. Hold on. I
Let
do
me say
believe.
this small.
Hold on.
All
Nah,
I
hold on.
want to say is,
Hold
all
on, God
people
damn it.
equal.
No, ain't no such
No
thing as
such
equal.
thing as equality,
Life
man.
ain't equal. We can get the
outta
fuck
here.
out of here with that shit. Ain't no such thing as equal. Here's the thing, though. Here's how I'm looking at it, right? I get what Annie is saying on the tip, like, and it's a lot of niggas. I know I got a couple of homies that's what they do. Like, they got their chicks on the side, but
yeah,
those chicks on the side that they doing that type of shit for, they are like they wife on the side. That's not like I'm your side chick, but I'm fucking with all these other dudes. Now
I
you
agree.
got some,
There are certain
you got
people
some
like that, for
dudes
sure.
that you got some dudes that if they got a side chick, they don't give a fuck. They just try and call you to hit. Typically, if you just fucking and that's it, then that's not really like a side piece. That's just part of your roster. But if it's
Nice.
somebody that's like you the side joint and I'm sending you on trips and buying you shit and shit like that, that's basically like your side. That's your wife on the side.
But
That's
you
not
still
really a
don't
side
have no
chick.
choice to tell me what I can and cannot do because
Yes, I
you go
do.
into your
Yes,
wife.
I
Nah,
do.
listen,
You go
everybody,
into your wife.
everybody
That's the
looks,
part that I'm making. That's the point
everybody
that I'm
looks
I'm
at that
already
differently.
ruining my marriage
You
and
are right.
ruining my life. By
That's
having
your
you.
choice.
So,
That
so,
is your choice. No one
it
said,
gotta
nigga,
be.
do this. No one did this. And said, do it, though. Did they?
Everybody looks at it differently. Trust me. I got
Of
female homies that have told me straight up that they faithful as shit to a nigga that's married. And in my mind, I'm like, why are you faithful to a married dude? That don't make sense to me. And they
Andy,
like,
I'm
no,
pulling,
like that's
Andy, I'm
that's
pulling up
technically
on your
my
show this
dude.
week.
Like,
I'm pulling up
You know-
on your show this week.
My show is not about this. I don't
Don't
do this
worry,
on my
we
show.
gonna make it
My
about
show is
special
about
edition.
nah, you're not about to do this on my show. My show is about music and certain things like that, creativity. This is not creative. Carry on.
Special edition.
Oh, again, all dick and pussy ain't made equal. Since it's
No.
not equal, you can't speak on what package they're offering or
Yes, you
exactly.
what package
can.
I agree on that.
That's the whole point of it. So just because you can't provide this package or you're not willing to, doesn't mean somebody else is not willing to.
No, that's
Then
the
let
upfront.
them niggas
That's
do
the
it then.
upfront
Let
conversation.
somebody else do it.
My thought.
No, that's the upfront conversation. I'm with you, CL.
Right.
Let
but
somebody else do it.
some
I'm
women
cool.
that will just accept hard dick and bubblegum, but it's other women that's not going to accept that. That's
Right.
what it
Don't
all
accept
goes
being a
down.
side chick then.
Exactly.
Don't accept
Exactly.
being a side chick then.
But that goes both ways, though.
That
That
on
goes
the
both
right
ways.
day will
Don't
still
accept
fuck
being a
homeless
side
people.
chick then.
That
Hold
goes
on.
both ways.
How the fuck? CL, I got you. And as Myron said, it goes both ways because it's bitches with side niggas that does the same exact thing. So what do you
Exactly.
call her? What do you call her? Because there are women out here that's married that has niggas on the side, does the same exact thing as men do with their side bitches. So what do you call that? There is no double standard on this particular
No, I don't look at them no differently. It's the same
Women
thing.
does the same exact thing.
me at one point in time, I had a husband, a boyfriend, a side nigga, and a baby father. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? This is real life shit.
That damn draw folks.
So your draw four not even about to work on this one right here. So come on with it. It's no difference to it. It's a choice and an option for both parties.
Yeah,
a side bitch and a side nigga has the choice to be. They have the choice and the options to want to be in that position. Only problem is when you don't give them the choice or the option to decide if I'm gonna do this or if not. If you lie to a bitch or you lie to a nigga, be like, nah, I'm single, and then you're found out. Now you done fucked up because some people get involved and catch feelings quick. Now that my feelings are involved, now I'm like, fuck, which way do I go? This nigga been treating me like this, but now I done found out he got a wife, so now I'm confused. There are certain things to this shit though. But apparently, Smash, like CL said, your dick don't hold enough weight to be in this conversation.
You sure about that?
Hold on.
Hey, we not about to find out today, motherfucker. You are not about to find out today. You better say a DM, motherfucker.
Listen. Hold on. I got you.
Can Flan be the voice of reason? I want to hear what Flan got to say.
Exactly.
Like, gonna say something helpful.
Flan can't talk about this because he don't have one night stands. Bye.
No, leave that man alone.
I sure don't.
You know I gotta fuck with you on that.
It's all good. It's all good.
Say because you do be logical, so give it to me.
It's all good. It's all love. Can we admit that these is bullshit conversations that's not worth having? We arguing over the logistics and rules to shit that don't have rules. If you're out here living recklessly, my rules might not be your rules. Your rules might not be my rules. You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes, man. Like you just gotta roll the dice and see what happens if that's how you want to live. But ain't no rules to this shit. This is why niggas like me step out the game, because ain't no rules to this shit. Ain't no code to this shit. We can stop arguing about it because it don't exist. If you want to live like that, crazy shit might happen.
We are called at the house for a reason.
The thing is, there actually is rules to this shit. It's just everybody wants the rules to bend to their way.
Yeah. Ain't no rules.
Everybody need to be single.
That's true.
Just be
like
single,
Uno, bro. It's still like Uno. You make up your own rules.
Everybody want to create their own version of it. I agree with a lot of what everybody is saying, because if you got your, like I said, I got a lot of homies that's male and female. They got their sides, they got their mains. Some of them go crazy, some of them don't. They do what the fuck they do. But it's all on you as to how you gonna allow it. Like CL said, if you got a package from the beginning, you saying this is what my package is. If you fucking with me, this is what the verdict is. You can't start fucking and then 6 months later be like, all right, this is my package. No, they gotta be from the beginning. If you know that you only gonna be slaying this shit, you gotta say that from the beginning. Listen, we just fucking, you ain't never get nothing out the deal. It is what it is. But people don't want to.
Where's she at? So
people want to wait till the end. People want to wait till they months in to try to have this conversation. That shit don't work that fucking way. Them motherfuckers getting upset. Oh, this bitch asking me for shit. No, she was asking you shit from the beginning. You just can't be mad that she asked you for more shit now. It is
all the shit we saying that people can't do, they absolutely can, and they do every day. And then people get mad about it as if they had some sort of capacity to control the rules. Because you walk into something with your rules, don't mean that's how the game gonna be played. If you play the game, expect something fucked up to happen to you, because that's life.
Rules are meant to be broken.
No, I get that, but damn, how much you gonna bend the fucking rules to your side? You gotta bend it to both sides though. You can't just bend it to your side. You gotta break it for both of y'all. You know what I mean? Like, if
my shit that good, ain't no packages. Take what I
bye, nigga. The fuck out of here.
We definitely ain't getting into that conversation right there.
We don't believe you.
Hey, what you did? Did you just pour a bag of sugar and some Flavor Aid?
Huh?
Did you just pour a bag of sugar into some Flavor Aid?
Nah, you know I don't fuck with that Flavor Aid, but I am seasoning my wings though, so I can throw them in the air fryer.
Your air fryer wings is fire.
Oh, what kind of air fryer?
I get on a conversation with CL.
I got an Emerald Legacy air fryer.
All I'm saying is smash. I'm not saying
Emerald got an air fryer.
It's trash.
Yo, Drew, bring more air fire too.
It's not.
Believe that.
It's not.
I do believe that it's very Your dick needs to be more selfish for the second life. It was very shareable in the first life.
I'm reformed.
9 kids does not mean your dick is good. It just
I'm
might mean you
reformed, and I know you.
It just
Like, my
means you
shit is
can't
not
pull that
good.
dick
My
out.
shit
That's
is
all.
a fucking one.
like a damn driveway.
Okay.
That means all the chicks he fucked pussy was fire. That's what it means.
No, the fuck it don't. No, the fuck it don't.
So
That
speaking
just
of
mean that
that,
nigga pull
hold
out
on.
game weak as
Speaking of that,
shit.
right? 'Cause for some reason, I keep hearing people say this, right? Apparently, niggas can't pull out because the niggas can't pull out, or they bust quick because the pussy is fire. Like, what? Why do y'all think that?
I just
I
didn't
don't
want to
think
pull
that
out.
shit is true at all.
I just didn't want to
Motherfuckers
pull
make
out.
a choice.
Say
They
again.
just don't
That's
want
a
to.
fucking choice.
Didn't matter if
That's
it
some
was good
dumb
or not. I
shit.
just didn't want to pull out.
That's
Shit.
definitely
So
now
you mean
that
to tell
is
me
a
that one of your
pro-choice
9
option.
kids' mamas got some bad pussy?
Say again.
You mean
Just
to
me,
tell me
what you
that one of
said?
your 9 kids? I said you mean to tell me that one of your 9 kids' mama got some bad pussy? Do they all have different mamas?
They all got different mamas, except for 3 of them. 3 of them got
God
the same
damn.
mama.
No, Smash. Let me tell you about Smash. Y'all
Oh, she wasn't on last night with Smash, right?
Smash
No,
is
I wasn't.
mom.
Oh
He wanted
shit.
kids to have their own mom because he didn't want them to be he didn't want them to have to share, and I respect that.
That's some retarded.
Listen,
You know
I
what?
am a
I
gift to
respect
the
it.
world. I got enough love for everybody that
Let
I
me tell
dealt
you
with.
something,
So
Nick Jr. Shut
at
the
that
fuck up.
time, I was a
Nick
sharing
Jr.
person. Then I settled down and became for just one. So there are rules to
It took
changing.
him 20 years to do that.
So
But okay.
yesterday, hold on. Yesterday, CL
I got
said
a
there is
respectful
no
question I
such
want to ask
thing.
Mr. Smash.
Hold on. CL said there is no such thing as a reformed hoe.
CL a
Yes,
goddamn
there
lie.
is.
I'm
Okay,
living proof.
so I was about to ask that. Is that true or is that not true?
I'm living proof. You can't change.
I mean, I feel like yes, but it will always be reminded to you that you were
It's
a
still
hoe.
in you.
What it
CL a
is
lie. She know
That
our
shit
mama
still
what
in
it
didn't
is
you.
want
with
her to.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. When them motherfuckers be like, I ain't gay no more, bitch, you still got that shit in the back of your head. It's any you a teeter-totter. You got any
That
given
bitch
moment,
is gay.
you got a
So
chance to
hold
go
up.
back to what you
Funny
were.
story,
So
right?
for a hoe, you teeter-tottering. Any wrong false move, that nigga going back to the street.
So
And you
funny
always gonna be
story, right?
reminded too that damn,
Listen,
you
I'm
was a hoe
working at this
before.
place, right? Hold on, listen, I'm working at this place,
Facts.
right? And it's this dude that worked there. Now, the first day I meet this dude in my mind, I'm like, all right, this nigga gay as shit. Now, mind you, ain't nothing wrong with being gay, but you can look at this dude and tell he gay than a motherfucker. So they like, no, he's not gay. He keep talking about his wife. He keep talking about his daughter. Then, like 3 months in, somebody slipped up and was like, oh yeah, he used to be gay. I'm like, all
Oh
right,
shit.
whatever. It is what it is. So boom, he going about it. We going about working, whatever. So this other guy started working there like 6 months later. Next thing I know, boy coming in, he got fresh cuts now. He Beijinged up now.
Oh
He
shit.
wearing cologne
Cause
now.
he was
He doing
teeter-tottering on that
every
He
fucking
line.
was
thing.
waiting on his motherfucking chance.
So he's bisexual.
Nah, fuck
I
Now
that.
actually used to
listen,
work for a guy who he would always talk about his wife, but he never had pictures in his office. He's like, oh, my wife, my daughter, I just love my family. I'm like, one day I asked him, I was like, can I see a picture of your daughter? His daughter was his motherfucking dog.
Oh
Hey man,
yeah.
some people got fur
Oh
babies. Why
wow.
you hating on people fur babies?
Cause
I'm
like
not hating
damn.
on the fur babies. I
Who's
was
eating
just more
chicken?
I
Cause
was
I
more upset that he wouldn't actually come out
I
to
was
our
eating
face
some
and tell us that
cheese.
he was
I don't know
actually
about chicken.
gay, and he kept referring to his
See, yeah,
actual
they think
listen.
husband
you
as
eating
his wife.
chicken.
If you wake
no,
up and
Because I feel
say,
like
if you
whatever
wake
your
up and say,
sexuality is or whoever you are, I feel like you should be open and honest with. If you can't be true to yourself, then why the fuck are you that person?
if you wake up and say, hey, I no longer want to be for the streets. I want to find that one person and give him everything that I got. Fuck this.
Oh
I
yeah,
had
you
my
could do that.
fun.
So
You
so
could do
hold on.
that.
It's not like going to AA. You gotta do 12 steps. You can just wake up and you
No,
done.
you can wake up.
I don't.
You should do
Nah.
12 steps. I think you should,
I think it's
but
definitely a
it is.
process. It's definitely a process because you're not just about to wake up on a random Wednesday morning and be like, I'm done being out here for the
Hello.
streets and living my
I ain't no
good shit or
hoe no
whatever.
Hello.
more.
I did
Nah,
it.
Nah,
I
listen,
did it.
that nigga
I
was
did
Nah,
it.
nigga
get
was
the hell out of here.
I woke
Cause
up and
bruh,
said, and said enough is enough.
Mr. Smash, can I ask
he
my
woke up and was
respectful
singing
nah.
question now?
hold on, Just B. He woke up singing Mariah Land. I was once upon a time not long ago, I was a
I was
hoe.
a hoe.
And I'm a man.
Period.
That's
Like
how he woke
yesterday.
up.
Like
Yeah.
yesterday. He was a hoe yesterday.
Just be what you was about to ask.
Mr. Smash, seeing as you have 9 children,
Mr.
can you
Smash.
at least, Mr. Smash, can you at least give me your particular age range within 2 years?
My who?
Your age range within 2 years. Nigga, how old is you?
Oh, I'm 36.
I ain't never heard nobody ask their age. My
God,
age
this
that way. What the
nigga.
fuck?
Age
I
range.
said, Raw, you did not hear me say this is a respectful question. I worded it respectfully.
So how old are you, Smash?
He said 36.
That nigga said 36. He's 36 with
36.
9 kids. He didn't waste no
36.
fucking
Y'all gotta watch that silence.
That
I didn't
nigga-
like that. That was like 10 seconds.
That nigga got a whole kilo. Y'all better watch him.
That motherfucker got you can put all your kids on a baseball field at one fucking time.
Yep.
Yo, this is part 2 of Big Smash.
Right, all his goddamn kids. He need a reality show. Somebody give my
Okay,
nigga
so-
Big Smash reality show. I watch it.
So are we talking? So
Zeus
how old is your
Network.
children? How old is your oldest child and your youngest child? Now I know the rest of it.
Oh my god, his oldest child is 16. Why are we still talking about this nigga's shit?
Because
Let's
bitch,
talk
I
about
wasn't here and I want to
like a hater.
motherfucking know.
You
Now,
sound
how
like a
old is your
hater.
baby?
God
I was
damn.
trying to get him up off you, Smash. But go ahead with your
Well,
interview.
CL, how
That
old is
one little
Smash's
kid you
youngest
got,
child?
That's it. That
His
little one little
oldest child
kid you
is
got.
3
Tyler.
or 5.
CL, I need you to have some more kids for 2023, okay?
Okay, Smash, say that shit.
Oh,
Say that shit again.
That little
Let
one
me
little
get
kid, that small amount
me
you
get
got. I
another
need you to get some more, goddammit.
He said that one little kid you got ain't enough.
Ain't nothing wrong with having one kid.
that little
Ain't
that
nothing
little
wrong with
ass
having
That
one
one
kid.
little one.
This bitch got that little ass amount of
That one
motherfucking
little amount, that small ass amount.
Don't talk
I
about
see
my
you over there
amount
with
of
your
kids.
one little
One is
kid.
enough
But you know
kids.
what I did like about having one kid? I could take just me and my daughter out to eat. I wouldn't have to worry about feeding nobody else afterwards because it was just me and her.
Talk
But
your
now I
shit,
got these
B.
3 ass motherfucking kids.
Right.
Talk
I
your
gotta
One
feed
kid.
the
Hey,
oldest one.
Me and my
I
let me
gotta
baby
show
feed
y'all
shared
the
something. Let me
Chipotle
show
I
y'all.
gotta
chicken
feed
the
the
other
little
day.
one.
It was
Like what
funny.
I
the
got
fuck?
one, and that's it. No more. I'm straight.
Bitch, I had one kid for 13 years. Now look at me with 2 goddamn
I ain't
babies.
never worried about my
Fuck
kids
that.
not eating. Okay, we good.
What the fuck
Hell,
is that?
Is that,
I had one
is that
for
a
down
is that a
21 years.
motherfucker? What you know? Let me
that a
get your
Smash
card
card?
number and your PN,
I
big dog.
pulled out the EBT card on that ass. We straight.
Hey, hold
Listen,
up.
and you know
Anybody who
motherfuckers with
need
$1.5 million
eggs, holla
kids,
at
he
Big
probably get
Smash.
about $15,000 worth of food stamps. You feel me?
Everybody that need eggs, call up Big Smash.
Call
He's selling them
Smash.
for
He
$1
got him.
Listen, Smash, can I go ahead and Instacart me some eggs off your EBT card? Y'all laughing and I'm dead ass
That's that
serious.
package. That's that one number one package.
Hey, now listen though. Now, hey, hold on. Now
Exactly.
listen. If a nigga got an EBT card, we in there, nigga. I fuck with you. Feel me? Let's go, baby.
Like we could
so
be.
listen,
But like I
ATL.
said, never do that shit.
So when a side chick come talk to me about a package, I don't be trying to hear none of that shit. I got the package. I'm good.
ACL. What
basically,
package do brown eggs come with?
and food
I'm
stamps.
sorry. What you say?
What?
This is Raw show. I can't hear him. He's talking to me. Give me
I
2
said,
seconds. What you say, Raw?
what package does brown eggs come with?
That's the bronze package.
Damn,
No, that's really for brown eggs.
Whoa,
Brown eggs is expensive. That's higher than bronze.
Andrea said she gonna be back at
We
2
just hit,
a.m.
we just hit 24 hours on the longest podcast. Clap. Come on, you gotta clap. 24 hours. 24 more to go.
Shout out to all of y'all, because I've been seeing y'all all around the clock for this goddamn 24 hours and shit. So shout out to y'all.
We've been
I
in
didn't
and
pop
out
in all
this
day.
bitch all night. We've been in
God
and out
damn it.
all
Facts. The grind been
Shout out to
crazy.
y'all, man. We are creators.
Y'all
We are
motherfuckers
dope
had me way
creators.
past my fucking bedtime.
Shout
and
out
I'm
to
not even mad
y'all.
at y'all because I had a
Okay.
great time playing that game last night. That shit was fun.
Yeah,
I'm
facts.
playing games tonight for the 2 a.m. crew. I got games. We're gonna play games.
I got
Oh
some
yeah,
for y'all.
we
I'm
was
trying to stay
playing
away
games
for
last
that.
night. Yeah, so
I got some. I got some for
That was
y'all.
dope. Look
I
at
got
that
some
one
for
day,
y'all, so
0
don't worry about it.
hours and 1 minute.
Shout out to
One
y'all,
day,
man, because
1 minute,
I normally
and
don't
14
like to
seconds.
talk.
Everybody smile right now.
I don't like to talk, and I don't like the podcast.
Bro, look up.
So shout out to y'all for getting me out of my beauty sleep to come do this, because I normally don't do this shit.
Did you say
Here's what I
beauty
need
sleep?
everybody to do though. Everybody that's listening and everybody that's on here right
Facts.
now, right? The fact that we are 24 hours in on this fucking stream and there's only 22 likes. is a problem. This shit should be well over 100 likes at this point. This shit should have a lot of shares at this point. So that means even the motherfuckers that's actually getting on here and doing shows or joining
they not even
sharing. They not even liking. That's part of the fucking problem right there. So I need everybody that's listening right now to hit that motherfucking like button. I need everybody that's watching, that's on
And
here
send
right
it to
now as
5 of
well.
your friends.
Share this motherfucker. Share this with your people. This is epic shit that's going on right now. This is
Send it to 5 of your
about
friends.
to be history.
It's history.
This is history right here. There's no
God damn
reason
it.
why people shouldn't know that this shit is going on. This should be on your Facebook and your Instagram. You should be texting this shit
We know it's
to your
we know
grandmama.
it's Super Bowl Sunday. I mean, it's football Sunday. We know that.
Exactly.
You know what?
But you don't need
to.
to. You could be listening to this and still watching the game at the same time.
Shit.
You could be listening to this and watching the game. Share alike. It don't cost you nothing to share this motherfucker. Stop
Hey
being
man,
lazy,
if
people.
you share this, I'll give you $1 EBT right now.
Oh, that's
Wow.
a lot.
That's a lot.
No, the fuck it's not, Andy. I can't even get a fucking Reese cup